and welcome to WolfGlick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. This may be a surprise, but I'm WolfGlick.
Really?
I know.
Are you sure?
That's how you know it's going to be a good stream, because we're going to be throwing surprises at you left and right. I am joined by, of course, Rosemary Kelly, Aaron Zhang, and Aaron Trailer. Rosemary, how are you feeling for today?
I am so excited. You have gathered a ton of incredible creators here. We've looked at the teams. They're heat. They're heat, I'm telling you. So it's going to be a great day.
Absolutely. Aaron Zhang, now, you know, you're both a commentator and a coach for this. So I guess what I'm wondering is, how biased do you think you're going to be going into this event, right? There's a lot of talented players here. There's a lot of hopeful champions. How do you think that you're going to balance both, you know, staying neutral as a commentator and also rooting for your specific player?
Who said anything about staying neutral, man? look, this is not the official Pokemon stream. That's all I'm saying. No, in all seriousness, though, yeah, I mean, I think this is just so exciting. It's especially, you know, it's Rosemary and I, for example, we commentated San Diego Regionals. That was the first major tournament of the season. And it's exciting to just see like a completely different group of players from the people we're used to casting and you know, watching. But I think it's fun because obviously all the players have been paired with really incredible coaches as well. And so I'm excited to see kind of how the players utilize their coaches and kind of how... It's funny, I feel like in many ways the players are playing against each other, but in some ways the coaches are trying to like one-up each other as well. But to answer your question, you know, I'm going to do my best, but of course I'm rooting for my boy Alpharad.
Of course, absolutely. Now, speaking of coaches, I think we actually have a graphic of the players here, and you can kind of see who are our competitors here. So of course we have in Group A, Ludwig, JaidenAnimations, Void, and BoxBox. That'll be our first pool of the day. And in Pool B, we have ConnorEatsPants, Alpharad, Lilypichu, and Sykkuno. So, Aaron Trailer, you're also a coach. You're Sykkuno's coach for this event.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, who do you think are the big threats going into this weekend?
Sykkuno?
Very fair.
Good answer.
Yeah,
Good answer.
I have full confidence. It's going to be great for him.
Okay, so Sykkuno, obviously, that's your #1 pick. Who are you looking at for maybe #2, maybe #3? Who do you think are the top dogs in this competition coming in?
Yeah, I mean, all of the players, like, looking into some of the prep that these players have done with their coaches, like, I'm really impressed. I think it's going to be, like, we're really going to see it pay off throughout the course of the event. I am especially interested in Void, watching Void play, listening to him talk about his team and his preparation. I'm so pumped to watch those games. It's going to be dope.
Absolutely. I mean, Void is kind of notorious for his just innate skill when it comes to gaming. I feel like he's a player who could pick up any video game and in 15 minutes be like at a competent level, and you know, a week be like playing with the pros. So I'm excited to see Void as well. I'm also interested in some sleeper picks. So BoxBox is someone I have my eye on, another very talented gamer who had never played Pokemon as of, you know, before this event. And so what I'm really interested in is, you know, all these players were again assigned a professional coach, BoxBox coach by, of course, Gabby Snyder, who's a very talented player who also is experienced coaching all levels of players. And so I'm really curious to see how some of these players who we don't really have any data on, right? Nobody really knows how good BoxBox is when it comes to Pokemon. So yeah, I'm really excited. Rosemary, what are you thinking about in terms of who do you're unbiased. You and I are kind of like biased here, right?
I'm not a coach.
Yeah,
so
we put them together for a reason.
They're about to fight each other. No, I actually think that we're gonna see some really great battles from Jaiden. You worked with Jaiden before in some of your content pieces, and you know the team that she's running is also one that she's already played with.
That's
so
right.
I think that experience will come into really help her for her matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Jaiden is a really cool case because she has like a lot of, I think of the players, she probably has some of the most VGC experience coming into this, but she's also determined to win with her favorites. So her team, I don't want to do like too many spoilers, but she does have Toad School, which is very exciting. And I think I forgot to introduce somebody. Of course, Zane.
It's okay. I was lurking in the shadows. I was running around dealing with something. It's okay.
I like how you even just
hi guys.
He's just been sitting there
menacingly.
I'm Zane. I'm helping run the event. You guys might have known me from some other Wolf videos. I helped make the how to create the perfect Pokemon video. So yeah, excited to be working on this. I also want to say, like, Jaiden has experience with the team, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yes.
I don't know, they're all taking it so seriously. I saw Lily taking notes over there. She immediately asked for a clipboard and a pen, and is like taking detailed notes on the little printed out team sheets that I gave them. So I'm excited.
Let me get my pen. 1 sec.
I think Lily's another interesting one where, like, I'm really curious to see how she performs. I do think of the coaches players synergy, she might be winning because it's LilyPichu paired with Lou the Pikachu, which is obviously a match made in heaven. So we'll have to see if they're using Raichu. But I think we're actually ready to introduce some of our players.
I'll go get them.
Okay, yeah, thanks very much.
Whoever you want.
Who do you want to do first?
Let's bring Jaiden on.
Jaiden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think what's really exciting about this event is really, we were talking beforehand, and it really feels like anyone could win, right? Like all of our players, but like between the work that they've put in and the work that their coaches have put in, it really feels like this is a very even field. And yeah, there might be some players who we feel are like more likely to win, but that, especially in a game like Pokemon, right, where there's a lot that's out of your control and a lot comes down to how you're playing in a given match. I feel like what's really exciting for me about this event is not only that we get to see all these new faces that we haven't seen before, but also that, you know, it feels really open, and I'm really excited to kind of see how these groups start playing out and see how things progress.
I just got all of them. They're all coming.
Awesome.
So they'll all be here in a second.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we're actually ready to meet some of our coaches. Danny, if you want to grab some of them.
It's gonna be like an a cappella concert. They'll all get around.
Get around one mic. We'll tell them all say the name at the same time. Absolutely.
I think one thing to your point also, like, Pokemon's already so hard. Even when we like commentate, like, you know, the best players in the world, like, there's so many mistakes that happen, right? There's like a game with such thin margins, and so I think like it'll be fun to just lean into just everything that we see today.
Absolutely.
And like, we're not expecting perfection from these players, right? It's hard to expect perfection from anyone in Pokemon. Like, I think people always, it's so easy to watch Pokemon and backseat and be like, I can't believe they did this and this and this, but like, it's so hard to play Pokemon perfectly, you know? That's just the nature of the game.
Open team sheet too.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many different things that you're looking at on these sheets where what really is the play that these players are going to make, but you know everything, so you know what's going on.
Absolutely. Even in a game where you have a lot of information, it's hard to make the right decision. But we're actually ready to meet our first coach, Jaiden. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm Jaiden.
Yeah. What do you want to tell the people? You know, so you're obviously a Pokemon veteran. How are you feeling for today?
I'm nervous, but people should vote for me. I promise I'll win everything. I'll take it home.
You know, this wasn't an election, but I think it might be now. Are you, is there anybody who in particular you're worried about playing today?
Everyone.
Okay.
Like, everyone is just like, I've not really played competitive, so I feel like everyone is a threat because I just have no experience. But I'm playing with the team that you built for me.
That's right,
so
with our buddy Toadstool.
I feel like I have like a little bit of an edge.
Absolutely,
there.
yeah. I mean, that's, you know, like I didn't coach anybody for this event, but we built this before, you know, we were talking about the event. So, you know, I'm hands down.
So he has a favorite.
Oh, definitely.
Well, you know, who can never be sure. What do you like about your team? What do you feel are the strong parts, and is there anything that like you're worried about playing against?
So the reason you built this team was because I gave you like a tier list of all my favorite guys, and you used all my favorite guys to build a team. So I love them all. My favorite is Toadstool Skeletorge. Those guys are best friends.
They really are.
They're both little ballers.
They really are.
So don't let either of them ball. But
You know-
they're coming out.
The vibe that I get is like Toadstool and Skeletorge are in the same class, and Toadstool's like a nerdy little wimp, but Skeletorge like protects him, and he like keeps his legs
don't
closed.
hurt him.
Yeah. And then Toadstool
he can hang with the cool
he
guys.
can hang with the cool guys, and then Toadstool like helps Skeletorge with like his math homework so he doesn't
Yeah.
fail. You know what I mean?
He stands at parties with a solo cup.
Yeah,
and follows
he like
Skeletorge around.
nods the head to the music.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Awesome. Well, hey, I mean, I think that's a very strong introduction. I appreciate you kicking it off, and best
you.
of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let's send in. Yeah.
I feel like
How do you top that? There's a
That's
Toadstool.
I know.
Toadstool.
That's got to be the
There's a
coolest
Toadstool.
Pokemon in the event. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I feel like the bond between a trainer and their Pokemon is really important.
It is, if they love you enough, then.
Oh, what's up?
Wolf, what the heck, man? Why is Void in this event?
I think that might be a sentiment shared by many.
You know when you play Pokemon and there's a move with a long animation you want it to be over with?
Yes.
That's the whole tournament for me. This is an animation. I'm going through the motions, trying to wait to get smacked by him. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Anything could happen, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, what happened 3 years ago?
Get the 2P.
That's the thing. You're the defending champion. How are you feeling about coming back to defend your title? Let's pretend Void's not here.
It's a different game, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the crazy. I'm a defending champion, but it's been 3 years. So it's like being a defending champion for Super Smash Bros. Melee, and now we're doing an ultimate tournament.
Right.
But I mean, the thing is, I've prepped for this the same as I prepped for the last one. And by that I mean I found out my team last night. We're running that Dondozo Tatsugiri Gambit. I'm feeling good about it.
You love your Gambits.
Hey, that shit's meta.
Yeah.
That shit's broken.
So I have a confession. I think that I either may have set you up for success or failure because your Gastrodon has the Mirror Herb item, which is a good item. I'm going to tell you what it does because I'm going to tell the viewers what it does.
Coaching?
This isn't coaching. This is just an explanation.
Coaching?
So Mirror Herb, what it does is if a Pokemon on the opponent's side boosts their stats, then the Mirror Herb, exactly, it boosts the user's stats. Exactly, yeah. Thanks, yeah, 100%. Thanks a lot. The viewers at home really appreciate that. So, yeah, so Mirror Herb actually has another use, which it helps Pokemon learn moves that they wouldn't otherwise use. And your Gastrodon was supposed to have a different item that's a lot less hype. It's a lot less cool. And so your coach messaged me this morning. He said, "Dude, I submitted the wrong team. I put the wrong item. Can I fix it?" I was like, "Of course," but I'm bummed because Mirror Herb is so cool. It's so cool. And he was like, "All right, I'm keeping it."
There's nothing cool about Mirror Herbing into an Annihilate and still getting fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
Cool about
that we'll have to see, but I have a lot of faith in Mirror Herb personally. Is there anybody, so you don't want to play Void, is there anyone here you're looking forward to playing? Is there anyone you want to talk smack about?
I would love to play Lilypichu.
Okay.
Because I think I have a good chance. I want to avoid... Actually, I want to avoid... No, actually, no. I think most Dondozo Dittos would be fun. Not for the viewers or not for you guys.
Yeah.
But purely because I'm grimy this time around. All right?
Last time you got timered, right?
Yeah, I did get timered by Toph. I remember that. To this day, I still wake up sometimes in a cold sweat. And so I will return the favor twofold if it's a Dondozo mirror. All right? I'm protecting.
Hell yeah.
The thing about me, I did this actually last night. I went for a quadruple protect.
Did you get it?
Yeah, hit every one.
No, you didn't.
I hit every one.
You used your luck up
I've never seen that in my life.
I prepped my luck.
You were just testing. You were testing the waters. Absolutely.
Anyway, excited for the event. Should be fun. In person's a good little twist.
Yeah.
And I don't know. You want someone else up here?
Yeah. Go ahead and send Jacob up. I think. Thanks for coming, man. Good luck.
They want to talk to you. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
My man.
Hello. What's up?
How you feeling?
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm feeling okay.
That's great. I love when people feel
Yeah,
okay.
that's all I really got to say.
Okay, so, you are one of the few players who's returning from last time. I think it's just you and Lud, right, who are here
I
from
think
last
so.
time.
Everyone else was too bad to invite back,
That's right,
which is understandable.
Yeah.
Last time, again, 3 years ago.
3 years.
That was right when Wolf actually got me into Pokemon.
Yeah.
And yeah, him and I go way back. And now I'm not even thumbnail material. Crazy how that works.
Well, let's talk about your team. So what I really like about this, I don't love that you have Murkrow. I'm not a big Murkrow fan, but I love the Farigiraf. Can you tell the people about why you chose Farigiraf?
So I've done a lot of creator VGC events with you specifically. And what always shocks me is that for some reason, creators always run Trick Room teams, which I never really expect. And this time I've come prepared with Imprisoned Trick Room.
You were like, I'm done dealing with it.
Yeah, it's like, I just want to have fun. And them having fun in Trick Room is how I don't have fun.
Yep.
So that's the counterplay, the fun counter.
I also love the Volcarona. I want to call that out because I think it's it's a really strong Pokemon. I always struggle against it, but it was right below meta usage, where it was something you had to respect and acknowledge. But I think it could do really well here. I love the Tailwind and Will-O-Wisp set.
It's a personal insult, actually. We saw BoxBox teams, and that was kind of hey, if you do practice on Showdown, that's your own problem.
You have the team.
And yeah, so we had an answer for pretty much everyone else that we saw. And if I can be real, I think I out-knowledge a lot of people here because I'm probably the best Nuzlocker in the world.
That's what I've heard. That's what people say.
Volcarona, I think it just counters specifically the Psychic Terrain, Psychic users, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was practicing on Showdown, and I kind of ran some accidental Trick Room strats.
Okay.
Which, I just saw if they open with Talonflame or something, I know they're going to Tailwind. I just kind of used it was meant to block Trick Room, but it kind of works in a way.
Yeah.
So,
No, yeah.
I don't know. If I can be honest, I'm kind of sweating. I'll
Yeah.
be straight. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's good. Now, you know, so you've prepped for this, you feel good, you have a lot of experience going in, but is there anyone today that you're kind of worried about or that you don't want to play against, or anyone you do?
Now I'm good.
Well, on that note, best of luck today. Do you want to send in Sykkuno?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Thanks very much. I love the honesty. You know, I think a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I just woke up, I didn't even prep, you know, but like, I love the ability to say, yeah, I'm trying, like, you know, it's Pokemon, so whatever happens will happen, but you know,
and he's
like,
feeling okay.
He's feeling okay, and I think that's really good. Hello, Sykkuno.
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Nervous.
Yeah. So we were talking a little before the event. You were saying like you've played a lot of Pokemon, kind of like beaten the games, like you're a big Pokemon fan, but this is, to my understanding, you're kind of your first foray into competitive Pokemon, right?
Yeah. I've played the game before, and I don't know where the camera is, so I'm probably not looking at it.
We took it off screen.
I play the game, I only teach my Pokemon attacking moves.
Yes.
Because other moves don't do damage, so they must be useless.
That's right.
Did one practice round with the team that was built for me. And the first turn had no attacking moves, and I didn't know what to do. So I'm a little bit concerned, but you know, he did a really good guide. So hopefully I win at least one battle, I'm hoping.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to do great. You're going to do great, man.
Aaron,
it's
of
going to
course,
be awesome.
being your coach. Yeah, I think what's cool about this event as well is like all the rounds are 2 out of 3, so you have a real experience to kind of learn as you go, right? Like you can afford to lose one game every round, and you can still be undefeated in the sets. So I know that when you were building your team, you wanted to use Pokemon that you liked. So how do you? We have your kind of final team on screen in front of us here. How do you feel about the Pokemon that you're using?
Well, so here's what I did. I said, hey guys, which Pokemon did you guys choose that you thought were cool? Because when I was talking to him, he was like, what Pokemon do you think are cool? We can throw it on the team.
Yeah.
And they said, no, I just let them make me the best team. So I'm a little worried because apparently I might be the only competitor who chose Pokemon that aren't from the best ones. But there's some good ones in there for sure.
I think that everything here is good in all honesty. Like, there's no bad Pokemon on this
team. I
team.
was a little concerned because everyone else is like, yeah, I just told him to make the best thing you can. And I said, oh, well.
I think they might be trying to freak out a little bit. From what I saw, there's a fair few people.
Won with Gengar. Is that true? Yeah.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I won when I won the World Championships. I love Gengar. He's one of my favorites.
Gengar's good.
Gengar is good. And
did he have Levitate back then? Or?
You know,
he did. Right? I would know because I would try. Wait, I'd try and Earthquake it.
I think he did have Levitate.
Wait, but you beat him in the.
No. No, he was at the event, but I don't know if I could have taken him. But yeah, no. Okay, so you obviously you've got this team. You've got your coach here in the building, which is a huge advantage. How are you? Like, is there anyone you really want to play? Is there anyone you don't want to play?
I'm really hoping I beat Lily.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah.
I'm aiming for a not last. I don't think I'll beat like. I mean, Connor, I think will be great.
Yeah.
Ludwig, I know. Didn't he do a Pokemon thing with you before?
He is the reigning champion from 3 years ago. So
he's the reigning champion.
That's right. He won the last one of these that we did.
So now I'm a little more concerned.
But as Lud, we had Lud on here a second ago. He said, it's a different game this time. Like it's the rule. The games when Lud won, there was Dynamax. Pokemon could get huge.
Yeah.
It's a very different game. So I really feel like anyone could win today. So don't let it freak you out too much.
I'm going for not last.
I like it. Managing expectations is a big part of Pokemon.
Absolutely.
Well, best of luck and thank you so much for being here. Would you send?
Thanks for inviting me.
Of course, yeah. Will you send Lily on? I feel like she's kind of the person of the hour here.
Oh, right after I said I hope that's.
You're the second person in a row who says that they want to.
Oh man.
I love how they're each saying that they're worried because that's what a Pokemon tournament is.
That's really the real experience.
So
you could be the best in the world. You have no idea how that's gonna pan out.
Yeah, you're like, I'm the best player. I feel so good about my team, and then you lose like 3 rounds in a row, and you're like, well, guess it's gonna be a long flight home.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm studying.
I can tell. So
when I got invited to this event, I thought it was like a really meme thing. Like I'm gonna have a team of 6 Pichus and it's gonna be really funny. Instead, I got Dondonzo, Tatsugiri. I've never heard of these Pokemon, by the way. Murkrow. I learned what Tailwind is today.
It's pretty good.
Annihilate. So I have notes everywhere.
Yeah. I like it though, because like I mean, you know, you can't control everything that like led to this point, right? You can't, you know, you can't.
I just want to beat Sykkuno.
That's that's the vibe I'm getting, right? So we have your team in front of you here. Do you like any of these Pokemon? Do you have strong feelings? Do you dislike any of them?
I do love Sylveon. That's one of my favorite Pokemon.
It's a good Pokemon.
My coach. We all had coaches.
Yeah, you had Lou.
Lou, yeah, she was very like patient, and she explained really well like what my team is essentially, the whole Dondozo Tatsugiri thing.
Yeah.
And, like what to do against other people. Like I am like studying harder than I have ever studied in college.
And you're not running on much sleep, right? Like at least
2 hours of sleep.
So, you know, I will say, so normally for, you know, before a big tournament, of course you want to be rested, but there is, and I think everyone here can attest to this, there is a surprising history of players staying up all night the night before, getting no rest, and then doing quite well in the tournament. So I'm not saying it's a good sign that you didn't sleep that much, but it is not as much of a bad sign as you might suspect otherwise.
Again, just want to beat Sykkuno.
I like it. I like it. So you are focused on one goal, basically. You're like, I don't care if I lose every other game. You versus Sykkuno is the finals in your mind.
Yeah, his team looks Among Us, really?
Yeah, Among Us, yeah. I know. What kind of person would use Among Us?
Mousehold?
Yeah.
Is Mousehold good?
Yeah, yeah.
So how do you beat Mousehold?
How do you beat Mousehold?
Yeah.
I am unbiased, but you should talk to your coach because she will help you.
Got it.
It's very frail, so we'll often go down to one. No. Sorry, I'm just. I can't help.
Fraternizing with the enemy.
That's
Come on
right.
now.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Well, best of luck, Lily. I'm really excited to see what you do. And would you send Void over next, please? Yeah, I love it. I love the range. I love
those notes are no joke. I saw
Yeah.
No, she's learning. She's the real AI professor. Void.
Hello.
How you doing?
What's up? Terrible.
Really?
Dude, I'm so nervous.
Why?
Dude, I'm so nervous. Dude, it's just, I don't know. You never know what's going to happen, man.
That's right. Absolutely.
I'm not giving anybody, like, I'm not doubting anybody's capabilities.
I like it. Respectful is the way to go. You really, like, I really feel like anyone here could win.
I agree.
Today.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I feel like, you know, a lot of players, Ludwig came up and he said, you know, I thought I was going to win and then I saw Void, right? How does that make you feel? How do you feel kind of being somebody that people have their eyes on going into this tournament?
I feel like I haven't been doing like a lot of Smash stuff lately, but the more I do other things, it seems like that's a pretty common idea, and it makes it really scary.
Yeah.
It makes it really scary because, you know, I'm just out here trying to play the game like everybody else, you know.
And all of a sudden you have all these expectations put on you, right?
You know, I don't. Everybody here has good teams.
Yeah.
If I want to be honest, there's not a team where I looked at and I'm like, wow, that's not that great. I'm like, dude, literally, I'm worried about every team. I know that each of these guys have played competitive games to a decent degree. They have at least like played ranked and stuff, you know. And sometimes that's all you need. You know, I haven't done Pokemon stuff either. This is my first time.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's two kind of things that you want to touch on your team. The first is pretty much I think every other player had their coach build their team like for them with some input, right? Like they said, hey, I like these Pokemon or I like the strategy. Actually, maybe one other person might have had more input on it, but you kind of came in, you came to your coach and you said, hey, I have this team, help me kind of like polish it, help me kind of prune it. So I think that's really a really kind of cool thing is that you used your coach in a different way to kind of, you said, I've done kind of the team building work, help me master this, right? And you had Billa, who's a very good player. So can you kind of talk about like what that was like for you? And you know, since you actually built this team, you can kind of talk about why you built it the way you did, right?
Well, initially, I had more of a Tailwind team. So I had Murkrow in the mix, and the team was a little more Tailwind-oriented. We could do Tailwind or the Annihilate Mousehold. Where I didn't have Annihilate Mousehold, I wasn't really too keen on running them, because I just don't like running new Mons, I'm going to be honest.
There are a lot of returning favorites.
Yeah, so I tried them out, and I was like, you know, this just works really well. Mungus is also really solid as a way to fight Dondozo, which I don't have Murkrow anymore, so I kind of need a way to fight Dondozo. And then, even then, I like Hydreigon a lot.
Yeah.
I loved it in black and white, and I feel like I didn't see too much of it, so I'm really happy that it's pretty good to fight Dondozo nowadays.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Gardevoir, I think Gardevoir is the pretty obvious. It
Yeah.
is in prison, it's there to fight Trick Room, and it's Gardevoir, like, come on.
Yeah, Gardevoir is a Pokemon. What I love about events like this is we really get this chance to see Pokemon who we might not see otherwise really shine. And Gardevoir with Imprison and Trick Room I think is so clever for an event like this. And I love the Focus Energy Hydreigon as well. I think it's like a really cool pick because it's used a little in competitive, but it's hard to know when to Focus Energy, when to not. And I would say it's not a risky pick in the sense that it's like Like, it's obviously strong, but I think it's a pick that you only take if you're confident, right? And I love seeing that pick from you. So yeah, I think it's a really cool team, and you know, we see Annihilate was surprisingly popular today, I think. So it'll be really cool to see kind of how these Annihilate fare, because they were something that was a big focus in the competitive scene for a while.
I actually thought there would be a lot more Trick Room.
Same.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like I was the most worried about Trick Room. I feel like I run into Randy Schmandy on the ladder, and I'm like, oh shit, Trick Room, like, yeesh.
Yeah.
But I mean, end of the day, I think everybody has good teams. I'm worried. I'm always worried. But end of the day, this has been really fun so far. I think it's going to be a great day.
Awesome. Well, we really appreciate it. Best of luck. And would you send BoxBox over next?
I think, is it BoxBox?
Yeah, I think so.
BoxBox. Albert.
I love his team. I think it's really cool.
So
I agree.
cool.
Yeah.
The Hydreigon is very scary.
Absolutely.
As someone who has no skin in the game,
Hello.
you know.
Hey.
How's it going? How you feeling?
A little tired. It's 5 hours earlier than when I normally wake up.
We appreciate you being here. I know it's an early call. So I think that your story is really interesting, right? Because you had never played Pokemon before, right?
Yep, first time.
First time, and that here you are at this invitational, and you know, so you're one of the players who I worked with personally. We did a little coaching session. I got you up to speed, and I was amazed at how quickly you were picking up the game. I mean, obviously, I think there's a lot of similarities between TFT and Pokemon. Obviously, you're going to TFT. And yeah, it's really cool to see like how quickly you picked this up. So can you kind of tell the people how you're feeling? Like, what are your expectations? How much do you think you learned in the time since you've been playing?
Well, I played a lot of. I played about maybe 6 or 8 hours of practice matches so far. I'm going to press Trick Room.
Okay.
I'm going to Erupt and Explosion Force, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to stare my opponent down.
I like it. I like it very much. So, you know, you kind of have this unique experience where you're coming into this tournament with no kind of preconceptions about the Pokemon. So what I want to know from you is, do you find there's any of these Pokemon you really like? Do you really connect with any of them? Like, or are they kind of just means to an end at this point, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, I definitely do connect with some of the Pokemon. I learned that one of them is a washing machine.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
One of our casters actually loves that specific Pokemon.
Yeah.
My favorite.
His favorite. So yeah, that's really cool. So you know, you have your team, you have your strategy. Your coach gave you a good plan. You've got practice with it. What do you think? Like, what do you think it would take for you to do really well today?
What do I think it'll take for me to do really well?
Or what do you think it would take to stop you from rolling these fools over?
I think for me to do well at the event, it would require 3 natural disasters.
Well,
Aimed at
Eruption,
my opponent.
Eruption is a and you have Earthquake as well, so we just need one more, right? Washing machines are kind of, I don't know, I had a problem with my washing machine this week.
I'd be very pleased if I got 1 win.
I like it, setting expectations low. Is there anybody you like really want to play or don't want to play?
Oh, yeah, actually, I really don't want to play against Void.
Okay.
He is very good at Smash Bros. And TFT, and Valorant, and League of Legends.
And chess.
So then I can only assume.
Yeah, there's a pattern. There's definitely a pattern. Absolutely. Well, best of luck. I'm really excited to see how you do. And if you would just send Connor over next.
Connor?
Yes, thank you.
Connor.
I still can't believe you guys went to high school together.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
so cool.
I want to text. I have a friend who has our English teacher's number. I need to text him to text our English teacher and be like, look, we made it. Yeah. Connor, how you doing?
Hello, I'm good.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
No problem.
How are you feeling for this? I feel like you are a bit of a dark horse here. I feel like nobody really knows what to expect.
Well, I just put my team into Showdown, and I won a game, and I'm undefeated, and I'm not practicing anymore.
I think that is legitimately something that pro players do. So I'm happy to hear that. So can you kind of give the people a little backstory on kind of your experience with Pokemon, how long you've been playing, like, you know?
Well, I mean, like most kids, well, people that are adults my age now, I grew up hyperfixating on Pokemon. I ignored school and only cared about Pokemon knowledge until I was like 18. So I knew a lot about it up until then. And I still know a good bit, but I think I didn't really care about like Gen 7 or Gen 8. Because to be honest, I didn't like them.
Yeah.
But I like the new one. I like a lot of the new Pokemon. I like the funny worm that I have on the team.
Yeah.
I like the sushi guy.
Yeah.
So I like the mouse.
You have good taste. Yeah,
Yes.
I like this team a lot. So yeah, I think the people will probably be really excited to see Orthworm, the worm, right? Like
Yeah,
you're the
funny
only
worm.
Orthworm in the tournament. What do you like about him?
He's just funny looking.
I agree. I very much agree. How do you think you're gonna do today? You know, you've got this team. You got some of your favorites on it. You know, you've got some strong Pokemon here. What are your expectations kind of going into this?
Well, we'll see. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea. It depends on how everybody else performs. Sykkuno seems pretty scared to face me. So, hopefully I'll beat him and I'll embarrass myself. If I end up losing everything, then, that's fine too. At least we came out here, we put out an effort.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I think also what's important to remember about Pokemon is there's variance, and the game is really hard. We're all pro players. We've been playing for a while, and we don't play perfectly. It's pretty rare that we play perfectly. You know what I mean? And so I think it's just important to remember that no matter what happens today, if you replay this tournament again, you're probably gonna get a different outcome. You know what I mean? So I hope that takes some of the.
Are you saying that it's like a random outcome?
No, I'm not saying it's random, but I'm not saying that if you do it over and over again, you're not gonna get the same thing every
I was hoping you weren't questioning the competitive integrity of the game.
No, of course not. Well, listen, Connor, best of luck. I'm really excited to see the worm pop off, and yeah, good luck in the tournament.
Thank you. Who do you need next?
I think actually you're the closer. We saved the best for last.
Awesome.
So yeah, we're actually gonna throw to a quick break so we can get set up for our first match, which I believe is going to be Void versus BoxBox. Stay tuned. Hello, and welcome back to Wolfglig's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. We're getting ready for our first match here very soon. We have Void versus BoxBox. But first, we have we want to say thank you to our sponsor, Juvie. So a big thank you to Juvie, the official energy drink sponsor of the Wolfglig Scarlet and Violet Invitational. Juvie is the rejuvenating energy drink built by and for the gaming community. Created by 100 Thieves CEO and founder Nadeshot, Juvie is crafted to boost your energy, mood, focus, and immunity. It comes in 3 light, refreshing flavors: kiwi strawberry, watermelon lime, and tropical crush. At only 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, Juvie is your favorite creator's favorite energy drink. Use code Wolfey10 for 10% off your entire order on drinkjuvie.com. Order ends on Monday, January 30th at 11:59 p.m. PST. Big thank you to Juvie for helping sponsor this event. You know, these events obviously cost money, and sponsors are a big way in which we can do things like this. So we're very appreciative. Yeah. So Void versus BoxBox. I mean, it's an exciting matchup, right? I think we kind of have this dark horse, like unknown of BoxBox versus, of course, you know, I think what a lot of people are viewing as someone who is a favorite, or at least is in the upper kind of half of the player base. But of course, before we talk about that specific match, we want to talk about all of our matches in Group A here today. So yeah, Aaron Zeng, what are you thinking about this? Here's our schedule here.
I think talking to the competitors, you know, the first match will set the pace and set the tone for the 100%. Event, right? I think like this is just so different from like a traditional VGC tournament that we've played or commentated in, right? And so I think this is going to be a high intensity one. I think, yeah, Void really coming in with what I think is actually one of the best teams. And I'm excited to see how it matches against BoxBox Trick Room strategy. We actually kind of looked at their teams a little bit, right? And Void has that Trick Room Imprison Gardevoir, and BoxBox has the Armarouge. So will the Trick Room actually come out from the Armarouge? Will Imprison work? I think that's one of the questions I have. But yeah, I think it's exciting. You know, Jaiden actually has like the back-to-back matches. And I think like Toad School is just the Pokemon that I think very few people have experience fighting against. And you know, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but I feel like it's easy to underestimate that Pokemon. But Sleep can obviously just be a really difficult condition to play around, just because there's a lot of like probability management with it. And yeah, I mean, I think Ludwig's team is actually fascinating as well with like that Tauros as well. So, but I think the first game, like all the players who are not playing are excited to watch and be like, oh, okay, get the nerves out and kind of see what the pace of the tournament is going to be like.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think this group is really interesting because we have Void, who is, you know, god gamer, like incredible at everything that he touches. We've got Jaiden, who is, you know, experienced Pokemon YouTuber and has experience with the competitive. We've got Ludwig, the defending champ, and we've got BoxBox, this dark horse. So, Aaron, I guess if you had to call it right now, who do you think, like, what are the top 2? Like, which 2 of these players are making it out of this group? What do you think?
It's my call?
It's your call.
Oh boy, that's tough.
There's only one right answer, Aaron. Just can't get it wrong.
No, Sykkuno's in the other group. No, I honestly, you know, I love hearing all these players talk about their experience with the game. I think like my money is really on Void. I think is gonna like do really well in this. And I'm excited to see how he plays in the bracket stage. And then after that, I'm gonna say Ludwig.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
It's a difficult group, though. I think this group is very stacked, honestly.
Honestly, any 2 of them could make it out, honestly.
Yeah, and what I like about Void's team, so Void's team is actually very similar to the team that I built myself for Sykkuno.
I noticed that.
Yeah, it's got 4 of the 6 same Pokemon, but what Void has that Sykkuno doesn't is this awesome Hydreigon.
Yeah.
And not only like does he have this combo with like Focus Energy and Draco Meteor, so you'll just crit all your Draco Meteors even if you're dropping your own special attack. You've also got Mousehold and Amoonguss to
keep it safe.
That's right.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
You're right.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have this kind of double follow me combo protecting some of these big heavy hitters, but I think let's take a look at BoxBox's team because, you know, we're talking about Void. He's obviously got tools, but so does BoxBox. Rosemary, kind of walk us through how do you break down this team and what does like your eye jump to here?
Yeah, so this is a hard Trick Room team, and you're really looking at Indeedee and Armarouge as the Trick Room setters. So that could be really difficult to end up actually getting up if the Gardevoir goes for something like Imprison. So you would block the Trick Room from being able to be used. But you still have a lot of Pokemon here that could be really powerful. I mean, Kingambit with the Assault Vest, that has so much staying power to be able to just stay alive on the field. And then that Garchomp as well. I think that Clear Amulet could be very useful. And also Terra Ground, just absolutely destroy with Earthquake.
Yeah, I think what's really interesting here is that, Void clearly prepared for a Trick Room-centric strategy, but Gabby, BoxBox's coach, has counterplay to that, right? Imagine you lead Imprison Gardevoir against Terra Ground Earthquake Garchomp. Gardevoir is not very physically bulky. It can do a ton of damage. Pair that with Rotom. You can do a lot of damage there. So it's going to be really kind of interesting to see how these players get around it. And just for everyone at home who maybe isn't as familiar with some of these more niche moves like Imprison, the way that Imprison works is that if a Pokemon uses Imprison, the opponent's Pokemon are not able to use any moves known by the user of Imprison. So in this case, we have Imprison and Trick Room, Protect, and Dazzle Gleam and Gardevoir, which means once Imprison is activated, until that Gardevoir is knocked out, BoxBox won't be able to use Trick Room, Protect, or Dazzle Gleam on any of his Pokemon. So it's a real difficult Pokemon to play around. But once Gardevoir goes down, you do get access to those moves again. So I feel like this is kind of going to be a battle of... The question in my mind, and I'm curious your take on this, Aaron, Zhang, is do you think BoxBox is going to try and still go this Trick Room-centric strategy but focus on knocking out the Gardevoir first? Or is he going to go a different route entirely and try and find a way that use the parts of his team that don't even have anything to do with Trick Room?
This is where I think the coaching is really interesting, right? It's like how much of the coach has prepared for. Like, I think Trick Room Imprison in general is, I would imagine, is something not like coaches explicitly told their players about before the event. But now that it's open team sheet and the coaches have seen the sheets, that might add a variable, right? And I do think the thing with BoxBox's team is that it doesn't necessarily always need Trick Room to be up in order to win because you have the Garchomp and the Rotom. So it is very much like a Trick Room centric team, but you could go Garchomp Rotom lead, for example. And if you KO the Gardevoir, then you can set up Trick Room with a combo of Indeedee Armarouge plus Torkoal in the end game. So I think that's one really scary thing. But to answer your question, I'm not sure. It really depends on how much the coach is prepared after seeing the team sheets here.
Absolutely.
I think BoxBox actually earlier was asking, hey, what does Imprison do? So we did explain to him. And so maybe I feel like he's coming into this with some knowledge,
Yeah.
If I were in BoxBox's shoes, I would just abandon Trick Room entirely and just leave that Garchomp next to that Rotom because... it's nice against the Gardevoir, and also BoxBox actually doesn't have that many opportunities to click Earthquake. If you look, there's not that many protects. So Earthquake hitting the whole field, you kind of got to watch out for that.
Absolutely. We're jumping into team preview now. We can actually see both players, and we're seeing BoxBox go with the Indeedee and Armarouge strategy. And on Void's side, I love this. You can see Void has decided exactly one Pokemon that he's leading, and that's it. He's like, well, I'm obviously going to bring Gardevoir here, but the rest, he's still thinking about it. BoxBox is locked in his standard 3. And locks in early. Kingambit is the 4th Pokemon. So, I mean, listen, Kingambit's good against a lot of these Pokemon, right? It's good into Gardevoir, it's good into Murkrow, it's good into Goldengo. It's probably good into some other Pokemon as well. But the question is it going to have the time to do it? Is it going to be able to get to the point where it can really make it work? So, it's going to be really interesting to see what these players kind of do and how they lock in here. We'll be right back to the game momentarily. I hope, at least. Otherwise, I will simply act out what is happening.
I don't think that was Void's team. I was like, where's the Hydra guy?
It was perhaps a more observant caster would have noticed, but Void accidentally locked in the wrong team. So we're going to be right back. We're got a bit of technical difficulties, but go ahead.
I'd love to see an interpretive dance of what you think that
I would love to, but I'm actually getting word over the headset that that's not TOS appropriate.
That's weird. I'm not hearing anything.
I think it's actually coming directly into my feed here. So I think it'll be interesting though, because the other thing here is that they had to kind of lock on their Pokemon here, but now they have more time to think. So I wonder if maybe it would be really interesting to see BoxBox locked in so quickly. Not that I think he brought the wrong Pokemon by any means, but with a little more time, he has the ability. He has kind of a second chance here to bring something different. So One thing I want to talk about that I don't think we talked about very much is we've been focusing so much on the Gardevoir. Gardevoir is not the only threat to Trick Room. Void also has Amoonguss, excuse me. What a slip of the tongue. Yeah. It's very sus. Sorry. Also has this Amoonguss, which is traditionally very strong at a Trick Room. So, Rosemary, kind of what... So Aaron said he would abandon Trick Room entirely. What's your take on this? What would your approach be here if you're in BoxBox's shoes?
Well, I mean, it's a gamble, right? Because I think there's a world where BoxBox could commit to the hard Trick Room and actually get it to pay off.
Right.
That's the mind game. Is Void actually going to click Imprison, or is he going to go for something else? And is the raw threat of the Gardevoir enough to maybe make BoxBox think twice about clicking Trick Room?
No, I think that's very fair. And we're talking so much about stopping Trick Room going up, but if it does go up, I mean, it's the centric strategy for a reason. We're back into team preview here, this time with the correct team, and we see, gosh, I like the way that both players are picking here. We can see Gardevoir Hydreigon, and it's a scary lead, right, guys? Like if you can get the a turn and stopping attacks with Imprison, then that Hydreigon can set up a focus energy and be very threatening. But both players lock in quickly here.
That's confidence.
That's confidence.
That's confidence. I mean, the other thing about the Hydreigon too, right? I know it's traditionally slower than Garchomp, but it's a great lead because it puts pressure onto the Garchomp in case that is what BoxBox decides to go for.
Absolutely. And one thing we haven't talked about in DD Armors versus Gardevoir Hydreigon. Oh, shiny Gardevoir, so choice. Oh, yeah. I think that this turn really comes down to what is BoxBox going to click. If it's just Imprison and Trick Room, and the same turn from both players, it could be very much in Void's favor. But there is the opportunity for something like a Helping Hand and Armor Cannon. And that could do a lot of damage.
Oh, but Gardevoir is so especially bulky. It might just take it.
It might just take it.
Even with Helping Hand, you think and Life Orb?
Yeah, even with Helping Hand.
We'll have to see.
I think so.
What Terra type is on Indeedee?
They're both Terra Grass, so it's not Terra Fairy.
Wait, Indeedee has Dazzling Gleam,
they
though,
do,
right?
but Gardevoir has Imprison and Dazzling Gleam.
Oh, so is it going to pay off, though, here?
I think like, this could go so poorly for BoxBox, right? I feel like he essentially needs to try to KO Gardevoir immediately. If not, then, like, you're just locked in at turn 2. Then turn 2, Gardevoir can protect. Hydreigon can, like, just keep going and launching attacks off, essentially, with Draco Meteor and one-shot everything.
That's right. I think this turn is so crucial.
What's happening?
Is it gonna be Armor Cannon? Is it gonna KO? Hydreigon goes to the Focus Energy, raising its critical hit rate because of its item Scope Lens. Every attack from here on out will crit. Imprison seals Trick Room, seals Protect, seals Dazzling Gleam. But what is Armor Cannon?
Oh my God, is it enough?
Is it gonna kill?
I think it's Life Orb, right?
It's Life Orb. Oh! An incredible play, but that must have been calculated. That's an incredibly powerful attack. 120 base power with a Helping Hand with Life Orb does so much damage. But Gardevoir narrowly survives.
This is so hard now because you can just protect Draco Meteor. Armor doesn't have any damage into the Hydreigon slot, right? So Hydreigon can just keep launching Draco Meteors. The Indeedee does not have Protect either. And even if it did, it's
it was sealed. Yeah,
it was sealed. You can just keep launching Draco Meteor turn after turn after turn. And I think the one thing to maybe be careful about here is if you target Armors, you don't Terra. Well, actually, no, Indeedee can't even Dazzling Gleam. So it's actually the best thing to do is follow Meteor switch.
So it's all locked
that was
up.
such a big survival on turn 1.
That's huge. But here's the thing that I love. BoxBox made the perfect play.
He did.
Like, in this situation with this lead, the perfect play.
They both honestly made the right play.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
Follow me. Another good play from BoxBox. You would not guess that he's only been playing for a little bit here. Hydreigon goes for Draco Meteor, but without a Life Orb. Will it KO Indeedee?
Oh,
no! Man. A huge survive!
Oh, the Psychic Seed then!
And the read! The read!
No way!
Whoa,
oh my God!
Okay.
So the question now is, which of these two Pokemon on Void's side of the field move first?
It's Hydreigon. We saw Focus Energy before in Prison, right?
Got it, right.
So Gardevoir's only attack here is Dazzling Gleam, and even with all the drops from Armor Cannon normally making it very vulnerable, a combination of Follow Me and an attack here will basically trade Pokemon for Pokemon. And that means that if Void wants, he can knock out Gardevoir, or if BoxBox wants, he can knock a Gardevoir and remove the Imprison.
Yes.
They're just both playing so well. Like I feel like this is
so hype.
Like I'm very impressed. Like if this is going to set the pace for today, like holy cow.
Yeah. What a way to start so far. The Helping Hand.
Helping Hand, not a Follow Me, predicting the Draco Meteor to go into Indeedee here. Draco Meteor misses!
No way!
That's tough.
Dazzling Gleam comes out. That's a big avoid. Armor takes way less than I expected from that. That's -2 special defense. Indeedee goes down, but it's done its job.
So where is this
Armor Cannon?
going?
Where's it aiming?
No way.
Gardevoir.
Got it.
Okay, well, that's so big now.
That's really big.
Imprison's gone. So if Armarouge can stay alive, and it could go for Trick Room
here. That's right. So a really big KO there. I mean, this Hydreigon is still threatening, but BoxBox is still in this, despite really having a tough matchup, a really tough lead there. Still hanging in here and still putting up on a really good fight.
Big miss there, obviously, especially with Indeedee not going for Follow Me there. I think if you Follow Me, you at least cover for that. But
it's one of the risks. It's one of the risks of playing Draco Meteor.
with Draco Meteor,
exactly. And Helping Hand, of course, would have covered for Gardevoir switching out and just does more damage.
If Garchomp comes into that, you could easily do 70%. Kingambit, I like the switch. We know the last Pokemon is Torkoal, and if Torkoal is coming in here, it can't really do anything. But Kingambit, that's an Assault Vest Kingambit. It's very bulky.
Does Armarouge have Wide Guard?
It doesn't. So Garchomp and Hydreigon are so well positioned right now.
We see Void really capitalizing on the offense here. You know, that Armor Rouge is -3 defense and special defense. Even if it terrestrializes to grass, it will likely go down to a Terror Ground Earthquake.
Yep.
So the question is, what do you do with Hydreigon here? Because I think the King Gambit might be Terra Fairy, if I'm not much mistaken.
Yeah.
So
I would just Heat Wave. Send it.
Yeah, just send it.
The only fear with Heat Wave is if you think like Armor Rouge, should it Terra, can actually survive
The
like an
Earthquake,
actually.
yeah.
But I guess what's tough here is you can't Terra both Armor Rouge and King Gambit, so essentially something is fainting
That's
towards right now.
A switch.
A little switch.
A cheeky switch.
Oh, but we're running out of time.
Oh, Void, you have to go quick.
No. Well, he got it in. He got it in.
Oh my god.
But this could be scary. I think the thing though is that Guard Jump applies so much pressure, and it's not really at risk of getting knocked out by the King Gambit. The Armor Rouge maybe, of course, can go for that expanding force, but this Terra from BoxBox has to be essential this turn.
Yeah, if there's no Terra this turn, it's going to be very difficult. Though he is Earthquaking his own Amoonguss here. Yeah. With Terra Ground, and it doesn't have a recovery item. It's Rocky Helmet, so it could, if it's depending on how it's trained, it could do easily 60%.
It's going to do a lot of damage.
It's going to do a lot of damage. What's coming out here?
Oh, no Terra!
No Terra.
That's just a double KO.
I think King Gambit survives. I think King Gambit survives.
Oh
my god!
Wow.
But the Rocky Helmet and the rough skin, it doesn't matter where he targeted.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, King Gambit's just gonna get knocked out here.
The passive damage, Iron Head does a ton of damage, but rough skin.
Wow.
Oh my god. King Gambit goes down, and I think the last Pokemon is Torkoal, and I don't have a lot of faith in Torkoal coming back against Garchomp, Hydreigon, and Amoonguss without Trick Room.
What's Torkoal's Terra type again?
Fire.
Oh, that's
that's
it's not
rough.
gonna cut it.
That is rough.
That's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, what a great first couple of turns from BoxBox, though, and like to keep himself in the game for this long is super impressive, and I think he can take a lot of information away from this game #1.
It's not an easy matchup for him because he played like turn 1 perfectly, and I think if you actually get that knockout on a Gardevoir, it's like a completely different game, right? So it's tough because like I think now you're probably realizing even though I made the right play on turns 1 and 2, it still didn't work. So like maybe I just have to abandon Inity Armor Rouge and consider a different lead going into the next game.
Right, but again, you would not guess that he's only been playing for a little bit.
No, the first 2 turns, it was like, that's exactly what the pros would do as well.
I want to say here, this game actually isn't guaranteed over because Torkoal's so physically bulky, it will take an Earthquake, and if Void were to let Amoonguss go down, Hydreigon does not have a 100% accurate move, and it has so much damage earlier.
He timed out! No way.
Terra Fire! Wait, Earthquake would... Wait, hang on, I'm sorry, this could not be over. Earthquake, Amoonguss doesn't have Protect, and if the Fire type attack is Flamethrower, Garchomp gave up its Dragon typing, which means it's neutral to Fire, which means it might come down to whether or not Hydreigon can hit a Draco Meteor here. Earthquake comes out.
This is going to be so strong,
It's going to be really strong.
I would expect Torkoal to survive, especially if King Gambit survives, but it doesn't! Wow!
I'm shocked by that. I really thought Torkoal would survive there.
Especially after King Gambit.
After King Gambit survived.
Yeah.
Right.
But they're probably just both max HP, right?
Yeah.
Like no defensive
yeah. And they both have very high physical defense stats. So listen, I mean, it was, in the end, I think, it might have been a roll to KO. And if that happens, BoxBox had a 10% chance of winning this game, I think. And if that, given how rough the matchup looked, you've got to feel good if you're BoxBox
there. It's 10% plus hitting the Heat Waves as well, right?
It's Flamethrower. It's Flamethrower.
Oh, right, because he would KO the Amoonguss. So then the question is whether or not he clicked
Flamethrower or like Eruption. Yeah. So I mean, listen, like Void was in a winning position there for sure, but it was a tough matchup. It was a really... BoxBox did, I think, everything right given the leads, right? Like, there was one turn where Helping Hand was used over Follow Me, but that didn't even end up mattering, right? And so I really agree that I think that if you're BoxBox there, you kind of did everything right, and it still didn't kind of come through. So I would love to see.
He got like every single turn right.
It was he did not look like a player who's been playing.
Turns 1 and 2. If you put us in those shoes, we would make the exact same plays.
Worse.
Or worse.
Exactly. I agree. Like the Follow Me on turn 2 is like what we would all go for, right?
Yeah.
But the Helping Hand ended up being slightly better because it targeted into the NDD slot. So those first 2 turns, I can't believe he didn't Trick Room on turn 1. What a goat.
Yeah. Like I mean, like what a prediction too. Because if you're the Gardevoir there, you don't have any immediate pressure, right? Like you can't. You're like, oh, if I imprison and Helping Hand Armor Cannon knocked me out, then I could just lose immediately, right? Because then there's no way to stop Trick Room. And so really, really impressive play from BoxBox there. I think that's something that's cool about Pokemon, right? Is that sometimes you'll lose the game, but you'll still feel like you played well, and that's what I feel like with BoxBox.
I hope he knows that he played that really well too. Despite the loss, I think that's really important for your mental too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both players. I mean, that was honestly We couldn't have asked for a better match to start the day.
The other competitors
So
must be
good.
sweating right now. Like I'm watching this and I'm like, oh my gosh, like they're really good. Like it was like, you know, coming into this, we just didn't know like the level of preparation that all the players had and really what their experience with the game was. But I think that's what makes this so fun. And I think innately everyone here is a gamer, right?
Yeah.
So they have some experience, whether it be competitive gaming or just casual gaming. But I'm very impressed. Like kudos to both of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was going to ask, if you're Void, what do you do in this second game? Because, you know, you won, but boy, was it closer than you wanted it to be.
Absolutely.
So would you stick with the same Gardevoir strategy or change it up entirely?
I mean, maybe, you have the Garchomp too. You can see like Void's hovering over it, and I feel like that could be really powerful. Like if you know that you were able to get the knockout with even the Terra Ground onto the Torkoal, maybe you're preparing yourself for a switch up from BoxBox here too.
Yeah.
I like the 4 mons that he's going with because I think like Mousehole and Annihilape is kind of tough if Indeedee just hits the field, right? Because then you can't just go for beat up that easily. Yeah, Mousehole has safety goggles, but that doesn't work against the Indeedee. All right, it's mainly for Amoonguss.
So, please.
Oh, okay, he's got it. He's got it.
You know, once he's got all 4 locked, it's going to pick the right ones anyway.
Yeah.
That is one thing to think about, though, throughout the course of this event, right? Like, it's hard enough, I feel like, for us to not time out during events.
Yeah.
And it's like when there's so many new things that you're trying to learn right now, it can be difficult. So,
yeah.
But I don't know. That first game was so fun. I'm really excited to see how BoxBox adjusts the lead because I think the lead is where it really
Ooh, I like
starts.
the music.
Yeah, I'm saying great music choices from Void here.
I know, right?
Indeedee and Armarouge once against a Gardevoir and Annihilape. Now, this is really interesting because this is a very different position than the last time we saw these Pokemon.
And also, Void left the Mousehold at home, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So he didn't even bring that as a combination duo.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the reason why this is such a different situation is we saw from last game that Helping Hand and Armor Cannon isn't going to KO Gardevoir. But this turn, there's no reason not to click Expanding Force,
Exactly.
right? And so because of that, you know, you can Expanding Force, get that little chip on Gardevoir, and then go for Helping Hand Armor Cannon, and that's a very different game than what we saw last time.
Yes, but this Protect is going to, he might read it.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, we don't know if Helping Hand Armor Cannon is a roll. I mean, it lived with enough HP that I think it probably is not a roll, but just, you know, in Pokemon, sometimes you'll have kind of these extremes.
I wonder if Void mixed things up here, like leading Annihilape to maybe expect like King Gambit, because I think King Gambit can be really strong to Gardevoir and the Hydreigon. But instead, it is just the Indeedee Armor, so maybe thinking one level ahead, but instead I think Annihilape's actually in a really bad spot right now. So I like the Protect here just to, you know, bait out some damage and see what BoxBox is going to go for.
Yeah, absolutely. We see the Protect from Annihilape. No Helping Hand this time. Imprison, which means Indeedee's not going to get to move because both of the moves that it uses after. There's Dazzling Gleam. Armor Cannon. Nice play.
Oh, wow.
That's perfect targeting.
Clock's ticking.
Clock's ticking. Gardevoir's health is dropping. And the thing is, ordinarily you'd say, okay, well, like, I sealed Trick Room, but there's no way to get rid of these Pokemon quickly, right? Like, how do you remove them before, like, without taking so much damage?
The problem is there's just essentially no damage output from Void's end. Like, Annihilape is a Pokemon that generally wants to stay on the field for a long time, get hit multiple times so it can stack up those Rage Fist stacks. But here right now, the best thing you can do is maybe Drain Punch Indeedee. You know, it's really risky to Rage Fist and Armarouge because Indeedee could just follow me, redirect that and then Indeedee is immune to it. So it's really tough. Like, I could see both of these Pokemon going down very quickly, and so you're going to have to play defensively, maybe try to fish in a switch into what you have in the back. But yeah, I think sticking with Indeedee Armarouge and just playing offensively here is so strong, and this might just pick up a double KO.
Force, that could be huge. The Psychic Drain boosting Expanding Force power. Drain Punch, not very strong at all. Annihilape only really a threat once it starts setting up. And Gardevoir didn't protect. It goes for the Dazzling Gleam. That is so not very much damage. Expanding Force! Is it going to KO Gardevoir? Helping Hand boosted. Life Orb boosted.
It's so fun.
Oh my god, this Gardevoir eats its Wheaties.
It's because it's shiny.
I think it had a Juvie before the game, man. Like, it's so much energy right now.
How has BoxBox been making the correct play every turn? I'm actually astounded. It's very impressive, right?
It really is.
I think Gabby must have sent him a game plan,
That's
too,
right.
to be
He's
able
a
to
fast
help him
learner.
out.
Yeah, the combination of Gabby and BoxBox really coming through here. And
Powerful.
Gardevoir might have telepathy.
Yeah,
I
think that's
keeping it
so
safe.
cool.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Garchomp would kind of be stuck using Rock Slide, which is just much weaker, not 100% accurate. But because of the telepathy ability, and Gardevoir just barely surviving here in a much stronger position. I love the way Void has used Garchomp this game. I
If
feel
you
like
grass Terra Armarouge, though, and like
Expanding Force.
Earthquake comes out, Helping Hand, Expanding Force
Yeah.
could pick up a double KO
That's
right
right.
now.
Definitely could.
True.
That's why I kind of like the Rock Slide play from Void because, you know, I'm scared of that, and it's going to do a lot of damage. So might as well try and flinch the Armarouge.
Oh, we're counting down all the
Counting down,
timer,
here's the
locks it
Earthquake.
in.
Oh,
no, Terra!
No
This
way.
likely just going to be a double knockout right now.
It would be hard to survive an Earthquake, plus Gardevoir's using Dazzling Gleam. There's Telepathy. Earthquake comes out, and DD might survive. Armor Rouge falls.
Single target here, too, should be enough to knock out that Ndidi as well.
Absolutely. Dazzling Gleam.
BoxBox is not looking happy.
BoxBox is not looking happy there. Oh, down to his last 2 Pokemon. Gardevoir is low. If it's Garchomp in the back, actually, it's not.
No, he picked King Gambit and Torkoal.
Oh, once again, okay.
Yeah, and it's rough because I think he would have hoped to be able to knock out the Gardevoir and then set up Trick Room. Because he was in a pretty good place to do that.
Yeah.
What's really tough here is that these Pokemon don't have Protect. So now that you're in a position where you can't, save yourself from these strong attacks, it's looking dire.
It's looking dire.
I think also BoxBox looked like he was confused because Gardevoir's telepathy went off as well. That's not something that I think is often thought about because that's not an ability we see all the time.
No, it's pretty. Actually, only very few Pokemon even have the ability, and then even the ones that do, like, you have to. You're not always in a position to even activate it. Void, I think, correctly assessing here. Hey, Garchomp, both these Pokemon are weak to ground. Torkoal can't do anything to stop the fire to the ground type attacks. Kingambit at best can Terra. And we saw from last game that Earthquake can KO Torkoal. So we're getting another look at it and see if it's a roll or not.
And I think it's really important that Psychic Terrain. So King Gambit does have a way out of this with Sucker Punch if there wasn't Psychic Terrain, which blocks the priority moves.
Yeah. So here's the Terra Ground from Garchomp, boosting its damage significantly with the Life Orb. It's going to be doing a lot. The question is, did BoxBox Terra here, and can his Pokemon survive? Sucker Punch, unfortunately, blocked by Psychic Terrain.
It's so tough.
It's really tough. Earthquake comes out, and it's gonna be really tough to come back from this one, I think.
This Gardevoir was so impressive, though.
Really?
Like, surviving Life Orb, Helping Hand, Armor Cannon, and that's just a double knockout.
Yeah.
So this is a really hard matchup, honestly, though, for BoxBox, because it's like you can't really set up Trick Room very easily because Gardevoir kind of just completely disables it.
Yeah.
Rotom, I think, could be an interesting adjustment to bring, essentially, because at least like it kind of walled the Garchomp a little bit, but I think the problem here is that Void just always has faster Pokemon, essentially. And so, like, the best approach is to maybe, like, knock out Gardevoir and then set up Trick Room, but that's so difficult to do.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Totally. And he tried. He
did
hard.
try.
Yep.
I think that, like, with the position BoxBox is in, like, it was going to be tough always, right? He could have tried to do, like, a hybrid mode as, like leading one Trick Room set to another, like Armor Rouge to force the Trick Room, and then an offensive Pokemon like Rotom or Garchomp. But, I mean, it was, like, listen, if you're BoxBox, like, it must be frustrating to...
I'm only pausing for a second because I think I heard BoxBox say he wanted to Terra Grass the Armor Rouge.
Yes.
Oh.
So I think that's why he was confused because it's tough. If you go back in the menu to re-click a new move, it removes the Terra that you had selected.
Oh my
so
gosh, that's
there were a few
brutal.
things that happened there, I think.
Yeah.
And, oh my God, is that what was happening? Where you tried to Terra?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
man.
rough.
Sucks.
Did I do something wrong?
No. Do you want to actually?
Yeah.
Would you sit down and like because we?
Yeah.
I just want to say, so you're obviously you haven't like played Pokemon that long. You looked like a pro player.
Yeah.
You were making that was probably I'm gonna go out and limit it. That's probably the worst matchup we're gonna see all day. It's really unfortunate we had it first. You made the best play like every turn for like most of those games. Like it didn't work out because there was like a Void had like a really good matchup, played really well, and it was just really difficult. But like you walking away from that, you should still feel really good because you legitimately played near perfectly. Like I think all of us would have played. We could not have played better, and we likely would have played worse there.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, my coach gave me like a quick like paragraph on everybody. So she like wrote out what she thought everyone was gonna do, and what he opened with was exactly that. So the first 2 turns were like pretty solid. After that, it started going like off the rails.
Yeah.
There was a small production issue, and I could actually hear the casters during part of it. And I heard you like call out like the Terra thing, and I was like, I can't do it now.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I mean, that's not your
Sorry.
fault.
Hopefully we'll fix that going forward.
Yeah.
The second round, I knew for sure to do it because I literally got one shot by it.
Yeah.
And then I pressed R. I don't know what happened.
So basically, if what likely happened, we saw it. We had Void's perspective, so we couldn't see exactly. But basically, if you select R and then you decide like, oh, I'm going to change my move and back out, it will like you need to press
Remove
R
it.
again.
Yep.
So what probably happened is you went to Terra, then we're like, oh, let me double check, back out, check something, and when you went back in, it didn't save that, and so it went back to like default no Terra.
Yeah,
I see.
So
Because we
that's
saw you get confused, and I was like, hang on a second, like something funny happened
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
And then we heard you talking about it, and I was like, oh no, like that's what was going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say the first 2 turns I felt really proud of.
Yeah, you
you should be.
legitimately
You played so
played
well.
You really
yeah.
should.
perfectly.
You
I
should
also
be
thought
proud.
Gardevoir would faint in that
I did
first
too.
game, and I was like, wow, like that was a brilliant, like, and it actually was so bulky it still survived.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing else you could have done there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I don't get the Trick Room off, Torkoal does nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah.
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 It's hard in the guard chomp.
Yeah, it was
yeah,
like, it was
for sure.
really like, it was like, again, I think it's the worst, I hope it's the worst matchup we see all day, because there was like not much you could do there, and you still found a way to make both games like look pretty close, in my opinion.
One was almost a 50-50.
Yeah. I thought Torkoal was gonna live. Yeah, so if you actually hand the mic to Void, because I'd love to hear Void's thoughts as well, if you don't mind. Would you? Yeah. Sorry.
Dude.
Yeah. How you feeling?
I feel like I got, what is it? Whiplash?
Yeah.
Like, dude, that was some of the best I've ever fought against Indeedee Armory.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, first of all, he just knows straight up what I'm doing. He's calling out my protect. Like, what am I supposed to do?
The protect reads were ridiculous.
Yeah,
that
they're
was
so good.
really
this is literally a
impressive.
specific tech for this specific team that just so happens to be my round 1. And it's about to be down to a 50-50. And I feel like I did the textbook things right, and everything else is just getting destroyed. And I was like, BoxBox just started playing like 2 days ago, man. Dude.
I have a question.
yeah.
Was Gardevoir like? Did you like train it to survive that attack?
No, not specifically.
Oh, okay.
If it did, that is purely just being fortunate. But if I'm not mistaken, in my first iterations of Gardevoir, she was more so built to like, she's already naturally tanky, so I built her more offensively. But if I'm not mistaken,
yours is
this
definitely
Gardevoir
tanky.
has max special defense.
Got it.
And special defense nature.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have a lot of HP
Yeah.
investment. I could
Yeah.
tell. I can tell
Yeah.
that just by looking at
It's
it.
literally
So
like, I think special defense, HP, and 4 on special attack.
yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm
And
not
it
surprised by that.
Just
because
so happens to be just enough to live the helping hand
Yeah.
armor cannon. Like 3 health.
Yeah.
I don't know if it could min-max, but if that was min-max, like, I'm just lucky.
Yeah.
Sometimes, team building to get to that point is what's important.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, I think if Gardevoir goes down to both in game 1 to the helping hand armor cannon, and in game 2 after the armor cannon and helping hand expanding force, I think that game looks very.
That's it.
It's very different, and so
Yep.
yeah.
Trick Room comes up. Game 2, I didn't bring Amoonguss because sometimes I feel like Amoonguss can be good, but I think I talked to you guys about it on the way here. I don't want the Trick Room to go up anyway.
Yeah.
And then game 1, I was like, dude, this Amoonguss is useless. If
Yeah.
he comes out last, I already used my Terra because I want to try to make
You
sure these
earthquaked it
things
twice.
die. Yeah. And, I'd rather leave it up to Hydreigon, like, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we're gonna jump to a quick ad break or ad read, I should say, before the next match. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and great play, and you should both feel really good because
super great
very
play.
impressive. You couldn't have asked for a better starting match. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good. It's good stuff.
good stuff.
We would really like to thank one of our other sponsors for the event, and that is War Thunder. If you want to help make future events like this possible, check out War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Play more than 2,000 incredibly detailed planes, tanks, ships, and helicopters in dynamic combined arms PvP battles that span more than 100 years of development, from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16. Click on the link in the description or in chat and play War Thunder today on PC, Xbox Series S or X, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 and 5. On top of that, you'll get a massive free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, premium account, boosters, and more for the best start by signing up through the link and downloading it today. Thank you again to War Thunder for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, thanks very much to our lovely sponsors. We're very grateful to have support on an event like this, which is really exciting. Yep. That's what I got to say about it. Sorry, brain turned off there for a second.
What's next? I have no idea.
Yeah, let's take a look at our schedule next. Yeah.
I don't know.
It looks like we actually have coming up again. Void's not going to get a break. It looks like we have Jaiden versus Void next. Now, this is going to be a really interesting match because we just saw Void. He did win 2-0, but it was a close 2-0. It was, and I think if a couple things are going differently, if he if I were running Gardevoir, I would think the special defense is already good. I'm not going to train its special defense, right? I'm just going to max HP, max special attack. So the crucial decision in training there to invest and make make it super bulky. But now this next matchup, there's none of that imprisoned Trick Room, so we're probably going to see a little bit more of a more even playing field, So I'm really. What do you guys think going into this? We just saw Void. We know what Jaiden's capable of. What are kind of our thoughts going in on this?
No thoughts.
Only
Toad School.
Only Toad School. Okay.
She was talking. She's gonna show off that Toad School.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I absolutely think so.
So it's gonna come down to, is he ready? To take on, that mycelium might.
So mighty.
So mighty, bestie. Aaron, what do you think about this team?
So there's the Toad School. I do think there was the Mousehold Annihilate on the other team, right? With the safety goggles on the Mousehold. And so I'm wondering if there's anything that can be done there. But you do have to worry about Choice Scarf Annihilate kind of just dunking.
Yeah, dunk
on the poor mouse, immediately and just taking it out with that final gambit. I think there's the Fairy Terror on Skeletorge as well, which makes it an interesting counter into that Hydreigon, which likes to set up the focus energy and, of course, crit with the Draco Meteors. What do you think, Aaron?
Well, I mean, so I'm first drawn to this final gambit on Annihilate, and that is a super interesting move that deals 1 point of damage for each hit point you have, and you faint.
Yeah.
So it's like you take out one Pokemon, and also faint, so it's really tactical. But it's a fighting type move, and Void's Mousehold is Terra Ghost. So he can if he wants. That's right. But it's definitely applying that pressure, and that's what I'd be thinking about in his shoes.
Absolutely. And I also want to call attention to this Meowscarada, right? Meowscarada is a great Pokemon. Really, really strong. And the knockoff taking away items could be really big. Removing... Wait, could you do Meowscarada Toad School? Knock off the safety goggles, Rage Powder, redirect the beat up?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, Jaiden definitely has tools here, right? I think also, oftentimes when we're talking about beat up, we're talking, of course, about that really powerful Rage Fist. But Jaiden has 3 Dark types on this team, which, 2 of them being tanky enough that they could actually feasibly withstand it. And of course, Draco Meteor with Life Orb, a very powerful attack. So definitely, I think that this is looking to be a bit more even than the last game, though a lot of offense from Void side once again.
I mean, I'm looking at the Tailwind option as well on Jaiden's Hydreigon because that's a great way to be able to control the speed into some of Void's more speedy Pokemon. Like I'm looking at the Garchomp. I know the Annihilate on Jaiden's team has the Choice Scarf, so maybe you're not too worried about being able to set that up, but it's nice to have if in game number 1 you realize you're just not fast enough.
Yeah. Especially getting around Mousehold and Annihilate. We also have Skeletorge on this team, which I think is interesting because Terra Fairy Skeletorge, super effective on Annihilate, super effective on Garchomp, super effective on Hydreigon, super effective on Amoonguss, not threatened at all by Gardevoir, doesn't take any damage from the Mousehold. So, sorry, Force of Habit. Gardevoir. So the thing is that, the real threat to Skeletorge is how are you getting around this beat-up mouse? But if you can get around the beat-up mouse, how is Void getting around this Terra Fairy Skeletorge?
That's a great question.
Thanks. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, no problem.
I feel like I'm still processing the last game, so I'm trying to think about answers, but I was like...
I feel like I have whiplash.
Yeah,
So, I mean, I can begin to answer that. Is that the ape doesn't care. It's going to ape escape. And if Void is able to get that beat up off into the ape, Telefairy Skeletorge is still going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And so I think that one other thing to point out is that when we spoke to Void, it sounded like that Gardevoir with Trick Room was really for other Trick Room teams. He's not looking to set Trick Room. And when you're against a Tailwind team, that can be scary.
Yeah.
So you got to be, watch out for that.
Absolutely. And I think it's also worth noting if Void in his head is kind of like, hey, God of War. Hey, God of War. Get out of here. Hey, God of War. I'm walking here. Hey, some God of War over here is just if it's only intended to be brought against teams like BoxBox is, if it's only intended to, be used as a tool against Trick Room, Void's kind of playing with 5 Pokemon here. But we have.
I think we're playing with 5 casters.
I just had a question. I was like. Okay, so obviously Toad School and his silly little ability where he moves last. And obviously that works on stuff like Golden Go and whatnot. But does it work on grass types?
No. Okay. So it ignores abilities. So anything blocking.
Safety goggles still.
Safety goggles still blocks it. Grass types still block it. Gotcha. But Garganackle will block. It works on Goldengo. It works on anything with. Is there anything else?
It's just abilities,
guys. It's just abilities.
If it was Vital Spirit,
Annihilate, could get scored. Yeah.
I see.
So, Jacob, if you don't mind me asking, what's your take on this matchup, right?
I think Jaiden's team is pretty funny because I think the rest of the game is determined by how aware Void is of Jaiden's strategy and not really the other way around.
Okay.
Because Jaiden's realistically opening with Toad School Skeledirge.
Yeah.
And it's like, naturally, the brain wants to attack the Skeledirge because it's big, scary crocodile.
Yep.
And then if you attack it, then one of your Pokemon's now asleep because of Spore. And then if you start focusing Toad School, now it's like too late, and we already have a leftover Skeledirge who's probably using Torch Song, and by the time you wake up, he's like +2 or 3.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's pretty scary because with the guaranteed sleep turns, you're probably like, you at least get a few Torch Songs in there. You can greet if you really want to.
100%. Yeah, and the Terra Fairy making Skeledirge even more threatening because maybe you can take a Rage Fist after a Terra. So we see both players kind of. Jaiden locks in immediately, and Void, it actually looks like, is ready to, at least thinking about it. We were kind of looking at this Mousehold Annihilate as the main centerpiece of offense. So do you have a lot of experience versus this? Like,
yeah, I have a strategy specifically for this.
Yeah.
And
Don't tell them the strategy.
Exactly. I'm not saying it on stream. I'm aware.
I'm looking out. I'm just saying.
I know.
Aaron's got steak in there.
People have been like coming up and asking me questions about like general knowledge and stuff like that. I'm happy to help. And then they ask one question about my team. I'm like, sorry.
That's like me at events. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, hey, what are you using? I'm like, can't say.
Yeah, BoxBox. He was playing against Void. And he was like, so what does Imprison do? And I'm like, man, I don't know.
Mousehold Annihilate here against Annihilate and Meowscarada.
Wait, no Skeledirge.
No Skeledirge.
No Toad School.
This is what I would have done for what it's worth. Because the combat, basically Mousehold, you do not want to let it get the yes! Yes! I love this play. This covers the both options. If you go for Terra, yeah, you're immune to close combat, but you eat the knockoff. And if you don't Terra, you die to close combat.
That's
it's
right.
a pin.
That's so sick.
Yeah, it's like she had 2 coaches for this game.
Well, I'm from a while ago. I don't even remember that.
Oh! They're both playing so well. What is going on?
Oh my god. The question is, what is the Annihilate doing? Is it going to activate Meowscarada's Focus Sash, or is it going to attack into Annihilate?
Ooh, that's
Or
so
bulk.
tough.
Does it bulk up?
It could just
It
bulk
could
up.
bulk up. Any bulk?
Up.
Okay. Punch.
That's strong because even if Jaiden makes the same play, Void can just attack Meowscarada again, and it's a 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1, right? But it's a 1-for-1 where you don't have the beat-up stacks.
That's true.
I love this play from Jaiden. I really like it.
The thing is, though, that this Annihilate on Jaiden's side is now locked into close combat, so it will never hit that Annihilate.
That's right.
So 1-for-1
Never
is
say
really
never, brother. I believe. Trust. You can sign knockoff.
It's going to Terrafire, and I'm going to look like a moron.
You have to switch Mousehold out here because you know the close combat's coming.
You do have, I think Void has that Amoonguss in the back.
Meowscarada is now in Overgrow range.
That's true. Oh, and
she
she
can
can
just
Terra
pop.
Grass.
She can just pop
Flower
Annihilate.
Trick, the
Yep.
Annihilate.
Done.
Dozo.
But she made a move, and I forget what it is.
I think she just
the turn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she did? Cool.
That was an awesome
Was it
turn one,
knockoff
though.
or
Like,
turn?
oh, there's a switch.
Wow.
Oh my god.
No, that Mousehold is on borrowed time now.
Oh my god. Great switch from Void. Oh!
A Terra?
A Terra, but I think it must be from Void.
Wait,
to
but it makes
cover
so
for the flower trick.
Yeah.
I think it's really interesting seeing Void navigate how these other players are dealing with it, because like that's a great play.
Yeah.
But Jaiden, we know, didn't go for the flower trick.
You know the meme of the guy eating cereal, and it's like he will never close combat an island, and an island Terrafires, and the guy spits out his cereal. That's you right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh my god, that did a lot.
Oh, but
The Rocky helmet.
So Void actually talked about this before going into the matches today, where he has the Rocky helmet, and he also has rough skin on Garchomp.
To finish off.
It can finish off Pokemon like that are in that range.
So Jacob, you obviously talked about Skeledirge earlier, and we didn't kind of get that Toadstool set up, but I feel like now's not a bad time for it, right? Actually,
No.
I actually think it's a bad time.
I think that's
for
a
it.
game 2 strat, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know that's like, personally, I just know that's Jaiden's favorite part about this entire team is
Yeah.
the Toad School Skeledirge.
Yes.
And I also know she gets insane anxiety in competition. So
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that we're like overthinking, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're thinking that your opponent's thinking that you're thinking that they're thinking.
Yeah.
Like, you're going way too deep at this point.
The thing is, I feel like Jaiden's like turn 1 play would work against most players in that situation.
I would lose to that every
Void's just
time.
been playing like exactly like how a pro would do it, right? Like even the Fire Terra just to cover for Meowscarada, like one step ahead, but Skeletor's is out.
Let's see what Amoonguss goes for here. Is it going to be a Drain Punch? Is it going to be a Rage Powder? Is it going to be a Spore? It's Rage Powder. I really like this play from Jaiden because if she's just Skeletor in and accidentally eats like a Spore, it could be game over. But here, huge protect from King Gambit, and what this allows her to do is switch King Gambit back out. The Rage Fist still isn't boosted, and now she can both get a boost up with Torch Song and get Annihilate back in if she wants.
Also with the King Gambit and the Skeletor switch in, like that Drain Fist wasn't hitting anything.
Yeah. She's actually opting for immediate damage though into the Annihilate. I don't hate this play at all.
No, I think it's a good way to, just get your way back in the game. And now that Annihilate at the end with that Choice Scarf is applying huge pressure.
Exactly, because Jaiden has baited out the Terra from Void, and so that means that terrifying Terra Ghost no longer on the table.
I also really like Jaiden's decision.
I like that. I see what you did there.
Not a fan
I think Jaiden's decision to stay is actually really smart because Choice Scarf Annihilate doesn't actually do very much damage. Like the King Gambit does way more damage, right? And like the thing with Choice Scarf Annihilate is it's good to clean up the game with Final Gambit, but close combat's not actually doing that much. So I think that's a really, really smart decision.
Yeah. Also, with the KO on Amoonguss, that's one less. Oh, nice, Terra. It's one less beat up stack.
Oh, that's true.
We don't really see late game beat up very often, but here it's actually very relevant, right?
But here's the Rage Fist stack you're looking for with this. Is it Iron Head?
I think it's Kowtow Cleave.
Okay, good.
Let's see.
How much?
How much? 60? 50?
Not bad
damage. Especially because there's no good target for Drain Punch anymore. It's a flying type and 2 ghosts.
Oh,
Yeah. I saw the Terra and I was like so excited to see if that Annihilate was going to go for Drain Punch because I was like, oh, that's so good.
Garchomp. Oh, interesting decision.
Well, so now the Terra looks even better.
Yeah.
What can Garchomp do?
Earthquake me, I dare you.
That's right.
You do have Rock Slide, but the thing is, Rock Slide's not exactly the strongest attack. Like, it does some damage, but with spread type, reducing your damage output, not that strong. Skeletor and King Gambit are both really bulky. So the question is whether or not Annihilate can follow up with a KO, but I think Jaiden is very quickly mounting a comeback right now, which is very impressive.
Yeah, especially given I feel like with the turn 1, she lost basically one of her Pokemon for no real benefit, right? And I think this turn's going to be crucial, which is, did Void go for Rock Slide and Rage Fist, or did Void go for Protect and Earthquake? Because both those moves, basically Void has to call which Pokemon does Jaiden want to protect. If he doubles into basically the King Gambit, it could be really scary because, another Torch Song could go off. Protect comes out, no Protect from Annihilate. Let's see what happens. It is Rock Slide. It's not 100% accurate.
Stressful sitting there.
Very stressful. Void looks a little stressed. King Gambit takes a lot of damage.
But it has Citrus Berry, right?
Yeah. I gave it Citrus Berry. Good memory.
That's actually pretty... I would expect it to survive a Rage Fist from Annihilate right now.
100%.
Yeah.
Rage Fist into the Skeletor. Great protect.
Man.
Is it going to flinch, though, 30% of the time? No flinch. Big damage.
That rough skin adding up, though.
Adding up.
Yeah.
But wait. Jaiden is almost in a position where every Pokemon is in range of close combat because of all the damage she's tacked on.
That's true. I was just thinking Annihilate could come in and, if she's at a Pokemon advantage, she can just Final Gambit and it's all done.
Giving up the Ghost typing can have some unintended consequences. It's one of the cool things about Terrestrialization.
And I like how you called out earlier that now that they've Terrestrialized, there's no more option to Terrestrialize again.
Yeah. No more surprises.
Protect from Garchomp.
And how do you feel about the mouse hold in the back?
Mouse hold in the back.
What does it really do here?
It doesn't. It's kind of just there.
Yeah.
What it does do is it does protect
Oh wait, this could be huge though.
Torch Song into the Protect.
Oh, it's into the Garchomp. Yeah, you could see Jaiden's reaction too to that Protect on the Garchomp was.
Oh, it's the double into the Protect.
But it makes sense, right? Because if you think that it's just going to be Rock Slide and Rage Fist again, of course you're going to double there to make sure Garchomp goes down. But Void playing incredibly well. I really love how close this match has been.
Yeah, I'm shocked Annihilate has been alive this long. If I can be completely honest.
Oh, yeah.
That's target number 1 for me.
It's hard to get rid of. It really is. And Void is double redirection. He has Mousehold and he has Amoonguss.
Yep.
Fun.
Very fun.
And I think that play made a lot of sense, right? Because even if Annihilate goes down, Mousehold comes out and can just follow me as Garchomp clicks Rock Slide. There's no spread damage on Jaiden's end. So like Void ends up even getting a better end of the bargain than probably what he was expecting.
Yeah.
But this is still incredibly close because Mousehole does not apply late game damage, right?
Yeah.
It's just a follow me user essentially.
Yeah, because this one doesn't have population bomb
No.
on it either.
Full
so.
support.
Full support. I mean, it has a beat up, but at the end of the game, I mean, that's not the move that I would want. Protect from Skeleturge. What did Void do? And is he going to connect Rock Slide if he even goes for it? Rock Slide, here it comes. It's going to be crucial. We saw this do a lot of damage thanks to the Life Orb. Connects again.
Is that Rocky Helmet making tilt now?
What's Rocky Helmet?
Oh, I thought like the damage from the Rocky Helmet. I thought that put.
Oh, the read.
This is suddenly getting kind of tricky. I think Void just played very, very well to like call the protects, use his own protect wisely.
He won every 50-50 pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
He seems like he's getting into his zone, right?
Yeah.
Of like predicting the other player. That seems like something he's very good at, drawing from that Smash experience.
Yeah.
Also, not just Smash. If I can gas up Void, he's notorious for being good at every single game he touches.
Yeah.
And if he told me he started learning VGC last night, he is still like the #1 opponent I'm the most scared of.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is. It's just something in his genes, right?
He's played this like a pro.
Yeah.
Like I don't disagree with any move choice that he made. But also to Jaiden's credit, I think she's made really good plays as well. It's one of those where it's like against most players this should work. Void is just playing at a like abnormal level.
I genuinely believe that if you give a Void a week in any esport, he's at least like a high-level player.
Yeah,
100%.
It certainly looks like that right
that's
now.
What I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like it's unsurprising to me. And what I hate, apparently Ludwig told me this. You know, Ludwig asked Void, he was like, "Hey, how are you feeling? Are you good about this tournament?" And Void just smiles and goes, "I'm Void."
He knows.
He can say.
He knows.
I don't think he can get away with that, honestly.
Ooh. Not very much damage, but Rage Fist. So Jaiden is locked into Rage Fist now.
Oh. That Annihilate was way angrier.
That
Yes,
was
it was.
so much angrier. So, go ahead.
Well, I thought that Jaiden's Annihilate had taken damage, so the Rage Fist would be stronger, but it was
Rocky Helmet. So it's a kind of a niche situation, but Rage Fist only gives you a stack, obviously getting 50 points stronger every time the user is hit by an attack. But if you hurt yourself with recoil or you attack into a Rocky Helmet or a Rough Skin, that doesn't count. So, you know, in the end, this game was a 3-1, but I think Jaiden played very well, especially after that turn 1. Like, the turn 1 just looked so difficult because she basically gave up Pokemon for no reason. In turn 2, she did lose a Pokemon and didn't get that much value out of it. So I really liked her mid-game repositioning, and I think even though this was a rough game 1, I think she absolutely can claw this back in game 2.
Yeah. There were also like opportunities for Sucker Punch, but I think Jaiden may have been hesitant to go for it because of the risk of Garchomp just switching out into Mousehole, Annihilate protects, then follow me. And so
definitely.
It's one of those where it's like there's no clear obvious option for her.
Yeah.
But I think Void's like decision to fire Terra Annihilate shows how high level he is, right?
Yes.
Because most players would look at that and be like, wait, why are you going for Terra? You're not risk of getting knocked out. But you guys pointed out there's the Meowscarada with that Overgrow, with that Flower Trick. You imagine a Grass Terra there as well. Because Mousehole switches out, you have no more Friend Guard anymore. And so even though it didn't actually like come out that turn and covered for that option, and that's what pro players do. And so I'm so impressed. But Jaiden, like that turn 1 play also not going into the Toadsquirrel plus Skeleturge, which I know she loves, like shows that she has other game plans, and it was a really smart game plan as well.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It's tough. It is tough.
I don't know how you guys do this. I'll say it.
It's hard. It's tough, man. Voice does it well. It's tough, but the love of the game, and it's always an opportunity to learn and to be better. And I think that's what's so exciting about the best of 3 format too. I mean, okay, not like best of 3 is some novel concept that we came up with, right? But like, like Jaiden has a chance now.
She came up with that for this tournament.
I know.
Man.
I've been cooking. I've been in the
competitive gaming is.
Call it Wolf of 3. Best of Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf tournament standard.
Yeah. Casual. I guess what I'm wondering here, and Jacob, I'd love your thoughts on this. If you're in Jaiden's position, how do you adjust for game 2? Like, what are you thinking?
First off, unplug Void Switch. If that's not an option. I also think it's really funny that the Sweaty Smasher brought a GameCube controller for. It's unnecessary. You're doing 2 inputs a minute, my dude. I think. Yeah. Well, okay, she brings Toadsquirrel, but in the back.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess, okay, she now brings Skeleturge and Meowscarada. I can see,
She's rethinking.
She's rethinking.
Hold on. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Oh.
I guess also knowing that like the Annihilate isn't Grass Terra is also really good for the Toad School.
Yeah.
Because it's really just a Munga she has to be wary of.
Exactly, and there is the safety goggles on that mouse hold, but by leading with Toad School, you eliminate that threat.
I think this is an excellent game plan from Jaiden.
I like this a lot. Like I think it's a tough matchup, I think, and you have to take risks. And I like it. I like it a lot. I'm also glad we get to see Toad School.
Void's just shipping it again, huh?
He's sending. I mean, listen, if at first you succeed, we're actually seeing a pivot from Jaiden. Okay, she's leading with Meowscarada and Skeletor's here. This is going to be really interesting to see.
That's a ton of offensive pressure, though.
It is. It is. The question really is, how much does Annihilate do with Rage Fist to the Skeletor, right? Because if you can survive, I think you can absolutely start to kind of make Void's life uncomfortable. But if you just die even with a Terra...
Here's the thing. Void right here is free to double protect and just see what she does.
Yeah.
And that's something you can do when people feel pressured to Terra immediately. You really just, like, cook them.
Yeah.
We'll see.
She's choosing to spread. I just don't think she wants to get like double hit by the protect again. Like
exactly.
Last game.
Yeah, I think it makes
spread
sense.
Was a result of turn 1 from last game.
Yeah, I mean it's really tempting to just double into the mouse hold here because it's like really you don't want to deal with follow me later in the game, but Void's shown that he's willing to punish that. And if she gets this play right, okay, knock off. Huge damage with the critical hits.
But is it beat up just into the Rage Fist? Oh, here we go. 1.
Count them.
2.
Well, that's a 250 rage.
So 250 plus 200 BP. 4. Hit 4 times. Who is Void targeting here? Rage Fist into the Skeletor. Not overcomplicating it. A great play. Unfortunately, Skeletor goes down. And you know, it's funny because unaware of Skeletor's ability and ignores changes to Pokemon's stats. But the thing is that Rage Fist isn't changing the stats. It's changing the base power of the move itself.
Yeah.
So unaware is not effective there.
Or like Mirror Herb or anything like that.
Exactly.
And it was a really smart play by Void because you aren't really at much risk of anything, right? You know the Annihilate's faster than the Skeletor. So the main scary thing there is if Annihilate... He's awesome. He's there. He's here, you know?
Shiny's so good.
Skeletor had like the opportunity to maybe consider going for a Terra there, but it's like, do you really want to blow your Terra immediately, especially if you're not knocking out the Annihilate in return?
Yeah. Yes. I think if I were Void, I'd be so scared of something getting spored here that I would just try and get that Toad Scroll out of the picture.
Yeah.
And you can now, because the mouse hold got knocked off.
Yeah. The question is, what does Jaiden want to do this turn? Does she want to knock off? Does she want to Flower Trick? Does she want to protect? Oh.
This is a play I would make.
I love this play. Protect from Toad School. It's the threat, right? It's what you got to focus on.
There are no downsides.
Follow me from mouse hold. Redirecting knockoff, but Jaiden targeted that slot anyway. Knockoff comes out, takes that mouse hold. Who did Void target here? A Drain Punch could be really scary, but if it's Rage Fist...
I want to assume she got this one right.
Yeah, nice,
exactly.
Nice play by Jaiden.
It's a great way to get back in the game.
100%. Annihilate, that leftover's causing a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, it's constantly healed up.
Constantly healing. The question is, okay, Toad School is pretty low physical defense. Do you think it takes a 250 base power Rage Fist?
On a good day.
On a good day,
I like it.
Ooh, but there's another redirection option available. Well, actually, no.
No, double grass type. They're ignoring it. Here's the question, though.
I swear.
Here's the question. If you're Jaiden, do you risk attacking into Annihilate and giving it another stack?
True.
I mean, what would 300 Rage Fist kill that 250 wouldn't?
Well, it might. Okay, this play might look strange. I like this play a lot. I really like this play.
Jaiden, Rage Powder doesn't really do anything.
Doesn't do anything here. Void maybe covering for a Terra here. Flower Trick, it might not look effective, but the thing is that this is the only move Jaiden has that will not activate Rocky Helmet. So even though it doesn't do much, Jaiden might have actually wanted to go down to her Focus Sash there. Rage Fist coming out. Is Toad School going to survive?
Toad School? No! It was not a good day for Toad School.
It was not a good day for Toad School.
Oh, no.
Oh, that move is just so powerful. If Toad School survives there, Jaiden's actually in really good shape.
Yeah, you put the Annihilate to sleep. There's no real damage from the opposing side anymore.
Meowscarada ignores Annihilate. But
why would she go into the Amoonguss and not Annihilate?
Because if it would have been close, like then you risk giving, like imagine Toad School lives on 1 there. That's the difference of a Flower Trick. So I actually really like that play because if you go down to 1 HP there and you think you might survive, there's a very real reason why you would want to like activate Overgrow and now threaten one-shotting the Annihilate than winning with Toadstool and King Gambit. Especially because you still have like a lot of resources.
Grass Terra Flower Trick would kill Annihilate.
No, not without the Overgrow, because Annihilate was normally trained to be very bulky. So I like the play, I like the idea. It unfortunately doesn't work out, and I'm not familiar enough with my Toadstool calcs to say whether or not that was a roll. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, I didn't know. Like, I mean, I think we all thought maybe Toadstool could live, and so we've been doing this for a while, so it's. There's a lot of knowledge you need to know to make the perfect play, and without knowing it, it's really difficult.
I think it's also, what do you even do if it always just KOs? I think that's game, honestly.
Like you
but
might
it's not over yet.
Yeah. Void has a really nice play here. Annihilate is applying so much pressure, but also Jaiden can't take out this Amoonguss, so Void is free to protect Annihilate here.
Let's see, Rage Powder again.
Redirecting.
He doesn't know. Right? Because doesn't Rage Powder not work on grass types?
Yeah,
but it helps against the King Gambit at least, so you're just trying to avoid.
It makes some sense.
I forgot Toadstool wasn't on the field. My bad. Last turn that was like worthless, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh,
Counter Cleave does a
that's
fair
damage.
bit. I do agree that maybe this Rocky Helmet will add up, but actually this isn't over because of Overgrow. King Gambit is way physically bulkier than Toadstool, so it's possible like a knockoff into the Annihilate plus a Counter Cleave takes out an Amoonguss, but we're actually seeing a different targeting switch here. This is a risky play, but if Jaiden gets it right, it could pay off. Doubling into Amoonguss here. Now, unfortunately, this is going to activate the Rocky Helmet. And Void still has his Terra left. I forgot about that.
He does, and the Fire Terra is so good.
Fire Terra is really good here.
But I like how he saved it, right? In the last game, he used it immediately. He was like, maybe I'm at risk of getting knocked out by this one play.
Yeah.
This game, like, not at that much risk. Even if you get Flower Trick, you have leftovers, you're healing back up. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
So, really, really smart in terms of like how to conserve that Terra. But that was a great turn last turn for Jaiden.
I agree. Knockup comes out.
What do y'all think is Void's last Pokemon?
Garchomp, I think. Because like, I feel like he really favors Garchomp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just did the exact same lineup. Right.
Okay, cool, thanks.
No more Rocky Helmet. Drain Punch. I think this will be a KO, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's like she's so close. She just needs a little more damage.
What broke Sash? I think I missed it.
Rocky Helmet. Yeah, I think that might have been a like.
It did a lot.
It did a lot, but it's not enough for Sucker Punch, I think.
Sucker Punch
crit will do it. Sucker Punch crit would do it.
Oh, in a world where that Sash wasn't broken.
I know.
Yeah,
like she has,
Yeah.
Garchomp, okay, but Garchomp, I mean,
gonna have to hit its moves.
It's gonna have to eat its Wheaties.
That's right. I think
still no Terra from Void too.
Still no Terra from Void, but it's not helpful here anymore. I think because it's Terra Ground and Terra Fire, neither of which are very good.
Yeah.
I think, like, from Void, you can just take this very slow, protect your Annihilate, do a little damage with Garchomp because she's really under fire from that Annihilate.
Yeah. I agree. Now, we're going to see Jaiden actually, we see locking into a defensive play here, going for Protect. This could be good if you want to bait out the Protect from Annihilate, because if you figure you need a Sucker Punch critical hit anyway, may as well, like, scout for one turn, right? No need to attack into Garchomp needlessly.
That's true. The Annihilate has Bulk Up, right?
The Annihilate has Bulk Up, but to go for it here feels needlessly risky, right?
I mean, if you're thinking, like, okay, her only way back into this game is a crit Sucker, then, like, you might as well just do it.
I was thinking, like, Bulk Up Dragon Claw, essentially, to, like, slowly,
like the Rock Slide.
Super effective.
Protect, just to, like, kind of scout it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think it really makes a huge difference at this point. But
unless it would, like, she gave one turn of leftovers healing, but, like, at the end of the day, it's probably not going to be the determining factor here.
Yeah, if, like, Annihilate Final Gambit into Garchomp, I think that's her pretty much only out.
It would have to learn a new move, heal back its HP, outspeed, and then KO.
Well, Garchomp could also miss all its attacks.
That's true. Garchomp is using Rock Slide, not Dragon Claw. Rock Slide obviously being only 90% accurate, though with that 30% flinch chance, the odds are more in Void's favor. But yeah, I think if Void gets a little bit fancy here, if he goes for, I don't know, like the wrong play, it's not impossible. Like, he should be worried about Sucker Punch crit, right?
Yeah, he recognizes
the accuracy move. Okay, that's a lot more.
Damage.
Honestly, the Life Orb from Void's Garchomp has been the real MVP of this set, in my opinion.
And no Sucker Punch came out there either.
Yeah.
So
it's going to depend. Is this a Bulk Up or is it a Rage Fist?
Yeah.
200, 300 base power. I would be surprised if King Gambit survives. It does go down. Yeah. Well played by Void and a valiant effort by Jaiden. I think that, like, Mouse Hold Annihilate looked like a problem there. She had limited options, and with Void playing as well as he did, like, yeah, it's just very, very difficult.
Also, I think Void opening the tournament with a swift 2-0.
Yeah.
Like, playing back-to-back for any competitor is just unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, because sometimes big creators are a little late. You know,
It can happen to anybody.
Happen to anyone.
and sometimes the Voids have to come in and play setbacks to back. And I think just having that momentum, not only is it good for him, but it makes him so much more terrifying for everybody else.
Absolutely.
Right.
That's right. But what I like also for the other competitors is that now both Jaiden and BoxBox, they both went out against Void. They both lost 2-0. And I think for them, that's kind of like a, it's kind of like a weight off their shoulders. Like, okay, like I lost my first match, but this guy's looking strong, right? He could he could very easily go 3-0 in his group.
Yeah, I mean, he's guaranteed out of his pool.
Yeah, I guess I would have to check the numbers, but it's likely.
If he 2-0'd both, I feel like.
He could lose his next one. I think a 2-1's guaranteed out. No?
Yeah, maybe in some. I don't want to promise anything.
Gotcha.
You're probably right, but I just.
There's a 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 kind of deal.
Yeah,
I guess you're right.
Yeah, but no, it's a very strong start from the man of the hour, Void. Welcome back.
Hey.
Yay.
How you feeling?
Nervous.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't look it at all.
You're playing quite well.
You're playing
so
literally like
in
a
the
pro.
zone.
No. That game 1, I terrestrialized for no reason on my ape. And I was like, oh no, this is bad.
Yeah.
Because now my mouse hold's in the back. And mouse hold going later is kind of bad.
Yeah.
And I made my Annihilate Blue's Ghost, so when Jaiden's Annihilate comes back, he's a lot more active.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no.
Well, you made it look very good. I mean, I think Jaiden put on a very. She made it look hard for you, but it once again looked like the matchup was in your favor. It looked like mouse hold Annihilate was pretty good. Did you know Rage Fist was going to kill Toad School?
Did I know it would kill?
Yeah,
No.
Okay.
But like in my head, I needed to kill Toad's Cool because it ignores Rage Powder and it can spoil my Annihilate.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a big lose con at that point.
Absolutely.
Especially I'm fighting double grass against Amoongus.
Amoongus, yeah.
Like, this isn't the best.
Yeah.
So I thought about it. I was like, am I really afraid of Meowscarada right here? On paper, yeah, but in the context of, I guess, like what we're doing here, not really. Toad's Cool is actually the win con here.
Yeah,
that's right. Just got to get it out.
And I kept thinking that dark moves are super effective against Annihilate. And
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, dude, this is going to be it.
Yeah.
Like, this is it. I got to Kowtow Cleaved and I didn't terrestrialize, and then it was just.
Yeah. That's something that I really love about Pokemon is that, like, there's so much to keep track of that even when you're making these really high-level plays, like, I do that sometimes. I'm like, wait, Bug is neutral on Bug? Like, I thought it resisted. You know what I mean? Like, there's always, it feels like there's so much to keep track of that it's very easy to kind of make those little mistakes. We want to keep the pace moving, though, so we are going to throw to a break really quick, but congratulations on a very strong start.
Thank you. This
Dude,
means I get
you
time
look
to
like a pro. It's
chill.
so impressive.
You look like,
I'm so impressed, man. Well done.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Great. So we're going to throw to a really quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have the next match for you. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Hello, and welcome back to WolfGlick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. Slightly wishing I chose a shorter name because I'm going to say that a lot. I'm joined by some new faces on the couches here. We have Pokemon Challenges. Would you like to say hello to everybody?
Nice to be here.
Nice to be here, indeed. Thanks for coming. Came all the way from Germany for this, which is we're really appreciative. And we have Grant, CEO of Beast Coast, who's a title sponsor of this event, the driving force behind this event as well. So, Grant, how you doing?
Glad to be here. 6 months of work, all coming into today.
Yeah.
A lot of sleepless nights, but we're super excited to bring you guys some amazing Pokemon content with Beyond the Summit, and it's looking great so far.
To be clear, I slept every night, but maybe some other people not so much. So you guys have been watching the matches. We've kind of been here on commentary focused. How is it looking from the outside looking in?
Void is cracked, man.
Void is cracked.
He's so good.
Yeah.
Jesus. I don't know what to say. He's just too good. What can you do?
Definitely it's funny because sometimes you have expectations coming in, right? You think like, okay, like Void, we all know how talented he is at games, but this is a new game, right? Surely not this one too. And then we're watching and we're like, oh, this one too.
He's just a gamer.
He's like the gamer. He's him. What do you think, Grant? Any observations from the outside?
Actually, some inside scoop. I was at Genesis last week, and Void was talking to me about his team and preparing for this event. So he's been very focused on achieving the best result he can, and I'm not surprised to see him with the result that he's had so far.
Yeah. What I love though is that even though Void is he's looking dominant, I love the play from the other players. They're playing super well. They're finding out. I think something that's cool about Pokemon, especially compared to a game like Smash, which is Void's main game, is the fact that your preparation is a big deal in the sense of team selection, right? Like your characters are always not always going to have the same tools like it does in Smash. But enough about Void. This is kind of the Void show for a little bit. We're taking a break. Our next match is Jaiden versus Ludwig. So we saw Jaiden's team last round. Aaron, you've seen the team in action now. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I really like how she played that match. I thought, it was Void put some very scary stuff in her face, and then, she played coolly and calmly and tried to find out. It didn't work. But now she's got another chance. And I think that this is going to be a really cool match.
Absolutely. And it's our first time seeing Ludwig here on the broadcast. And we see Ludwig's team, our first Dondozo of the day, with some other interesting Pokemon as well. Jan, kind of walk us through, what do you think about this team? What's your eye drawn to?
So I think the Dondozo is just the obvious, or not obvious, but the main strategy to almost go for here. It's the most popular one in the beginning. I think the Dondozo lead, he's not up against a Murkrow here, which is the main counter to this, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see how Jaiden chooses to deal with this. I actually think the Toad School can do a lot of work in this matchup.
I agree. It's Terra Water Toad School, so you can get the resistance to Wave Crash. It's you can Spore. I guess there's 2 Spore immunities, but you can Spore 4 of the Pokemon, right? There's not really good Spore counterplay. And you also have the Unaware Skeletor, right? Which is another good user of Terra, because with Terra, you ignore Dondozo's boost, and you can kind of solo it a lot of the time.
So I think actually the matchup seems pretty good for Jaiden here. The Dondozo strat has some answers, even though it's not maybe the most obvious one.
No, I totally agree.
Personally, I was just going to say, I really like the Tatsugiri Soak Choice Scarf with Masquerada next to it, where in the first turn you can just turn someone into a water type and then blow them up. I think that could be something that they don't expect to happen, but I think it could be really super interesting.
Ooh, Ludwig very engaged. Big stretch.
He's hyper focused right now.
It's so insane. Look at that. Is that a flip phone?
Oh my god.
Okay. I think when you're playing Dondozo, well, with and against Dondozo, the first question you have to ask yourself in this team preview stage that we're getting to, if you're playing it, what am I doing against it? And if you're using it, okay, can they beat this? What tools do they have? And Ludwig might just say, let's leave it at home.
Yeah, you have to respect it, right? That's the thing about Dondozo, is it commands respect. And the thing about Dondozo is the Dondozo player has the advantage in the sense that they get to choose when they pull the trigger, when they get Dondozo in. But they have the disadvantage of once they put it in, that thing's stuck. They can't switch it out. There's nothing you can do to get rid of it. And so if your opponent has really bulky Skeletor or Toad School, you're just stuck sitting there, and that can leave you pretty vulnerable in my opinion. So I think it'll be really interesting to see how the players approach this matchup, right? Where you have this central threat, this big Dondozo. And for anyone who doesn't know, the way that Dondozo works is, because we're going to be seeing a fair bit of it, we should probably explain what it does. Dondozo is a unique mechanic where if it's on the field of Tatsugiri, Tatsugiri jumps into Dondozo's mouth and gives it a +2 boost in all its stats. At this point, Tatsugiri can't attack, the battle becomes a 1-against-2, and Dondozo can't switch out. And so basically, Dondozo becomes Exodia. It becomes incredibly powerful at the cost of being a 1-against-2 and being unable to switch out. And so it's so strong, it has the spread move Earthquake, it can boost its stats further with Order Up, it has the powerful attack Wave Crash, that it's a very central kind of pillar of of this format, but it has counterplay because it's so centralizing. Yeah. There's some interesting Pokemon on Ludwig's team as well. So some Pokemon that we don't see as much of. I'm really interested in the Safety Goggles, Terrafire, Will-O-Wisp, Tauros, and this Life Orb Mimikyu as well.
All right, preparations complete.
I think the Mimikyu is kind of a sleeper pick in this
I
tournament.
agree.
There's actually not that many super consistent counters to it, I feel like.
Yeah, and Jaiden has 3 Dark types, and it's like a Life Orb Play Rough user, so I like that call out a lot. Do you all think we're going to see Toad School this game? That's really what I want to know.
I feel like Jaiden's going to go for it.
Yeah.
It's a great choice. It matches up so well into everything Ludwig has, except for the Tauros. But
yeah, and the Meowscarada, it's a little...
And the Meowscarada, but, otherwise.
Oh, we haven't even talked about the Annihilate, y'all. The Annihilate is a big deal here because it's Choice Scarf Final Gambit, and Jaiden locking in immediately. Yep. Did they both lock in immediately? They know what they're doing.
Straight up. I didn't even catch what they were leading
I didn't see what Ludwig did.
Yeah. Hang on. Okay, we got to talk about this trainer card. What's going on there?
So, not every player actually has their own Switch. Some are using my Switch. Buster and Marbles.
Okay, so we see no Dondozo lead and no Toad School lead here.
That's right.
Both of them kind of playing into the mind games here a little bit, I think. The Mimikyu is really threatening at this point.
Yeah. I love the Annihilate lead here because U-turn actually breaks the disguise on Mimikyu and will bring Meowscarada into Focus Sash. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Jaiden utilizes this position.
Yeah, I really like this lead. It's very versatile from Jaiden because if there is a Dondozo, she has a lot of threat for it. But if she doesn't, she can still switch around a lot.
This was one of my favorite leads when I have these Pokemon on my team.
Yeah. Mimikyu is sitting so nice here because even if, she doubles up into it, it's probably going to survive.
Yeah, thanks to Disguise. Ludwig taking his time here, thinking it through. Terastallizing.
Terra turn 1, okay.
Interesting. I wonder what type we're going to see here. It is the Mimikyu.
Ooh.
Ghost.
Ooh. He's just going for damage.
He's going for damage, I guess. I wonder if we might see like a Shadow Sneak Sucker Punch into Annihilate, but it's not impossible. U-turn, okay, no. But it survives thanks to the Focus Sash. Okay, Annihilate now is a choice here because if something has to switch in here, right? And Toad School doesn't look that strong, but at the same time, you don't want Skeletor to come into a Ghost and Dark type, right?
Yeah, no, that's really tricky. I think it might be Toad School's time.
Yeah. The Mimikyu just hits so much on Jaiden's team. It's actually really rough. It's a really good lead by Ludwig.
Knockoff from Meowscarada. Ooh. Disguise busted. I like that the hat is now on upright. It's like a really cute little touch before it's sideways. And I like the decision to take out the Life Orb. Knockoff taking out the Sash here. Ton of damage.
Yeah, that's rough.
What is Mimikyu going for? Is it Shadow Sneak? Is it Play Rough? It's Shadow Claw. Terra goes Shadow Claw into Skeletor.
Oh, no. Oh,
okay,
wow.
it survives.
Lives. Okay.
I'm a little surprised by that, actually.
Yeah.
Skeletor's just a beefy lad.
He eats his Wheaties.
Bulky, but now it's very threatened by both sides here.
Yeah.
And Skeletor's almost like, she almost has to protect it, right? And now what is Meowscarada doing? It's just a lot of tempo for Ludwig's side right now.
Yeah, it was. I really liked the position from Jaiden's side with the lead, but I feel like Lud's really kind of turned this around pretty quickly.
Yeah. It's so tough when you have Meowscarada in front of another Meowscarada and they both know Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
And something like this happens.
Yep.
Ludwig protecting Meowscarada. Jaiden protecting Skeletor. Where is the targeting this turn? Meowscarada going for Sucker Punch into Mimikyu. Picks up the KO!
That's so huge.
What a play from Jaiden. That was almost the perfect play she could make.
Yeah. Losing the Fairy typing and therefore exposing itself to the Dark type weakness, and Jaiden taking full advantage of that immediately.
Absolutely.
This is huge.
We kind of see both sides of Terra there, right? Where like on the first attack, you get this bonus damage in Shadow Claw, and you're like, this is great. Yep. And then next turn, you're weak to Sucker Punch, and you're like, no, this sucks.
Me sowing, me reaping.
Me sowing, me reaping.
So let's see
thumbnail. Uh-oh.
Such a good Pokemon name.
I hope because it does react faces. And now we have our first mind game. So Jaiden obviously can go for Sucker Punch to the Meowscarada, but if Ludwig switches that into Tatsugiri, the attack will be wasted and she'll be extremely exposed. Hashtag exposed?
But what I really like about Dondozo is it creates this ambiguity. Ambiguity is like, is Meowscarada going to stay in or switch? And that's something occupying her thoughts right now.
Yep.
The other thing worth noting is that Sucker Punch, if Jaiden locks into Sucker Punch here, Oh, interesting.
She's gonna flower trick. Okay,
chooses not to target the Meowscarada.
Oh man, I'm so nervous about how that Skeletor is just sitting there.
I know.
Like, right for a water
Ludwig
attack.
stays in. He doesn't take the bait for the Tatsugiri.
And we see Terra on Skeletor. Okay.
Terra Fairy.
Yep.
I like the Terra here a lot because if it's knockoff, you don't want to flower trick this slot, right? It was a fire type. So if it's knockoff, you'll likely survive. And going for a slack off this turn, Sucker Punch comes out and fails. A great play by Jaiden.
Yep.
I like the Sucker Punch from Ludwig too because you always have the chance to win the Sucker Punch speed tie and cancel out. But an amazing play. Critical hit flower trick does a ton of damage. Slack off. Wow.
Things are looking dire from Ludwig's side.
Yeah,
of the field.
but it was a good play. Like I like the play, and yeah, I mean it makes a lot of sense. Earthquake doing more damage.
It's one way to get Meowscarada off the field.
Yeah, one way to get Tatsugiri in.
Something to note about the Meowscarada matchup against the Dondozo as well is because Flower Trick always crits, it will always go through those defense boosts on the Dondozo, even if it has its ability activated.
Absolutely.
So you always have consistent damage in it.
And even though Dondozo is about to boost its speed, well, presumably it can boost its speed by 2 stages, Meowscarada is actually so fast that it will outspeed even with the boost.
Yeah, it's a fantastic counter here.
Clickbait thumbnail. This is probably Tatsugiri.
all right. I see it.
I think those there should be an award for best nicknames, and that should win it right now. I think the way most players escape from Meowscarada's Flower Trick pressure is Terastallization.
Exactly.
But he blew it turn 1.
Yeah. And it makes sense, right? You really want that damage on Annihilate. You really want to just take it out immediately. It's a really threatening Pokemon. And it makes sense wanting to go for it immediately. 2 seconds, I thought, okay, yeah.
It's what makes Tatsugiri so annoying is if it's in Dondozo's mouth and you attack it, your attack misses.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have to make sure you don't misclick.
Which is in any other situation where, like, let's say this was a 1 against 2 and there was no partner, the attack would automatically get redirected. Tatsugiri is the one case where that is not the case. So
I gotta tell my coachee that.
Yeah.
Where's Sykkuno?
So the Protect from Ludwig pretty much just delaying the inevitable here. This is so good for Jaiden.
Yeah.
The Meowscarada is just so threatening. You don't have any Terra available to protect yourself from it.
Yeah.
Not really sure what he can do here.
Yeah, the Terra Steel would normally be pretty good, but I mean, in this position, it's difficult, right? Like, you don't have a way around. You don't have Terra available, so Flower Trick, as you mentioned, ignoring the defense boost, doing so much damage, and Skeletor's here to pick it up just in case.
Yeah.
This is like, I've been in the Dondozo player's seat like so many times.
It feels so bad.
It feels so bad. Like, and I think it really just speaks to like how well crafted Jaiden's team is. You know, there are so many Dondozo answers just like woven into the fabric of the team.
Jaiden kind of brought 4 Dondozo answers. Final Gambit Annihilate, Spore, and Rage Powder on the Toad School. Flower Trick, Meowscarada, it lives. And Unaware Skeletor, so...
Incredibly hard matchup for Ludwig.
For Lud, a tough one for sure.
Very interested to see how he takes it into game 2.
Do you think there's anything Ludwig could have done to turn that game around?
It would have been really tough.
I think that... So turn 1, Lud attacked into the Annihilate, and I feel like maybe it would have been better to go after the Meowscarada there because... Annihilate is probably going to U-turn. It's good into Meowscarada and it's good into Mimikyu, and so I think that maybe targeting the Meowscarada, just like it's easier, I think, to eliminate Meowscarada as a Dondozo answer than it is to eliminate anything else. Like to eliminate Annihilate, which probably isn't staying in anyway.
Yeah, and I feel like using up the Terra turn 1 with Mimikyu as well. It was strong and it gave him an initial lead, but using that up and then also it having it die immediately just set him back a lot.
Absolutely.
That was the one defense that his Dondozo had.
Yeah.
So when you're playing against Dondozo, every turn that you don't see Dondozo, you have to think, what happens this turn if Dondozo
Exactly.
hits the field? Ludwig could at any point have just switched out both
Pokemon and
for
set it
Dondozo.
up, yeah.
But when you're on the Dondozo player's side, you have to think, when do I rip it?
Because you can't change, right? Like as soon as you decide to launch that thing, it's stuck on the field. And so yeah, knowing when to I feel like this is a focused guy. That's the vibe that I'm getting here.
He's inputting like calcs on his phone.
He's running he's like,
running the Sims.
He's asking ChatGPT. Okay, the opponent has Toad School, King Gambit.
That's so funny.
I think Jaiden looks dialed in. I like the way that she's. I like that she has a game lead to play with, and she looks much more comfortable here.
I think what I'd really like to see from Ludwig is a a new way for this to go, and I think that leaving Dondozo on the bench is exactly what that could be.
Oh my god, he named the Gastrodon Slime. I love that.
Okay, so I think right now Ludwig has only Tatsugiri locked in, right?
Yeah. I think that's actually something we see from experienced Dondozo Tatsugiri players sometimes, just knowing when you only need to bring one. my friend Marcus, actually, who is Jaiden's coach, recently entered a regional when I was practicing with him. He never brought Dondozo and Tatsugiri together. It was like the most, like he was like, oh, I didn't even, like, he knew you could combine them, but he played it as if he never like intended to combine them, which is, I think, really, really cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The thing about Ludwig's team, and I like that he's actually using Tatsugiri with that Dondozo, is because the Choice Scarf Tatsugiri is just very vulnerable. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much harder to use it as a Pokemon that isn't just swallowed by Dondozo. And so I kind of like that he's mixing it up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I like, you know, like there was a plan in game 1, and now it didn't work. Let's totally try something different.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see how Tatsugiri and Mimikyu work together.
Yeah.
I think that will be pretty interesting. Because, you know, this Choice Scarf Tatsugiri working with that Meowscarada, like, you know, I know how that's going to go. I have no intuitions for how this is going to go.
Yeah.
So, I'm excited.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that it makes a lot of sense, though, because we've talked about how strong Mimikyu is offensively, right? Yep. And if that Choice Scarf Tatsugiri has Icy Wind, which I believe it does, I'm fairly certain it has Icy Wind.
Yeah.
That actually puts on a lot of pressure. You can Icy Wind and play rough and KO Meowscarada before it even gets an attack off. And so Jaiden may be really relying on an Annihilape here to cover things. Same way from Jaiden, but a switch up from Ludwig.
So we have to be careful with this Tatsugiri is Annihilape actually does move first.
Yeah,
if I'm not
thanks to the Choice Scarf.
Yep.
The other factor is Jaiden doesn't know if she has Dondozo in the back.
Exactly.
Yes.
You would assume.
Great point.
Of course they have Dondozo.
Yeah. But you would be surprised.
Yep.
You would be surprised. One would be surprised.
Yes.
And I think this turn's crucial because what we don't talk about a lot, or we haven't talked about too much, because Annihilape is so flexible with its... actually, we saw it a little bit earlier from Jaiden, is that when a Pokemon with a Choice Scarf locks into a move, they're stuck doing that. So if Tatsugiri gets stuck into a move that isn't very useful, it can easily end up just feeling a little exposed, feeling a little vulnerable, you know? Like, it doesn't have the same flexibility that Pokemon like Meowscarada or Mimikyu have, like, with the freedom to change their moves. Shadow Sneak. Oh, interesting. Not even going for the Icy Wind, locking into... Perhaps Draco Meteor?
I love this.
I like this a lot.
Yeah.
Breaking the disguise.
This is great. Like, I'm done with Meow Meow. I want it out.
I'm done.
Especially after how much work it did last game.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
It was so good last game.
It's a great way to fix your problems, right?
Yeah.
Just KO them.
Ooh, but...
Do we see the Toad School now?
I mean, Toad School's looking kind of good here. Very specially bulky.
How would you...
I like it because the Mimikyu's already attacked for the turn, so you're not really under any pressure. They're not going to surf, right?
For sure.
Icy Wind, though.
Ooh.
Not enough.
Oh, that's good.
No way.
It's going to make things tough, though.
It's trading, like... I think Lud probably expected to double up into Mimikyu, and with no Protect, he did the best he could, right? He took the damage he could take.
But...
Oh,
it hangs on.
Barely staying alive.
And it's not going to KO itself now because it doesn't have
Life Orb. Yeah,
Correct,
because the Icy Wind, Sucker Punch is now slower than Shadow Sneak.
Yep.
I do believe Meowscarada takes one more Icy Wind.
It's going to be close, yeah.
If I saw that damage correctly.
So here's the thing, is that Meowscarada is actually not in Overgrow range because it needs to be 1/3 of its health, and it's a little bit above that.
We see a Protect on Skeletors from Jaiden here. The Icy Wind on the Skeletor is not really mattering, I think. I'm not sure what the speed matchup with Mimikyu is.
It's probably fast Mimikyu. The Skeletors is pretty slow. Mimikyu is Life Orb. We saw it, like... Took even a lot for the knockoff there. It probably doesn't matter, but it could matter for the other Pokemon. There's one thing I want to call out, actually, which is that Tatsugiri is now locked into Icy Wind. Annihilape's ability is Defiant, meaning every time it gets a stat lowered, it gets an attack boost. And Ludwig has Tauros in the back who has Intimidate, which means that Ludwig could easily get stuck between a rock and a hard place and be forced to give Annihilape Defiant boosts.
Yeah, the Annihilape switch actually looks pretty decent here.
Yeah,
Sucker Punch to get rid of
coming
Mimikyu.
out.
Makes sense.
Probably means no Shadow Sneak, because I think Mimikyu likely would have outsped. But the question is Tatsugiri going to pick up the KO here with Icy Wind?
Could miss.
Could miss.
That would
be unfortunate.
Be real bad.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
That's close.
So I want to think about what's happening later. Like if Annihilape comes in and does get Icy Wind and does get that attack boost, then Ludwig's Meowscarada will outspeed it.
Yeah. That's right. And then it can, we still have Terra available this game, which is a big difference from last game.
But she has decided to unspool the cool.
Oh,
what do you think about that? Pretty good. All right.
7 out of 10.
I think
too much water.
Get pity laugh vibes.
Risky of Ludwig to bring in Tauros here, because we know that it's Annihilape as the Pokemon, but he actually finds a way to bring it in without accidentally activating the Defiant ability. Thank you.
Yep.
And you know, it's not the most relevant thing, but Tatsugiri is, Icy Wind is 4 times effective on Toad School, actually, with Icy Wind.
It is going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, Toad School is a tanky beast, though. I know it'll survive. I'm a little bit worried about this Terra Fairy because I'm not sure what Ludwig has to really counter this.
Yeah.
To begin with, but also now that, all the cards are on the table, we know that the last Pokemon is, well, she doesn't know. The last Pokemon is Meowscarada, but it's going to have a real tough time here.
Yeah, although Flare Blitz is now on the table, right? It wasn't a second ago.
Yeah, and we saw this in the matchup against Void with Jaiden. Her team kind of has trouble hitting fire types.
Yeah.
The Skeletor is completely walled by it.
Wait, he close combated the ghost type. I guess making the read, kind of. Or maybe predicting a switch. That wouldn't make sense either. Never mind.
Yeah, I think...
It worked. That's what mattered. It was not a bad play.
Here's an upside of that, is that Skeletor actually ignores those defense drops with its ability unaware.
Very true.
So,
yeah, you're kind of free to go for it.
That's right. The risk was not the worst thing in the world.
And now Lud actually in a decent position because now he's opened up Icy Wind and Flare Blitz and picking up the KO on Toad School. There's not really counterplay to that.
Yeah, here's the rough part for Jaiden, though, is those safety goggles are going to block that Spore.
That's right. Yeah. It makes it through the turn.
It's so tough when you're in the heat of the moment to go back through their sheet,
double
read
check,
that item, and then remember that even though you have this dope ability, it doesn't block.
Totally. Especially if you're on the timer as well, just taking that extra breath, looking at the sheet one more time, thinking about items as well, going down that checklist. What's the ability? What's the item? What's
exactly
the
for every Pokemon for every turn. It's so easy to miss.
Yep.
To be fair, though, she doesn't have that much of a better move, right? Switching out.
But
interesting.
This attack is going to be... Oh, wait.
She also could have been predicting the Dondozo switching in. That's actually worth noting, right?
That's true.
Yeah, because if Dondozo came in here and Skeletor took too much damage.
Yep.
Terra Blast coming out. And I love Ludwig's adjustment here because now he has 2 Pokemon that basically invalidate Toad School.
Yep.
It can't do anything against these 2.
Yep.
And you get to send Tatsugiri in again for another, potential
different
Draco.
attack. Yeah.
Yep.
Draco Meteor.
Well, maybe not to Skeletor.
Surf. Or Soak.
Yes.
Definitely.
Because the Spore hit Protect, Jaiden actually did not get the
information.
Text block,
yeah.
but the safety goggles are there, so she might go for this play again next turn.
Yeah. 100%.
Here's the issue, though, for Jaiden, is that now Meowscarada's at 1 HP, which activates Overgrow, and Ludwig still has that Terra available, so Skeletor might be facing a lot more damage than it wants to right now.
Yeah, and there's nothing for this. There's nothing to do with this Toad School except try and cover a switch, right?
Yep. Toad School, because Meowscarada is Grass type and Taurus has those safety goggles, it can't even Rage Powder attacks away.
Yeah, it has, and unfortunately, its only attack is Mirror Coat, and both these attackers are physical.
Yep.
Yeah, the Toad School's just kind of countered here at this point. This looks really good for Ludwig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the Taurus has that defense drop, and that could end up a Terra. Oh, is it Terra Grass?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Ludwig really applying pressure now.
Yep. And the thing is that for Jaiden, this Toad School, as cute as it is, and as strong as it is, right now, it's actually harming her more than it's helping her.
That's right.
Do you think this is enough damage to KO the Skeletor?
I do, actually. Yeah. Terra Grass, Overgrow.
So strong. How much does it do?
Oh,
wow.
Yep.
And the question is Toad School going to survive this turn? Because I think you want to have another Pokemon alive. You don't want Toad School to go down yet. Because Annihilate basically has to win a 3 versus 1, right? It can KO all the Pokemon.
Oh my god. She's not even going to know about the safety goggles now.
Yeah.
Maybe that's better for her mental, actually.
Yeah.
But I guess it is information that she needs for Game 3.
But here's the thing. Annihilate can KO every Pokemon. And if Ludwig... I don't know, he could protect one Pokemon, or, Annihilate was max HP here, so it's pretty bulky, and Close Combat, it KOs everything, right? So if he gets a turn correct, or if Jaiden gets a turn correct, she could feasibly bring this back. I don't think it's over by any means.
Yeah.
What move would you all lock here?
Close Combat every day of the week.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not Rage Fist? Because Close Combat, you're on a clock.
That's true. I guess it depends.
And you would need Tatsugiri to miss a move. And so if she locks Rage Fist here, eats a Sucker Punch, 100 base power. Eats a Close Combat, 150.
Yeah.
Sorry, like a Flare Blitz.
Yeah.
I mean, Primate or Annihilate is pretty bulky, so there's a chance.
Oh, Defiant! Ooh. He's activating Defiant!
Oh, no.
Wait. Yes, but later.
Yeah.
That's a surprise trick that will help Jaiden later.
Rage Fist, correct targeting, by the way. I don't think this was an easy choice in terms of targeting. But she calls it correctly. Meowscarada goes down.
Difficult on both sides. Insanely challenging.
Yes. And now what was a 3 against 1 is a 2 against 1. Is it possible Jaiden can bring this back?
Oh.
I think Ludwig's best way in. Oh, he realizes. Look at that. He knows.
He
knows. Oh.
But Ludwig has a move on his Taurus that could help, which is Will-O-Wisp, right? Cutting Rage Fist power and not giving it a stack, right? This is still only 50 BP Rage Fist.
Yes, I was also thinking about Flare Blitz Burn, but that's a faster way to get there.
Same end goal, yeah.
Yes, I do think you have to take this Tatsugiri out here.
100%.
No
It can't protect, yeah.
Yep.
It was a 3 against 1. It was a 2 against 1. It's a 1 against 1.
This is close.
This is really close.
So it actually ends up that her selecting Rage Fist over close combat
is what wins the game. Yeah.
Otherwise, she would be -2 defense now.
Oh, and Annihilate survives. Is it going to burn? I don't know if Rage Fist kills. It depends on how it's trained.
It's only 100 base power,
It's
right?
only 100, but it's +1.
+1.
But it's no attack EVs on Annihilate.
And I'm going to guess that Taurus is pretty bulky.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. Rage Fist doesn't survive.
Oh. Jaiden taking it.
What a comeback, though. One Annihilate with only Choice Scarf. And again, I would have locked close combat there. I 100% would have. I would have said I KO, Meowscarada with close combat. I KO Taurus with close combat, and I pray that Tatsugiri misses a move. Jaiden finds a win condition that doesn't even rely on that. Correctly calls Ludwig to make the moves that he's going to make, right? To switch out Taurus and attack with Meowscarada. If that had been reversed and it had been a Will-O-Wisp, game could have been totally different.
It was not easy.
It was not an easy win condition to find at all. And I think both players played pretty well, but...
Wolf, there's too much to fucking remember, bro. There's too much to remember.
It's hard.
I thought I was a genius. I played Gen 5 Ran bats.
Yeah.
You go in with your Intimidate, it's GG.
Yeah,
Defiant?
Yeah, a special case. Definitely.
Oh my god, I could have probably just won if I just hit her.
Yeah, it was gonna be close, but I mean, listen, like. After game 1, you found a really good path through game 2. I love the Tatsugiri Mimikyu lead. I think like taking out the Meowscarada early when it gave you so much trouble. Like sometimes it's not always about the result of the battle, but it's about how you played. And I think like I think that it's better to have overall played well and maybe gotten a little overwhelmed by all the information you have to keep track of at the end than to I don't know, like just feel like you didn't play like that badly,
I think at the end of the day, I have one opponent I'm trying to beat, and his name's Void.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. And listen, man,
this is just a warm up.
Everyone in the group has one loss except for Void, right? And so you just have to be top 2 to make it out. So
just take out Void.
Just take out
Void.
He's not invincible.
Don't worry about it.
You got this.
You're gonna crush it.
You're gonna crush it. That was a great match.
That was awesome.
That was a really good match. I really thought that game 2 was gonna get. We're gonna see our first game 3 of the day, but
I was scared. That was something that Rage First versus close combat. Like if you're in if you're in like one of the larger tournaments and that thing in front of you is in front of you, you have 45 seconds to think through that. Insane.
No way.
I would have clicked close combat.
I would have clicked close combat because you think about it and it's like I'm so scared of eating a Will-O-Wisp, right? I KO Meowscarada with Rage Fist. I get burnt.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do enough damage, plain and simple.
That just goes, like, I wasn't even thinking about the Will-O-Wisp, and it was there, and, like, that's something you need to factor into the calculation. Yeah. And there's, like Ludwig, very correctly said, there's too much to keep in your memory.
Too much to keep track of, yeah.
And the thing is, there's so much to keep in mind for both players.
Exactly.
And you have to think about if they're keeping everything in mind
right,
as well.
Like, like, I know that they, like, for example, let's say Ludwig did have Dondozo's last Pokemon, then he thinks, okay, well, like, I can switch my Taurus into Dondozo, now's a good time, but Jaiden's sporing that slot, and so Ludwig might have to think, does she remember? You know what I mean? Like, does she have all the information? Like, even if you have the information, I actually won a game at regionals where I was able to win because of Terra Grass Annihilate ignoring a Rage Powder. My opponent knew I was Terra Grass, but it was the end of game 3 and they just ran out of time. So yeah, now we're actually going to thank one of our sponsors, Juvie.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you wouldn't mind taking it away, Aaron.
Yeah, for sure. A big thank you to Juvie, the official energy drink sponsor for the Wolfglick Scarlet and Violet Invitational. So Juvie is the rejuvenating energy drink built by and for the gaming community. So it was created by 100 Thieves CEO and founder, Nadeshot. So Juvie is crafted to boost your energy, mood, focus, and immunity. So it comes in 3 light, refreshing flavors: kiwi strawberry, watermelon lime, and tropical crush. So at only 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, Juvie is your favorite creator's favorite drink. So use code Wolfey10 for 10% off your entire order on drinkjuvie.com. Offer ends on Monday, January 30th at 11:59 PST.
Quick update. I believe the code is Wolf10. Just Wolf10, not
sorry.
Wolf. No, it says there. It was my bad. I wrote the wrong thing. So
no Y.
No Y.
Wolf,
no Y's. Better than no W's. There is an E at the end. Okay. Thank you. WOLFE 10. Thank you very much. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm really impressed with the quality of games. When like we asked a lot of these players, we said, hey, come in, like learn a new game basically. You know, most of these players don't have a lot of experience with competitive Pokemon. Like, will you come and show us what you can do? And I think they've on the whole stepped up and really said, like, I'm here. Like I'm here. I'm you know, like, and I have what it takes. And I think it's really like special to see, in my opinion at least.
Not only a new game, but a new generation.
A new generation, a new mechanic. Like Ludwig said, like, where's Dynamax? How do I make my Pokemon big? You know what I mean? Like now it's terrestrialization, and it's a difficult mechanic. I mean, we're pro players, like and you know, like, it's hard. Like, there's so much to keep track of, and it's Pokemon's already a difficult game, and I really admire these players kind of coming here and giving it their all, because it's hard.
Yeah, as you said, like, you know, as you said, like, you know, it's a new mechanic 2 months ago. You know, there might be cool new uses of terrestrialization that we haven't even thought about yet.
We don't even know how to conceive it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so really just great games.
So I have a question while we kind of get set up for our next match for you, Jan. So obviously in VGC, terrestrialization is so huge, but like, it seems like a really interesting mechanic for Nuzlocke as well, right?
So like the thing to remember is that changing your Terra type in the game
forget about
is really hard.
Yeah.
So it's basically only used for offensive purposes to boost your damage.
Okay.
But the thing with Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke is offensive teams are so good.
Yeah.
There's so many crazy good offensive Pokemon in that generation.
Yeah.
With the obvious example being Skeledirge being like the most broken starter ever introduced in any like Pokemon game.
Right.
So having Terra available for that with the Torch Song and everything,
Right.
it's like really crazy. It just boosts even more of how good that is. It would be really interesting if you could have like the defensive options as well, because there's so much to do with the AI is really easy to trick, right?
Yeah.
So having a lot of options for that is really, really cool.
So I have a question for all of you about the generations.
Yeah.
Do you think there's been like a power creep every generation with new and new Pokemon being stronger and stronger, and maybe older Pokemon getting sort of left behind in terms of just base stats or abilities or things like that?
I'm thinking about Gigantamax Charizard, and I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? But
I think that question has two answers. Like, one, like, yes, like there are Pokemon left in the dust. But two, they do a couple things to, like, you know, there are new forms of Pokemon, and like that's
like
a way
Tauros.
to Tauros to
And
reintroduce new
Annihilate,
Pokemon. And two, I think like the new Pokemon have interesting weaknesses. Like, for example, Tatsugiri, like, you know, like, it's not a great Pokemon on its own sometimes. And like that's an Achilles heel that's like a cool new mechanic. So I think like it's there's a lot going on.
There's something to be said about power creep not necessarily being bad if the things that power creep up are interesting and fun to play, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's something that happened this generation. There's a lot of really powerful Pokemon, but a lot of them are really, really fun and really interesting, especially in double battles.
And there's a lot of older Pokemon that are still viable as well. Like we've seen a lot, like Garchomp, Amoonguss, Gardevoir, Dragonite, Dragonite resurging. We are going to quickly jump to our standings though, because I'm sure everyone watching wants to know who's at the top of Group A and who maybe is towards the bottom. So at the very top, Void. We've been talking about him all day. The gamer himself, 2-0, but not done with his pool yet. He still has to go up against Ludwig. Jaiden, 1 win, 1 loss. Was able to beat Ludwig, lost to Void. Ludwig, we mentioned, just saw him on stream there, lost to Jaiden, and BoxBox had 1 loss to Void. So our next match is going to be very interesting, being Ludwig versus BoxBox, both players who are still looking for a win. And I would say, like, you know, the defending champ versus the player who's never played Pokemon before.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight. I think like it's gonna be a great match to watch. And it's really going to determine how this group plays out, because, you know, that player in 4th is going to be desperate to get their win, but everyone else is going to be thinking who's going to be that 1st seed, who's going to be that 2nd seed.
Yeah.
And it's all going to come down to the wire. So I think it's going to be very exciting.
Absolutely.
I think something to note about BoxBox is his team is actually really scary.
Yes.
It didn't really get to shine in his first match because the Gardevoir countered him so hard. It's the matchup is just so difficult, but I think in this game we're really going to see the potential of this team and of BoxBox as a player as well, because he did actually make some really good plays.
He played
in that
so
match
well.
And just got team diffed.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be interesting to see the power of this team shine.
Absolutely.
In this format.
So if you're just joining us now and you missed the first round, you missed a good one, but here's BoxBox's team to catch you back up. It is this offensive Tricker Manditi and Armarouge combination that can overwhelm the opponent. We did see Torgal and Kingambit brought to the games in the first round, also as the option for Rotom and Garchomp. And the thing is that BoxBox he made both games very close without even being able to use his core strategy. He was not able to trick him up because Void had probably the hardest counter he could have in this super bulky imprisoned Gardevoir. And now, you know, Ludwig, I didn't see him prison. He doesn't have Taunt on Mimikyu. He has Trick Room, so he can reverse it.
Yeah.
So he does have some tools. He has, you know, Bulky Gastrodon, he has Dondozo.
Yes.
It's not hopeless by any means, but it should not be nearly as one-sided as it was in the first match of the day.
And that, you know, it was one-sided and sort of like talking about it, but when we saw it executed, it was
very close.
So I'm, you know, terrified of BoxBox right here. I think what's important to note is that like it is hard to do the like dance around Trick Room while taking massive amounts of damage from this Indeedee, from this Armarouge.
Yeah.
And so that's like the first step of unwinding the puzzle. And like this is nice for BoxBox. He has no reason not to like lead both of those and be like, all right, show me what you got.
Yeah, prove to me you can stop this.
Yes. It's the pressure is definitely on Ludwig to find the correct lead here and to play it correctly, because that first turn is so crucial to BoxBox strategy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just that extremely explosive turn one and finding the correct way to maneuver around that. That pressure is definitely on Ludwig right now.
Absolutely. There's one thing I want to call out here, which is I don't think it's that good, but you know, like a lot of BoxBox's Pokemon are special attackers. Mirror of Gastrodon could copy Psychic Seed Indeedee. Now I don't think it's good, but you do have the option for it.
That's so funny.
But you know what I mean? Like that's kind of one of the cool applications of the item.
Yeah, I was also going to say Mirror of Gastrodon could copy Dondozo. So
yes, but I don't think BoxBox has Dondozo. So
sure.
But later on, that might be something we see for sure.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Dondozo, because actually, you know, looking at like Ludwig's team, looking at BoxBox's team, how is BoxBox going to deal with the pressure that this Dondozo applies? An Earthquake, you know, Indeedee protects Armarouge with that Follow Me, and then Earthquake just says, no, I ignore that.
I don't care.
I don't care. I'm gonna hit both of you.
Yeah. No, it's a great question, and I think for Lud, it's really going to be about how does he choose to like utilize Dondozo, right? Because we see Tauros Fire. Not very good here. It's got Flare Blitz in close combat. It's really bad in Armarouge. It's not good into Indeedee. It's not good into Torkoal, right?
Yes.
It's not really good into Garchomp or Rotom either. That's probably off the table. You know, he has Gastrodon, but I don't like. I mean, I know I talked about Gastrodon, but I don't. It's Energy Ball Armarouge, which is something that I forgot about, and so it's like it's probably not. You probably need to bring both Dondozo and Tatsugiri here to have success. Mimikyu's probably coming as well, and Meowscarada is good as well. So like you have tools here, but I think it really comes down to when do you want to kind of go into your Dondozo and how do you want to utilize it.
So honestly, I'm not a big advocate of this in general, but like I think that Ludwig could just lead Dondozo and Tatsugiri.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah,
that makes me feel better, because it's going to be tough enough for BoxBox to clear it, right?
Yeah.
One attack, Dondozo protects. One attack, Dondozo protects.
Trick
No more
Room is up.
Trick Room is over. That's all the 5 turns, you know, including the turn for setting it.
And you probably force a Terra, otherwise Earthquake becomes very threatening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then you remove that, and now it's like kind of like. Does he have? He doesn't have. No, he's got 3 attacks, right?
3 attacks. Protect, I believe.
Yeah. So it's kind of like even if you lose Dondozo, right? Like when you play Dondozo, you're like, I've got this Juggernaut. I'm going to take so many KOs, but maybe it just needs to buy him a little bit of time.
That's right. I mean, you have this Disguise Mimikyu and Sash Meowscarada, both Pokemon that require 2 attacks to take out, which is I think very relevant, right? Like you need to kind of invest multiple attacks into both these Pokemon. Meowscarada being a Dark type and immune to Expanding Force also helpful because that's BoxBox's best spread move. So I think this one could really go either way. You have the incredible offense from and speed control from BoxBox, but you also have Dondozo and Meowscarada and Mimikyu from Ludwig. So I also just saw his shirt. That's funny.
Oh yeah, it's a great shirt. BoxBox is dialed in, dude.
Dude, he's focused.
He's in the zone.
Wow. He's not thinking about anything else right now.
Also, to remember, BoxBox also has Clear Smog, Torkoal under Trick Room.
I totally forgot about that.
Great call out.
Great call. But to do that, he has to get it in, which is kind of scary in front of that Dondozo.
I like it. The sportsmanship, the handshake.
Wow.
BoxBox locking in his team even before he goes for the handshake.
He's
here for business.
Even if this handshake takes a full minute, I'm fine. Ludwig also is known as doing. I like the Pokemon selection here. I like the Pokemon selection from both players.
Yeah.
Ludwig taking off his jacket. The weights are coming off. It's gaming time.
Wow.
Stretch! Big stretch.
Oh, big stretch.
Oh, warming up. BoxBox unfazed, focused. I love my trainer card. It took like 3 hours to get because it's mid-blink. It's really hard. It's like frame perfect.
Cool.
You also see the Daft Punk helmet on BoxBox's character.
Very cool. Yeah, Ludwig's dressed like my dorky character. So here's where the mind games begin, right? Because you have this Trick Room threat from the Mimikyu.
What is this music? Is this in the game?
It must be.
I told Lud, the
it's going to be from your perspective, so choose whatever you want. He said, I just scrolled through. I don't know. Also, Lud was, I was like, oh man, Lud looks like he was having a really serious conversation. Maybe we've got to wait for a little bit for him to be ready. He was literally just talking to Karis.
Yeah, that's what I assume. Anytime anyone's in their phone up there, I'm like, you're getting a little bit, you know. But it's tough. Like, I don't know what I would say to him in this situation. Like, this is something we're still, you know, we were just talking about. Like, no idea. Like,
reverse the trick room.
It's kind of interesting hearing this music at like the stakes. Like, oh my god, like
I know.
I do not feel very chill like this music.
It's like playing an Animal Crossing stage in Smash. Okay.
Oh boy.
This could be interesting. Helping hand, knockoff. Armor doesn't survive, barely.
BoxBox does know what disguise does. We were talking to him about it.
Expanding force, okay. I mean,
so that's not going to be Masquerada here. Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not the strongest move selection. However, there is a big advantage, which is that Ludwig predicted NDD to go for Trick Room. And because of that, Ludwig has done BoxBox's job for him. He has set up the Trick Room and broken the disguise in the same turn, and it's going to be very hard to reverse that now.
That's actually so huge.
Tough to watch that.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Oh,
you know,
no, Lud, not like this. Oh, no, no sneakers. No, Ludwig, no.
Oh my god, he can't hear us. He has AirPods
in.
He's just having a little. He's having a little.
Okay.
He might be messing with us.
Maybe he did hear us.
He might be. Oh no, he's not messing with us. He's
Okay, another helping hand.
Wow, and no redirection is
very brave.
From NDD here. Was very much expecting that. Was he protect?
So. BoxBox has like a pretty clear, like, you know, armor cannon, dazzling gleam to take out this Masquerada, but maybe he's expecting.
Yep. In all honesty, you know, I know people love to rag on Lud. The truth of the matter is, Mimikyu was dying there. So if you want to break Masquerada, you have like or Mimic. Yeah, if you want to break Masquerada, Mimikyu using Shadow Claw, Play Rough, Shadow Sneak, Trick Room, it's all the same.
Yep.
So I especially like not taking a KO there because like. You don't want Torkoal to hit the field when this Dondozo is about to.
Yeah.
You want it to have to wait in the back, have to
wait
be
your
scared.
turn.
Yeah, that's right. Let's learn some manners, Torkoal.
I like this song. I gotta ask Lud what it was because I kind of dig it.
Wait, Dondozo is so slow in Trick Room that
put it under speed.
Yes, it moves under Armor Rouge.
Even though Armor is just likely min speed and Dondozo is likely fast.
Yeah.
Yes. So I want to see that Earthquake. I want to see that big meaty Earthquake come on out, but it's okay. I can wait a little longer.
You don't want to break your Masquerada's Focus Sash. That is one of your resources here.
Oh, and he wants to go for the Dazzling Gleam to take out the Focus Sash. That's right.
Another helping hand.
Oh, no.
Who's faster? I think Armor is cut under speed, depending on the speeds here.
Depends on how it's trained.
It is. It does. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, but Trick Room turns are burning, and Dondozo's still at full HP.
And we still have a Focus Sash.
We still have a Focus Sash.
Focus Sash, and what we're not going to have for much longer is an Armor Rouge.
That's right. Armor Rouge almost certainly going down this turn, barring something very surprising.
That's you know, props to how that Armor Rouge is trained. Like I would have totally never expected that.
Yep.
Survivor going down to order up finally.
And here's the knockoff.
Here's the knockoff.
It's going to do a bunch of damage.
But you don't have an item because you used your Psychic Seed, so you do survive, which is nice. You prefer to survive than to faint.
I feel like the helping hand here. He definitely did not need
no,
that.
It was
yeah.
He's helping him.
I think that like what we're seeing as a strength from BoxBox is his positional awareness, right?
Yeah.
His big picture, and where, you know, I think maybe as a weakness is he doesn't know the stats of the Pokemon. We know Masquerada is super going down, Mimikyu's going down to these attacks, right? But like, how is BoxBox supposed to know? He hasn't been playing long enough.
Exactly.
That's true. Yeah, having that sense, that game sense is like a really key part.
Great play from Ludwig here, stalling out the Trick Room.
He remembers some things from 3 years ago.
He does, he does.
He's got some
and what I like about this is it's kind of poetic, right? Because the team that Ludwig used last time to win was a hard Trick Room team centered around Torkoal. And here we are, 3 years later, a hard Trick Room team, and Torkoal's on the field.
Yeah, it's looking so, like, you know, he's got locked down.
Oh, Terra Fire, not going to be able to use a different Terra later in the game.
That's fine. You know, Torkoal's got one job, and that's to, you know, smack you with those eruptions. And with the helping hand, this honestly,
that would do tons of damage.
Is there one more term of Trick Room
after
this?
Should
There should be. One more. So he will get an eruption off one more, because it's double protect here.
If Ludwig doesn't activate Commander, I would be afraid of how much this eruption is going to do.
Yeah. But I don't think it will one-shot. I'm going to say it.
Lud was talking about, when you guys talked to him beforehand, that he hit quadruple protect.
So
we'll see if he goes for the double on the Dondozo.
It's all about the training.
It's all about the training. The thing is, though, switching to Tatsugiri in an Earthquake looks very strong here, but no, you have to worry about the Clear Smog that Grant called out earlier.
That's
so
the
it's
problem.
A run, I would not run.
Yeah,
Not run here.
That's a great way to
lose the game.
I like the, just rip it right here. Like, Me
too.
You have to call it to Clear Smog, and BoxBox might not, like, even if he calls it, like, your moves are still so strong.
Yeah.
You could even, like, order up into Ndidi because you want to make sure there's not another Trick Room.
Yeah.
Lud's running out of time.
Lud's running out of time. He's switching to Tatsugiri. He still has 18 seconds, but he needs to be decisive here.
Good. Yep.
Okay, great play. Great play. I mean, it's not guaranteed to work, but imagine Tatsugiri, yay, Terra Steel. Oh.
Yeah, Terra Steel.
Oh, Terra Steel can block Clear Smog. That's probably what he was thinking.
That is true. That's some big gamer reads.
That's some big gamer reads.
What did
Tatsugiri's
BoxBox go
in.
for? I think he just clicked Eruption, right?
Probably
it's
helping
all
it.
down to BoxBox's read.
Yeah.
Do you think helping hand, critical hit, Eruption, Terrifier in the sun with a critical hit would KO Dondozo?
Yes.
Earth Power. Okay, interesting.
Now that is not.
That's interesting because he had the read actually.
Yes,
right?
he was like
kind of knew what was happening. He just didn't know what his play was to counter it.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, it's now going to be a Bozo sweep.
Hashtag Bozo sweep.
Hashtag Bozo sweep.
Yeah, Lud really showing the power here of Dondozo over its pre-evolution Dundito.
Really
That's
nice.
not a real Pokemon.
It is, actually.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, my mistake, guys.
Somewhere Aaron Zhang just felt a shiver run down his spine.
I don't know if there's much BoxBox can do to stop the Dondozo sweep here, so instead I'll tell you about how I trolled Aaron with Dundito. I spent like 10 minutes telling him that it was a real Pokemon and that like a lot of people were bringing it to the tournament, and he totally believed me. But then I told him that yeah, like the problem is that like sometimes Dundito will choke on the Tatsugiri and then like it'll faint, and so yeah, at that point Dundito was revealed.
He was so paranoid that after that I was like, "Hey Aaron, do you know about Flittle?" And he was like, "You're not getting me this time. That's not a real Pokemon."
Flittle being the pre-evolution of Espathra, which is unfortunately a real Pokemon.
Hey, I like Espathra.
Yeah, but Flittle.
Yeah, Aaron, do you prepare for any teams that bring out Ligma this tournament?
Wait, what's Ligma?
Critical hit Kowtow Cleave, followed by a critical hit Sucker Punch, still would have lost, but it would have been hype.
That's always the part in the Pokemon
That's the copium.
Commentary when you like try to list the absolutely impossible thing that might bring the one player back. Yeah.
Here's how BoxBox
Here's how it's still in this. But I think BoxBox played well. Listen, Lud made an aggressive play turn one, right? He said, I'm going to call your Trick Room, and BoxBox didn't fall for it, right? Yeah. And I think, being able to claw this one back as Ludwig, I think both players, again, can feel good about this, right? Where, BoxBox made a great call turn one, and just, it's hard to play against Dondozo, right? Especially when Ludwig played it, where, protecting the solid Trick Room and, bringing, if he had gone for clear, it was a 50-50, right? If he clears Smogs as Dondozo just stays in Earthquakes, he's boomed, right?
He's boomed.
But if he, instead Eruptions or Earth Powers as Tatsugiri switches in, he's still boomed, right? And so it was kind of between a rock and a hard place there, and he made a call and he didn't get it right, but who among us has gotten every Among Us? Who among us has gotten every call right? You know what I mean?
Well, also the Terra Steel Earth Power is still super effective.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. The game states that Ludwig has been putting BoxBox in, I think, though you need a lot of experience against Dondozo to know how to begin to navigate those, let alone get around all these tricks, will he, won't he, switching Tatsugiri. Yeah. And it's if you haven't played a bunch of games, maybe it's your third day playing Pokemon, it's very challenging.
So BoxBox was asking for advice on this before, and I think one of the things that he settled on is that if he lost to Dondozo really hard game one and wasn't able to get he knew that he wanted Clear Smog into Dondozo. Yep. He knew that was his win con. It was just a good move by Lud to take it to bring in the Dondozo with one turn of Trick Room left. So I'm wondering if he's going to bring Rotom, because I know that that's what he was thinking he might do.
Yeah.
If he really wants to Dondozo.
Yeah.
Any Rotoms in chat? It's too bad it doesn't have Will-O-Wisp, because that would be a really great way to...
I think he's going to go Rotom over King Gambit.
Oh, I like it, because King Gambit, especially with the terrain up.
Yeah.
Yes. It doesn't really do much here.
It doesn't really do much here, right?
I love this from Lud.
Yeah.
I love, rip it immediately.
No, he's just going to stick to the plan.
Sticking to the guns.
I mean, listen, there's value in sticking with what you know, right?
Yeah. It's not a good, Pokemon's all about learning, and a bad time to learn is when you are down
a game,
0-1 in a pivotal match for the group.
Yeah. I just looked at Lud's side. Interesting.
So what I like about...
He's just going with it immediately.
Yeah, he's going to grip it and rip it.
On that note, so we're seeing Tauros, which is really interesting.
So it's also interesting that Lud is choosing to mix up here after you win
right
game
after
one.
he won game one. I felt like the leads were pretty in his favor.
Yeah.
Interestingly, choosing to leave Mimikyu, his only tool at reversing Trick Room, and what I thought was a great Pokemon in the matchup. But
yeah. What I like about this Tauros pick is he's like, okay, this is actually kind of annoying for Torkoal because Tauros is super weak to those psychic moves and not much else. Well, Dondozo and Tatsugiri in the front are going to make that real tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Take out the fire types. Take out Indeedee Armarouge. Force a Terra.
I know the thing that BoxBox was, he was already anticipating this. He went, okay, so if they just lead it, how do I get Torkoal in safely?
Yeah.
He knows that he needs to do it. And we were talking about how letting a Pokemon die can be the way to get something else in.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see if he cottons onto that.
Doesn't Indeedee have Protect?
No, nothing on BoxBox's team has Protect.
Got it. Okay, that's going to make it harder.
None of his core 4 have Protect.
Got it, because it'd be so much easier to, like, you know, it's good to, like, let one Pokemon faint. It's not good to have two Pokemon
and
faint.
he knows that Follow Me can protect him, but that Dondozo has Earthquake.
Yes.
And it looks like Lud is going for it.
He also knows that his Armarouge has Terra Grass.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. I think a Terra Grass off the bat right here from BoxBox, you know, provided he can click the button, is like a good first step.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be, you know.
And let's not underestimate the power of Life Orb, Psychic Terrain, Expanding Force. It actually does a ton of damage. And something like Terra Grass, Expanding Force plus Trick Room into, let's see here, a Terra from BoxBox.
Oh, this is huge.
That's big. That's Armarouge. That's an amazing play.
It's what he wanted to do last time.
Yeah.
He manages to figure out
adapting.
the Pokemon UI this time.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. Good play.
Nice
play from BoxBox.
So that'll be kind of giving him the play that he probably wanted to go for game one here by going with the Dondozo Tatsugiri.
And no Follow Me, no Helping Hand, meaning that this could very easily be Trick Room Armarouge or Trick Room Indeedee and attack with Armarouge. Energy Ball! What a play!
It's going to do so much damage.
That's going to do a lot. Terra Grass. Oh my God.
This is the Trick Room because the Indeedee's moving last.
Yep.
What a play
from
BoxBox. BoxBox is in such a good position.
That's my goat.
Here's what makes it even better is you want to lock, you know, Dondozo is nice because you have this Juggernaut, but it's also very weak in that your opponent can do whatever they want. Yeah. So he can switch in Torkoal and Energy Ball again.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes,
I wonder if he knows.
Calling it Protect.
Yes.
And even if he doesn't, Helping Hand, Expanding Force, even with a Terra, probably kills, right? That's a strong move.
Like, the Protect doesn't actually gain Ludwig any tempo here at all.
Yeah, like it solves a Trick Room turn, but like Tatsugiri is Choice Scarf, meaning it can't Protect, meaning... Yeah, like it's... And by Terra Grassing, Meowscarada, the Dark type, is no longer that threatening either.
Yep. And what's really, you know, Ludwig could save himself. Oh my God.
Did he really do it?
That's insane.
Is it Torkoal?
Oh my God!
Because oh my God!
Does BoxBox know that Terra Steel, like, because he can cover for both with Armor Cannon, Clear Smog, right? But like Terra Steel blocks the Clear Smog, Expanding Force or Energy Ball won't kill.
Can he just go
Eruption
and Expanding Force?
But like, maybe he. Yeah, you're right.
If he clicks Eruption with the Torkoal, then the Terra doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, I think there's a good consideration. Like, you know, you gotta
like if he's tunneling on Clear Smog beat Dondozo, you know what I mean?
And Energy Ball beat Dondozo.
Yeah.
That really, more than anything in this tournament so far, really speaks to me just how freaking smart BoxBox is.
So smart.
Yeah.
That sort of play requires a lot of knowledge of the manipulation of the game state.
He's been playing for 3 days.
Yes.
And it's not only huge against the Dondozo right now. You're thinking, what's the only way that he can get out of this alive, right?
Yeah.
And it's that Meow is going to be able to be immune to the Expanding Force later, but it's not immune to Eruption.
So Terra Steel Energy, Terra Steel here is that's the play I called out. If Blood had gone for it, he considered it. But I agree, it's not really worth it, right? It's like, of course, you know that like it's not safe, but it might have been the gamble he needed to come back into this game.
Yeah.
I want to contrast this game right here, where it's all like, from what we're hearing from Zane, this has all been thought out, you know, a while ago, to sort of like the fast-paced games that Void was giving us against Jaiden and BoxBox earlier, where it was all in the moment. I think that really just speaks to the depth of, you know, how tough this game is.
It really is, yeah.
There's so much to consider.
Yeah. And now it's all...
It's looking rough for the homies.
It's looking rough for the homies. Unless your BoxBox's homies, in which
case, looking very good.
It's, looking rather you know, smooth.
I like the consideration here of the move.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think, you know, if you fire Soak into Armarouge, you might learn that Soak doesn't work on tired Pokemon. That's important for later.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. It's not really relevant in single battles, but for doubles.
Yeah. You know who knows that?
Who knows that?
BoxBox.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
We were talking to him about it.
Well, because well, it sounds like BoxBox has more than one coach here, but no. It's like
I like the Soak and Torkoal because how is he going to beat Torkoal if it's not a water type? You know.
So here's a question: does Torkoal lose stab when he gets soaked?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. You just turn into a water type.
That's a great. It's a great
but
question.
Tachi's not going to get a chance to get it off. So.
Yeah, expanding force. We see the power here, and I like BoxBox here. He's covering for his lack of like stat knowledge with understanding it, like using the tools that he has. The game says, hey, Eruption's not very effective on Tatsugiri, and it's super effective, and Expanding Force is super effective on Tauros. So he thinks, okay, well, like if Expanding Force is super effective, it'll probably KO Tauros. Let me use Earth Power, my strongest move against Tatsugiri.
Yeah. Well, here's the issue: is Ludwig is a master of double protecting.
Double protects,
and Trick Room is on its way out, I think. Oh, it's tough because, the game's telling him Flare Blitz is super effective, and actually it's not effective at all
here. It's not effective.
Sucker Punch is
I actually want him to Sucker Punch here so he remembers Psychic Terrain.
Yeah.
It would be a good lesson to learn, even if it's a hard lesson to learn.
Like, he's already made that mistake last time.
Yeah, but this time he'll remember for sure. Let's see here. Meowscarada. It comes down to, if this is Eruption, Expanding Force is a great play here, but it's, not the only play that could be made. Meowscarada goes for Protect.
So, yeah, I was worried BoxBox might, like, over-dial into, like, prediction. But
an Earth Power.
Wow.
Lots of damage.
That was a prediction that worked out for it.
Expanding Force. Okay, once again, it doesn't.
And finally, we get to see, like, the raw power of BoxBox's team here.
Exactly.
The amount of damage you can dish out is so crazy once you get this team going. Once you get that initial boost of momentum, and you just completely snowball the game.
It really feels like if BoxBox can get it going, he'll win in 5 turns. But otherwise, it becomes a lot dicier.
Yeah. And it's tough, it's tough, especially when you don't have that many Pokemon that know the move Protect to really stall out all those turns. And it's doubly so when he makes those amazing momentum forward switches, like sending in that Torkoal. Yeah, I just like am so impressed by this game state.
Yeah. BoxBox has really done, and Ludwig didn't play badly at all. The first thing we said was, I would like to see Dondozo Tatsugiri lead. And BoxBox said, so would I.
Yeah, and I would have done the same thing in Ludwig's shoes.
100%.
Yeah.
It's so weird because this feels like a game 1.
Yeah.
And game 1 felt like a game 2. Like it feels like.
I agree with that actually.
So Ludwig almost. This is how this matchup is almost supposed to play, and then the first game that we saw is like the way that Ludwig can actually win it. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see Ludwig go back to his initial lead after this.
I like the Mimikyu. I don't think the Tauros is doing enough here. I like the Mimikyu in this matchup.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that in Game 1, Ludwig perfectly realized his strategy to win, and in Game 2, BoxBox realized his strategy to win. So now in Game 3, both of them know how to sort of play their team to completion. Whose strategy will win?
Yes.
That's a really, I really like that framing. I do think we will see Ludwig, go back, if it ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Yeah. He fixed it this game.
Yes. And it was broke.
Oh, BoxBox smiling for a second. Okay, he's back to dialed in. But wait, Trigger was still up? Oh no, I'm done. I'm sorry. I was like, Flower did so little that I forgot. Yeah, I was like, that's nothing.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
This brings us to our first game 3.
That's
so
right.
Far
Oh, really?
That's right.
Yeah,
this is so hype.
Nice.
And he goes for Flamethrower. He knew he was taking the damage.
Exactly.
He just knows everything.
I gotta say, I'm very impressed by BoxBox. I'm impressed by Ludwig too.
I'm like impressed because he knows that it gets weaker, even though he doesn't know the mechanics.
Right, exactly. I'm not memeing when I say I'm impressed by him clicking Flamethrower. He obviously wins with a 1 base power Eruption there.
Right.
Yeah, but the fact that he was like, oh, Flamethrower is more optimal here is just like, wow, okay, sure.
Honestly, kind of terrifying.
Kind of terrifying. Good thing this guy plays TFT and not VGC because we might have a problem on our hands.
Yeah. One thing that's interesting to consider is that in both games, Ludwig brought Dondo Tatsugiri, and in Game 3, he might not bring either.
That's a good point.
That's true. Although I really don't think I think you need Dondozo. Like, I think the problem here was like he just took too much damage turn 1 and he couldn't stop the Trick Room.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it has to be that way. And I think that like basically Ludwig saw that BoxBox didn't cover for his Terra Steel, right? He went for Clear Smog and Energy Ball. Of course, there was a perfect play there that Eruption Energy Ball covers everything, but like without knowing your damage calcs, it's much harder to find that. And without knowing your type immunities, BoxBox might not know that Steel types are immune to Poison type attacks, right? Like he only has 1 Poison type attack on his team, and it's only used for Dondozo, who most of the time don't even run Terra Steel at this point, right? So, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I like this.
Mimikyu.
Yeah.
What this does is this makes Terra Grass that much harder.
Yep. Yeah.
It's making it really tough. because, you know, it's that added ambiguity.
Yeah.
Do you think he just goes for it turn 1?
I think it depends.
It's so tough given how last game went.
BoxBox is really thinking about his last mon.
Yeah, which I like. The thing is, I think that he identifies that King Gambit hasn't done anything for him, but he doesn't have as much experience with the other Pokemon. We really see that King Gambit is a comfort pick for him.
Yeah.
He said, I'm bringing the same 4 unless one of them is... What's happening?
He's changing it up.
No way.
He's...
Okay.
Oh. What's this? Turned off his targeting computer.
Okay, he's still going into the Armarouge, and then is he going to go...
I like this because, so here's what I was saying. If things go off the rails with your fire types, Meowscarada, if you do like a Rotom Wash, you know, Meowscarada and Gastrodon become very scary very quickly.
Yeah,
so
that's
King Gambit
fair.
is a nice, like, it's also like, I kind of like thinking of these Pokemon as like health packs. Like, you know, you don't really care about their health because they're not that important to their, you know, your main strategy. So like, Torkoal's going to take a big hit. Go on in, King Gambit, do your job.
And King Gambit is very tanky. And, you know, if Ludwig's strategy seems to be outlast the Trick Room, right?
Yes.
He's not, I mean, he has the Mimikyu again, but, like, he has not successfully reversed it. He didn't even try to reverse it game 2. And so having a King Gambit with Sucker Punch at the end of Trick Room and Psychic Terrain can be very valuable, I think. Once again, Indeedee Armarouge, but this time, for the 3rd time, a new lead from Ludwig. And I like this a lot. The extremely threatening Mimikyu and Dondozo. Now, this is scary because Follow Me and Expanding Force is a very good play, but the switch into Tatsugiri and Earthquake could just ruin it immediately.
Yep. And, you know, he also has to think twice about clicking Trick Room because Ludwig went for that reverse on turn 1,
game 1.
and he could do it again.
All of the things that happened in the first 2 games, opening turns, are represented here and have counterplay available from both sides.
That's so cool.
What went well on both sides?
Ludwig really thinking through all his options here. He's thinking about terrestrializing.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It covers for a Expanding Force, which would do so much damage if he doesn't want to go into Tatsugiri.
Yeah, and I think there's very little chance that BoxBox armor cannons into Dondozo.
No,
I have to say
no
that
chance.
so that when he does it, I can pop off really hard.
So here, like, this is a little committal for me in front of 2 fire types, one of which could just Terra Grass.
He's doing it! He's doing it!
Oh, no way.
If he gets this play correct, he could immediately win the game.
This is terrifying.
All of the onus is now on BoxBox. We know he's gone for Terra Steel. Wait, he went for Terra Steel.
Yeah. So that if Trick Room goes up, it's over.
Wait, no, it's not, because Steel types are weak to Fire type. So if this is Trick Room and an attack...
No, he's saying it's over for BoxBox. If Trick Room goes up and BoxBox also Terra'd here, it's a rough situation.
It's still not over because Torkoal, like Mimikyu's Disguise is still intact.
Oh,
so
that's
so
true.
Eruption will like, Indeedee can't do anything.
Well, also, Armarouge could have Terra Grass.
That's right. What did Armarouge do here? It's the crucial question.
I have to think he Terra Grass. He already identified that just doing it in front of Dondozo was really
It has
Helping Hand! Ludwig makes the perfect play!
Yep.
That's huge from Ludwig.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame him, right? The question of
Ludwig.
did Mimikyu reverse the Trick Room? It's so threatening, and the Dondozo.
Any energy ball.
But indeed, this is actually not so bad because Indeedee is not going to go down to another Earthquake, which means that Trick Room could still go up.
Yeah.
But there's no Protect on the Armarouge.
Yeah, so, but you can get Torkoal in basically saying, all right, like, if you want to take my Indeedee, you have to.
Here's what I would like here. You know, if you do that with Indeedee, you risk a single target attack. And, you know, Armor Cannon might not do enough.
That's true.
I like clicking Trick Room with both of BoxBox's Pokemon, respecting Ludwig enough to take a KO.
Yeah, and worst case scenario, what you... Yeah.
If you get Indeedee, you can Helping Hand Terra Fire Eruption.
You get Torkoal in unscathed.
Yep.
Yeah,
And if you get, and if Indeedee goes down,
BoxBox switched.
oh, here it comes.
Oh, no.
Torkoal. Wait, but Torkoal will hang on.
Yeah, it will live,
And be able to flamethrower.
Okay, this is not that bad, actually.
Also, Armarouge can come back in and Armor Cannon.
That's true.
That's true, but this is a lot of damage. It might have been better to sacrifice here. Indeedee barely survives. Torkoal also barely survives. Whoa.
Okay.
Does BoxBox know about Clear Smog? I don't know if he does.
Zane?
He
Zane?
did not talk about Clear Smog into Steel types.
It's gonna say no
effect.
effect. It's gonna say no effect.
It is gonna say no
It's gonna
effect.
say no
That's true.
effect. And all those meaty fire type buttons will be saying super effective.
Yes.
We did just lose access
But he
to
also knows that Flamethrower is stronger when he has low health.
Yeah, so like...
we already know that he knows that,
There's a lot of mechanics at play you need to know here. Just to make one turn correctly, you need to know Eruption scales with your HP. You need to know Clear Smog is not effective on Steel-type Pokemon.
all of this just to take down one of Ludwig's Pokemon. He's got 3 others that are ready to, you know.
Yeah, he has a lot of time to solve this Trick Room, and I don't think BoxBox is getting up another one. No. Conserving that Armor Rouge in the bag.
Helping hand.
We'll figure something out here.
Yeah. Protect from Dondozo. Now this will be a good insight. Is it Flamethrower, is it Eruption, or is it Clear Smog, or is it Earth Power? Flamethrower, the perfect move.
Correct play.
Yep. Correct play, okay.
Do you think he needs to Terra here to pick up the KO?
I was about to ask that.
I think he might need to.
I think just given how important this is for the match, I would risk nothing.
I think so, because think about how much Terra Grass Energy Ball did, right? That's probably somewhat comparable to Flamethrower and Sun.
Yeah.
Charcoal.
Maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be very close.
I'm
the way the multipliers work, does Sun like 1.5 times 1.5, so it's 2.25?
Yeah.
So it's even stronger.
Okay,
but he's gonna go for it.
I like it.
I support this.
I think so too.
With Helping Hand.
With Helping Hand.
And Charcoal.
I think it'll do it.
It's going to be close. Charcoal, Flamethrower, Helping Hand, Sun, Terra Fire, Stab. All of these to take down the world's tankiest fish. Helping Hand comes out. Torkoal will move next. Is it Flamethrower? It's Flamethrower.
Yeah.
Targets correctly. Man. How much is this going to do? Helping Hand, Terra Fire, Flamethrower, the KO!
Nice play.
BoxBox stays alive.
This is so intense, but Ludwig has a lot more
He has a lot of resources left.
There's 3 more turns of Trick Room left.
And here's the thing. That there's 3 more turns of Trick Room, but the Psychic Terrain will expire before the Trick Room does.
Yes.
So Mimikyu...
2 more turns. Protect the 2 more turns of Trick Room left.
Yup. But the thing is, Tatsugiri is kind of just chilling right here, except for the fact that it quad resists these fire moves, so it won't be easy to take down at all.
Gang, if he breaks, if he uses like Dazzling Gleam and breaks the disguise, King Gambit, the Pokemon that we were like, I wish, it resists almost all of the remaining Pokemon's attacks.
Oh. King Gambit was like a, like an outfielder, but now it's moving on in.
Pinch hitter.
Armor Rouge is still alive too.
Yeah, but it's in Shadow Sneak range is the thing, and this is the last turn of Psychic Terrain.
I know why Surf is on this team. It's the boost of the Gastrodon, but in this moment...
It's with both Focus Sash,
Yeah. It's going to be tough, especially, unfortunately, given how hard Tatsugiri is for this Torkoal to take down.
Yeah. Earth Power comes out.
Or maybe not hard at all.
I like that play a lot. You're not going to do any damage there with... Is this going to kill? Oh my god, it does nothing.
Disguise is broken, though.
Disguise is broken.
That is true.
Shadow Claw comes out here.
It's going to be a lot
Picks
of
up the KO.
Yep.
Death by 1,000 cuts. Torkoal goes down. A little bit of Life Orb chip.
But here comes Armor Rouge back in.
But the Psychic Terrain is still up.
Or the King Gambit.
The King Gambit.
I mean,
it's going to be both, probably.
Indeed, he's dead here.
Indeed, he's probably not surviving.
Yeah, it's fair.
Hard fought, but not enough. Wait.
Yeah.
Psychic Terrain is down. That means that Sucker Punch is back on the table as well.
Well,
on both sides.
Expanding force
but there's one more
and
turn.
Shadow Sneak is on the field, too.
Yeah, but you can Sucker Punch to cancel out the Shadow Sneak, giving your armors the ability to Energy Ball.
Wait, no, because King Gambit is slower.
But Trick Room is 1 turn left.
Yeah,
it's true.
There is one
so
more
you have 1 turn where you can Sucker Punch, kill the Mimikyu.
But can Mimikyu and Meowscarada work together to take down King Gambit? I don't think so.
Okay, so if Ludwig is goated here, does he Trick Room with Mimikyu?
Wait. Oh my god. BoxBox could kill Mimikyu, intentionally leaving Tatsugiri alive?
Yeah.
And then use Surf to break Meowscarada's Sash.
Yes. Yeah. That would be...
And then Sucker Punch to kill Tatsugiri. It's... Oh, this is going to come down to the wire.
Yes.
Shadow Sneak comes out, no Sucker Punch.
Yup.
Who did King Gambit target? Little Life Orb recoil. Iron Head into Mimikyu.
All right, that's step 1.
That's step 1.
It's going to be so close.
It's going to be really close. I mean, this is now single target Sun. The Sun. It's reducing the damage from Surf.
It's not going to be immediate at all.
Oh my god,
that's AV King Gambit.
That is AV. That's Citru. Oh, yeah, it is AV.
Right.
Oh, right.
And Meowscarada doesn't hit this. This is the perfect position for King Gambit to be in.
But you do
thought about it too. He thought about bringing it before the fight.
That's right. He like really considered it. But the thing is, Knockoff will take away the Assault Vest.
Ooh. But Tatsugiri will take away the Sash, and then it's just one Sucker Punch to end the game.
Yeah, unless Iron Head is not the strongest move. Sun ending here actually could be big because it might be the difference in Meowscarada surviving the Iron Head.
Oh, he's getting tripped up because it says super effective. It says super effective here. It's actually not super effective.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Blood.
Is there a world where you maybe protect Meowscarada here?
I think every time you protect Meowscarada right here.
Yeah. So you need to prevent the Sucker Punch from taking your focus sash here. You need to not die first.
The thing is that from King Gambit's point of view, Tatsugiri is a tasty little snack that I can consume at any time.
It's a lot of damage to Meowscarada. Knockoff. If Ironhead picks up the kill here, if he goes for Ironhead.
What does he target?
Brick Break! Super effective!
That's going to do it.
But the AV is gone.
The AV is gone, but
I don't think it matters, though.
The
right?
Sucker Punch, but does he, he hasn't really used Sucker Punch at all. And now it's single target Surf.
A crit could end this.
A crit could end this? It's possible.
Sun is down as well, right?
Sun is down. Sucker Punch.
But he
knows.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That was
an incredible match by both players.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Really impressive stuff from both players there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better.
That was I'm really impressed by the quality of play there. And that's what I love about Pokemon. That's what I love about seeing these players adapt, right? We had so many things going on. We had the Terra Steel to block the Clear Smog. We had Helping Hand Terra Fire on your 25% Torkoal to pick up the KO with Flamethrower. We saw the end of Psychic Terrain allow for Shadow Sneak to pick up the KO on the Armarouge. We saw Surf Tatsugiri actually being kind of the detriment of Ludwig there, taking out the Focus Sash from the Meowscarada. So very well done. Very, very well done.
That was sick.
Super well played.
On both sides, yeah.
Oh.
How you feeling?
Oh, that was really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was told by my coach to immediately try to clear Smog.
Yeah. Dondozo.
The large blue guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I didn't know what to do once he terrestrialized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I hope this kills.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, I lose.
That was the perfect play because
it was great.
Steel-type Pokemon, the Terran into the Steel-type, it's immune to Clear Smog, which also means it wouldn't have the effect of Clear Smog removes all stat boost, which is why the fish is threatening. But when it goes Terra Steel, it's immune to that attack. So you haven't been playing that long. I wasn't to niche interaction. I doubt it came up in testing.
There was so many moments where we were asking, does he know about this?
And you knew all of them, or you made the right play at least.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know any of that.
That's pure gamer intuition. That is pure instinct.
Yeah. I want to know about the turn when you had Armarouge out versus the Dondozo, and you switched in your Torkoal in game 2. What was going through your head then?
This was game 2.
I originally swapped in the Torkoal to. Was that just to clear Smog?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to clear Smog then.
But you ended up flamethrowing and KOing the Dondozo.
No, that's game 3. We're talking. So in game 2, basically, you get Trick 'em Up. You have this great play. They go for Earthquake. You go for Terra Grass Energy Ball. You do a ton of damage. And I think a lot of players would have been tempted to stay in with Indeedee. You attack with Armarouge again, and you get your Torkoal in at the same time as Ludwig protects. And you get so much momentum. Can you tell us about what you were thinking there?
From game 1, he showed that he was very willing to protect the moment I show a threat.
Yeah.
So game 2, I knew most likely I can get a free swap here.
Yeah.
And just set it for a better turn.
Yeah, that's exactly what you did, and that's exactly what happened. So the last thing I want to ask you before we let you have a break is, you lost the first game there, and that must have been scary, right? You have your strategy, and all of a sudden, you're down a game, and that you held strong, you had composure, and you were able to bring back the whole set and actually win. So what was kind of going through your head after losing game 1?
Oh, after losing game 1, I was pretty terrified. My coach gave me a lot of backup strats. Here's a mix-up that you might be able to do to throw him off.
Yeah.
And then I was ready to do the mix-up strat where I was going to throw in Rotom and Garchomp.
We saw you thinking about them.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking okay, what was the strat? And then I forgot it. And I figured Ludwig has played more Pokemon than me. So I'm more likely to... If we both go off the rails of our strat, he's more likely to figure something out first.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I just stuck with the same strat and just tried to win the mind games.
Yeah, and you did. Well, congratulations. It was it was an amazing set and a very great first game 3 of the day.
Fantastic series.
Thanks very much. All right, gang, we're gonna have a quick break, just a cheeky little break before we go into our next match. We're gonna let BoxBox have a break before the next match, which is BoxBox versus Jaiden. A very important match since they're both 1 win, 1 loss. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly after this break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Wolfey Lick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. My name's Aaron Cybertron Zhang, and I'm joined by Rosemary Kelly, as well as our two special guests, Alpharad and Void. Void, you've been killing it today, man. First of all, how does it feel?
I feel very nervous.
Unexpected on my side, honestly.
Dude, I was so invested in Lud BoxBox because I'm like, if Lud beats BoxBox and then Lud beats me, I'm second seed, and there might be some strange three-way tie because, let's say, BoxBox someone went 0-3. You know, there's a lot more to worry about there. Even though I am up 2-0, I don't know. I've just been worried. Everybody's so good.
If I can give some insight to that last game,
please.
Afterwards, I think it's so shocking how good everyone's playing, just like the coaches in their ear and all the information they've learned over time. But it's so funny how that it's randomly spotty, the knowledge in certain areas. Like after that last set, when he read that Ludwig was going to be like Steel Terra and everything, and then he did Drought, Charcoal, Helping Hand, Torkoal, Flamethrower, and everything. And backstage, he's like, I knew he was going to, I saw him Ice Terra, but that's why I Flamethrowered. And I was like, he got the right answer with the wrong with the wrong word.
Yeah. Well, that allows him to win, and this next match is a big one, BoxBox and Jaiden. So I believe Void has already secured first place in the group.
Yes.
And
but you have the head-to-head on both of these.
Exactly. And
Ludwig's guaranteed last.
Yep. And so it's going to be between BoxBox and Jaiden to see who makes it out of the group. So any predictions? I mean, you were in the group, so
I think BoxBox team is just really, really hard to beat.
It's good.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit predictable because he has done the exact same opening every single time, and if that stays true, then I feel like you can exploit that later in bracket, especially after seeing it in action. But just what a good event so far! All in all,
I've been so impressed. It's been. I mean, how are you feeling? Are you antsy? I want to start battling. I've been waiting.
Me?
I've been
I don't know. I've just been thinking about how great of an event this is, and if you want to help support events like this in the future, check out War Thunder. And I think we move to a visual. Do we have a visual? No, we're just doing a straight read. All right. Check out War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Aaron, how many Pokemon are there?
There are a lot. There's
give me a number.
Over 1,000 now.
1,008. Yeah. Get knowledge check. All right, and here's the thing. Would you call that a lot?
That's a lot.
It's a decent amount, yeah.
Not in War Thunder. They have more than 2,000 incredibly detailed
planes.
Dude,
that's more than double.
Give me a second. Planes, tanks, ships, and helicopters in dynamic combined arms PvP battles that span more than 100 years of development, from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16. This guy knows what I'm saying.
I do.
Yeah. This guy knows what I'm saying. Yeah, so just click on the link in the description or in chat. Link in the description or in chat. I guess it's also a chatbot command. And play War Thunder today on PC, Xbox Series, Xbox One, PS4, PS5, pretty much anything. A lot more versatile than Pokemon. Can I say that? But it's true.
You think that's the case? I feel like we've seen some versatile teams today.
Oh, that is true.
But it's only on Switch is what I'm
He's talking about the console.
I'm a little slack.
Maybe I coach you on something else afterwards. But on top of that, you'll get a massive free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, premium account, boosters, and more for the best. Start by signing up. More for the best. Start by signing up through the link and downloading it today. No one who wrote the script has heard of a damn comma. All right. But thank you again to War Thunder for sponsoring this event of the Wolfey Glick Scarlet Violet Invitational.
It's been a blast. Rosemary, how have you been feeling?
I've been feeling so good. I mean, just getting a chance to watch all the matches off screen so far. I mean, like, there's been some hype plays and, like, being able to talk about them, too. Like, so excited we get a chance to have both of you on the couch as well, because your knowledge is going to be so fun to listen to as well when we get into the next matches.
So one interesting thing about BoxBox's team, wow, I can't believe it just popped up on the screen, is, you know, I think he's had the exact same 4 in every game. I don't think I've seen him pick Garchomp, and I don't think I've seen him pick
Want to know a little secret?
That's all he's used.
So Aaron was my coach, and we were kind of like trying to craft some logic in the corner alone, and then BoxBox comes over and like coach jacked me, as I call it.
Oh.
Yeah. And he was asking questions. He was like, so what should I do? And also, like, I'm always scared of BoxBox. I'm just like, you know, I need to prepare for his team. And then he just says, okay, so these are my 6 Pokemon. I have never used Garchomp or Rotom.
I think I heard that right before my first match, and I was like, message Billa. I'm like, okay, he's never used Garchomp or Rotom.
That's
ever.
such good info to have, though. Because, like, there's pretty much only one opening with that. I mean, I guess you could do, like, Armor Rouge Torkoal if you really wanted to, but I think protecting it for the Terra Eruption is just so valuable.
But the thing, I feel like, even though we've seen the exact same opening, I've seen him do different moves in almost every game.
It's the same opening, but never the same turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen, like, Follow Me Trick Room yet.
Yeah, it's which is like the normal play you expect from that lead. But I think that's what makes Pokemon fun. You have the same 2 players with the same teams, same leads, and like the games can play out completely differently.
I think Jaiden has the most out there team.
Oh, totally.
Just, I mean, like, all intents and purposes, this is a content creator team. Like, Wolf Glick made this just for fun, you know, and gave it to Jaiden. And I think, like, everyone's eyes flock to, like, the Toadscool.
But my question for you all is, do you think Toadscool has the potential in this set? Because I feel like we've seen Toadscool come out, and then it goes out. It just doesn't do very much, so.
Against BoxBox, I see it. I think, like, what else is also interesting is, like, you could Spore the Armor Rouge, but if he reads that Jaiden would Spore, you can also Terra Grass to get around that as well. So that's like a, I'd say, like, that's, like, deep. That's, like, level 3 or 4 for BoxBox to pull out. But I've seen a lot of, like, those higher level plays today that I just would not have expected.
How fast is Toadscool?
He's pretty fast, but his ability makes every status move go last.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Every status move that
Try
they
to balance
use,
it out, yeah.
Okay, okay.
It's negative priority, so, like, even in Trick Room, it still moves last.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But it's kind of like the other side of that ability is that, you know, like, Golden Go can't be, like, have any status on him at all.
It ignores other Pokemon's abilities if you're targeting into them. So instead of good as gold, it's basically like, that doesn't exist anymore. So I could, so definitely could go for Spore there. And the other thing about the Toadscool as well that we haven't gotten a chance to see yet is that it's Terra Water.
Yeah.
So that could be very impactful in this match if we see Jaiden kind of lock into trying to use the Toadscool. You could just Terra it, and then it has a lot of survivability.
Okay, I saw BoxBox go with Armor Rouge and Inity. Here's Annihilate and Hydreigon. It's a really solid lead because you can use the final Gambit from Annihilate to just knock out either Pokemon immediately. Annihilate has more HP, so with final Gambit, you essentially trade Annihilate for something right now. And then Inity, you know, Void, you were talking about Follow Me and Trick Room. That's normally a play that you go for here. The thing is, Armarouge is weak to that Dark Pulse from Hydreigon, right? So you could Terra Grass Armarouge to get around it. Life Orb Draco Meteor from Hydreigon still does a ton of damage, though. So if you actually just go for Final Gambit and Draco Meteor, depending on how the Armarouge is trained, that might just be a double knockout, no Trick Room for you.
Yeah, I think like also if you see the Final Gambit coming, there's no issue. You could just double Trick Room if you really want to. If you're that confident something's going down this turn.
All right, here it is. The Follow Me to start, and I would expect Final Gambit here, but it could be a U-turn, and there it is.
All right. Yeah, so that is going to be just a knockout here for both the Annihilate and the Indeedee. And so it comes down to what this Hydreigon decides to do on this turn as well.
No Terra Grass either, so if it's a Dark Pulse, it'll definitely KO. If it's a Draco, it's just Dark Pulse! There it is!
I think it's the first time I've seen this BoxBox opening. Not the first time I've seen this opening, but the first time I've seen it go down turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Indeedee's been able to stick around for so long, but also kind of all-in on the Trick Room here. You're really hoping that the Torkoal and the King Gambit are going to have enough staying power, but Toadschool's hitting the field, and I feel like we're going to start to see this really put in some work for Jaiden.
I can see Water Toadschool come out here and then put Torkoal to sleep, because I think that's the... Actually, Torkoal's really not that scary without the Trick Room active.
Exactly. You can actually just Draco Meteor, Torkoal, Spore King Gambit. There's no counterplay to that. Like, I think from BoxBox's end, he's essentially just hoping for a miss at this point. So the main thing I think for BoxBox is you could consider going for a Terra with the Armarouge, turning to Grass type, then Dark Pulse isn't super effective. That's not the case there. And with BoxBox's team, if Trick Room does not go up, things kind of just fall apart.
I think that's one of the things learning this game that's been really hard is using your Terra before you're in trouble, or like, I could get hit here, let's do it anyway, instead of, oh, they're actively targeting me, maybe I should Terra now. It's a lot more of making sure you get those types of Terras off before the danger comes.
And then it can also be like false pressure. Like they try to bait out your Terra and then they just target the complete opposite way.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Or sometimes like you Flamethrower in the Hydreigon because you know it's going to like steal Terra or something like that.
Getting that read can be so cool to watch as well. And
like,
sometimes it does come back to bite you.
Mystical Fire or Sylveon, something like that.
Hydreigon.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here's the Terra for at least the Torkoal. But the Tailwind!
No. Okay. Water Terra.
Okay.
This could get kind of scary, actually. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Big survival there for the Hydreigon for later, but it looks like a double target?
I think that's fine.
It's just,
okay.
Oh, Toadschool.
Yeah, he's gone.
Toadschool, no! We need a counter, like, for the number of times Toadschool's hit the field and just fainted immediately.
No.
Do you think that Water Terra would have saved him, even in the Sun Terra?
Absolutely.
I think so,
Yeah.
Eviolite too, yeah. Ooh, Skeletor to the Sun.
Ooh.
With Tailwind.
Okay, that's actually very scary.
Yeah, I think what makes this so tough for BoxBox is like you can't protect either Pokemon, and there's like you just committed your Terra as well, right? So, like Tailwind, just to really ensure you're outspeeding Torkoal and King Gambit. I mean, normally you're already pretty fast anyway, but now you have that insurance. Skeletor here, it's interesting because if it goes for Fairy Terra, then you can actually get hit by an Iron Head, which is kind of scary.
That's what I was about to bring up. Just like if you're looking at the team sheets, because I'll just from watching the player games in this entire tournament so far, I feel like nobody has looked at the team sheets after the game started.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's such good information just left on the table here.
It's a big deal to know what types of Terras are around.
Exactly.
So I'm running Fire Terra on my Hydreigon, but if I'm not mistaken, Jaiden is running Steel, if I'm not mistaken. So that's like something that could mix you up during the match, you know?
Definitely like a good point to make where you have so much information at your fingertips. And the other thing here too is that BoxBox actually, I'm really impressed with that he didn't want to go for the priority move with King Gambit because it would get shut off by the Psychic Terrain. So it's super good knowledge to have, and just seeing that high-level play has been so fun.
Oh, I would have Sucker Punched.
Yeah, you'll never catch me Sucker Punching the third time today in Psychic Terrain.
One thing to note is Hydreigon is actually Levitate, and so with that, it's not affected by Psychic Terrain. So you'd actually Sucker Punch that slot specifically, but not the Skeletor slot.
Oh, I thought it was like reverse. I thought it was like Hydreigon could like Sucker Punch.
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah,
that feels
if
backwards.
the target makes contact,
Yeah, so there you go. Yep, you see the Sucker Punch finish off the Hydreigon.
Gotcha.
But
So you have to view it as like the terrain protects, not like affects.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think this game was essentially decided on turn 1. Like, I think it could have been a little bit scary. I think like Jaiden probably could have used Draco Meteor on Torkoal 1 turn earlier because the Torkoal can't protect, right? So that basically is just the KO if it hits. But she obviously came in with the game plan and executed exactly. And so the question is, what do you do if you're BoxBox on turn 2?
Terra?
I don't think so.
I don't think she did. I think like
Jaiden?
Yeah, I don't think
Jaiden Terra Fairy'd.
Oh no, you're so right.
Towards the end.
Without that, the Kowtow Cleave would have definitely taken it out.
Yeah. Dude, I wish we saw the Toad School water. I just want to see the little guy do something.
Yeah, I know.
You know what's the one thing I love about Jaiden's games?
What?
You know, if you see a roster of 6 Pokemon and you're just like, oh, you know, they have a solid 4 and like some Randy 5th, you know, they're not going to use it. Jaiden has brought out Toad School, I think, in literally every game. And she's taken 3 of them.
Yeah.
And might be on her way to making it out of the pool.
So Toad School is doing something.
Yeah.
Just not by making a move.
He's got a participation award for sure.
Yes,
but it's interesting, right? Because like I feel like often, even though it doesn't get an attack off, you're forcing your opponent to target it, right? It's like I have to respect it. If I don't respect it, it's putting something to sleep, and then I lose so much momentum.
Exactly. You can't let it go. When I fought it, I couldn't let it go, and there was a Meowscarada just there. And I was like, I have to go for the Toad School.
The Skeletor's Toad School combo is really scary because either they Torch Song you and just build up special attack, or they start putting things to sleep. You kind of like, you can't really like spread. You kind of have to double in on both of them, I feel, or one of them.
Yeah, it's definitely tough, and you can see that Jaiden's really thinking about does she run it back? I definitely see the Hydreigon and the Annihilate is really interesting as well. I would love to see her game plan for this game number 2.
Yeah, I think the main thing is if you expect the same lead, you could go for the same play, or you mix it up and go for Draco Meteor instead of Dark Pulse, because this time maybe you expect the Armourouge to go for Grass Terra. So I think it's essentially going to boil down to that mind game. And if it does, and you go for Draco, is it enough to get the one-hit knockout?
Yeah. And one thing about Jaiden's Hydreigon is it doesn't have Scope Lens.
Yep.
So it's just Life Orb, just raw damage. The crit chance is a lot lower in comparison.
One thing that I do think is interesting is how different this game would it be if like there wasn't, because after we had open team sheets, the coaches all pretty much wrote like a new doc for the game.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, this is the game plan you've been doing, but now here's specific game plans for every team. So like, I think that's a big reason why we're seeing such high level play in like turn 1 and 2 especially. Yep. And then things kind of fall off after that because a lot of the game plans are like designed around that. But I think it's just, it's interesting how these openings are going to change.
Agreed.
And I think stuff like what we just witnessed about like using Terra Fairy or using like specific Oh Follow Me, Trick Room openings, I think it's just varying so much than what we would have seen, say, like yesterday.
Exactly. And there's the Grass Terra this time around. So if it's Dark Pulse, Armor should survive, barring a critical hit. You do have to avoid a flinch from Dark Pulse as well. That would be a nightmare. But it could also just be Draco Meteor. So let's see if Jaiden makes the mix-up here.
I like the final gambit regardless. Just
Goodbye, NDD.
Get the NDD off the field for sure. But it really does come down to the survivability, because if you get the Trick Room up, that's a free switch-in for BoxBox.
Oh, there we go! She gets it! Is it a KO?
Oh! It's not enough! No way!
But is this Trick Room?
Yes.
It is. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Torkoal looks nice now.
Yeah, that's got to be a damage roll. Like,
that has to be.
So close.
Wow.
Complete side note, Armourouge looks so cool.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm the only one like looking, because I haven't really played in client that much.
I'm a Cerulege fan.
Okay.
They're both, I actually am a Cerulege fan.
Good.
Yeah. But something about Armourouge being terrestrialized and the armor is all crystally.
Oh, yeah, no, that's sick.
It makes it look so much better.
It does.
I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just had to point it out.
No, I love it.
That. We don't talk about that enough. The designs of the Pokemon and how cool they are. Because sometimes that plays a role in sometimes what I pick.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
In the early trailers, I definitely thought like Armourouge and like Cerulege were like I don't know, that weird like mythical legendary. It's like that kind of in between them. Kind of presented to be a bit bigger than they were.
Yeah, I mean, they're still super impactful, and I love that we get a chance to see the Armourouge now, because Trick Room really hasn't been a super present type of team as we've looked into the meta so far, but Torkoal, Eruption?
Ooh. Okay, but the questionable part here is now the expanding force.
Right.
That doesn't hit. I mean, even if he read that it's going Steel Terra, that's still...
but it just KOs the Skeleturge. Yeah,
Wow.
so what's tricky there is like you'll always have one Pokemon survive this turn most likely. But Armarouge will faint. But the thing is, Hydreigon used Draco Meteor already, so it's already at -2 special attack, putting it into a really awkward spot.
Yeah, and you're stuck. You're just stuck with that on the field.
Yep.
But like, look at that. Torkoal takes that so nicely. And especially when you got King Gambit too. This is looking pretty good, I think.
Yeah. No, BoxBox kind of like, it's really that damage roll in turn 1 that changed everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And actually, this time Toadschool did not come out, but I think Toadschool could have been kind of cool because then you can Terra Water into it and then try to get a Spore off potentially. So this one's tricky because Meowscarada just isn't going to contribute any value while Trick Room is up. I think the best thing maybe Jaiden could have gone for was trying to like go for a Protect and stall out Trick Room a little bit, but I feel like this matchup boils so much down to that first turn interaction.
It really is that damage roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in Game 3, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the exact same opening.
Exact
Maybe
same
a
play.
damage roll goes a little different.
And then if you're BoxBox, you could be like, okay, you're going to Draco Meteor me always, you're not going to Dark Pulse, so I'm not even going to use my Terra. I get to save my Terra for like Torkoal, for example.
Yeah.
Definitely.
These are the mind games that can happen when you play VGC. Same lead, 3 times, play out in 3 different ways. So, of course, it's still not over yet, but with Torkoal and King Gambit having multiple turns of Trick Room to work with, Meowscarada really one of the saddest Pokemon you could have in the field right now.
Yeah.
It's just so fast. Yeah. Not going to be able to move before it probably gets knocked out here.
But the double Protect?
Yeah, I mean, that's the out right now, right? Maybe it's just trying to stall out the sun and then also keep your Focus Sash intact and make sure that you're stalling out these turns of Trick Room.
Dude, this guy is a god gamer. He is so good. Because this is just such a terrible lead matchup, but he doesn't know how to play anything else. And he sees
he always figures it out though, right?
But it's just true, right? He's always gonna lead it. There's the only winning play you have is Terra Grass Trick Room with Follow Me.
Yep.
And he just figures it out.
Yep.
And then he figures out the correct targeting afterwards. And like even this was a good double, even though it was protected, because I'm actually blown away by how good this guy is at figuring stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting better and better for every single game
that
we've seen from
throughout
him.
the day. And if I see him, it's going to be in the actual bracket. And that's going to be probably the worst time for me to run into him.
Stressful.
And it's so crazy because, like, again, I agree with you. He's learned throughout the day because one of the first questions he asked me was like, wait, there are numbers with HP? And here he is doing, like, high-level plays. It's absolutely insane to me.
I think one of my favorite things about competing in tournaments is like you feel like yourself powering up sometimes as you go along. Void, I'm sure you've experienced similar feelings, but it's like you like get the momentum going, and sometimes like you learn from your mistakes, and then you're like, I'm not going to do that again, and then you just play at such a higher level afterwards.
I think it's like this argument of people always talk about like skill versus talent and stuff like that, but something else, it's kind of the same thing, but everyone doesn't focus on like the intuition versus knowledge, right? Like there's kind of like, and I feel like, you know, I think Jaiden definitely the more rehearsed, knowledgeable player when it comes to Pokemon. But I think BoxBox just has like this natural gamer intuition, and he is just like, I think he has opened most games with a suboptimal lead.
Yeah.
But he still figures it out. Like he has all the corner puzzle pieces put, right? He has the whole outline there. He just fills it in every single time somehow.
It's really fun to watch because I think in like high-level Pokemon, even if the matchup is bad, you can find a way out of it.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's exactly what BoxBox has done. But let's see. I think we're going down to Game 3. Winner, I believe, makes it out of the group with Void. And it is going to be the exact same lead. And the exact same lead once again. No surprises here.
Same 3 games. Same 3 openings.
It's like what you were saying. I wouldn't be surprised to just see the same play once again. And the question is, do you just gamble on that Draco Meteor survival, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you could switch Armarouge out into, like, King Gambit, because King Gambit is Assault Vest. It takes the Draco Meteor. You go from there, but it's risky because then Armarouge has to come back out anyway. You got to worry about damage from, you know.
I think, like, he could, if he really wants to, he could just, like, double up into Armarouge. It probably gets redirected anyways.
Okay.
Oh, but the Dazzling Gleam here.
Yeah, that's looking kind of
No,
fun.
we're going to follow me.
Would it kill? Would it kill the Hydreigon?
I don't think so. With no special attack investment.
Oh, true.
Okay. Oh. I think he has to Trick Room here. He has to. But yeah, the question is now, like he's not going for the Terra because he maybe expects Draco again, right?
Yeah.
So conserving it. So we were talking about this in the end of game 2. Here we go.
The question for me, if I was in Jaiden's position, is do I trust the min-max roll with the Terra, or do I trust the Dark Pulse with the non-Terra? Because I think it's 30% flinch chance.
It is,
It's pretty
I
high,
think 30% is a pretty
It's
good
like
roll. I'm not gonna
how
lie.
the level 3 strat is the
it's
same as the
Draco!
level 1 strat.
Here we go. Oh, Who needs scope lens?
Oh, man.
So we saw the same turn 1 3 different times.
Yep,
In 3 very different games.
Yeah.
That's so rough, though, because that really is the gamble that you're playing with that first turn.
Yeah.
Is, do you get the survival? And I feel like BoxBox still went for the most optimal play, but you do have to bank on that Armor Rouge staying alive.
One thing is Jaiden also mixed things up a little bit this time by bringing the Toad School. So even if Trick Room had gone up, this time she at least had an answer for Trick Room. You could, for example, switch her Hydreigon out, go for Terra Water with Toad School, and go for a Spore, and then go from there. So would have been more doable at least.
I hope we see the Terra Water here.
I do too. I just want to see Toad School like actually use an attack.
We're on the same team here.
Yeah.
Come on, Toad School.
One thing to note is that Toad School really doesn't apply that much offensive pressure. So the upside for BoxBox right now is you have a lot of damage on the field, and you know that Toad School can't Spore you until the end of the turn, right? So you could consider just like doubling up onto it for a knockout immediately here. But looks like he's debating between whether or not to target Hydreigon or not. I think Hydreigon switching out here would make a lot of sense. I think if a Spore goes off, it'll be really difficult to win the game. So. But the Water Terra, that's what you mentioned earlier, I think would be perfect here.
Oh, I think we're seeing it.
Tearing.
Oh, boy.
Because I can't imagine she goes steal Terra Hydreigon. Yeah.
Look at
Look at him.
Oh, look at it. Look at his little hat. That is one of the funniest.
Oh, Tailwind, but because of Toad School's ability, it's still going to be slower for now.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a weird one because I feel like Meowscarada would always be, if that's her last Pokemon, it'd always be faster anyways.
Yeah, so I think Draco would have been super safe there. You could consider switching, but look how well Toad School takes the Eruption. So something's going to sleep, and now you've enabled the final Pokemon to, you know, just be very, very strong. So Toad School finally, I feel like that's the first attack I've seen it get up. But in the most important game, the deciding game to figure out who makes it out of groups, and there's the Skeledirge in the back.
It's still like, I think obviously this, the Skeledirge gets through Kingambit very easily, but my fear is like getting through Torkoal is still a pretty big issue. Even with the sleep on
It's
field.
scary. Yeah, I think like one thing that helps is like Psychic Terrain is up, so you can't Sucker Punch, Skeledirge. You know,
that might not stop him.
No, BoxBox, no, please, no.
And that could be the game. That could be game.
He has time.
He's looking at the type chart.
Oh, gosh.
That's not going to help here.
Oh gosh, he's running out of time. He's got 13 seconds. Oh no.
He has time.
Okay.
He has time.
Yes.
Nice.
BoxBox, yes.
Who's the priority
yes,
here?
BoxBox.
I think Toad School's done his job.
Wait, he didn't Terra.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh, is it because he went back?
Yeah, but it does survive. It does survive.
Okay. I mean, he does have the Assault Vest on the Kingambit, right?
He does, yeah.
I'm shocked even in the sun.
Oh my god, Toad School.
Oh my goat! My goat!
Toad School the goat.
Wait, now Kingambit goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No sleep clause here.
I think with that, it is really hard to come back from because like Skeledirge is bulky enough where it should survive an Earth Power anyway.
Yeah.
Even a crit Earth Power, I'm not sure. But yeah, you have to wake up ASAP right now. Kingambit is like guaranteed to turn to sleep as well. So Skeledirge is super well positioned, but Toad School in the deciding game survives an Eruption, survives that Kowtow Cleave.
I'm speechless.
Oh my gosh.
But here's the other thing. If I know Jaiden, like Toad School doesn't really have a lot else.
Yeah.
And if Torkoal tries to Earth Power or Flamethrower, I think Eruption is the right call because I think she's still spamming Spore on Torkoal just in case he wakes up.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Just kind of cover for that option here.
Yeah.
But a knockout here would be pretty huge. And I think as well that the Terra to at least get the offensive pressure on Torkoal is quite nice.
It is just, I really wanted to see the damage roll again on like, just not knowing whether or not Armor would survive, and then the crit happens, you're like, well, that's that.
He could still be asleep though.
Yep. So Kingambit has to take its first turn to sleep here. There's no chance of that waking up.
But does Torkoal?
That's the big question. I do think if Torkoal stays asleep here, it feels kind of toast, but let's find out. King Gambit is out of the way.
Truth.
It does wake up. Okay.
We got ourselves a game?
I think we do.
It would be a miracle for Toad School to survive this one.
Oh my
gosh!
Oh!
Oh, the crit mattered. Oh my god!
Live and die by the crit? Oh my god.
Okay, I mean...
But it's a +2 Shadow Ball now from the Skeletorch.
Yeah.
So,
is it enough?
Can Torkoal survive? Because Skeletorch will at this point.
Wait. He also does... no, like he has Slack Off. I don't think he's pulling... yeah.
Oh, actually, with Slack Off, you could protect Slack Off into Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
You do risk another crit, and then I get the question is, if you're Jaiden, how confident are you surviving Earth Power after Protect and Slack Off?
I think she loses nothing by at least using Protect here.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. You just get some health.
You're also stalling out the sun, although at this point that's not really super relevant. Yep, there's that Protect.
I think it's just like a momentum shift. Like, give me a breather.
Yeah.
Right? Let me reset that.
This is so intense.
No way. So many critical hits coming through in this game, too.
Yeah, I don't think Jaiden can be upset at that one. She got one earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of, yeah.
The question basically now is, if you go for Shadow Ball, do you expect it to always KO, or do you Slack Off instead? I'm actually not sure. It depends. Like, I was thinking if Skeletorch doesn't have like any special attack investment, Torkoal might actually survive.
Yeah.
The clear smog option is also interesting.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh!
Is
it
enough?
No, no!
I want a Shadow Balled.
Oh my god. Is this going to be enough then? The Earth Power?
Yeah, here it comes out. Oh, BoxBox pulls it off!
Holy cow!
Oh.
The deciding match for the groups.
So
That's
the
it.
Skeletorch does not have Shadow Ball.
Oh.
It has Protect, Slack Off, Torch Song, and Terra Blast, which are both not very effective in this situation.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't Terra Blast been fine though? Because
it's fairy.
No, it's normal type.
It's a fairy Terra.
Well, he wasn't terrestrialized.
Yeah, so it just
would
counts
be
as a
normal.
regular.
It was. Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, I think
That would've been
like
it.
normal Terra Blast would have been the play, right?
Yeah,
well,
power? Sun was up, and you get the same type attack bonus. I'm not sure what have KO'd actually anyway.
Yeah,
because it's pretty close.
Yeah, that's a rough one. I mean, at that point though, like you gotta try to maybe send it. So
Sun was it up?
No, that was the first turn of no Sun.
Oh.
Yeah.
There was no Sun, so Shadow Ball is a guaranteed KO.
Wasn't Shadow Ball?
No, but there was no Shadow Ball.
Oh,
No
right.
Shadow Ball available,
She
but
just
yeah.
Terra Blast.
Normal Terra
Protect.
Blast.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, so he just wins. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane.
BoxBox.
Come here,
Someone count that? Because I
BoxBox.
feel like normal Terra Blast.
I am curious. I actually am really curious. Yeah.
That's +2.
And Torkoal's not like especially bulky. Dude, how are you feeling?
You made it out of the group.
I can't believe I won that.
Yeah, congrats,
It was
man.
hella close.
I didn't know what to do about that opening combo. Because she
Not a lot,
kills,
really.
She kills my NDD, and then if I Terra, like I'm still gonna die. If I don't Terra, I'm probably gonna die. I don't like. I feel like I was just supposed to swap Pokemon, or I Terra anyway and just like hope that it barely doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Like in game 2, I barely survived, and I don't know if I got lucky or if I was always gonna survive. So in game 3, I was like, okay, I should just play my odds again. And then I did the thing where I terrestrialized and then went back to change my first move, and I forgot to re-terrestrialize and I died.
But it kind of came in clutch later. Because the Draco Meteor would have killed you anyway, but Torkoal had way more damage against the Skeletorch in the end.
Yeah, you not using that, we thought it was all very intentional because it was correct.
That was mind games.
The Terra
on King Gambit?
Oh, because you did. You
Okay.
you went with Terra.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
But yeah, at the end it was like, I'm just gonna use Terrestrialize, Fire, Eruption, and hope for crit, and then I got one.
No, you sure did.
Necessary.
I think so.
Probably was.
It's probably necessary. So that was really cool, though.
That was so intense, man. We were joking about how like you bring the same 4 Pokemon, but you played like turn 1 so differently in so many. In this game, it was basically the same, but you would mix up like whether or not to Terra with the Armarouge or not. And you found the right adjustment in game 2 by going for the Grass Terra, which really helps a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it like not survivable turn 1?
I think it's like a damage
It's a roll.
Yeah, basically like it's a coin flip as to whether or not you survive Draco Meteor.
You live with Dark Pulse if you're Grass type.
Exactly, yeah. So you made the right play, and then Jaiden countered your right play, and then it ended up working out in game 2 because you ended up surviving anyway.
Yeah.
So it's super, super close. The margins are really thin there. Yeah.
No, she has Life Orb.
Life Orb.
Yeah, she has Life
Yeah.
Orb.
But basically, yeah, it's not like a guaranteed KO, so you're both playing a coin flip on turn 1, essentially. Yeah.
And that's why, like, I mean, even like crit aside, I still think like game 2 and 3, just with like a low and high damage roll, could have gone the exact same way.
Yeah, good job.
So cool.
Congrats, man.
Welcome to the bracket.
Yeah, you and Void made it out of your pool.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Our first match.
And now we get to watch you for Ludwig just for fun.
I don't like that. I have everything to lose.
I say, yeah, throw. Go in there with the mentality, I'm not here to win. Just make Ludwig look dumb.
I think I'm good.
Yeah?
You think you're good?
I think I'm
don't
good.
want
I
to
think
do
I'm
that.
good. But yeah, I do have to go up. So
thank you for joining us, Void.
Yeah, I'll be on the couch more during the next group because I mean I don't have any games.
Yeah, please.
Best of luck. And yeah, we are down to the final game of course, this first group. Then we'll play out Group B and then, of course, go into the playoffs. But that was nuts. That was one of the wild. I mean, that game 3 was like the biggest comeback I think we've seen in the tournament so far.
I agree, because I think we all thought Jaiden had that all but wrapped up.
I forgot that she didn't have Shadow Ball. I forgot that it was Terra Blast. But I do want to know the calc on that. I'm so curious.
Because I know, like, Terra Blast, it always uses, like, your highest stat.
So it
but
does.
But only if it's terrestrialized,
correct,
right? Yeah.
because it's a special attack otherwise. So you still get the boost from the Torch songs that came from the Skeledirge. So +2 special Terra Blast.
Yeah.
Someone's got to do the math on that
it's like I can't eyeball it because with Skeledirge I've seen sets where you have no special attack investment because you keep just snowballing with Torch Song.
But I feel like even though like Torch Song's not very effective, I think like that kind of like nullifies the stab anyways, yeah?
Yeah. It's close. It's close. Yeah. My head is just like fried after that game. That was
fair,
nuts.
She got a crit in that last one though.
Yeah. Crit for a crit. One of the debates is also like considering like, do you heal back? How much does Earth Power do to Skeledirge? Because Skeledirge can heal like the 50% from Slack Off and a little bit from leftovers as well.
And you could protect again after that if you really wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So you could try to like heal up a little bit more, but yeah, in the end, I think one of the other things is with Skeledirge, you could consider targeting like the Torkoal a little bit earlier instead of knocking out King Gambit as early as she did, because King Gambit was like guaranteed to take a turn of sleep, for example. I think the fear was, oh, Psychic Terrain is expiring soon. There's fear of Sucker
And true,
Punch.
if she did do that, then that Torkoal Eruption wouldn't have been as much damage.
It would have done way less damage. Exactly.
I think that was the correct play.
Yeah, especially because like King Gambit had to take a turn of sleep after Toadstool just put it to sleep. It's one of those where it's like tempting to get the knockout, right? Because it's in front of you.
For sure.
But you could.
Just wasn't the imminent threat.
Exactly, yeah.
I think it's, as well though, it's so hard to remember all of those pieces at once too.
Yeah.
And maybe you take a little bit of a gamble that Torkoal stays asleep. And then all of a sudden, it does look like a very different game.
Yeah, it's one of those like tricky situations because you're like, okay, well, King Gambit just fell asleep, so I know at least for one turn it can't move. Whereas Torkoal, it's already eaten a turn of sleep.
Also,
it can start waking up.
Another coin flip, but just Torkoal waking up in the first place.
Exactly.
Because I think we were all kind of like feeling it. Like it wasn't going to happen.
Like maybe it gets 2 full turns of sleep and then see what happens. But
I think it was tricky because like I feel like both players kind of had to just go with that lead and just hope that the coin flip works in their favor. And that's how like high level Pokemon sometimes plays out. You're like, okay, this is my best option. This is their best option. Let's just see how things go. I think there is you could make an adjustment of like, going for, I don't know, like NDD King Gambit, for example, and use King Gambit to apply early pressure. Because like Brick Break into like Sucker Punch after Life Orb damage might actually be a KO on Didragon. But, you know, BoxBox is like, well, this is the only lead that I really feel comfortable with. Then it makes sense, like, especially in a deciding game.
I'm going to be shocked. He's going to, like, make it to Grand somehow and then switch it up. And no one's going to be ready for it.
Yeah, then lead the Garchomp.
The Garchomp and the Rotom. Yeah, that's the question, though.
It's such a good lead, too.
I agree, yeah. Like, I'm just curious when the mix-ups, if they end up coming out, you know, is it going to be Garchomp Rotom or is it just the 4 Pokemon but switched in different orders, right?
Yeah, so now we got Ludwig Void. This is essentially just like an exhibition match. This is just for the people. But also, hi, Jaiden.
Hello.
How are you?
Here.
What a game.
Yeah. It happens.
It happens.
It does. It happens to the best of us, for sure. Seeing the Toadstool, though, Terrestrialize,
he came out.
Spore.
He came out
balling.
finally. He didn't ball as much as I wanted him to, but
he did
balled
try
nonetheless.
its best. Yeah,
he did ball
ball.
in the end.
It was awesome.
So going into this game, guys, any predictions? I mean, I know Void's like probably the favorite, you know, just given the 2 wins. But
I think Ludwig can play spoiler.
Yeah, I see it. But as someone who fought Void, I'm terrified.
He is so good. Oh my gosh.
Like, he was in my head. I just like hit his guard chomp and protect like 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Like,
Same thing as I was saying like earlier with like that intuition versus just like knowledge. Like I think Ludwig, obviously like returning champ and all that. Like he won the Sword and Shield Invitational, Wolfey did. And I do think like the level of skill was a lot lower then because you casted it.
I did, yeah.
That was a much different tournament than this one. This is much sweatier. And I think like Lud definitely has the knowledge just from, he's made Pokemon content, he's done a lot of Nuzlocke, he's done VGC stuff. And Void, you're seeing week 1 of Void, which is insane.
Insane.
It's insane that this is week 1. So I can see Ludwig just having that knowledge, but also he got Defiant checked earlier, so... Who knows?
It's again such an easy thing to forget about, but it does come back to bite you. And at this point too, maybe just does Ludwig switch stuff up and maybe catch Void by surprise for some of the plays that he makes?
Hard to with the Dondozo team, if I can be honest.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I was gonna say, what is the Dondozo Annihilate strat like matchup? I don't think it's too favorable.
Let's see.
Ooh, it depends on how, I guess, Void starts to play the Mousehold Annihilate combo.
I can see him getting away with the beat up here, honestly. I don't really think Ludwig has anything like eminently threatening.
Yeah, the one interesting thing is like Mimikyu's disguise is super good. Oh my gosh.
What? A full?
Okay.
A full swap?
But
I don't know.
But that just gives him like a free turn.
100% beat up.
Free.
I was gonna say
he could even bulk up if it wanted to.
Exactly. Yeah. What was interesting here is like because like Meowscarada is actually faster than Mousehold and Annihilate, so you could pressure knockoff. And then if you go for beat up, because you have Focus Sash on Meowscarada and Mimikyu as disguise, like you actually don't just like one-shot either Pokemon immediately. But I'd say the double switch in a Dondozo, that doesn't happen too frequently. So let's see what Void does to respond.
I see the double switch in like turn 2 or 3.
Not turn 1?
Yeah, turn 1's crazy. I will say every conversation I've had with Ludwig today about Pokemon has centered around Dondozo. So I think there's just like this innate fixation
on Dondozo.
He loves Dondozo.
It's a pretty cool Pokemon, that's for sure.
I think if Void hits him with like beat up, bulk up, I think that's just a wrap.
Let's see. Is it going to be beat up or a follow me? Okay, a Terra to start. Oh! Wait, but this Terra's not going to help him out. Fire Terra maybe to cover for, you know, the super effectiveness.
Yeah.
Meowscarada.
Yeah, like Meowscarada.
Whoa. Did Ludwig just bait that out?
He might just have.
Because this thing can get wave crash now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Void played too big brain.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I say it, you cannot mind game the mindless.
No way. That's what I'm talking about, though, right? The surprise factor of doing something unexpected.
Perfect
All right.
That could not have been.
I was being mean. I'll take it back. You know, give me the Ludwig apology form. I got it.
Never in a million years could I ever whip up something like that.
That was actually so big brain.
I would never have the balls to do something like that. I'll be entirely honest.
This is like really difficult actually now, I think, for Void. He does have like Clear Smog Amoonguss, but with Steel Terra on the Dondozo, you just Terra and then...
You know what? I need Void to lose this. I need to shake his confidence a little bit.
That was nuts, though. Like, the Fire Terror on top just makes it even tougher because now you're locked into that. But basically what Void was trying to go for, he was like, okay, well, you know, I don't want to get hit by a super effective Play Rough from the Mimikyu, the Meowscarada pressures with Flower Trick, and yeah, that's Steel Terror.
Against the Fighting type? And the Fire type?
Yeah, the Annihilate doesn't actually have any Fire type attacks or Terra Blast, so it helps.
But he still has, like, Drain Punch.
Yeah, I don't think it needed to go for it this turn.
Oh.
Okay. Protect from the Annihilate.
Is it EQ?
I would think so.
Oh, to the Mousehold!
Holy crap.
No way.
Dude, he is a man on a mission right now.
He's flexing his...
What status move does Dondozo have?
Protect or Substitute are the only two you would normally... Or maybe Rest, but this set doesn't have... Yeah.
But open team sheets, though.
Yeah. Ludwig is incredibly well positioned.
The attack boost from the order up and into an Earthquake?
Dude, just Earthquake. He's +3?
+3,
yeah.
I think this Earthquake goes dummy strong.
The question is, how does Void deal with Steel Terra Dondozo right now? Like, there's really no answer. Amoonguss, you have to put it to sleep, essentially. But then, how do you actually deal enough damage to KO Dondozo at this point? It's hard.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, Steel just being such a defensive type in general.
Exactly. Like, the best bet is Garchomp. Like, you could actually... Oh, Hydreigon has a Heat Wave, so you could...
Oh, the double protect?
He does, yeah.
Respect.
Doesn't get it.
I like the swap into Amoonguss, but, like, that's...
Oh.
That is... Wow. All I really got to say.
It's just wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're like, what's he doing on turn one? And that's the answer. I love it.
Wow.
He's actually played this game so well. Oh, no.
Oh.
Wait, why go for Protect and Beat Up?
I think, yeah, there's
okay.
no
I
clear.
think he was just covering for both.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I guess.
Yeah, if you don't get the double protect there and then Dondozo decides to target something else or you survive, then maybe
Honestly,
the beat up is...
It's a fair play.
If you wave Crash the Ghost of
absolutely.
Christmas Past, maybe.
I think you called it earlier, though. Like, yeah, switching into Amoonguss is nice. You resist it. Then you can actually go for Follow Me with Mouse Hold and then Spore into Dondozo because it can't protect because it's taunted. So I think that was maybe the one out. It would still even be difficult to win. It would come down to what the final Pokemon is, but the reality is Dondozo with the Steel Terra is so defensive. I was going to say, like, Scope Lens, you know, crit Dondozo with Heat Wave. That's, like, kind of the one opportunity.
Yeah, Follow Me Earthquake just invalidates that entire turn from Void.
If you saw Ludwig, he was not stressed about that Follow Me.
Amoonguss does survive, so it should be a Spore here, right?
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
That was a super smart Follow Me, though, for Void, because, you know, if Dondozo does go for something like the Order Up, then you are guaranteed to get the Spore off. But Void's in such a tough position because he's down to his final two Pokemon, and you hope that there's something offensive in the back.
Oh, that's exactly
so
what he
Dragon's
needs.
perfect. You
That's
can just
what he
get the critical
needs.
hits.
Exactly. But I think this is like one thing that makes Terra really hard in this format, right? Like, the Terra on Annihilate early on means that this Hydreigon now won't be able to defensively Terra for the remainder of the game, so it's weak to play rough, it's weak to...
This is also a Heat Wave Hydreigon, right?
Yeah, so I think, like, right now you just go for the Focus Energy and then you go for Heat Wave in subsequent turns. I don't know if it KOs Dondozo. I would think so, but Heat Wave is spread, of course, so it's, like, the damage output is reduced, but...
It's so crazy that even the 2v1, the damage is still reduced.
Yeah.
Because, like, Tatsugiri is just invisible.
Yeah, exactly. All right, there's the Focus Energy.
Oh, what a monster this thing is.
Getting pumped.
Okay, a little Pollen Puff.
It's got to do something, so I respect it there. Gotta go for the
Kinda just wanted
damage.
to do a little dance on the field.
It feels demoralizing, though, seeing Dondozo end up with more HP than it started the tournament. It's like, come on, but...
Unlucky.
He can now Protect.
Yep, you're trying to wake up right now. Eating up one turn of sleep. Is Dondozo able to wake up right now? Surely Void will go for something like Rage Powder plus Heat Wave.
How do you feel about Wake Up Protect?
Like, you could, because you could go for the attack instead, because it covers for Amoonguss not sporing, right? So, yeah, Dondozo will take its sleep.
I feel like the big part about, like, Wake Up Protect is, like, sometimes they aren't ready for you to wake up.
Exactly.
And you can catch them off guard, but you let them react.
Oh,
here we go. Into Dondozo. It does get the KO. Critical hit. Guaranteed.
Oh my god.
We
I was
got a
like,
game.
maybe it misses, but then it was like just the Tatsu, and I was like, oh my gosh.
I saw the Tatsu miss, and I got scared.
I got really nervous
Yeah.
and also kind of excited, but Ludwig still is in like a pretty okay position here. The Tatsugiri has the Choice Scarf, so it can go for some really fast attacks.
Yeah, Mimikyu also with Disguise Up is really, really nice.
Yeah.
Ludwig's sitting pretty.
That turn one play, we were all like, what's going on? And then it looks like it was in Void's head, man. Like, wow.
Looking back, I think Ludwig's first play is always revolved on juking you out, but getting Dondozo in.
Yes,
Still.
exactly.
All the same.
Yeah, he's done it in several different ways.
But it's worked, you know? It's worked.
It's always worked.
So I think it's still possible for Void, but what's so tough is, like, you have to KO each Pokemon individually, right? Because, like, you have Heat Wave or Draco Meteor.
Yeah.
If you Heat Wave, Meowscarada has Focus Sash, and the Tatsugiri survives. If you Draco Meteor, you can KO Tatsugiri, but then Meowscarada's at full HP.
Yeah.
Pollen Puff is actually really good, like, offensively into
Just
the
breaking
Meowscarada.
Sash.
Yep.
Exactly. And,
and quad effective.
Yeah, it's so strong to Meowscarada. So, like, the question is, do you protect the Hydreigon and then go for, like, a Spore, for example?
Still, in hindsight, I'm very confused at the Ludwig Steel Terra.
Yeah, I think it was just a little preemptive. Like, it didn't need to happen that early
It was
on.
premature, and then when you saw like Hydreigon out, you're like, ooh, I shouldn't do that.
Yep, exactly.
Ooh, the Icy Wind is nice, though, because it does cover for the super effective option into both Pokemon. But, I mean, it's still going to do some damage here.
Yeah, the Tatsugiri actually had Soak here. I would have loved to see Soak into the Flower Trick. Like, I think that's one thing Ludwig's kind of missed out on using while with this team. And, like, I actually think Void kind of makes the one play, like, keeps him in this game, right? Because with this, now Tatsugiri is just useless for a turn. You're stuck in this awkward decision where it's like, do I switch out? Because if you switch in Mimikyu and Heat Wave comes out, well, the Mimikyu's disguise just gets broken. So,
True.
Void made the exact perfect play to keep himself in this one. I think Ludwig had an advantage, had a way to secure the game, especially with that Soak, but...
Tatsugiri is so cute, man. Huge fan of the little guy.
He's just sleeping. Look at him.
Exactly.
He's taking a little cat nap right now.
Remember when they didn't fall asleep in like patch 1?
Yeah. Their eyes are just open.
Yeah. That's crazy that got patched
did not
in.
like that one.
No, that's creepy.
This might be a comeback in the making, though. There's knockoff onto Amoonguss. Does it get the KO? It does. Okay.
Oh, the
Rocky
Focus
Helmet
Sash
breaking
is-
sash.
Exactly. That's a little scary depending on where Void is going to target.
I think with that, Mimikyu should win as long as you don't miss like an infinite amount of play rocks.
Ooh, that Heat Wave kills.
Yep. And damages Tatsugiri ever so slightly.
A crit.
Oh,
Just
double
for good
crit.
measure.
Yep. And once again, with Focus Energy and Scope Lens, you're just guaranteed to crit every single attack, basically. But that was a crit onto Tatsugiri, and it did 17 damage.
I
so
respect the little guy.
Yeah.
You know, Tatsugiri is surprisingly bulky.
It is,
Yeah, Aaron and I looked it up. Like, base stats, like, what, 475?
Something like
It's that, a lot. yeah.
I kind of expected him to be kind of like in that Sableye area as more like an assist
Yeah.
and, like, base stats. But that guy, he's
He
pretty
can swing.
valuable. Yeah, he sure can. He's scrappy.
Okay, the win con, you need Mimikyu to misplay rough. You need Tatsugiri to take 3 turns of sleep. Let's see. There's Heat Wave. Yeah, so you go Heat Wave. I think Heat Wave Mimikyu again. Hope that's enough to knock out. You could burn here as well.
We're seeing so many crits from Void.
He's just so lucky.
He's so
How is
lucky.
he so lucky?
No miss. That's play rough. And Ludwig is here to play, ladies and gentlemen.
There is something comical about like this being essentially a show match because it does
Yes.
not affect the bracket at all. We have guaranteed last in this pool against guaranteed first, and Ludwig took game 1.
Look at Void.
Pretty convincingly.
Not happy.
No.
To say the least.
Yeah, Jaiden, before you got on the couch, Void said he was scared to face Lud because he has everything to lose here, is what he said.
Yeah, if I was Void, I'm not in the headspace I want to be going into game
I would have
2.
DQ'd it. You know, let's just move on to Pool B.
Yeah, right. I'm done.
Man.
What a game, though. Like,
That was
this is why I love
incredible.
Pokemon,
That was
right? Like,
intense.
oh my
The
gosh.
momentum just shifted all to Ludwig, and Void could not get it back.
Exactly. So the question now is, how do you deal with Dondozo Tatsugiri?
That doesn't
right?
work twice, right? You know, like that
Surely
doesn't work
not.
twice.
I think
Or-
it starts with like conserving Annihilape a little bit better, right? Like the Fire Terra was, I can see why he was going for it, but because Mousehold had the Follow Me anyway, like you don't have to be that worried about fainting to like Mimikyu plus Meowscarada. You could Follow Me, but I think from Void's perspective, he was like, okay, Mimikyu and Meowscarada, they're just gonna attack me. If I go for Follow Me and my Annihilape attacks, it's actually a pretty bad trade, right? Because like maybe you bring the Meowscarada down to Focus Sash, you break Mimikyu's Disguise, but then you lose a whole Pokemon for it. So
Yeah.
I think Void's play made a ton of sense, but yeah, Ludwig just goes with this next level play of double switching Dondozo Tatsugiri, and it pays off perfectly.
It doesn't even look like he's bringing Annihilape this time.
So yeah, maybe
Void opened up
seeing-
too much.
Seeing how little it did in that game number 1, maybe just
Yep.
doesn't want to bring it again.
The Garchomp's interesting, right? Because like the thing with Annihilape is in order for it to get going, you really want to get that beat up off. But I think the fear is, okay, even if I get beat up here, well, there's the Disguise on Mimikyu, there's the Sash on Meowscarada, and Dondozo Tatsugiri are just pretty bulky. Garchomp, hey, if Dondozo tears into Steel, I can hit you for super effective damage with Earthquake. So the logic is
True.
I get a little bit more immediate damage rather than a more setup-oriented strategy. Okay, here we go. I am like...
It's fitting
I'm
that
fully
Ludwig has
invested.
the Tatsugiri profile picture.
I am rooting for both of them, but Lud, what a performance. And okay, Amoonguss Hydreigon this time is the mix-up.
Yep. And so Dondozo's already on the field, and so this is really interesting now that Void has started this game number 2 with the Amoonguss, because you could just go ahead and say, well, maybe Tatsugiri switches in here, Dondozo gets the
He's
commander
thinking about
boost,
it.
but then you focus down on the Dondozo.
What's really hard is the Spore on a Dondozo is so guaranteed.
Wait a second. Is he switching on? Okay, I thought he was switching on
Dondozo
Dondozo for
into
Mimikyu, and I was like, I don't
I'm not one to judge anymore.
We can't question.
Let him cook, guys.
Let him cook. I think the tough thing is I love the Amoonguss adjustment by Void because like it's so bulky, can survive like a knockoff plus attack from Dondozo. So Void can very easily spore into the Dondozo slot right now. With Hydreigon, you can play a little defensively. You could just go for the increased crit ratio immediately, but here's the switch.
Okay.
I'll be real. Maybe I'm just gonna let him cook. I don't think the reverse works.
Can't say anything yet.
I think Amoonguss lead is such a good adjustment here, by the way, though. Like, it covers for everything. Protect is so safe. Like, there's nothing like Ludwig can really do to beat this, essentially. And there's the spore,
Oh.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, if anything, I would have swapped out, like, Meowscarada for
Mimikyu.
Yeah.
And then protect the...
Yeah, because like it's not like he would spore into Meowscarada anyways.
Yeah, it's just tricky. I think it's one of those where, honestly, Ludwig's really behind from the lead. And so, like, he might be being like, well, okay, I got to just make some big YOLO plays because I'm so far behind.
I think he's going for the unpredictable strat.
Yes, exactly.
I would call his playstyle unpredictable. Yeah, I agree.
Trying to catch him off guard a little bit there.
This time around, though, I think Void is okay. Considering the Terra, I don't really know about that one.
Oh, he canceled it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think knockoff is actually cool, right? Because you can get rid of the scope lens, so the crits aren't guaranteed anymore. So, yeah, okay, he finds it. Nice.
Ooh.
I like this. I actually think this is an excellent play by Ludwig. Like, if you can make sure that the Hydreigon can't crit consistently, then if you Terra Steel, both of the like Dondozo answers are suddenly checked, and so that's an excellent knockoff.
Yeah. The other thing here, too, is that maybe Ludwig does have a bit of a free switch here, because you're looking at the fact that, oh, Mimikyu's already asleep. Maybe don't go for the spore again. Big burn, though.
Is it just a Pollen Puff onto that slot as well? I would expect it to be. Yep.
Yeah, that should be a dead Meowscarada.
Yeah. So it's interesting because, like, this time around, there's no more scope lens, right? So Hydreigon isn't guaranteed to crit, but with the guard chop adjustment in the back, if you Terra Steel, Earthquake now does more into the Dondozo.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and I see, like, he could just bring Tatsugiri in right here, but I don't know.
I think
feel
that's
like
a huge commitment here.
especially with Spore actively on the field. Like, he'd have to pretty much knock out Amoonguss, like, this turn to have, like, a significant lead.
Yeah, you could also, like, you could have brought out Mimikyu first, because you could always just switch into Tatsugiri anyway, and it just makes, like, targeting a little bit more confusing.
Yeah.
So now it's like, you're committed to Dondozo Tatsugiri, so...
Yeah, with sleeping Mimikyu in the back, that's not the best anchored.
Exactly. And what's really tough is Amoonguss is so bulky, you can just so easily protect and then spore into the Dondozo slot. And once Dondozo is asleep, you know, it can't actually do any damage. And so this is where Amoonguss being so tanky makes it such an effective Dondozo answer.
Yeah, I mean, even if you do damage to it now, Void could switch it out. Still having Pokemon in the back, but there's the protect.
Okay. Order up.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it'll do enough. Yeah, less than half.
That's still a lot more than maybe I would have expected here.
Solid damage for sure, but there's the spore.
At least he dies in one more order up, but
yeah,
I think like Ludwig at least gets 1 or 2 turns to just beat on the Dondozo senselessly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That mushroom is so annoying.
I think the debate
sure is
like, do you try to pivot in your guard chomp right now, or do you just start, like, do you just click Draco Meteor? For Ludwig, like, do you consider terroring because you're afraid of these Draco Meteors? Because Draco will still hurt, right? And the other thing is with Unaware, the special attack drops don't count towards Hydreigon, so you can keep launching Draco Meteor, and it still does pretty... Oh! Or just go for Focus Energy again.
I
like as well.
Okay.
Commit. Oh. Friendship.
So the Pollen Puff's going to heal up Hydreigon, right? So it's at full HP. Amoonguss can keep going for Rage Powder now, and Hydreigon can just Draco into the Dondozo slot. So
I don't know if Ludwig knew Pollen Puff did that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Also, do you
Easy
guys
thing to forget.
think there's a timeline where Ludwig tries to Earthquake the Hydreigon?
I saw him like hover Earthquake for a second. I was like, don't speak it into existence. But I think he went for the order up. That's the right play. Amoonguss can just go for a Rage Powder now.
Yeah, but you still target down the more prominent threat on the other side, in case that's not the case.
There it is, Rage Powder.
Yeah, if I'm Lud, I probably want to take out Amoonguss anyways.
Yep. But it stays asleep.
Wow. Is that the 3-turn sleep?
No, that's 2.
2 turns so far, yeah. Oh, but Draco Meteor misses!
No way!
We're just going to pretend that turn didn't happen. If anything, that turn heavily benefited Ludwig by stalling out
he
the
just
sleep.
burned a free turn of sleep for nothing, essentially.
Oh, and now he's aiming at, it doesn't matter, it's getting redirected, but.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You still definitely aim at the Hydreigon for sure. But,
but there's the 3-turn sleep.
Unlucky.
Okay, Draco does connect this time around. And that is the crit. Double focus energy. I didn't think about that because you're so used to just seeing it once.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I
so
don't know
big
why
brain.
I didn't think they can't just stack.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the sleeping Mimikyu. It's so sad to see that have to switch in.
Yeah, and honestly, even if Dondozo woke up earlier, it was still kind of getting cooked. Like because you would need to knock out a Mungus and then knock out a Dragon, so it would take 2 Dondozo turns essentially to actually win that trade-off. But
What, he was at +2 crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Well-
wide lens or scope lens.
So the only thing out that I saw there as well was, you know, if you do get the order up into the Amoonguss because it rage powdered it away, Tatsugiri might be able to get a chance to come back out and go for like Icy Wind or something to at least help out with the speed control.
Exactly. You'd have to like Icy Wind play rough in the end game and try to use Mimikyu to sweep through, but the problem was Mimikyu eating the sleep so early on, you know,
absolutely.
and so these are not exactly the 2 Pokemon you want in the end game to try to close things out, but at least, you know, the Mimikyu has disguise for a turn here.
For
but
sure.
Yeah, it's going to stay asleep. And the Amoonguss adjustment as the lead was like so pivotal here.
Yeah. Just honestly, super tragic that I got max sleep
no
turns.
crit this time around, though. So yeah, that is one of the things. The Draco actually wasn't guaranteed to crit onto the Dondozo earlier, which is like, it's just so weird because Focus Energy, like I've actually never seen Focus Energy get to +2 because it's always just with Scope Lens, right?
Yeah.
So really unique interaction there. So yeah, Ludwig had an out if the Draco did not crit the Dondozo and it wakes up. Like,
yeah, 3 sleep turns is rough.
Yeah, that's super rough.
But then we also did throw a Draco Meteor miss on top of that, so I feel like maybe the right outcome.
It balanced out.
Exactly, yeah.
2 Dracos probably would have been fine.
Yeah, precisely. And even without crits, like Draco's still pretty strong until Dondozo. Yeah. And then, yeah, the special attack drops just are ignored anyway. So even if you're not critting the subsequent ones, you're still doing decent damage.
No Terra from Ludwig. He probably could have done the... I think after 1 Draco miss, he could have probably safe to do the Terra Steel.
Completely agree, yeah.
So.
I feel like we're really just going through the motions right now. Icy Wind, of course, won't help against the Icy Wind, but survives. So even if Mimikyu wakes up now, any play roughs will get redirected into Amoonguss instead. And there's a wake up.
Yeah. There you go. Shadow Claw.
Okay, Amoonguss off the field at least at long last. Or it might be a day late, a buck short for Lud here.
Depends on how much it can survive. Also, what is in the back here for Void?
Ooh.
That is the most overkill Draco meter. Like 12 HP Tatsugiri just eats it up and goes. The fact it survived earlier, though, that in itself, I was like, you know, it's pretty impressive. We keep talking about Tatsugiri's bulk. Like, not bad, not bad. But it's a 3v1 now. Mimikyu can, of course, like pick up a knockout onto one thing, but that's basically it. So I'm just really curious, like, what does Ludwig do to adjust to Amoonguss? Because Amoonguss is really good into his entire team. And there's Mousehold, actually.
I don't mean to be a doubter, but I do think Void's taking this one home. But game 3 could be an entirely different story. This is the first game? No, Jaiden, you and BoxBox did the game 3, right?
Yeah.
I think those are the only 2 game 3 sets we've seen so far.
Box and Ludwig went
to game 3 as well.
Oh, they did? Okay,
yeah.
I'm just wrong. Yeah, flat out entirely 100% wrong.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, incorrect even.
Half the games, you know, in the group went to game 3, but you were almost there, basically.
Almost, yeah. It was 50-50.
Well, we haven't even had a 2-0. What do you mean?
Okay, that's
Insane
the ghost.
prediction from Ludwig.
Oh, yeah, there goes to the disguise. I mean, so how much is this beat up going to do?
I think beat up's a cute option here.
It's so weird seeing a super effective beat up from like the Mousehold onto the Mimikyu now that it's Terran, but play rough will help. But yeah, now like Mimikyu's just slowly KOing itself, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the Ghost Terra kind of just hurt it, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this game was always locked up, honestly. It was one of those where like Terra just had to come out from Dondozo earlier, like you called out.
He could have. Does Void have population bomb on this one?
No.
It's just
gotcha.
True support Mousehold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Ludwig like needs to get around Amoonguss a little bit better because the problem is Amoonguss' lead is too good. And with the lack of protects on Pokemon like Mimikyu and the Tatsugiri, like it's too easy to just spore, right? And so like he just lost so much momentum early on in this one.
Yeah, in a world of like Trick Room, Ally Switch, everything, follow me. I still think my least favorite move in all of Pokemon is Spore.
Really?
Yeah.
It's mean.
It is mean.
I was trying to be really mean with it. The game didn't let me.
I think, like, I get the sleep powder. I don't like full sleep. That's me.
I just want to know what Lud and his coach are cooking up for Game 3. It's tough because I think the Among Us lead is brutal. Like, I think Void found the exact answer. And, like, in Pokemon, sometimes you just have, matches where it's like, okay, your opponent finds a lead and it just beats everything that you can have, right? And so it's like, does Ludwig even have any answer for a Hydreigon Among Us? It's definitely not what he led with in the last game, that's for sure.
I'm going to assume he called his coach because I walked by Ludwig on the way to this commentary booth and he had his phone to his ear and said, hey, real quick, how do I beat Void? So I'm going to assume that was his coach.
I would think so. I mean, I wonder if there's a world where Ludwig baits the Spore, maybe goes for a Protect on Dondozo instead, and then and tries to get some damage down onto the Amoonguss, and maybe if you get it in range of a 2-hit knockout, it's a little bit more manageable.
But there's the safety goggles Tauros.
Yeah, he also has Fire Tauros.
That's the answer. That's the answer.
That's it. Yeah. That's the sauce right there.
I like this, like exactly what you said. If he opened with Dondozo and then the Tauros, I feel like Void's like, okay, now he's going to switch in Tatsugiri like he's done every other turn one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think if I were expecting the same lead, I'd go Meowscarada plus Tauros because neither of those Pokemon can get hit by Spore, and they ignore the Rage Powder from Amoonguss. So you can like double up onto the Hydreigon slot. Amoonguss is completely useless. It can't Pollen Puff actually Meowscarada, so it's somewhat scary, but yeah I would go Tauros, Meowscarada, lead, Dondozo, Tatsugiri in the back. I think Mimikyu's just not contributing enough. And it's hard to draw because it's like, yeah, it has super effective Play Rough into Annihilate, Garchomp, and Hydreigon, but how often are you going to actually get that?
He also used it set Trick Room earlier. I think he used it to cancel Trick Room from BoxBox. That's what he did.
Yeah, exactly. And Mirror of Gastrodon, unfortunately, had just not the match.
I would love to see a Gastrodon personally.
I agree.
Just for me.
I agree.
Same.
But I think Lud's here to win. He's like, oh, okay, here it is. Oh, no. But he's going Mimic. Okay.
Please. Please, no.
You have 5 seconds, Ludwig.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
You got to get the fish. Hurry!
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh.
Wait, what was his opening? Tauros and who?
Mimikyu.
Tauros and Mimikyu.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that he selected the Mimikyu.
Well, he at least selected the Pokemon in time.
Yeah, he got 4 Pokemon.
He got something, yeah.
It's a good
That would
start.
have been a very interesting game.
I like the Tauros adjustment, though. Like, I think that's what he needs.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, but a mix-up. No Hydreigon Amoonguss.
Wait.
Oh, no, Defiant!
Yeah, I saw that. This is Annihilate Defiant?
Oh, my God.
It's happened again.
Oh, no.
Lud has not reacted to this information yet.
God.
Void smiling, though. He has. What an insane adaptation from Void on that one. Okay, we're just bringing it in.
Sure.
Send it.
Okay, we've seen this happen before, and it worked out very much in the favor of
doubting it.
Yeah, it sure did.
I think Void has to like not go for a Terra immediately on Annihilate. And this time he really does not need to, right? Like,
like if he was scared of like Mimikyu Play Rough.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's learned.
Yeah.
Also, this theme goes so hard.
I think it's
good.
like one of the best songs in Pokemon just ever.
Yeah,
I refuse to battle with any other music.
Totally agree.
Good choice.
Okay.
So
it's turn 1 always. There's no mix-up here. I think if Void was surprised here, that's on him.
Yeah, I agree. Especially because he saw it in the first game, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know that's a possible play now, but I don't know. Void's played this whole tournament so smartly, but
Oh,
no! It's a Terra!
Did he?
Oh,
no!
Oh, my God!
Oh, my God!
Bro.
Ludwig's done it again!
He can't keep getting away with this!
I guess it was the Play Rough, yeah?
Wow.
Okay, well, you know what? At least you get the beat up into the Annihilate. You're going to be able to power up that Rage Fist.
Yep.
It does make it very scary. But where do you target?
Oh, but it's into the Dondozo!
If that had been in the Tatsugiri slot, that wouldn't have been able to do that. But that's still good damage.
It's decent damage for sure, yeah.
I do think like the difference of this in game 1 when Ludwig got away with this was that I'm pretty sure that the Mousehold used Follow Me, and then he did Terra to try to redirect. So at least Void got damage here.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is so much better actually for Void because in the first game, like he straight up just did not get anything up. Like didn't get the stacks up on Annihilate.
The Tatsugiri too.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, Mousehold is Friend Guard, right? So Annihilate I would expect to survive the Earthquake here.
Yeah.
Actually, Mousehold might even. Like, that's the Mousehold is really bulky. So, yeah, you could go for a Wave Crash to guarantee a knockout. Onto, like, for example, you can Wave Crash Annihilate. If Follow Me comes out, it gets redirected into Mousehold.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about, like, Protect plus Taunt, for example, but yeah.
It looks like he's going to order up into the Mousehold, and I think he's probably expecting the Protect from Annihilate here.
Yeah. There's the Amoonguss, so this is the play you wanted to see in that first game.
Yep.
Nice.
Smart targeting though, and the attack boost you're gonna get from the order up as well could really help out if you want to go for an Earthquake next turn.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Wow.
I don't think Ludwig has missed a single like Protect read.
He's been on point with it. Yeah. This turn is, I think, really interesting because, like, so Annihilate's Rage Fist stacks, like, they stay even if you switch out the Annihilate. So you could conserve it for later, right? That order up did a lot to Amoonguss, and
now +3.
Yeah, exactly. So my question is whether or not it knocks out Amoonguss, right? Because if so, you could just go for it immediately.
Oh my God. I order up into Amoonguss. IMO.
Yes.
Just to make sure you don't go to sleep here.
Because it does. This one doesn't have Protect on it, does it?
Oh, that's right.
So I really think you could just go for the knockout into the Amoonguss and avoid the Spore for the rest of the game.
Exactly, yeah.
Because there's also the risk if he's going to Wave Crash and Annihilate, what's the likelihood of him, probably not Rage Powder here if he's going for Spore, but I think both are bad. I see no reason to just double up into, or not double up, but just go into the Amoonguss here.
Yeah, if I see that Amoonguss, I'm seeing red. He's going down.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh!
It does get the knockout here. So maybe Ludwig's not so afraid of being put to sleep by this Amoonguss because it really depends on what he thinks is going to be in the back.
Yeah.
I guess that's just the risk reward for him, yeah?
Yeah, it was one of those where it's like, okay, you know, if Rage Powder comes out, sure. You know, I still get a lot of damage onto you, and your Annihilate doesn't KO me, right?
Yeah.
And are you really going to Rage Powder when I can potentially KO you? But yeah, you guys were calling it. Like, Lud, I feel like, has played the turns correctly with Dondozo every turn, which is so impressive.
This is incredible. I love watching this match.
Oh my gosh. So now, the Dondozo does have to stay asleep for a guaranteed turn, right? So, of course, you could go for the Focus Energy. Yeah, and so I think what this might boil down to is does Dondozo wake up quickly enough? You also have to consider there's still the potential Tauros in the back, and that has safety goggles, so it actually doesn't have to care for Amoonguss. And Tauros is actually so good offensively into the Hydreigon, Amoonguss, and the Mousehold in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see it.
Yeah. I like it because in doing that, you get Regenerator, so Amoonguss gets some more HP for later on in the battle.
It's also done its job as of right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
and guaranteed turn
Mousehold,
of sleep.
good. Follow me later. You got the friend guard back out on the field.
Exactly.
That is really nice.
The thing, though, is right now, all of the damage for the remainder of this game comes from Hydreigon. If Hydreigon goes down, that's it. So all of the eggs are basically in the Hydreigon basket.
Are we expecting a Follow Me here from Mousehold?
That's a great question. I would always Follow Me here.
I think I just saw the Earthquake in a Hydreigon, just putting it out there.
Hey, at least he'll know.
The debate here, I think, for Lud is, do you consider going for the Terra because you expect Draco Meteor?
Yeah.
And so you like give yourself an extra turn to work with, basically. But there's Follow Me. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Does it wake up, though?
It does wake up!
Wow.
No way.
He didn't Terra, but the question is, did Void read into the Terra Heat Wave instead of Draco?
I'll be honest, I think I go for the Heat Wave. I try to be cheeky.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
No way.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, you get some damage down, but that just doesn't feel like enough.
No.
And now you could go for a guaranteed knockout onto the Mousehold.
I think
oh, man.
we kind of play this game here now where Void's like, okay, does he hold out again? Yeah, because like the longer Ludwig can put off Steel Terra, the better it is for him.
Absolutely.
Oh, and Ludwig still has Mimikyu with the disguise intact, right?
Yep. And Tauros.
And straight up Tauros.
Yeah. I think Ludwig wins the set against like the impenetrable wall of Void.
No Terra once again. Order up here will get the knockout onto Mousehold, but once again, remember, Void only has this Hydreigon in terms of damage output. Amoonguss is not a damage dealer. Is it Heat Wave or Draco Meteor?
I call Draco. I'm calling Draco.
Ah, you got it, but it missed it!
Oh my
God.
No.
Ludwig laughing here.
So
Thumbnail
unlucky.
face in check.
Oh my God.
I actually think it's... I don't want to call it, quite yet, because anything can happen in Pokemon.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's tough now.
I feel like is Amoonguss even with the regenerator health with Dondozo at +4? that has to be enough for a knockout with an order up, right?
I could see Amoonguss surviving. It's close. I think you have to protect. Oh, okay. He goes for range. I was going to say you protect Spore here so Amoonguss can stick around for a little bit longer. The problem is there's just too much offense in the back now for Ludwig, right? So order up comes out. Yeah, Amoonguss does survive.
But he doesn't again.
Good to know.
There's the Draco finally. 3 turns.
Oh, there you go. I think that was really smart. I think, it's like you're like, surely it won't miss again.
Yeah.
But now we got like Hydreigon with like half special attack against essentially a full team of Ludwigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need the critical hits at this point.
The problem is that like
interesting.
the crits aren't even that strong, right? Because it's like, okay, you can Draco to KO the Tatsugiri, but one, Tatsugiri is already faster than you because of Choice Scarf. Mimikyu also has Disguise, so you can just go for the knockout onto Amoonguss. And then it's like a 3v1 against Hydreigon. Hydreigon's just slower here as well, so...
I like Icy Wind.
Yep. I think we're going to see Ludwig take his first victory against none other than Void.
Void is not looking too confident here.
Could you imagine if we started the day with this match instead? Like, how different would...
I think Ludwig would have been better. Like, I think Ludwig would have made it out if this started with this.
Absolutely.
I think, Void probably wouldn't have done it as well. Ludwig riding the high.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely.
And at this point, Ludwig would have known what Defiant did.
I like the adjustment from Void. I think Void just, like, the Fire Terra is what really punished him so early on, because then you can't defensively Terra with the Pokemon in the back,
And now you can, like, play rough into Hydreigon safely, knowing that, he's not going to Steel Terra or Fire Terra.
Yep. There's the knockout. It's all down to Hydreigon, but it's not going to be able to do it.
Oh, Void knows. Taking the headset off already.
We saw turn 1. We really got to let Ludwig cook, man. Me especially.
That was irreversible momentum, both games. Holy crap.
That was something super special coming out from Ludwig there. And that's the thing, right? Void was preparing for like a very particular line of play.
Yep.
And then Ludwig just surprised Void with that matchup.
Again, I don't think Ludwig missed a single Protect read.
He did not.
Like, that is, I think the craziest part about Ludwig's play is the 100% accuracy on playing around Protect.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because if any of those turns go incorrectly, it's a completely different ballgame.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
What a way to end the group, right?
Yeah,
like,
that was crazy.
The game had no implications for who makes it in or out, but like, boy, was it so fun to watch.
Yeah, I want to talk to Ludwig about that one.
Yeah, speaking of...
The champ himself.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Dude, my dream got actualized.
Yeah?
My dream... Look, I was never going to win this shit. I boot up the game yesterday. I found out what terrorizing is. I've been doing it to all the children on Showdown. But I beat the guy who's poised to crush the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
All right? So if Void, this is my dream now, Void wins out. He doesn't lose another game, right?
Yeah.
This is like, you know, his fall from grace. He has to come back.
And then you're that guy.
You shattered him.
I didn't make it out of pools, but, you know, I beat one cool thing. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Am I last in our pool?
Yeah. That was the last game.
Am dead last? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Jaiden, you want an RPS for who's actually last?
Strong last, though.
You want an RPS for who's actually last?
Well, I beat you 2-0.
So we're talking about details today. No, that's cool. We're a detail-oriented team. I like that. Wolf, I'll never forgive you for putting me in Group A. What the fuck? Look at Group B, bro. Lily, Connor, and Sykkuno have played 8 games amongst the 3 of them.
I appreciate that. Thanks for not
I
mentioning
didn't
me,
put you,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, every other day I'm like, it's a Nuzlocke, but this time it's only low punny, and I cannot get hard. It's like, okay, I don't know about this one, but anyway.
Okay, I have to ask you, man, how did you just, you know, have the balls to go to Dondozo Tatsugiri, turn 1?
3 games in a row.
Did I do it all 3 games?
Yeah.
No, was it not in
No, I
game
thought it
2,
was
right?
game
Because
1
game
and
2, like the
3.
Mimikyu switched in, and
yeah.
Game 1, I thought I'd bait it. Game 1, I was gonna start Dunzo, and then why are we laughing?
No, we were just
Game 1, I swapped in. That was the coach's plan. Game 2, it was like, let's pretend I'm gonna swap in by like even baiting it a little more.
Yeah.
And then not doing it. And then game 3, this is what it usually happens in a Pokemon event. I go back to the game 1 plan because that worked. So let's just try that again, right?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
super fair.
Might as well.
I just can't believe you got like the Fire Terra Annihilate like turn 1 baited like twice.
Oh, because he did. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
So I didn't even realize that was good for me. But if you Terra, you become weak to me. That's the.
I'm so mad. I feel like game 1, I was like, okay, he's playing way better than he played earlier. He terrorized Dondozo. I was like, okay, I kind of have to make some reads. And then like game 2 and 3, I just feel like everything went out the window. And it just threw me for a loop. I was like, okay, well, Dondozo, he hasn't terrored this turn. Surely he's terroring next turn. Oh, he did. Surely. And I was like, dude.
Yeah.
So, Lud, right before that game, Void was sitting here and he just said, I'm so scared of this match because I have nothing to gain here and everything to lose.
No, yeah, that's for sure true. Yeah, you lost a lot. No, I do. But hey, you played a hell of a game. I mean, honestly, I think you played the same way I played against BoxBox, where I was like overthinking every single thing because to beat BoxBox was basically like to get out in a way, and so I was like, oh, I need to beat him. And then I was like overthinking it. And then with Void, I was like, I made every move in less than 5 seconds. And all I did is I clicked on the attacks and I listened to what my coach did for the first thing. And then I looked at the attacks, and if it said effective or super effective, I was like, I'll do that one. And then what I fucked up because I didn't realize Earthquake, it said effective. That was a lie. That was a lie. I guess he's flying. I should have picked that one up. But it was like, I was like, effective. Cool. It'll hit both.
In the middle, in game 3, when it was already done, I was like, I probably lost. My outs are so few in between.
Yeah.
Lud told me, he's like, yeah, I've been spending 5 seconds on every move. And then I was like, if I knew this information like 4 minutes ago, this would have been great. There's no way he's going to think about Tatera or not with 5 seconds. He just learned what it is.
Can you explain to me, why is it good to tear with my Dunzo?
I don't think it's worth explaining, if I can be honest.
He turns steel, so I can't get rid of your stat gains. Draco Meteor is not very effective, so I have to kind of coin flip between Draco Meteor Heat Wave.
So that's why he was heat waving you in the end of game 3. He was like, oh, you're gonna turn steel, you're gonna survive these Draco Meteors.
Dude, at one point he heat waves me and it does nothing. I'm like, why'd you heat wave? And then he's just like, I'll explain it after.
I'll explain it after I lose. God.
Yeah, all I knew is that the only thing I was scared of was Spore, and I know that terrorizing doesn't stop Spore. So I was like, I'll hold my terror for another month, you know? And that was it. So, but anyway, hey, GG's. It was a great game. I hope you win it all. Please use this fuel. And thank you, Wolf, for inviting me. I couldn't defend the crown, but I got one cool dub.
It was a very cool dub.
I feel like
probably like the coolest dub.
You won in style, man.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I feel like a 50-year-old cop, and it's like I have a really cool story, but I'm out of retirement for one last job. And it's not to win the whole thing, but you know, son of a bitch, I did it again. All right. See you later, gamers.
Thank you very much, both of you, for joining us. And that is going to be it for our first group.
That was the winner of the last game.
Yeah.
Who just learned how to terrorize.
Oh my God.
Couldn't have asked for a better game, but I think we're going to throw to a quick break. And when we're back, it is time for Group B. Jacob, it's your time to shine, man.
Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly.
Welcome back to WolfGlick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. I am WolfGlick. I am joined by some new faces. I've got Ludwig and Connor here on the cast, and Aaron as well. Aaron coming back as well. So Ludwig just finished a very exciting match. I'm gonna talk to Connor though, because Lud's chewing. Connor, how you feeling? This is your pool. This is your group.
I've been playing on Showdown like the entire time, and these kids on there are annoying.
Yeah.
They keep beating me, so it's not looking good.
They do that. They do that for sure. So this pool's going to be interesting. We have Connor, we've got Lily, we've got Sykkuno, and we have Alpharad. But before we kind of jump into the nitty-gritty of this new pool with all these new players, we have to say thank you to one of our sponsors, Juvie. Big thank you to Juvie, the official energy drink sponsor of the WolfGlick Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. Juvie is the rejuvenating energy drink built by and for the gaming community. Created by 100 Thieves CEO and founder Nate Schott, Juvie is crafted to boost your energy, mood, focus, and immunity. It comes in 3 light, refreshing flavors: kiwi strawberry, watermelon lime, and tropical crush. At only 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, Juvie is your favorite creator's favorite energy drink. Use code WOLF10 for 10% off your entire order on drinkjuvie.com. Offer ends on Monday, January 30th at 11:59 PM. Oh, God, that was nice.
Jeez.
Matt had a dream. His dream was for you to drink Juvie.
That's how we know you're a pro.
Thank you, Nate Schott.
Thank you, Nate Schott.
It's actually delicious. Like, I was sipping on one throughout the last set.
This guy's sipping.
And I feel like now I'm like wired, you know? I'm like,
I got beef with Juvie.
Really?
Oh, really?
Well, you can share it, I guess.
I was at a party last night.
What's that like?
And phenomenal.
Oh, that must be nice.
Life changing. And they had a Juvie slushy machine.
Oh.
And I, thinking it was a party, I was like, slushy alcohol, delicious. It was. It was delicious. I had like 6 of them.
Okay.
Then someone comes over on my 6th. They're like, you know, it has Juvie in it, right? It's like midnight.
Oh my God.
Bro, I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. for it. Oh. So anyway,
that's called getting juvied, is what they say.
Juvie. That sounds great.
You know what?
That sounds great. I love it. I love it. I got juvied. Sometimes you get juvied.
Sometimes you're the one who does the juvieing. Sometimes you get juvied.
How you feeling, dude? What a cool event,
dude. It's really kind of surreal, you know. Like this is something that we've worked towards for like 6 months, right? And like even longer, you know. To have an event like this, it's been a dream for a while, right? I mean, we had obviously the prototype event 3 years ago, but this is different, right?
Don't call it that. Don't call it. Call it the original.
The original.
Right,
we
the
had
original.
we had the original event.
I don't want to be the prototype winner.
You're the forerunner, right?
Yeah, I won Indigo League.
Yeah, that's right.
Indigo League.
Yeah, no, but it was a different type of event, right? But to be here in a studio, to have everybody in person, to me, it's really special. And
I mean, I was telling you how much different it is as a competitor too. Like, because at the end of the day, I was in the confines of my own home,
right?
And it was very relaxed, and I had all my comfort chair and all that. And then here you go up to a room. There's like 4 cameras.
Yeah.
You're sitting across from your opponent, which is weird.
Right.
Right.
You're used to playing online, right?
Yeah.
Like,
so it's that's stressful, like to lose to Jaiden and then her to go. And I'm like, okay.
She's so mean.
Or what I was doing to Void, which was he was like kind of talking. He was like, this is over. I'm like, it's over, bro. Just click a button. And I'm in his and I'm dogging him. But that's very visceral.
Right.
You know? So I think most people competing here have never had to do that. Most people maybe practice on Showdown, and that's much easier. They give you a lot of quality, comforts, all that thing. So
and I feel like even just being in a if I was like, hey, like we're playing online versus, hey, you're playing in a tournament, like you feel differently about it.
Oh my God,
there's so much more atmosphere, right? There's so much more, I don't know, not pressure, but it just feels more real, right?
No, that's the word. That's the word. There is pressure. And you end up playing real soft sometimes.
Yeah.
I threw out 8,000 protects against Albert. If it's online, I'm just hitting attack.
100%. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to not let that pressure and you know, the atmosphere, it's hard to not get caught up in that. But let's talk about Group B now. Aaron, you obviously have a vested interest in this.
I am so nervous, man.
Yeah.
Who'd you coach?
Alpharad.
Okay. Oh, and he is the favorite, not just of this group, but maybe of the whole day.
But I think that's what's scary. When you're the favorite in Pokemon, I think it works against you because you just like get in your own head and you're like, oh my gosh, you know, like I'm supposed to win. And like Pokemon's a game where anyone can win. We got a bunch of Dondozos in our little pool as well.
100%.
Including Connor right here.
I do have one of those.
Lily and Connor, right? So I saw Lily at that party last night, and she's like, oh my God, this Pokemon tournament's like so early, like oh my God, and I'm like, yeah. And she's like, who's your team? and we start sharing one by one, and we slowly come to the realization. She's like, Dondozo. I'm like, Tatsugiri. She's like, Meow Karada. I'm like, oh my God, we're the same team.
That's so funny. Connor, how are you feeling for this group? Do you feel like you're the underdog? Do you feel like you're like in the middle? Where are you feeling?
I feel like I'm about in the middle.
Yeah.
You know, I think Alpharad is probably, I feel, the most favored in our group, and the rest of us are kind of scrambling to hope that we figure out how to make the fish work. Yeah, that's pretty much the game plan, I think.
Yeah. Absolutely. And the first match of the pool is interesting. It's Lily versus Alpharad, where I feel like Lily's kind of a wild card, right? She was at this party. She didn't get much sleep, right? But her coach is really good, and this is her team. Like, and it's a powerful team. Like, Dondozo, Tatsugiri, we already know how strong those are, but Scarf Goldango does a ton of damage. Dragonite, really strong. Sylveon strong. We have Scarlet. Everything here is so strong.
Bro, look, I get it. I get you got to hype up every match. This is not interesting. This is a national football team going up against a bunch of 8-year-olds.
No, you can't say that because I'm like, you're gonna jinx. You're jinxing Alpharad. I'm so nervous. I get more nervous watching people play than playing myself. Like,
there's a non-zero chance that we see Lily go for like 3 protects in a row. You know, she might be stalling. She might just try to win on time.
I feel like you have personal beef here. I feel like this feels personal to me. What? Do you want to talk about it?
There's a lot of drama.
There's a lot of drama.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm out of the loop.
Lily is look. She's great. I like to give her some. I like to give her a tough time. But I did also see her right before this happened look at her phone, and it's her coach, and the coach is like, "Trust your instincts," and she's like, "I don't have any." I'm like, "All right."
She was asleep for the past hour.
She was asleep for a lot of this. Yeah, I was a little concerned, but she's not asleep.
Wait, are you allowed to have your sheets up there? I thought you weren't.
You're allowed to. Yeah, you're allowed to have like the sheets.
Okay.
Because you can see the other.
But you can't have the sheets if you write notes on it, right?
You're not supposed to, but you know. You said that this was like a bunch of 8-year-olds playing against.
Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So
I bring it up mostly because I feel bad because Void was like I forget what game it was, like second game. He was like, Ludwig, can I go get my sheet? And I'm like, no, no, you can't. Sorry.
Yeah, God forbid Void loses a video game.
Oh my God.
All right, we're jumping in.
I'm curious. Okay, Lud, what's your kind of? So you're obviously not like you're not super familiar with like the update in the meta or anything, right?
I know that every single squad has to have a counter for Dondozo and Tatsugiri.
Yeah.
And for Alpharad, that's Murkrow. Because Murkrow has the hazy thing that removes all the status effects.
Yep.
And then for his main damage, I feel like Meowscarada is kind of like a solo unit. Kind of like...
it is a solo unit.
Like, not Charizard, but there was the one in Sword and Shield who's like, he on an island of his own can be like a successful attacker.
Cinderace, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah. Fire guy? Cinderace, yeah. 100%. So I think that's... And then, like, the plan to win, I don't know what the heck the bug's doing. What the bug doing?
What the bug doing? I don't think the bug's coming here. I think it's like a specific tech.
He picked it.
Oh, it's coming.
The moth.
Oh, yeah, maybe Aaron's a better person to answer that because you're the coach.
What's the moth doing?
Dude, the moth, it can burn things, so it can use Will-O-Wisp, you know, and drop the attack of Pokemon. So Lily has Dragonite on her team. She's got Dondozo.
I just heard, like, a low reverb fart.
Yeah, me too.
I was like,
my bad, guys.
I hear you. So it's to burn... What? It's to burn Dondozo as
You can burn
backup?
Dondozo, you can burn Dragonite. The bug also has Tailwind, so it can boost the speed of the rest of the team, essentially. So
Dragonite's got to suck here, right?
So Dragonite has Terra Normal, and the thing about that is that Dragonite has sucked from almost all of competitive history, but right here specifically, Extreme Speed is a priority attack. It always goes first. And
why is it super effective?
It's not super effective, but it does a lot of damage because I think it's Choice Band Dragonite, right?
Oh, okay.
So we're seeing a Terra here from the Hydreigon.
I like it.
What Terra is this?
That's Steel. It has a little iron on the
this
head.
will defend Extreme Speed, no?
It'll defend Extreme Speed and it
quick
will
attack,
defend
Hyper Voice.
All of Sylveon's moves are Fairy type, and Steel resists those too.
Oh,
and you see, that's not very effective, and it still does a ton of damage.
Yeah, wow, that would have almost...
that would explain it. I was like, that's more than I expected. Great play from Alpharad, turn 1 here, coming out, burning Dragonite. Dragonite's an offensive Pokemon. Will-O-Wisp cutting the attack in half, basically neutering Dragonite for the rest of the game. And let's see what Hydreigon goes for.
Oh, Steel Terra Blast.
Man. That's going to kill the Fairy type, no?
Probably. Oh, it survives.
Wow.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't either, yeah.
Why isn't
Hyper
Flash
Voice.
Cannon just better?
Oof. What does Lily even do here? She like lost everything about that turn.
Yeah, you know, That's a great question, Connor.
If I'm Lily, I click run and I go next. I go next round.
So the problem here is it's a funny question, but it's unfortunately kind of a good question because we know that Lily has, Dondozo and Tatsugiri in the back, and as Ludwig said, Alpharad has Hayes Murkrow in the back, and that really limits her options here. We're kind of seeing a weakness of Dondozo, whereas Ludwig really showed some of the strengths of Dondozo. If Dondozo sets up now, it just puts Lily in a really awkward position.
She's moving. She doesn't know what to do.
I think you quick attack and you extreme speed the Hydreigon, and you try to do any chip damage you can.
Oh, yeah.
Choice band has locked them in.
Oh, this is so.
This is sad.
I'm like sweating right now.
Now she's terrible.
Oh yeah. This is actually 2 NFL teams going at it. You're right.
Well, it's not over yet.
Certainly not. Certainly not. A lot of potential.
Terra Normal will allow Dragonite, I think, to 2-hit KO the Hydreigon. Copium?
With extreme speed?
With extreme speed.
Is this a normal one?
Yeah.
So you get diamonds?
Yeah, you get
It'll
diamonds.
just do as much as it did last time without a crit, right?
What is that? Is that like a carbon joke? I don't get it. I don't get the diamonds.
Actually don't know. Why is it diamond? Do you know?
I could not tell you the answer right now.
What else would you make the normal type?
That's true.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Just me on top of him.
Yeah.
I'm just a normal guy.
Maybe should have just like a baseball cap.
Yeah.
It's the Mogul Mail icon.
Ooh, good protect.
Yeah, honestly, okay, Lily makes kind of the perfect turn here, right? She keeps her Sylveon safe, and she does more damage to this Hydreigon, and although she uses her Terra, she kind of had to make a play here, or else she was going to be in big trouble, I think.
If she quick attacks extreme speeds, that dies for sure,
She doesn't even need the quick attack, I think. I think she can just launch another extreme speed and finish with the Hydreigon.
No
Making another perfect play.
shot,
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
No way.
Yeah, this is another perfect play here.
It looks like a damage roll on the Hydreigon, I think.
No, I believe
Really?
I think it's a damage roll.
I think so.
I'm 100%.
I'm with Ludwig on this one.
We are linked up as 2 expert Pokemon champions.
2 equivalently skilled, and
you won a championship, right?
Just a couple, yeah.
And I won a championship, so it's like, let's find out here.
Extreme speed coming out into the Hydreigon. Picks up the
It's
KO.
a high roll.
Might have been a roll. Who can never be sure.
That was good. That was a great turn.
Honestly, Lily makes, I think this is what I would have done this turn, I think. Dondozo switching it in early is a little risky, but you are behind, so you have to take risks, Overeat comes out, but misses.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
It's been a rough critical hit from the extreme speed, the miss as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, good plays from Jacob, but bad luck.
Yeah. That's right. Meowscarada coming in, and despite being burned, this this Dragonite's actually kind of scary.
Yeah,
right?
it's like it's not even burned. It's actually doing pretty good.
It actually is doing pretty well. I agree.
This is terrifying.
There's actually a way for Lily to win this, right? Where if she were to switch into Tatsugiri and wave crash the Volcarona, then she would lose she might lose her boost to Murkrow, but it might not matter in all honesty. She might be far enough ahead that it doesn't even matter.
Is this overkill to extreme speed and wave crash Volcarona?
I think so. Yeah, I think it actually is. I think you're right in that. It would have been better, I think, to extreme speed the Meowscarada and wave crash the Volcarona because you don't really need it.
I think that's what differentiates you and a pro Pokemon player from a very casual player is let's get that insurance policy. Let's guarantee this kill.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the ranges.
Yeah.
Super effective, but what does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. And also, you don't know, can Meowscarada hits you for super effective damage? Does that mean you're going to die? You know what I mean?
Right. Still not bad here.
Lily is up 4 Pokemon to 2.
This has gone better for her than I thought it would.
And this is one of the weaknesses of Murkrow in that, yes, Jacob has Murkrow in the back, which is great to remove the boost, but Murkrow's not exactly a good Pokemon at doing damage. You know what I mean?
No, right. He's a tiny little bird.
He's a little bird. What I mean?
Little bird.
Just a little
guy. What's he supposed to do?
Yeah.
He looks scared out there.
He is scared.
Do you maybe just target? Wow, this is actually so tough though, because you only have waters in the.
Yeah, and Sylveon in the back is really low, but I think.
Oh, I like this play.
Yeah, I would like.
Oh, she needs to target Meowscarada.
Yeah.
Squeak to that. Why?
Because basically, go ahead, Aaron.
Well, I was gonna say Meowscarada is pretty frail, right? So even with the burn, if you just get an extreme speed off, you do maybe 50% to it. You still have Dondozo, and you can fuse that with Tatsugiri or bring out Sylveon for Hyper Voice later on as well.
And then Dondozo with the boosts would be faster. But it wouldn't matter because the
Murkrow would haze it.
Murkrow haze goes first, right?
So basically, in order to win this game, Alpharad has to do damage at some point, right? And the thing is that Murkrow's not going to do any damage. So if he gets rid of Meowscarada, then he should just be able to win with no matter what happens, pretty much with Tatsugiri even. So and you can see Extreme Speed doesn't do that much to Murkrow either.
What is Quash?
Quash would make the target go last. So basically, like, if I don't actually know why he would quash there, but maybe...
I think just fear of speed tiers.
Yeah, maybe not being aware of like how fast the Pokemon are. But Dragonite survives the burn.
Okay, Giga Chad play here.
Yeah.
You go for a double protect.
Yeah.
Double protect.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
He sees the vision.
Extreme speed. She's going to go for Murkrow, which I think is fine, because, like, you know, the Murkrow will be very low.
No way. She gets it.
No way.
Oh, my God.
I believe the way the protect works is every time you do it successfully, it's half as, like, so it's 100% to 50.
It used to be. They changed it because it was too broken.
Was that a crit?
What?
No, I think just higher on the damage range.
Wow.
So what are damage rolls? I never
So
actually...
basically, whenever you use a move, it has a range of damage it can do. It can do, like, basically between 100% of its max damage and 85% of its max damage. So it's always like there's always a little bit of randomness whenever you attack. So there you saw the first one did like 45%, 46%, but the second one actually picked up the KO.
How many damage points is that, like, a differential
It kind of depends on the Pokemon and the attack, really. Like, so sometimes it can be really wide, and sometimes it's, like, a little more narrow. Basically, the stronger the attack, the wider the range.
This is so huge for Lily because she is led into the correct decision of picking Tatsugiri because, like, you don't want to bring out a 21 HP Sylveon, and your Dragonite just died for you.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, exactly right, dude. I feel like you have a very good understanding of where Lily's head's at. But the thing is, this match is not over because even though Jacob is down 3-1, the Alpharad is a Pokemon that can bring it back, and that Sylveon is very low HP. And in order to win this, basically, Jacob knows what move he has to make. He has to keep attacking with his Pokemon, right?
Right.
Lily needs to go for probably Icy Wind into Draco Meteor is my instinct when Tatsugiri pops back out again.
But I hate going head-to-head here because, like, all these moves kind of suck, right?
Yeah.
Is the answer... Oh, I guess she has Terra Blast.
She can't Terra anymore. If she could Terra, this would be over.
Wait, this is a triple protect. I don't think she recognizes.
No shot, right?
The truth of the matter is, though, that it doesn't really matter because Meowscarada it's faster and it kills with Flower Trick.
Oh, it's faster?
Yeah, even after boost, it will still outspeed. Oh, but actually, scouting for a move there.
Yeah, I think one thing here is I'm not sure Jacob recognizes the Meowscarada was faster than the Dondo. Like, the Quash turn was basically what did him in because he could have just foul played the Dragonite KO.
Taken both, basically, or threatened both at the very least.
On hindsight, I should have known this. I think Meowscarada is like 175, and like the Donzo is like 160 something. Doubled.
More. I think Meowscarada is 195, but you have the first and the last digit correct.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Terra Blast. Wait, why can't you said they can't Terra Blast?
They can, it just sucks.
Oh, and it probably won't even.
Oh,
wait, what?
No.
Oh, no. Wait. How would he have even made that mistake?
It would be good here, I think. It's flying.
So, basically, oh my God, one of the dumbest, my personal biggest gripe with Scarlet and Violet is there's this stupid mechanic where in any other situation, let's say it's a 1 against 2 Pokemon, if you target a slot where a Pokemon is knocked out, it redirects. It redirects and targets the correct Pokemon. Dondozo and Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri's technically still in the field, so if you try to target with an attack, it it fails, which is what happened there. So he should have just Flower Tricked, killed Dondozo.
He just misclicked.
He basically he either misclicked or he just
It's an intended game mechanic.
Yeah, it's an intended game mechanic, but like it's like Jacob might not have known because it's like really weird.
Yeah, I would also be going with Terra Blast here because everything else is not effective. I love the double protect. Is there any universe she can leftovers into enough HP?
Yeah,
that
actually, she's getting close. But the thing is that it's actually not. She has another double.
What is going on?
So, what's the percent on that?
Well, it just failed, so that was 100.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. It failed earlier.
It just failed last turn.
Well, no, because she just did it the last turn.
Yeah.
Right? Am I crazy?
She did it last turn and it failed, so there was 100% this turn. Right?
No, she Terra Blasted in between. She Terra Blasted in between. So yeah, it resets every time you use a move that's not protect. The counter resets.
All right. Let's go crazy here. Hit him with a move.
The funny thing is that this actually isn't really the real battle starts after Dondozo faints. Is this a triple? Okay, Dondozo goes for another protect.
I don't understand the triple. At some point, you have to go for a hit. But
I mean, yeah.
Let's see if he would have survived it.
Okay, so now is where the real battle continues, right? Because it's a 2 against 1, and it comes down to whether or not, Lily's using Protect really liberally, right? She's really like going for Protect a lot, and so if Jacob can call it correctly, there's a chance, especially with Overgrow, that he could still win this.
Oh yeah, Overgrow. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Quick attack, and what is Tatsugiri gonna do?
Icy Wind. It's not even a what the.
They're both good options, basically. Pretty much anything other than Protect is a great option here.
I think Jacob's relying on a miss, essentially, right now.
Why Why not Icy Wind? Does it do less?
Draco Meteor will kill if you connect, but Icy Wind is more accurate. I would go Icy Wind into Icy Wind, but that might be wrong.
Oh, that's so
that might be
strong in
overgrowth
itself.
range.
Oh. Need the miss, though.
Okay, so basically Jacob can win this 10% of the time, maybe.
So if this Draco Meteor hits GG, Lily wins.
GG, Lily wins game 1. But it can miss 10% of the time. It connects. Wow. Wow. You know, these 9-year-olds.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. You're like, this is like you had no faith in Lily.
I guess I just got to figure out who's coaching Alpharad and avoid him. God,
he's got to keep his composure. You know, I think there was a lot that went wrong for him in that game. There was a critical hit from Extreme Speed, which meant he was in range of the Extreme Speed later on.
And a critical hit from Hyper Voice.
And the overheat miss as well.
And the multiple double protects.
Yeah,
and the Tatsugiri targeted wrong.
Luck was certainly on Lily's side. Yeah. I think to me, based off your reactions, the biggest mistake Jacob made was the quash.
Yeah, it was like he got unlucky, but if that quash turn didn't happen, I think he still was in a really good position to win the match, essentially.
Yeah.
So
did Jacob? Oh, he did terrestrialize. I totally forgot about the
Hydreigon. Yeah. I think the main thing I'm curious about in game 2 is whether or not Frigoraph comes out, because that blocks Extreme Speed.
Right,
and it can imprison the Hyper Voice from Sylveon.
Oh, and it blocks Quick Attack.
Yep.
Huh. This is all sweaty stuff that I'm sure Lily's not prepped for.
Lily's mind is on how many times they can land Protect.
Yeah, 100%. I need some of I need some of the juvie she's drinking. Lud, I feel like you're actually a really good insight into what Lily could be thinking, right? So can you kind of, if you were in Lily's
calling
shoes,
you bad, Ludwig.
No. Hey, who won game 1? Who won game 1?
Amen, brother. Amen. Who beat Void?
Hey, who beat Void? Who beat Void? Yeah, she did beat Void.
Come on.
So how would you kind of adjust from Lily's side, and how would you adjust from Alpharad's side?
Presumably, if Lily was like me, it's like, okay, what does your coach say? Because there's probably some sort of game plan for game 2 as a mix-up.
Right.
Do the game plan.
Yeah.
Don't execute it correctly because it's too much information. And then game 3, we're going to see the same exact game plan as game 1.
So you think this is going to 3? You don't think she's closing this in 2?
100% going. We're going to see a different game plan, an adaptation from Lily, and expectations for the adaptation.
I think Lily does the same thing as last time.
If she does the same thing, I think she has a great chance of winning. Because I think that's actually like the goated strategy is like, don't, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it worked for you once, it could work for you again.
I think Jacob overthought the first round there.
Yeah, I think
turn 1 was amazing. It was like beautiful, and then once the Terra came out,
I mean, if we listen back to our commentary, we sound like idiots. We're like, it's over.
Well, I was telling you guys, I was like, I can't.
I told Lily to press run.
I mean, you are really right. I kind of shrugged it off, but you're right in that coming in as a favorite in Pokemon,
it's hard. So hard.
Where there's luck. Where there's like 50-50s.
Yeah.
And once the luck starts adding up, you start freaking out because you're like, I'm supposed to win this. And then like things like feel like they're getting out of control.
Very momentum based.
Exactly.
And I think it's also hard because unlike like Smash, for example, where like a lot of times there's like a right decision or like you can choose from a couple decisions that will beat most other decisions. In Pokemon, it's a lot harder to kind of find those perfect plays. Oh my, no. Okay. Because basically she could have hard read the Terra Steel and used Terra Fire to hit it like, just get out of the way right away.
That would have been like, I would have bowed down.
That would have been unbelievable. So she's using her Terra early here, which like, I mean, it makes sense. Last time she took a ton of damage from that really powerful, what's it called? Terra Blast from the Hydreigon. We do see Hydreigon go Terra Steel again, so it's and it's going to be an interesting dynamic, right? I love this about terrestrialization, where normally Sylveon is a Fairy type, Hydreigon is super weak to Fairy type attacks, Hydreigon wins, but now we have a Steel type Hydreigon against a Fire type Sylveon, and all of a sudden this relationship is flipped on its head.
Yeah, it's kind of like, and the way I interpret it, it's like swapping out without having to swap out.
Exactly.
And then you still get to make a move.
Exactly. It's a really cool mechanic in my opinion. I think it's really neat.
Yeah, Terra's easily the best of the gimmicks they've made, I think.
Yeah. Tailwind comes out from Volcarona. What is Hydreigon going? Because it's Choice Specs. Draco Meteor! Ooh. So this... What?
It has...
Multi-scale.
What? I'm checking the notes.
Why didn't that kill? What's the...
Dragonite has a really cool ability. That is, if it is at full HP, the first damage it takes will be halved. So basically, because it's still at full HP left, it took half damage from that Draco Meteor that it would have otherwise.
So the 1 HP is pure luck then?
It's, you know, it might be luck, but it's also we can't
shot you swap out.
It would be a decision.
Wait, so that wasn't sturdy and that wasn't a sap?
No, it was like just straight up.
So that's actually crazy.
I would guess that it's a roll.
It's like the equivalent of like a true 20 in D&D, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they basically nat 20'd. Yeah. Switching out Dragonite here, this is a risky play, but I do like it. You do, like, Volcarona is most likely going to finish off this Dondozo, and I think I think the reason Lily won last game is that she kept enough Pokemon alive that she, like, was able to not go into Dondozos too early, and so I like this decision a lot from her to yeah, kind of withhold a little longer and save her Dragonite. Draco Meteor comes out and misses.
Oh
my god, that's really unlucky. Wow. Jacob is just having a hard time, but there is a niche mechanic going on here. So survives thanks to the Struggle Bug, lowering the special attack. That's great. And the thing is, even though Hydreigon's -2 special attack, Dondozo's ability, which normally helps it a lot, actually hurts it here and treats it as if it has like still +0 attack, basically, which is really cool.
Wait. Unaware affects their attack?
It ignores their stat changes. So if they've boosted their stats, Unaware says, I don't care. But if they've dropped their stats, it also doesn't care. So this is an opportunity for Jacob to take the KO on Dondozo with Draco Meteor.
Does Quick Attack kill here?
I don't think so. What do you think, Aaron?
I don't think so either, no.
Connor, want to win?
Who knows? Flip a coin.
I'm saying it kills.
You think so?
I believe, yeah.
Let's find out. And the question is, does Jacob know? Because if he thinks it kills, he might want to go for something else here.
I mean, there's nothing else to go for, right? You just still have to hit
he could switch, though. He could switch into Murkrow.
Switching's so scary.
It is, because you do no damage, and you could take a lot.
I think one of the debates is, oh, here's Quick Attack. It
No
lives!
way. It lives.
Okay.
Is he going to hit the Draco? Will-O-Wisp comes out. That's huge. Dondozo now lost a lot of his damage out for the rest of the game.
He might be splitting it like Draco into Sylveon instead.
Yeah,
that's a big turn.
That's a good play.
Let's see.
Draco Meteor connects into Sylveon. How much is this going to do? Probably 50? Oh, way less.
Oh, man.
That's a bulky Sylveon.
I didn't do anything.
That didn't do anything. Well said, brother.
Wave Crash the Volcarona.
Oh, Hydreigon hedging her bets. Not a bad play at all. Not a bad play at all, because Hydreigon can't protect. It doesn't know the move protect because it's choice spec, so she figures, I get a quick attack, and then worst case scenario, I get it with Wave Crash.
Honestly, you kind of want to keep him, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It was
kind of useless out there.
Like, that's the one thing that Void did that kind of messed with me, is that he had the, was it Void? He had the thing that makes you crit it all the time.
Yeah, Hydreigon.
And so then it's like, yeah, but like specifically he used the
Focus energy. Sorry, yeah.
Right, and so then it was like, it's like, oh, I don't want this -6 guy out there because he's just going to crit me.
Yeah.
This Dondozo's not having a good time.
It's kind of cooked. I'm not going to lie to you.
Question is, do you think Sylveon survives like a knockoff Overheat combo right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Because the Hyper Voice didn't. So knockoff does more damage if you're holding an item, and Sylveon has an item that you can consume and get rid of. But the thing is that it hasn't used a move that would let it do that yet. So yeah, Jacob can kind of KO either Pokemon here if he wants, I think. Assuming he can hit a 90% accurate Overheat, which, given how this is going so far.
Dude, he has been quite unlucky in this one.
Yes.
But Lily's been playing really well as well. Like, I like the adjustment to go Fire Terror in this game.
Survives just barely. Does he go for Overheat or Struggle Bug?
Throat Spray.
Oh, no!
Oh, no. It's not going to die. Oh, my God.
Man. What was the logic there? Just to
lower
the special attack more?
Oh. Yeah, he was like, oh, it'll kill Sylveon anyway, so may as well get some bonus damage. Or maybe he didn't want to miss Overheat. Okay, big damage.
All right.
Her coach has to message her that move is not good. Is that move good at some point? Like,
yeah, if you have terrestrialized Dondozo, it becomes very good. But if you do not terrestrialize Dondozo, it is kind of garbo.
Yeah, wow, she could have killed the Volcarona, but I think this is also fine.
Yeah, it's not so bad, right? Like, the Meowscarada is getting low, and you know, somehow, despite the fact that Lily has a 1 HP Dragonite, a low HP Sylveon, burned Dondozo, Jacob is the one losing Pokemon, you know what I mean? And if his last Pokemon is Murkrow again, like, he's not going to have that much damage output to clean this game up, you know?
Does Terra Blast only change type if you terrestrialize?
Exactly.
Or is it always, like, the type that your Terra is?
It only will change type if you terrestrialize.
Okay.
I think this is a goaded play.
Oh, good protect by Jacob.
Protect,
that's huge.
Oh, Struggle Bug coming probably?
Probably. Any Struggle Buggers?
Does it even kill?
No.
I would Overheat here into Sylveon, honestly. Let's see.
Let's see. Struggle Bug's going to leave with like 7 HP.
Get the Sylveon out of here.
Nice
play. Okay.
I like the Quick Attack because I think the logic's like Quick Attack and Extreme Speed probably knock out this Meowscarada.
Yeah.
And then I can bring in my Tatsugiri.
Yeah.
But it's not exactly like the Tatsugiri would have a good time with, you know, Burn and a Murkrow left.
Yep.
I think it's interesting, like, one adjustment could actually be, like, Garchomp over Murkrow. I know we know Jacob locked in Murkrow for this game, but it's actually not that useful because we're not getting Haze off at any point anyway.
Yeah.
Whereas Garchomp does so much more damage, especially if, like, the Fire Terra comes out.
And this 1 HP survive from earlier
that
is
was
a
so
huge deal because
yeah.
if it was gone, then, oh, interesting. Let's see. She's thinking about it. You really want to get rid of this Meowscarada before
Yeah, the
Murkrow
issue is
comes in.
Meowscarada's faster.
Yes. The issue, but so yeah, basically Meowscarada outspeeds Dondozo, exactly, but Extreme Speed will go even before that. Like,
right.
I hope that Jacob knows that Sucker Punch will go after.
There's no Sucker Punch on Meowscarada, so.
Oh, there's no Sucker Punch.
Yeah, it's play rough.
Oh.
So he needs to switch right now and knock out Dragonite.
Yeah, with Struggle Bug.
Yeah.
Earthquake, interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Dragonite's immune, so it makes sense.
Isn't Volcarona also immune?
No, it's despite the fact that it
nice,
flies.
he finds the switch. Like, Meowscarada is like the win condition right now, right?
Yeah.
So if it goes down, it's
It's
toast.
really hard, yeah.
All those Pokemon are mad.
Earthquake kind of. Oh, Earthquake worse now.
Wow! Oh my god!
Struggle Bug has to kill.
Yeah, it literally has to this time. Finally,
it did its best not to. But
and look at that unaware interaction. Struggle Bug does more, like it's not at -2 special attack against the Dondozo,
yeah, great
which is
point, Aaron.
actually pretty critical damage right now.
Yeah, because actually with all the damage that the Murkrow took, this is not over even for Lily because if Wave Crush kills Dondozo, Icy Wind Tatsugiri could win this game.
Yep, it's really close.
Yeah, because Tatsugiri is the fastest, right? Is it Choice Scarfed?
It's not. So other Tatsugiri normally are. I think your Tatsugiri was, but this is a bulky Tatsugiri. But because it's bulky, like it can basically like kill both with its spread Icy Wind if Volcarona goes down.
I like to think that when Tatsugiri enters Dondozo's mouth, it's like Ratatouille, but with his tongue or something.
Yeah, Commander.
That's
It
how
literally is.
With his
commanding.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Uvula's little punching bag in your throat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you like going for the Murkrow here?
No, I think you need a KO Volker. Because you can go Haze, like Struggle Bug now.
Yeah.
Meowscarada comes out, Flower Trick KOs Dondozo, and then the Tatsugiri just gets ejected out.
Yeah.
All right.
He gets thrown up.
This is really close. Jacob made all the
close.
right plays to get back into it, though, right? Like, he needed to protect conserve Meowscarada for the end game.
Yes.
And so the fact like he went 2 turns baiting damage into it and didn't go down was
That
a really
swap
big
was good.
deal.
Yeah, the protect into the swap was really clutch. Great Haze. Now we're seeing the value of Murkrow. It didn't do anything in the first game, but here it's really clutch. And all of the stat boosts that Dondozo just had.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, given how this went, this is actually
I don't think it makes a difference, right?
Yeah,
Like,
well,
It's wholly unnecessary, though, isn't it? Because you're already faster than...
Yeah.
I will say that the one thing is that now it means that in the niche, like if basically Tatsugiri pops out, takes a hit, uses Icy Wind, and lowers the speed, Jacob will still outspeed again because he set up Tailwind. It's probably not...
That's probably what he was thinking.
It might have been what he was
right?
thinking. Well, the thing is, Struggle Bug wasn't going to kill, so like he didn't really have a better... Assuming that you like think that the Dondozo's attacking Murkrow, you don't really have a better move there, in my opinion.
I think the fact Wave Crash went into Murkrow was huge, though, because like Volk is so much infinitely better in this endgame than Murkrow. Because now you can just Flower Trick. And the thing is, Tatsugiri doesn't get protected when it gets ejected out, so it has to eat a Struggle Bug.
Exactly.
And then that Haze earlier also dropped the, or got rid of the special attack drop, so it does more damage as well.
Jacob learning from his mistake, Flower Trick KOing Dondozo. Going down, Tatsugiri gets ejected. I wish there was an animation of Dondozo being like,
getting spat out.
Yeah, right. Wouldn't that be funny? Or it just appears.
Listen, I wish there were a lot more animations in this game.
Ooh, good damage.
Good
40
damage.
single target.
Special attack being lowered
is a big deal.
Matters, because it's going to lower twice, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
I protect here. I
Draco
stall.
Meteor, not the call, right?
Nah, it's tough. Like, I don't... Oh, my God. Well, yeah, no, not the call.
Yeah.
Good point.
But I mean, even removed from that, you're going to be -4 with 2 Struggle Bugs.
Yeah. I think, like, I don't think there was really a way for Lily to come back into this one, honestly.
Oh,
like,
what is this? Berry.
It'll heal it a little bit.
We got Citrus on
We got
deck?
Citrus, yeah, Citrus on deck.
How is that a worthwhile item for a tournament? Is that good?
So this is actually the Tatsugiri I brought to the tournament.
Oh, no, I love it. I love it.
But basically, the innovation was that most people were using Tatsugiri to be like super offensive and Choice Scarf and fast, but I really liked bulky Tatsugiri that kind of stuck around, used Icy Wind for support, used Taunt for support.
What a set we've had so far.
Seriously.
This is intense.
You know,
Like,
this was, I think, probably, if we had surveyed the matches in Pool B, I think that this would have been the one that, to be predicted to be the most one-sided, right?
100%, yeah.
And
that's what Ludwig was saying, man.
I mean,
no, because and I've always been Team Lily, right? Like you guys know me.
From day one.
Day dot, it was me, Lily.
The mental fatigue.
I'm so tired.
Once and it hurts.
Okay, she's tired because she stayed up till 5 a.m. playing Valorant.
Dude, she's tired because she stayed up till 5 a.m. drinking the Juvie slushies.
Yeah.
Use code WOLF10.
I'm so nervous. Like, my heart is pumping
I
right
know.
now. Oh my gosh.
Who are you calling? I want to take a survey of the couch, so think about your answers, guys.
I like to believe, because Jacob's been unlucky, that doesn't continue. And I think that luck helped Lily stay in that game and then also win game 1. That you know, Jacob's due. So I think he'll win. I think he'll clean up here.
Lily's mixing it up.
A Pokemon adjustment.
Yeah, actually a big
No more
adjustment
Dragonite.
here.
No more Dragonite. It's going to be interesting. What
I
do you
think Dragonite's
Connor?
actually really good in the matchup.
I
Like, I think
agree.
Golden goes one step below.
I think he just extreme speed hit like a
It-
truck.
yeah, like that was actually one of the
For
main win
no
cons.
reason.
Yeah, it just like two-shots everything,
Yeah,
right?
especially
So what-
if she
what does,
used Terra Normal.
What does the gold guy do? How does he work?
He's very powerful. He's got a steel type attack that hits both opponents. But the thing is that Jacob is leading Hydreigon Volcarona. Volcarona's fire type was a steel. Hydreigon's been turning into a steel type with Terra Steel. I mean, it's going to be interesting here. We saw Lily last game adjust with Terra Fire. I loved the play. Do you think we'll see her make the play where she goes for Terra Fire, Terra Blast, predicting the Terra Steel?
That was what I thought was coming out in the
I
first
know,
turn of the
it was
last
scary.
game, and I was like, oh,
No shot.
no.
shot. You guys are being crazy. Just do moves that hit everybody.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid. I like it.
I love the golden guy. He's so funny.
You're a fan?
Really
I
strong.
love him. I think he's so funny.
He is funny.
His pants hang low.
He's
His
a
pants hang
1,000th
real
Pokemon,
low.
right?
He is, yeah. They were like, for the 1,000th Pokemon, we're going to make them broken.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to be honest, I always thought the treasure chest was like his tail.
I thought that was a tail. I never saw
got
that.
like,
Really? I thought it was a fanny pack.
Yeah, it's like your fanny pack.
Fanny
Look at
pack.
that.
Kind of like made of gold.
Yeah, I think he's kind of styled after me in a way.
I've seen it.
Or the cinnamon from Applejacks.
Yeah, he's like the Applejacks
Or
guy.
there's like the cheese string.
Oh, yep.
You think you'd look good with that hair?
That hair?
Yeah.
I think it'd be cultural appropriation.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's the right answer.
I'll let Logan Paul do it first.
Okay.
And on that note, Dragon, terrestrializing into the steel type, make it rain. Its Choice Scarf gonna do a little bit of damage, but not that much damage.
I ain't do shit.
That's
Just stay cash.
I couldn't have said it better myself, brother.
That's it.
That's it. Struggle Bug coming out.
Struggle Bug is so cringe. It is such
Yeah,
a
this move is not
cringe
doing much.
I really hope Jacob would go for the overheat here, but he's taking a slower route, making sure he doesn't get caught off guard. And Dark Pulse, Choice Specs Dark Pulse, gonna KO Golengo. Very nice.
I know you said it's good, but actually, every time I've gone against a Goldengo, I've been very confident because of how squishy.
It is really squishy.
Yeah, this is tough.
The thing is, like, you can always come back with Dondozo and Tatsugiri. So imagine Dondozo comes in, she switches to Tatsugiri, she gets a kill. Things can just turn around really quickly here, right? Because I feel like in the other game, she was always in a position to kind of threaten Dondozo, but it doesn't feel like the case here, right?
I would love a terrestrialize Sylveon attacking the Hydreigon
Yeah.
and then a protect from the
Dondozo.
maybe likely burn.
Yeah, I like that play a lot. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think if Dondozo, like...
I don't know if she sees it.
Oh,
wait, yeah,
There it is.
Yeah, that's a great play.
I think Jacob in response is because Hydreigon does not have protect, right?
No, it doesn't. It's forced to keep using Dark
Oh,
Pulse.
the double attack's also pretty bold.
Interesting. This is a good. I think this is a good call. I mean, it could backfire, but I think Lily needs to make a play here. The question is, what did Jacob do with his Volcarona? Did he Struggle Bug to lower Sylveon's special attack and be cringe, or did he Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah, Volcarona's a good asset to this team. Yeah,
it is.
I think the protect probably is better there, just because like now you have to deal with the burn the whole game.
Yeah. It's going to be hard to come back from this, I think. But it's not over yet. Dark Pulse comes out, double into Dondozo. Your protect play would have been great.
Man.
Oh, and the flinch.
God, that is
unfortunate.
This ain't going to KO, is it?
I think it will, because it's not that... Hydreigon's not that bulky in this position.
Okay.
So she's still in it. Pokemon count is evened up, but it's starting to look kind of dicey. But the thing is, actually, okay, so... Sylveon, we know that Jacob has Volcarona. We know he has probably Meowscarada. And the last Pokemon is Murkrow.
Yeah, he brought Murkrow. This is what I was saying about bringing Garchomp over Murkrow earlier, because if Garchomp went in the back, I'd say this game is a done deal. But it's not in the back, it's Murkrow. So the damage output into Sylveon is actually really lackluster.
You really can't do any damage to Sylveon, and somehow, against all odds, it feels like Dondozo has switched from being the actual target to the bait. It's like a bait and switch. And I don't see how Jacob gets through. Yeah, I don't see how Jacob gets through this Sylveon easily at all.
I think you need to protect Struggle Bug here, slowly chip away at it.
And it's like there's such a vibe you can read. I think it's easier to watch from here too. Like Jacob is so passive. He's almost assuredly gonna protect Meowscarada and go for the Struggle Bug. Because he's playing so soft, and Lily's just always so aggro. She's just like attack, attack, attack. I kind of
go ahead.
No, I kind of like the move.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, he doesn't need to do that.
Yeah, he was already faster. This is you really want to start going for Struggle Bug because he just doesn't have a good way of stopping Meowscarada from doing damage here is the thing.
I like the Hyper Voice.
Yeah, Hyper Voice is good, getting a little chip damage down. It's a safe play. It's not going to do a ton to Volcarona, but this damage is adding up is the thing.
And then you guarantee get your fire move next turn, right?
Exactly. Now, or you can just do it again. Meowscarada is weak to Sylveon's the Pixelate ability, turning normal type moves into fairy type moves, allowing it to Sylveon or Meowscarada for super effective damage.
I'll tell you the Lily play right now.
Yeah?
It's going to be Terra Blast, the Meowscarada, and Protect again.
I'm really curious. Connor, how are you feeling here as a Dondozo player?
As a Dondozo player, I'm wondering why he's by himself. Where's his little buddy? I'm never leaving him out there alone.
Flower Trick's going to take out Dondozo, but it's kind of done its job. It's kind of stalled for a while.
Jacob's shaking his head because he saw the Protect attempt.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to hit.
It would have been nice to hit. I couldn't agree more. Dondozo going down. How is Jacob going to get past this Sylveon? He needs a lot of Struggle Bugs to lower the special attack, but it's...
That's two.
Well, yeah, but the Hyper Voice raised its special attack with a Throat Spray. Throat Goat.
Oh, but it was the Terra Blast from earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get a burn. Let's get a burn here.
I hope so.
Die, probably.
Survives.
Oh, no. Wow.
I think, this is where Garchomp in the back, it would be GG for sure.
Yeah, but
no Garchomp.
Wait, can Terra Blast burn?
No.
No burn. Oh, it can't?
No.
I thought all fire moves could burn for some reason.
No, it would, yeah.
That'd be crazy.
If it looks like it should burn, it should burn.
I'm with you. I hear you.
Quick attack, you think it kills?
The Meowscarada, I think so. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, for sure.
But she's not going for it. You think she's reading the passive play?
Oh, the Draco. Okay.
The Protect round 2.
I think Jacob has to make this call correct. Oh no, Lily hard reads him.
Jacob he has a pattern, right? He has a very clear pattern.
Yeah, you're seeing it.
Oh man.
This Terrifier Sylveon's causing huge problems, and this is the issue with Murkrow in the back, is that it's so passive. Like Foul Play just doesn't do any damage.
He's gonna quash his way to victory, you watch.
Draco Meteor connects, Volcarona survives.
No way Sylveon kills here, right?
I think Sylveon kills. I don't know how this Volcarona's trained. I wish.
A great read, though.
Oh, amazing read. If Jacob just gets a Flower Trick off there, he probably wins the game. Or a knockoff even. He's in great shape, but now he's so vulnerable.
This is stressful.
This is really stressful.
This is stressful.
If it was Garchomp, like Aaron said, this would be over, but it's Murkrow.
So what are the tricks? What's Murkrow got here?
Nothing. It can only use Foul Play, basically, which is a very weak move. Like, it basically will never beat... It'll never beat anything here because everything has too much health left.
Lily's playing like a god.
She's actually playing so well.
She's actually so impressive.
Yeah, like, I don't think this was a super easy matchup or anything for her. Like, he has Murkrow, she has Dondozo, but she's using her pieces very flexible, and she used Dondozo as this gigantic bait to, like, force Jacob to focus it down, while Sylveon was the real threat, outputting damage every single turn.
Yeah.
So, Quash comes out into the Sylveon. Oh,
so quick attack doesn't go first.
Move, yeah.
Wow, that's clever.
Knock off into the Sylveon.
Oh, that does nothing.
Does not do much.
Okay.
Icy Wind. It's going to probably pick up the KO. It survives, but...
The quick attack still comes out,
Quick attack will come out next.
And speed gets lowered.
And speed gets lowered.
And Tailwind's going to end.
And Tailwind's going to end. And quick attack.
Oh my god, she's going to win.
She's going to win. Yeah, like, I don't think Murkrow can do this. If it can, I'd be very surprised.
Not to pull on the thread too much, but it's interesting that Jacob's playstyle, I think, matched going in as the favorite. On an opponent that he's very meant to win. Yeah. Very safe, a lot of protects, a lot of struggle bugs, and then Lily is just like, I'm just going to click the attack button.
She has nothing. This is the thing. Like,
nothing to lose.
I experienced this a lot in tournament sometimes, or I did it at least a while ago, where like I was always the favorite for a bit. So it was like if I won, it was like, oh, of course he won. But if I lost, it was like, oh my god, he lost. It's a huge deal. And that's a lot of pressure. Especially, it's tough being the first match in that position on stream, right?
100%.
So Murkrow, I mean, it's tanking hits, but it's just not able to do enough here. Foul Play coming out. I actually did more than I expected, in all honesty. But Lily has no incentive to do anything else. Draco Meteor and Quick Attack again. Thinking about it.
Man,
I wonder. Meteor's a bit scary, right?
I wonder if Meowscarada, like, Flower Trick one-shot the... No, I don't think it would have mattered still.
Yeah.
Because Sylveon just out-trades with quick attack.
Yeah.
That's a W for Lily?
That's a W for Lilypichu.
And look, I will tell you the conversation in the back room. Oh, let's listen in.
Yeah, sure was. We shake hands and look cordial.
Oh, that's cute.
That's cute.
Yeah, we were talking about how this pool is like, okay, Jacob's making it out.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one who's lucky enough amongst Connor, Sykkuno?
And all of a sudden here we have kind of a flip of the script, right?
100%.
And that's Pokemon, you know? Like there's a lot that goes into it. There's luck, there's skill.
Look, man.
Talk to us.
It was rough.
I don't know what I was supposed to do game 1. With two double protects.
Yeah, 2 double protects, 2 critical hits.
You got crit on the Hydreigon, so it allowed like extreme speed, then just KO the Hydreigon.
Also, I did have like one flub where I was like Flower Trick mashing A, and then I did.
That was really unfortunate. Yeah,
you
the
can't back out.
Tatsugiri. Yeah.
Showdown, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was unfortunate. I don't know if that would have changed the tides, but no, the double protects were unfortunate.
Yeah.
But what can you really do, right?
I think this is a moment where, like, at least in your shoes, you're like, you know, some things didn't go my way, but all you can do is shake it off and just like focus on the next one. It's pools, yeah.
Oh no, you can take it. I just wanted to say my piece.
Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Lily,
Good game.
how you feeling?
Like, I won one.
It was a tough matchup too.
Was pounding.
Yeah, you played. We were talking about how impressive your plays were. We felt like by the end.
No, I had no idea what half the things were doing.
No,
what is that
I think you're being.
move? Like what?
Yeah, it's called quash.
I had no idea what that was.
Yeah, it's disruptive, but
This Meowscarada scared the shit poop out of me.
Lily, I want to start off Rip by saying I believed in you day
You
dot.
definitely did not believe in me.
No, I promise.
I'm gonna watch the VOD. I know you didn't believe in me.
Rewind the VOD. Everyone on this couch will tell you I said there was a real chance that you would win. You were not the favorite going in, but I think you had a real read in the game 3 because you kept doing the protect struggle bug.
Yeah.
Is that why you went for the Volcarona?
Yeah.
It was an impressive play, yeah.
You basically read that the Meowscarada would protect.
Yeah, he kept protecting, so I'm like, I'll just go for the other thing.
Yeah, smart.
Right? That's
Yeah.
right.
I mean, it won you the game.
Yeah.
It is hard. It is hard.
I thought second game, I was like big braining him. I'm like, I'm gonna tear my Sylveon to fire first before he does it to steel, and it's gonna be like everyone's gonna be so impressed. And then like,
We were impressed.
We were impressed. You just didn't hit him. You did the play. You just didn't hit the right
idea
guy.
was there, but you didn't do the thing.
You got 95% of the way there, but
so like my heart was like racing.
It's stressful.
This is so stressful.
Yeah.
Like, wow, I didn't know Pokemon could be this stressful.
yeah,
Like, here I am.
100%.
Was it fun?
It was pretty fun. I just really want to beat Sykkuno.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny because you came into this, you're like, I don't care about anything else. I don't care who I beat. I just want to beat Sykkuno. And now first round, you beat who we think is like probably he was the favorite coming in, and all of a sudden kind of you're shifting the narrative, but you're still focused on your goal, making it out of the pools, whatever. But you are here to stop one man and one man alone, and that's Sykkuno. Is that still the case?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much. Best of luck in the future games, and yeah, nice job. Congratulations.
I always believed in you.
Cool. Well, that was very exciting. Actually, Lud, would you like to do the honors of we have a sponsor to thank?
Oh my gosh, I would love to. I just hope it's War Thunder. Chat, look, here's the facts. This is a pretty cool event. I think Wolf has done a lot of cool things for the Pokemon scene. You did that IRL gym tournament in New York. Thank you very much. That was awesome. The video about it was sick. Now you're doing what is basically like a mini Pokemon summit.
Yeah.
You know, which that's never been done in person like this. So if you want to make future events like this possible, you have to help him out with the sponsors. That's how it works. It's how it works because they pay for him to do the event. And then usually you have a proof of concept after one event so we can do a second one. But the sponsors want to have, they want to be happy too. And War Thunder is a good sponsor because it's the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. And I would know that because I'm a gamer. You can play more than 2,000 incredibly detailed planes, tanks, ships, and helicopters. All the things that Steve Martin rides in that one movie. And a dynamic combined arms PvP battle that spanned more than 100 years of development from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16. But the facts are it's about the pilot, not the plane. So click on the link in the description or in chat. Play War Thunder on PC, Xbox, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, 5, and you also get a free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, premium accounts, boosters, and more for the best start by signing up through the link and downloading it today. So just go download it. All I'm trying to say, that was a lot, but go download War Thunder. It's made by Jaiden Entertainment. Half you guys are weebs anyway. So just go check it out, and it would help out Wolf, and you'll just play a game, and just do it. It's free. A free bonus pack. Come on.
Appreciate it, Lud. Yeah, and I really like that it's about the pilot, not the plane, right? Because we saw a Murkrow team versus a Denoza team. Pilot, not the plane.
I
you
had
know what I
2
mean?
counters for Dondozo,
And
right?
Meowscarada, yeah,
Right.
and Will-O-Wisp, Volcarona.
Will-O-Wisp, Volcarona. I think you're right in that like Will-O-Wisp was enough. You don't need Murkrow.
You don't need Murkrow, yeah.
2
I
of
think
the
I'm
3
playing.
Garchomp can handle.
You
gotta get
I
out
have
there,
to
bro.
go Best of luck, man. Thank you for
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta check my notes.
Yeah,
yeah. You
good
gotta
luck.
Win or something, ideally.
Yeah. So okay, do you mind if I grill you a little bit?
Oh, sure.
I mean, nothing too
Grill
hard,
me.
but basically, like, so I feel like you kind of played a bit of Pokemon in early Sword and Shield, and then you're a busy guy. You got a lot of projects. I feel like you're always doing a lot of things, and now you're jumping back into it a little bit. You got kind of a fresh look at things with this Invitational and like, practicing a little bit. How do you feel like this compares to Sword and Shield when you were playing?
I think the one difference, the main difference is Dynamax versus Terrorizing.
Yeah.
And the cool thing about Dynamax is if you have that in the chamber towards the end, it buffs your HP, you're stronger. It's kind of like, okay, let's just tap it in.
Yeah.
And Terrestrializing is not really that. It's kind of like let me make a cool swag move by like trying to change my type defensively or offensively. And so I think it's probably more interesting, but also it requires a bigger depth of knowledge because Dynamaxing is just like, you
click
do
button,
it.
go big.
Yeah, click button, get big, get a lot of health.
Yeah, I noticed in your play when I was watching that you tended to save your Terrestrialization till the end, right? And I figured, maybe that makes sense because you're used to Dynamax, where like if you save it and the other person has blown their Dynamax and you still have yours, then you're big chilling. But Void, you look like you want to say something.
Do you guys need a friend?
We would love
Come
a friend.
join.
Yeah.
I'll be there in a second.
That makes me happy to hear.
But you are right. I did leave Pokemon, but look, the reality is
You didn't leave
anytime
Pokemon,
I
Lud.
left it for a while, but the reality is anything you pick up, and Void would know this, is the biggest improvement you will have is the initial learning. And there's that one graph that everybody knows where it's like, and then it's like, because you instantly plateau and it's like, oh wow, there's so much to learn. And so I like getting from like to the peak.
Yeah,
and then quitting.
You're like you are perfectly optimized improving, right? You get the most bang for your buck, and then you're like, see you in 3 years.
And then it's like, oh, if you want to keep going, you now have to pour in hundreds of hours of your life. And it's like,
hard.
I don't want to do that. And also, what I've noticed is like, for example, chess. Similarly, I have remained at like a consistent 1,000 skill level for like years, impressively.
Yeah.
And part of the reasoning behind it is like, okay, if I keep playing and I keep consistent, I keep getting good, I don't get invited to the PogChamps events.
Right.
So
you need to be in that sweet spot where like,
Strategic.
you need to be just good enough where you can go and have a chance to win, but not too good where you can where they're like, oh, if we invite him, he'll just win.
Here's what's going to happen, all right, today. This is a prediction.
Okay.
This event's going to be successful.
Okay.
The sponsor's going to be happy.
Great.
You're going to want to do another one.
Yep.
A year from now. New game, same game, whatever.
Yeah.
You're going to be looking at the roster of who to invite. You're looking at me. You're like, okay, yeah, he's still shit. Yeah, he hasn't fallen off totally yet.
Champ, I don't know.
And then you invite me, and then you're like, Void's on the list, and like, hypothetically, he crushes through the rest of the competition, wins today. You're like, well, he's a little
but I
too
lost a
good.
lot.
That's right.
And you don't invite him back, and it's like, all right, let me secure my future invite.
Yeah.
That's
Strategic
what I'm
losses.
Strategic losses.
Yeah.
Throwing for content. Anyway,
before we talk about this next match, I actually, we should talk about these teams. I got more questions, but we'll
talk
hold
about these.
on
I
to
gotta pee. Talk about these teams. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. So we have, I think, a really cool team here. We see it's similar to a team we saw. Actually, you use Void, right? You want to talk about this one a little bit because there's 4 of the same 6 Pokemon.
So the idea here, from what I see, you have Mousehold Annihilate, which if they lead and they beat up Annihilate successfully, it's a win con. It's really scary. This Annihilate has close combat and sub instead of Drain Punch and whatever my other move was. So it seems like it can be a little scarier if, the Rage Fist isn't really working out. Typical Garchomp with Swords Dance instead of Rock Slide. Amoonguss is Amoongussing. But the one thing that's nice about this team is there's the Gengar with Haze. And I think that's so sick. I hate bringing Murkrow in the back to fight Dondozo.
Yeah.
And I think the previous match kind of showed you guys why.
Yeah.
There are situations where you do have the Murkrow and you're just not really fighting Dondozo's Tatsugiri. And you're like, well, I'm Murkrow. Like, come on. And finally, the Dragonite. I wish Dragonite was a little more popular here, as I feel like Dragonite is such a popular Pokemon at home. But the Choice Band with normal Terrasilize and, E-Speed and moves for type coverage. Pretty solid.
That's a great summary, Aaron. You have anything you want to add?
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of like early damage, right? So it's like Mousehold and Annihilate can like clean up the field, and so it's like you go for immediate beat up Rage Fist, take a KO. Choice Band Extreme Speed Dragonite is just so strong, which we just saw that in the last set basically. So then you can like end the game with Dragonite and Garchomp. The Gengar and Amoonguss is just like double Dondozo answers, so like cover for the fast end, but also from the slow end, and so yeah, it's like generally just really well-rounded. You could also go like Garchomp with one of the redirection users and just like follow me Rage Powder into a Sword Stance and then start sweeping with Garchomp.
Yeah, I love this kind of double redirectors with Rage Powder and Follow Me, with Rage Powder just being the inferior version of Follow Me that doesn't work on grass types, and a couple really strong offensive Pokemon, right? You have Rage Fist, Annihilate, and you also have Swords Dance Garchomp, and you have Choice Band Extreme Speed Dragonite. So using these Pokemon to kind of protect their partners and be disruptive in general. Also, a couple changes from your team, Void. So you had Bulk Up and Drain Punch on your Annihilate, but over here we have Close Combat Annihilate and Substitute on the Annihilate as well, right? And I feel like that's going to change the dynamic a little bit. Like, you were always threatening healing. Like, in front of the Escarada, you were like, Drain Punch back up. But this gives a little bit more immediate damage. What do you think about that?
I personally like it. I feel like sometimes I Drain Punch and I'm like, I'm too fast. You know, but Substitute is the, hey, I'm too fast, sick.
Yeah.
You know, like things just work
Hey guys,
out.
Jacob Alpharad on the mic. I gotta say something. Somebody just told Lilypichu how Protect works.
Yes, she had no idea.
Oh my God. Well, that's certainly a revelation, but hey,
man, the better player always wins. That's what I'm saying. That's on me.
At least she learned after round one. But here's, I think, this is my prediction to be the people's favorite team. Okay, we've got Tatsugiri Dondozo, okay, standard stuff. Murkrow, interesting on a Dondozo team. Again, Mousehold and Annihilate, surprisingly popular, but with a surprising set here with Choice Scarf, Annihilate, but then Earthworm.
Yeah, it's like two different strategies in one team, right?
Exactly. It's kind of like, mixing and matching. Because basically, you could also think of it, it's like, it's a strategy that does well, like it has Dondozo and then it has anti-Dondozo as well.
One thing I find kind of interesting, I'd like some input from you guys on this, is the wide lens on the Mousehold.
Yeah.
With Friend Guard instead of Technician.
And Choice Scarf Annihilate.
And Choice Scarf Annihilate.
Because normally you want to get the beat up onto Annihilate before it moves, but in this interaction, the beat up will go after Annihilate.
Yeah.
So it's kind of contradictory, but it could still work.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's a bold move. We're gonna have to see if it pays off, but I'm interested to see kind of the interaction here. I agree. I think the weirdest thing is the wide lens population bomb. Doesn't mean it's bad though. Like I mean, like. It's basically, for those of you at home who might not know, Population Bomb is a really powerful attack. It has 20 base power, but it can hit up to 10 times. It's 90% accurate, and it will hit until it misses. So with the wide lens, each of those individual hits has 99% accuracy. It's about a 90% chance to hit all 10 hits. The thing is, then why we're calling out Friend Guard on Mousehold is that normally if you're going to run an offensive set with Mousehold, you're going to want the ability Technician, which powers up weak moves like the individual hits of Population Bomb. Friend Guard Mousehold is normally used on a beat-up set to combo with Annihilate. So you're kind of doing two different things with your Mousehold here. Like it's both, like it's not quite a full support Mousehold because it doesn't have a supporting item, and it's not quite an offensive Mousehold because it doesn't have the offensive ability. So I'm really curious how this works. It's just like it's not inherently bad or wrong. It's just unusual, right? We just don't really know what to make of it. So I'm really curious to see kind of how this plays out.
It's just a mouse of all trades.
The mouse of all trades.
Are you guys being nice? Is it just bad?
No, it's not. No. Like it's
you guys speak in words sometimes that I can't tell if it's like you're being politically nice. Like
it's
this is interesting. We'll see if it works.
If I saw this on the ladder, I would be like, that's bad. But the thing is that I have a lot of respect for the coach who helped build this team, and I think that like
you can't dog the coach.
Well, it's not that. It's that in Pokemon, there's kind of these general rules, like Pokemon with choice items shouldn't have Protect, and like other things like that are kind of understood to be like kind of
principles.
Conventions.
Yeah. Exactly. But the thing is, there is always a time to break those rules, and there's always a player who will have a lot of success by breaking those rules. And in fact, a lot of the greatest players of all time are players who are really good at understanding when they have to break those rules. Like when Aaron Zhang's brother, Brendan Zhang, won the World Championships with Choice Band Protect Escavalier.
Your brother's also good?
His brother's
better than me, man.
Dude,
you're an Escavalier? Escavalier was meta?
Yeah,
it
wasn't at all.
Were you guys just playing against each other growing up?
A little, but actually, so that World Championships 2013, he was in the youngest division, so he won. I was in the oldest division. I got third, but we didn't really practice against each other very much for that event.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was like, I'm too good. I don't need LilyPichu, man. Like,
he talked mad smack.
Oh my god.
You watch the interview, he's literally a 10-year-old. He hasn't gone through puberty yet. So he's like, oh yeah, like I beat him every game.
He's talking so much smack.
That's funny.
Oh, okay, I love this.
Did they both lead Mousehold Annihilate?
They both let Mousehold Annihilate, and I love that Sykkuno is looking at the team sheet. It's that tells me he's dialed in. Connor taking note. I like this.
So I want to make a prediction.
Okay, go for it.
I was right on the last one.
You were spot on, dude.
I'm a day dot believer in Sykkuno. I think Connor is going to get washed.
I love that.
What I can say is that I gave Connor my Switch so that he could customize the trainer however he wanted, and he spent all of my money to look like that.
He went over to me. He's like, it's like Ninja. Look, her hair moves
like
around.
Splatoon character.
The goal's Ninja. The goal's Ninja.
I gave Sykkuno his Annihilate and Mousehold should be max speed, so it should go faster if there's any bulk at all on Connor's.
But the thing is that that Connor's Mousehold or Annihilate is Choice Scarf.
Oh no, that's not faster at all. I lack reading comprehension.
So it's like Kuno's Annihilate going for Protect.
I see the head nod on Connor.
Wait,
I love it.
Why is Mousehold slower than Annihilate, Baron?
Tactical decision making.
Oh no, Aaron!
Well, you see, Wolf.
So one thing here, Sykkuno does get the scout on the Scarf Annihilate's move.
That's true.
Thanks to the double protect turn 1. So we'll see if he can capitalize on that.
Does he know it's Scarfs? No, right?
Yeah, team cheats.
Oh, right, duh.
He has a Scarf,
So
and if I'm not mistaken, the mouse does have a Ghost Terrestrialize.
Okay, I like this. Kind of.
Nice.
We're watching Sykkuno, right?
Yeah, we're watching
okay.
Sykkuno. It's confusing because they both have the same things.
Yeah, that's what's messing me up here.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Beat up Rage Fist, but is it going to take the close combat or the population bomb for that matter? I don't think it's taking that. It's a critical hit. I don't think it's going to matter.
10 hits.
Mistrust.
Oh my God!
3,
4, 5.
Come on. 6. Couple crits.
7.
8. Come on.
8.
9. Come on.
Give it up for 9.
Give
it up for 10.
Wow. That is like max damage, right? 2 crits and 10 hits.
I've never seen more. Close combat finishing it off, so the crits didn't matter in the end. But
yeah, super overkill.
Definitely overkill.
Slower than the Annihilate.
It's a great question.
I think that
fake
maybe
out
our
Connor.
coach has made a mistake in his training.
All right, so I was right. You guys were being nice.
No. Sykkuno has the better combo.
Yeah.
But the way like they were trained, Mousehold ends up being like Mousehold's supposed to be faster than Annihilate, so it just gets beat up off. Annihilate is super strong.
Oh, tough.
But this was
this is a reverse.
A potential error in training the Pokemon.
You guys a lot of Switch teams? What's the rules on that?
That might be a question for later. But
it would be great if he won with that.
Yeah.
The sword stance.
No, was that sword stance?
Yeah.
Oh my God, taking advantage of the fact that the Mousehold, if it population bombs into Garchomp, it'll KO itself with Rough Skin.
That's pretty funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Each
individual hit activates Rough Skin.
But like what? But like it's that weak.
Rough Skin does 1/8%
Garchomp's pretty
damage.
tanky, and that's the friend guard ability. It's not that weak, but yeah. By the way, in Japanese, population bomb is called mouse beheading, which is kind of messed up in my opinion.
It's like geometric like series or something.
Oh my gosh. I think it should be called too many mice. And I'm switching out into Tatsugiri.
Wait, this just means this is a free sword stance, right?
Yeah, and population bomb. No. So this is one of the times where you want Mousehold to miss, too.
Look at Connor laughing.
I love how long this takes.
Oh, there's another crit, okay.
I can't even see how much health Mousehold has left.
This is like the worst.
He got double crit on population bomb back to back. Can we get 3 crits in a row? No. Oh my God, let it end.
You gotta miss, bro. You gotta miss.
What?
Oh my God. Wait, this is gonna kill the Garchomp, no?
If he keeps critting.
If he keeps critting,
it's dead. It's gone.
What? 4 crits on 1 population bomb. That shouldn't be possible.
Oh my.
Is the mouse dead?
The mouse is dead.
Mouse is gone.
4 crits.
You take that trade though. You just did like 80% to
4
Garchomp.
crits.
This offensive mouse ain't bad.
Oh.
This is a good dance.
Is this
That's
a Scarf Tatsugiri or a tanky one?
I think a tanky one. Let's find out.
It is Sash.
Yep, there we go.
I like the little head nod, you know?
Yeah,
he knows what he's
like,
doing.
Yep, I knew that was going to happen.
It's Dondozo time, I think, right?
It
might be time for Dondozo
time. Because you just want to be faster now that Garchomp is danced up.
Yeah.
What's the last Pokemon was Dragonite, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Oh, Dondozo the sociable.
Dondozo is ready to socialize with all of Sykkuno's Pokemon.
Are those the little markings that you can find on Pokemon that gives you the little title?
There's these little titles you can find. They're really funny. Some of them are like I had Annihilate the Grumpy, which I thought was funny.
That's pretty
or
good.
Annihilate the Angry, one of them. The Furious, maybe. But yeah, there's a lot of funny little marks they're called.
What's the move for Connor on Dondozo?
Just kill everything.
Is it just Earthquake?
Yeah, I think just Earthquake. Like, you kill Garchomp, you like...
Is that scary for Rage Fist, or you don't care?
It's like...
Because it takes so long for Rage Fist to stack up.
It has no stacks right now, basically, so it's not that scary.
And the Annihilate's also -2, right? It's close combated twice.
It's close combated?
Unaware, though.
I think it's close combated once.
Yeah, right.
Ooh.
This
Am
is a
I-
nice read.
Am I to understand that if you hit a substitute, that still helps Rage Fists?
I actually don't know that. Aaron, do you know?
I would think no, but I'm not sure.
It doesn't, but
Okay.
it's just, it just gets to do stuff behind it.
Sykkuno very quietly making a great play here, going for a Protect and Substitute, even though Earthquake would have been a really good move.
Oh, did the Protect work?
Yeah, Protect worked.
Oh, I thought he went for double Protect.
No,
This is hype.
he went for Protect and Substitute. It's a great play from Sykkuno, and all of a sudden the Substitute from Annihilate buying it a lot of extra time here.
So I do have a question. How, Unaware ignores opponent's stat
Yeah.
changes? Does it ignore the defense
It
stat?
does. So it's Annihilate for all essential
Annihilate
purposes.
is fine right now. It's
Well,
big chillin'.
so you can just try to close combat it out.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the best wave.
It's tough because Dondozo's just so bulky, so like you're gonna have to get so many hits into it. But you do have Choice Band Extreme Speed in the back. A single critical hit would also like completely turn the tide.
And it is multi-scale Dragonite, meaning Sykkuno...
No, it's inner focus. Yeah, that's right. For the Intimidate.
Oh, interesting. A Terra here.
Is it Terra Steel?
I think it's Terra Grass.
I thought it was flying.
It's
Grass.
Okay.
One of us had to be right.
One of us, yeah.
Styling.
Let's see. Is Garchomp faster? It's not. Okay, good Earthquake here. That was the right play. Gonna break the sub. And KO Garchomp. Another critical hit. That is the 7th critical hit of this game.
Yeah.
And they've all been Connor?
They've all been Connor. I have never seen this many critical hits in my life in one game.
I'm ready for the 8th.
Yeah, we have 8.
Let me see it.
Crit?
Crit. Oh, that is not very much damage.
Bro, that don't do shit.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait.
Seeing Dondozo get hit is one of the most anticipated things I've ever had in watching
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Is there a
Every
flying
time
type
it's like,
attack
dude,
on Dragonite?
Well,
no.
Yes. Does he have? Oh, he doesn't have one.
So
Fire
Fire
Punch.
Punch.
There is.
Here's the problem. I actually think that Sykkuno's in a lot of trouble because he needs to lock into Extreme Speed to win this game, but Annihilate is in the back.
Yeah.
It's Choice Scarf Annihilate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you have to Extreme Speed? Do you just Fire
Wait,
Punch?
he could get a Substitute up and win that way.
Is he gonna get a sub though?
He could Protect Terra Normal Extreme Speed, and then sub Terra Normal Extreme Speed and hope it kills, I guess.
Don't
you-
close combat the Dragonite. That would be bad.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this Dragonite is scarfed?
It's Choice Band, meaning it gets a damage boost, which...
So it's locked to whatever moves, so you
Exactly.
don't want to do Fire Punch.
Well, if the thing is, if you lock into Extreme Speed, it's a Ghost type in the back, so it'll put all the onus will be on Annihilate.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I don't hate this play. I don't love this play. This is... Order up.
That's just my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, that animation's good.
It is good.
The sushi?
The sushi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be chefing.
He'd definitely be chefing.
Crit.
Crit. You know, it's unusual. This Dondozo is actually Assault Fest, which is rare, but I mean, it wasn't like Connor brought all physical bonds here, but like not having leftovers didn't really hurt him, you know?
Mm-hmm. 2 for 2 today. I always said Connor. They thought I believed in that guy.
Here's the thing, like, Sykkuno has 2 really good answers against Dondozo, Amoonguss and Gengar, and he brought neither of them. So even though this one, like, didn't go super well, I don't think that's indicative of, like, the way the set's gonna go because he kind of, like, didn't bring anything for Dondozo, right?
The question is, how do you like weave in Gengar and Amoonguss to actually counter Dondozo, you know?
Right. Well, he could have just brought it over Dragonite, right? It would have
Right.
basically done the same. Like, Dragonite just got one shot, right? At least
Yeah.
Gengar could have hazed. This guy's eating sushi. Oh, my God. It's like +5 or something.
Oh. Sad.
Sag.
Is it 25 HP or a quarter of your HP?
A quarter, yeah,
quarter.
25%.
25 HP would be crazy.
That'd
That
be
sounds
ridiculous.
Yeah, I was thinking 25%.
Uh-oh.
He went to attack the. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Sushi.
Dang.
He definitely has the tools. Like, he absolutely has the tools. I think. I appreciate that they're cutting out of the battle before, like, the last CD animation, because sometimes you just sit there waiting.
First round. That was like a fast first round. It wasn't too fast. Used Protect like 1 or 2 times.
Can you tell me what's the perception of Protect? Like, what do you guys think of Protect? Because I feel like it's like sometimes some people have really strong opinions, some people don't care at all.
I like using Protect to suss out what moves they have because I don't know what moves they have.
Yeah.
Which I should because I have a sheet, but I didn't look at it. So that's why I like using Protect, and then also I like using it just to stall for lefties.
Yeah.
But I think that's also like more of a gimmick. It's not that viable.
No, it's actually legitimate. It's actually legit.
And then. That's usually the main reasons I use it. Why are you using it?
Sometimes I don't like Protect. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But it's like the best and worst option ever.
How do you mean?
If I'm usually this is how it goes. If I'm fighting somebody a lot better than me, they're gonna scout out all of my good protects.
Right.
Right. So then suddenly I have to start doing bad protects, and then the bad protects become good, but then. There's just a lot of mind games with just the one move that it's crazy.
That's why I like Dynamaxing, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because it invalidated Protect.
Yeah, it damaged the Protect.
So Dynamax was like super controversial. I think a lot of high-level players were like, this is so dumb. Like, you just like double your health and like, it's still very skill intensive, but I think part of the point was like anyone could just double something and like you would win on the first turn of the game and attack through Protect and get a speed
it's Pokemon.
boost.
Anyone can win. That's the whole point. What do you mean?
You know, one thing I like about Protect is if I'm not feeling comfortable about attacking into somebody's Protect, I just Protect with them.
Yeah.
And I think that's like,
like,
to me, that's been like the layer 2.
We got an adjustment.
We got a huge adjustment here. Amoonguss and Dragonite up front. What is the Mousehold goggles?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. And it's Terra Ghost?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
This could go terribly.
This could go very well or extremely bad.
What's the terrible?
So basically, like, because the Mousehold is goggles, Rage Powder and Spore don't work on it. So if this is, he went for Terra Normal Extreme Speed into the Mousehold, and if it either survives or honestly, if it it's Terra Ghost on the Mousehold. So if it terrestrializes into Ghost, Extreme Speed will do nothing, Beat Up will go off, and then Ape will kill the Amoonguss.
No, but it's Scarf Annihilate, I just remembered. So the Beat Up goes after that.
No. It's Scarf Annihilate that's slower than Mousehold.
Wait, it's still slower?
I think I saw that last game. We're going to hopefully find out here.
What?
Let's see.
I thought no shot because he was doing his little punchy punches always first.
Oh, no
Let's
Ghost
see here.
Terra.
No Ghost Terra. Extreme Speed comes out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What an adjustment from Sykkuno picking up the one-hit KO on Mousehold.
This means the Spore will hit the Annihilate.
That's right. Rage Fist. Ordinarily a very strong move. In this situation, not so much. Oh! It's Effect Spore! I guess he figured he wasn't going to switch.
This is huge.
That's really funny.
If that had killed, does Effect Spore still work?
Yes. As long as you make contact.
As long as, yeah.
So that was a bad move no matter what.
No, it was like if you thought that Mousehold, you need to kill Amoonguss, right? Like, because and Effect Spore is also it's not guaranteed by any means, you know. Like it's always a gamble. So.
This is an amazing adjustment by Sykkuno, though. That was like exactly, like, could not have played that turn one any better.
This has to be as bad of a turn one as you can get.
Yeah, like, I actually, I don't want to call the game yet, but from this position, if, like, Connor wins, like, it's a miracle.
Well, he did just click Extreme Speed. He just
Yeah, he did.
He's hard reading. He's hard reading.
I think it's happening, man.
Oh, swapping to Dondozo.
Yes.
If Sykkuno calls this, he's the greatest Pokemon player of all time.
It's happening. I'm telling.
Oh my god, the music changed. The music changed.
It's happening.
Yo, swag play from Connor then.
Yeah.
To just tank the sleep.
It was really risky too because if Tatsugiri goes down, not only do you lose Dondozo, you also have Annihilate blocked into Rage Fist against a normal type. Like you never win that. So really ballsy move to stay in there.
This drop speed is also great.
Yeah, seriously. Although Extreme Speed always moving first is nice, but no, it's definitely nice.
All right, now if I'm Connor, I swap.
Now you do it?
Yeah. And if Sykkuno does the same thing twice, that'd be so swag.
Uh-oh, we're in a loop. Okay.
There we go. Look at the mix-up, though. I like it. Bringing both Amoonguss and Gengar.
Yeah, but bringing in Gengar here is really risky.
The double down. I respect the double down.
I like it.
Oh no, it's Jaiden again.
Do we know the priority on swaps?
The faster Pokemon moves faster because of the Icy Wind and the Choice Scarf. Oh, okay, but if Ape wakes up this turn, it could be actually working out really well.
No shot, he wakes up.
Oh, he wakes up.
Rage Fist into Amoonguss. Oh my god, what a play!
The Rage Fist is bad, right?
Yeah, but he wakes up so he gets to put him back to sleep. Effect Spore. Come on, baby. Citrus, Effect Spore.
If it makes him not go to sleep, that could be good.
That's true. Effect Spore could work against Amoonguss, but yeah, okay, Spore comes out here. Okay.
This is spicy.
It is very spicy.
Oh, interesting. The Shadow Ball here would be really nice. You just throw it into
You can Shadow Ball, Annihilate, and Spore it pretty safely. It covers for like Dondozo coming out as well.
Do you think it kills? Like, I don't know.
Annihilate? No.
Yeah.
I would, with max HP, I wouldn't expect it to.
Connor is he's holding steady. He refuses to switch into his Dondozo, even though
spam, bro.
Well, he's Spore spamming into the same slot, which is kind of
so cringe. What happened to Sleep Claws?
That was never a thing in official competitive.
In official, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Draco, does it KO?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Another Spore, another sleep. This Annihilate he's determined to make it stay asleep. He's thinking, you've got the kill, you can go for it. Oh, a cheeky pivot.
Basically, what he needs to do is get the Dondozo out so you can haze it, right?
Yeah,
so,
he needs to get the kill here, basically.
But Amoonguss being so low is actually really scary because now you can't Spore as easily.
Yeah, and you're also opening yourself up to Icy Wind, which is really scary, right?
Breaks Focus Sash on Gengar, Amoonguss faints.
Yeah.
Would it make him slower than
than the Dondozo? Exactly. Maybe one. Do you think he knows about Sleep Claws? Is that why he keeps doing this?
What's Sleep Claws?
Like, oh my god. It's in some like fan modes of Pokemon, you can't put multiple Pokemon to sleep because they think it's cringe.
If Icy Wind comes out, that's both
Dondozo counters.
Yeah.
So he kind of needs a poison on the Curse Body. No, he needs a poison to kill the Tatsugiri. It did nothing. Oh my god.
Oh no.
This
what a
looks
turn.
So good, but all of a sudden it's kind of cringe.
I think I called it too quickly.
No, I think he could still win this because if Extreme Speed takes on Tatsugiri, then he wins the 1v1 because, wait, no, does he lose? He loses the 1v1 to struggle? What even happens?
No, but I mean, can't you just switch the Ape into Dondozo?
Yeah, you can, but
if you read into it, you sub Extreme Speed Dondozo. That's actually pretty good damage. Oh. This turn is huge. I think like this turn
This is the crucial turn, I think.
I'm speechless.
This is going to be really close. Extreme Speed into top. No, please no. Please don't do that. Oh my god.
Okay. He always hovers his own mod. I think he's just trolling.
Okay, he's thinking about it. This is a crucial turn.
I like the sub. Does Tatsugiri protect? Does like the main thing? Oh, it does.
Protect.
Okay.
God. The question now is how much does Annihilate take from Rage Fist? Extreme Speed's blocked by Protect. How much is Rage Fist going to do? This is Scarf Annihilate. Goes to the Rage Fist.
Is that not a speed tie?
No, because it's Choice Scarf.
Oh my! What?
Oh my god! It only got hit once, right?
Yeah.
Just one Shadow Ball. Oh my god!
What?
Wow.
I'm really surprised by that.
I didn't think that would ever KO.
This is GG now, right?
No, you can still win. You can still win. You can still win.
There's no way, right?
Wait, how can he hit it?
Struggle against Annihilate?
Extreme Speed into the Tatsugiri. If he kills Tatsugiri this turn, right?
Okay, well, he went for the Annihilate.
Yeah, well, now he can't win anymore. But like, if he killed Tatsugiri, Dondozo comes in, he 1v1s the Dondozo, and then he kills Annihilate with Struggle, because he runs out of Extreme Speeds first.
Because Annihilate can't hit him.
Exactly, because neither can hit each other.
Yeah.
So, like, assuming Connor misplayed, he could win.
There was an out.
Like, it depends. If basically it's just Rage Fist and, I don't know, Icy Wind or whatever, but Connor should switch here, probably.
If he swaps into Dondozo and this Extreme Speed pays off,
Yeah, okay, so he's making plays.
No, but now it's just over, right? Because Annihilate just comes back.
How much PB does he have left? Has he clicked Extreme Speed? He clicked a couple times, right?
He has 5 left, so this will be 4 after this.
Okay, so it's Extreme Speed, get the crit, Extreme Speed, get the crit, get the kill. Then Extreme, no.
I've seen enough crits today.
Yeah.
Did he click the Annihilate?
He did. He had the read this turn, which is it's a hype play.
So there is an out.
He got it though.
Yeah, but how does he beat Annihilate now? Oh my, that's Terra Normal Choice Band. What?
4.
It's gonna, yeah.
Any crits in chat?
Any critters?
Critters.
Come on.
One time?
One time for the fans? No. He might take one attack here. He does take this.
Wow. A crit next turn kills for sure.
Crit next turn kills. 3.
One time?
One time.
Dealer
for
one
the
time.
homies.
Dealer one time. Pick a number 1 through 10, Wolf.
4.
I was thinking 7.
It's doomed. Extreme speed. Is it gonna crit? No. And that's going to do it. But, well, listen, Sykkuno got most of the way there. And I think, like, especially, these are some of the first games he's, like, played. These are the first games he's played in the tournament, right?
He made a brilliant adjustment. His turn 1 was beautiful as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we were calling it over, right? Like,
yeah,
it
was.
Destroyed. That wasn't even close.
It was actually pretty close.
Not even close.
It was pretty close.
I got pretty lucky at one point. I think that was the fastest loss in this whole tournament. Oh, God. Well, it happens. It happens.
Listen, man, it was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good try.
I love the sportsmanship.
Switch your dude. You just never switch.
He has a point, though. If Tatsugiri had gone down, he would have just won.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, how many turns did he waste sporing his sleeping Pokemon?
A lot of turns.
You know what, dude? I am nervous for Jacob.
Yeah.
Because that Connor's team is basically like Lily's team.
Yeah.
And he played it pretty competently.
Yes.
I like the sash on Tatsugiri.
Yeah.
That makes you like less afraid to have it out there first before
Gives you a lot of extra insurance.
Connor.
Welcome.
Before anyone says anything to you, this whole couch can testify. You can rewind the stream. I believed in you day dot.
Thank you.
My man came out and crushed. Tell me about that. How'd you feel?
I felt pretty good. You know, I think we both had like the same lead at the beginning. It didn't end up working out for Sykkuno, but it worked out for me, and so I won.
I have a question for Sykkuno. So I want to say that you lost game 1, right? It was like pretty tough, like Dondozo was really hard, and then you totally switched the Pokemon that you brought in game 2, and we were talking, we think you made the perfect adjustment. We think you brought the perfect Pokemon, and you adjusted so well. What were you thinking? Because you didn't, like, it felt like you locked in pretty quickly for game 2. How did you know which Pokemon you needed to bring for game 2?
My coach helped me with that.
Yeah?
Still lost anyway, so that's a whole thing. But
I think with Pokemon, what you got to keep in mind is that like it's not always about who wins and who loses because there's so much going on, right? I mean, in game 1, you got I am not exaggerating here. You got crit more in one game than I've seen in my over a decade playing competitive Pokemon. You got
why
crit.
Why doesn't my mouse have that move? It does a million damage.
It does a lot of damage.
I think it would have killed my Garchomp if he didn't hurt himself.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that a normal move? It's crazy.
I think that like you have the more traditional mouse set, and Connor. Yeah, Connor's more progressive, I would say. more liberal.
Yeah, 100%.
Very good.
It's a good. Yeah, they each have their advantages, but I think that there was a mouse difference there.
Okay.
Sykkuno, you went for a sick play.
We liked it
30 times in a row. Were you mind blown that Connor never swapped?
I actually wasn't sure how the mechanic works. I wasn't even sure if he switched, would it work that way? But I wanted to find out because I don't know how the game works. So.
Yeah.
I kept trying to sleep thinking you'd switch in.
Yeah, he kept extreme speed and
I kind of wanted to
your...
find out if it works that way.
Yeah, it would have worked.
If the speed works, but
yeah,
they just never did it.
He never did it.
He never did it. But if it had worked, if you that first you went for extreme speed and Spore into the Annihilate, and if that had switched into Dondozo, it would have been the sickest play I've seen in my entire life. So you should still.
Yeah,
I think it would have been cool. So yeah.
Yeah, my plan was like when he got slept, I said I knew I needed him to wake up.
Yeah.
And so Tatsugiri had Focus Sash, so if it gets hit,
that's
one turn down, and also have Protect, so I know it could stall at least 2 turns.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that was sort of the plan.
I think you did a really good job of not getting flustered, right? Especially when you saw Gengar and Amoonguss and you were asleep and Terra Normal Dragon, you lost a Pokemon earlier. I didn't know if your Mousehole was going to faint to the turn 1. Awesome turn 1 play, by the way, as well. Taking out the Mousehole before it can do anything. Like, I think that was a pretty scary start to the second game, but you really...
After it one shot, literally everything I had, I was like, I guess I have to do this or I just lose. Because that thing, I think it one shots everything. I don't know what it doesn't one shot other than I guess the monkey that is ghost type.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, No, I really like how I like that you stayed calm, right? I think that was a really good way to claw back game 2, especially after a bad turn 1. So yeah, we're actually gonna throw to a break. Do you have anything else you want to say before you wrap up? You got plenty of games left, so I think like learn what you can from it and just like it's behind you now.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, do the same thing again.
I'm gonna do that again.
Yeah.
Do that again. Beat Alpharad. Knock him out.
I'm gonna do it.
Whoa.
That's not gonna get ahead of ourselves.
Hey now.
We're gonna throw a quick break. Thank you to our players, and we'll be back very shortly with some more Pokemon. Welcome back to Wolfglick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. We are joined once again by Ludwig, Rosemary, and Jan. I gotta say, you two, I love the yellow coordination. Like I feel like I looked over and I was like a bunch of sunshine. That actually reminds me of the we also have some yellow in our lovely sponsor from Juvie. So really bringing out the sunshine here.
That side of the couch looks way better.
I know, we totally dropped the ball.
What do you mean? You guys have like the fun pattern.
First of all, we. Okay. Have you seen my Hypers shirt?
Hypers.
Dude, yeah, I feel very Hypers myself.
Very Pog champ. How you doing? How you feel about this next match? Group B's more fun than I thought it'd be.
Group B, I feel like the way that people were, the people online, they were talking. They were like, Group A, we got some heavy hitters. Group B, I don't know, it'll probably be less competitive. These matches are close. They're competitive and they're back and forth. There's a real seesaw aspect going on. I don't know. Were you guys able to watch the last set? Like, what were your thoughts?
So hype, right?
I mean, Connor plays really well. He's super familiar with Pokemon basics and mechanics and stuff.
Yeah.
And then Lily won her first match against
Lily was incredible.
Against Jacob, who was
I know.
definitely the favorite of Group B. I would say, right? So we got the two winners of the last matches here. And I feel like Connor kind of did get the win against Sykkuno because Sykkuno didn't really find ways to deal with Dondozo. But Lily is also running Dondozo.
Our first Dondozo mirror of the day, and hopefully our last.
Oh man.
I'm sure there's a lot that goes into the Dondozo mirrors.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're able to talk about it, Wolfey.
Yeah, well, so normally, basically, for anyone watching at home who might not be familiar, the phrase Dondozo mirror is when you have Dondozo versus Dondozo, and it basically becomes a single battle because each of them have eaten a Tatsugiri, and it can just tend to drag on for a while and take a while because it's a lot of protect leftovers, attack, protect leftovers. But luckily for us, Connor's Dondozo is actually a Assault Vest, which means we don't really have to worry about that kind of stally, drawn-out gameplay that tends to drag on a little bit. So we see Lily's team here, and it's going to be interesting because we have some similar Pokemon on both teams. Obviously Dondozo and Tatsugiri, and also Choice Band Dragonite, right?
Yeah.
So half of their teams are similar, have the same Pokemon, but the rest of it is going to be what's really I guess I wonder Rosemary, do you think that this match is going to be based around the Dondozo, or do you think the other Pokemon on the team are going to be kind of the stars? Are we going to see the Orthworm? Because that's what I want to know.
I really want to see the Orthworm as well, but I was really looking at the Meowscarada with the knockoff. You mentioned the Assault Vest on the opposing Dondozo that we can see here on Connor's team, and if you can remove that aspect and you don't get that mirror right away, then that Dondozo becomes way easier to get a knockout with your other special attackers on the team. But I mean, the Orthworm makes this so complicated with the Earth Eater ability. What are we expecting
I'm sorry,
here?
what the hell is an Orthworm?
So Orthworm, he is a goofy guy.
That's
I hope that
question.
Connor brings him because I really like him. He's very cute. So
Shed-Tail's the thing that's like baton pass and substitute.
That's exactly right. So he'll pass a substitute to a teammate, including something threatening like Assault Vest and Dondozo, who obviously normally can't use substitutes.
Oh, that's gross. So you could have a Tatsu Orthworm start and then Shed-Tail into Dondozo.
Exactly.
It's pretty great.
Wow. It's really cool. You can even Icy Wind to make sure that your Orthworm is able to switch out before some slower Pokemon. It's really cool. I do hope that we see it at some point today. But it's going to be interesting because I feel like they each have different counterplay to Dondozo, right? For Lily, she's got the Meowscarada, and Connor has that Murkrow, and I feel like that's going to be a real deciding factor here in terms of who's able to come out on top. This is also interesting because we saw the two people who won their first match, right? So
another detail on the teams I'd like to highlight is because even on every single Dondozo team, we see different items on the Tatsugiri actually.
Right.
Which seems like
Focus Sash, Citrus Berry, Scarf.
It feels like that's something that's not really matters because Tatsugiri is inside Dondozo most of the time. But a lot of the end game states will have Tatsugiri on the field, and especially if it's a mirror match, that item is going to matter a lot. So we see Connor has the Citrus Berry. Meanwhile, I'm sorry, Connor has the.
Happening?
The worm.
Unlorm the worm.
Unlorm
the worm. Who else?
What is that phrase?
What did you say?
Unlorm the worm? Because what's the original thing?
It's unbench the Kench.
Unbench the Kench, and then we started unlouse the mouse, and now it's unlorm the worm. But I just want to ask: is anyone up in chat touching the worm? Please let me know in the chat.
Wolfey is monitoring the worm situation right now.
Wait, but I actually think this is the yeah, exactly. This is the matchup to do it in,
That's
right?
right.
Because Lily's team is built on really strong spread moves.
That's right.
From
Steel
Goldango
and Fairy
and
type
Sylveon. And then
one.
even the rest of her power is in Choice Band Dragonite. Having another Steel type is really good here. It threatens a lot, and I don't even know if they can get it below Shed Tail range, which is the really...
Not with Citrus Berry, there's no way.
That's the scary part. Well, there is Terra Fire.
That's right. That's right. There is Terra Fire. Now, is this Mousehold? This is Friendguard Mousehold, as I recall.
Oh, but he has Follow Me.
That's right. He has Follow Me to keep the worm safe. So
he ain't using it though.
Yeah, not using it. He's thinking about the population bomb. Thinking about it. Is it
No.
Okay.
Okay.
It's safe. Like, it might end up doing nothing, but it does pretty much guarantee that you're going to get the Shed Tail off without issue.
It could do nothing because they both have like the Make It Rain and Hyper Voice.
And Mousehold's just going to die to that because
that's
Goldango is,
Oh my god,
an
the crit?
unfortunate critical hit. Connor getting a little bit of payback after that first round we saw. Lily launching.
He was due.
He was due. It was his time. Hyper Voice, Earthworm survives and is above the necessary health, so they're getting a special attack boost. But even though Mousehold went down, that's actually kind of okay because it gets you both Tatsugiri and Dondozo in the same turn.
Exactly.
This is actually really, honestly, it's pretty good.
Connor kind of gave up half of his team to get here, but it's a very strong position, especially with that Assault Fist Dondozo, who, you know, against two special attackers.
And something to point out, too, Lily is leading Sylveon Goldango, so if she has Tatsugiri Dondozo in the back, that means she didn't bring the Escarada.
That's right. That's right.
True.
It's a great call out.
Which is the only counter to beat
their Dondozo. Except for the opposing Dondozo, but then you're starting to get a little messy, and there's the substitute, right?
Oh my god, I can't believe this paid off.
I know. Tatsugiri, okay. Earthworm kind of coming in clutch. Connor gave up half his team.
Shouldn't leftovers Dondozo win the Ditto?
So, yes. However, Connor saved his Terrestrialization, and he's Terra Grass.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, he has Terra Blast as a grass-type attack. So, normally, yes, you'd be super right. But here, it's a little bit more ambiguous, where, like, if you have Terra Grass, Terra Blast, you're doing tons of damage, and all of a sudden, even though they're healing, you're so tanky that it might actually just...
Okay.
I don't necessarily agree with this, but let's wait and see what happens.
Terra Earthquake you don't agree with?
Yeah, like, the thing is, you're not really doing Terra's only turning off your water typing here, which, like, is actually helping you here, right? Like, the grass type doesn't really do anything for you in this position, but... Okay, Lily switching out her Goldango. This might be a double switch into the Dondozo position. Adaros, who's this? Tatsugiri.
Oh, it's Tatsu.
Okay,
yeah, it is
here
the
we
double
go.
switch. I mean, if you Terra here anyway, then
it ended up being bad.
It's like, it's fine, I think.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, and if you know that you're not going to terrestrialize anything else, you may as well just go for it now.
Yeah.
But this is a huge payoff for Connor if he's able to get the Terra Blast.
Yeah.
I think the worst part about this is that, like, she didn't sacrifice some of the HP or the lives of those Pokemon to get rid of the substitute.
Exactly.
So now how do you win the Ditto?
Exactly, right? Because, like, you were talking about, normally leftovers Dondozo would win the mirror, but you need to give it all the help you can get. And the fact of the matter is, like, it's got a substitute. So that's basically 4 turns of leftovers, right?
Yeah.
That you're healing back automatically, except you're still at full HP. So, yeah. This Earthquake's not going to do very much, but hey, this is going to be a battle of inches, probably.
What the heck happened to him?
He's behind
the player cam. He's behind the player cam.
He just vented. He's not here anymore.
Amogus. That's so funny because it almost looks like Connor is the one using the moves.
Yeah.
Right? Connor
like when Yukimoto steps in.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to be here a while.
We're going to be here a while. Okay, interesting play to go for order up here. Maybe predicting a Terrestrialize from Lily's end. I would probably just go for the Terra Blast and force her to show her hand, but yeah, we'll have to see.
What Terra type is her Dondozo?
I think Flying.
Okay.
And we're going to find out here. So actually, good call by Connor to make kind of a middle ground play.
Yeah.
While also increasing the attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true.
So
actually, doesn't increase attack if you're grass?
It does still increase the attack, basically. It won't matter in this specific situation, but if Connor's Dondozo outlasts Lily's, then it could matter a lot because that like might change the Earthquake rolls, for example.
Does Lily's Dondozo have Terra Blast also?
It does. Oh my god, so the interaction, wait, turning into the grass type actually really hurts.
Yeah.
That's actually not the best position for Connor to be in anymore then because here's the Terra Blast and that will absolutely break the sub
Absolutely.
too.
Like normally, you know, a Terra Grass Dondozo would beat a Terra Water Dondozo, but a Terra Flying Dondozo beats a Terra Grass Dondozo.
So this is one of the beautiful things about terrestrialization because you can build on counters
So
on counters
many
on counters
layers.
in the meta.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's basically like they introduced trap cards.
Yes, that's exactly. I love that analogy.
Yeah.
For sure.
And so the next step would be, okay, maybe my Dondozo is going to be electric type to counter the flying.
Or rock,
yeah.
Oh no.
He gonna find out the hard way.
He's gonna find out the hard way. This actually could still end up in his favor because Wave Crash might 2-hit KO Lily's Dondozo from here. It's hard to say, but
he also
Connor's
could stall too long and then not be able to make a
time.
move.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, Wave Crash.
Order up.
Oh no, Wave Crash, please. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because Wave Crash is really strong against Terra Flying Dondozo. This is twice we've seen. Oh, it's glitching. Okay, that might be enough for a 2-shot here. It's hard to say. That timer's going to be on the screen for a while. We do apologize.
So Lily doesn't have Protect on this Dondozo?
She does, but she hasn't been going for it. But oh my god, that's so much damage.
Yeah.
And here we're seeing the value of leftovers slowly healing Lily's up. Well,
I think that takes Lily's Dondozo out of knockout range with a second Wave Crash unless it crits.
Unless it crits, especially after another turn of Protect.
Yeah.
You gotta protect here, Lily.
There's no reason not to, especially, well, she knows how it works now, right?
Yeah, she did.
I think so.
Oh, wait,
I think she's too afraid to click it now.
Okay, easy survive.
Yeah, it doesn't end up mattering.
Okay. Oh, wow. Well played by Lily. And I think here we're seeing kind of the danger of launching your Terrestrialize too early, right?
Yeah.
Like, turning into Terra Grass before Lily had used her Terra kind of doomed. Well, we thought this was looking like a really good position, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of using it like I talked about it, like a Dynamax rather than a Terrestrialize. It's like, okay, might as well. Let's get max strength out there, but it doesn't actually relate to strength oftentimes.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Here it did, though.
This is like actually such an interesting matchup, these two teams.
Yeah.
There's so many layers into how to play this matchup right now, yeah.
Oh, the sub was so cool though, but there's not much else that you can do here. Maybe a helping hand into an attacking move from the Tatsu. Is that enough?
It might be. Like helping in, even like Draco Meteor might do it, but the thing is, you have 3 full HP Pokemon when this finishes. Yeah. So I don't want to be a doomer, but I think it might be doomed for this game. I think it's important. I think if I'm Connor here, I'm not thinking about how to win this game. I'm thinking about what am I going to do next game to make sure this doesn't happen, right? What are the lessons to take away from this? That's what I love about Pokemon is like every loss is an opportunity for you to learn and try and be better and try and do better next time.
And I mean, honestly, the big thing here, I think team composition was like fine for Connor. I think the big thing is the early terrestrialization here.
I agree.
That is the like optimization for next game for him, and this is why the best of 3 in this format is so good.
Icy Wind here, takes out Dondozo. I feel like also like, you know, like getting 4-stocked in Smash feels kind of bad. I feel like losing by 4 Pokemon and Pokemon like feels kind of bad. Sometimes when I'm like losing a game, like I'm like, all right, I got a KO. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I think part of my issue with Pokemon is there's a point of no return where you almost guaranteed lose. Yeah. Like crits wouldn't help you, misses wouldn't really help you.
We're in
and
that
you
position.
still have to go through the animations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to Smash, where it's like even if you have 1 stock 100%, you could
still
do it.
win.
It's happened.
Yeah.
You know, so there is a defeating like 20 seconds that he just has to live through.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of like turn-based games, I guess, right?
Yeah.
He could still win. Muddy Water accuracy drop and just never hit that move again.
Oh my god.
But no, this is probably a foregone conclusion.
But that is the win condition that he should play to, I guess. Yeah.
I will say though, okay, so I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, oh, she actually covers for it. That's actually cracked. She covers for the Muddy Water drop.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to be able to have like, cause I watch a lot of Melee. I watch a lot of Melee content, and like sometimes I feel like a player will lose and they'll jump right into the next game, and it's like sometimes I feel like they could really benefit from having a second to like reset, right?
Yeah.
And what's nice about this is that Connor has this game is over. He's not winning this one. It's actually I think legitimately impossible, assuming that Lily makes the right move, but. He still has this time to start thinking about what really went wrong here and what am I going to do next game, and I think that's neat. I think it's nice to have a little bit of like kind of forced reflection time sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially when you get the break speed off you, right? Where you're like you're losing so bad, where you're like I can't win this. You know, that's kind of perfect move by Lily. Very very well played.
All right, Lily takes another game.
Right.
Dude.
She's been slept on.
Yeah.
She's seriously been slept on.
The most underrated person coming to this tournament, and she seems a bit upset about it.
She's had one supporter, and he's on the couch.
Oh, I do have to point out as well the nicknames for Lily's team.
Yes.
I know exactly where those come from. Shout out to Lou.
Shout out to Lou.
Right there for using her favorite.
We talked about going into this. So LilyPichu, her coach is Lulu the Pikachu, or Lulu the Pikachu as her handle. And I think that might have been some kind of secret buff, right? You have Pikachu, right, working together as your coach and coachee.
Where's the Raichu?
Where's the Raichu? That's what everyone's asking. Where's the Raichu? But I still think that they have really good synergy, and it's showing up here.
Connor mulling over. This would be, I think, a guarantee for Lily to make it out if she were to win this next game.
This could be really impactful. So, Jan, if you're in Connor's position, what kind of adjustment are you making?
I think I bring the same team.
Yeah.
Because there's something. The mouse hold obviously got crit on turn 1.
Yeah.
That was huge, right? That would have changed the outcome of the game. And then the early Terra would have changed. Terraing would have. So I think you bring the same team and you just try to execute the same composition better.
I like it.
And then maybe Lily goes for some sort of mix-up that gives you an easier position as well.
Yeah.
I think it's completely fine to be like, okay, I didn't play this composition to its best potential. I'm going to try again.
Yeah, I like that a lot. We actually see a really cool adjustment from Connor, bringing Tatsugiri without Dondozo.
What is
Very
this
interesting.
song?
Yeah.
I know. I think it was so hard. Yeah, I love this
AI
song.
Professor,
AI Professor.
so good.
Yeah.
So I want to talk a little bit about that because I think when you look at the Dondozo and the Tatsugiri, you just kind of auto-assume that they go together.
Right.
That you should bring both in order to win your game. However, the Tatsugiri is really bulky. So it really can perform on its own without the Dondozo.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do like this adjustment because I feel like I always feel nervous bringing Dondozo against Dondozo because it feels kind of like a crapshoot. I like the decision to be like, I'm not messing with it. I'm going with my other mode, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And that's part of his team, right? Is that he has those two kind of meta offensive duos.
Yeah.
And he can swap to this one, see if it works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Terra coming out early from Ninja Inkling. Is that what it's called?
I think it's supposed to just be Ninja. I don't know, he got excited about how the hair and the headband did.
Terrifier from Annihilate coming out here. I love this play. It covers a lot of options. If it's Make It Rain from Goldango, if it's Shadow Ball from Goldango, an amazing Protect from Lily. Oh my god, what a Protect. Make It Rain comes out. This is going to do big damage. Is it going to crit? Mousehold hangs on. So the way that Rage Fist works for anyone uninitiated is it starts at 50 base power, and every time Annihilate gets hit, that base power goes up by 20 or 50. Yep. An unfortunate crit there, attacking yourself. So after one Make It Rain, it was 100, and after one beat up, this is a 300 base power move.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely absurd because you keep that boost to Rage Fist as well if you switch out.
Exactly.
And the Protect here is big, and Sylveon can now go for the Quick Attack for more damage, but that's not going to kill Annihilate. It's Fire type now, so like, what can Lily even do to get out of this, basically, right?
Yeah.
You can protect this with Follow Me.
Yeah, that was such a clutch survival for the Mousehold as well to be able to provide that. No way.
Doesn't matter either way.
It doesn't make a huge impact probably, but here's what I really like. So in the set we saw with Alpharad, by the way, Rage Fist is now, is it capped at 350 because it's at 350?
I think so, yeah.
It's capped.
It's capped, so it cannot get any stronger, which is both good and very bad.
Yep.
So in the set with Jacob versus Lily, what we saw was Merkle kind of being useless. It doesn't really like come in early enough. Here, however, Merkle can come in and can set Tailwind up, which actually helps Annihilate quite a bit. And if Dondozo comes in, it can haze, right? And haze will not clear away the Rage Fist boost. So a much stronger position, in my opinion, than the last Merkle we saw on stream.
Yeah. Man, they just be making stuff up at Pokemon HQ.
Yeah,
you can swap in and out. You keep that 300 base attack.
Yeah,
what the
it's
heck?
they have a lot of very unique mechanics this generation, which is cool, and also I'm sure it can be like a little annoying for casual players.
The fact that the boost stays after you switch seems a little crazy.
It stays after you faint. If you faint and revive it with Revival Blessing, it still keeps the boost.
Would you just haze here to cover for the possible switch in?
Yeah, I would haze Rage Fist
it's just
the
haze
Dozo.
Rage Fist the Dondozo slot. The Goldango is useless at this point because it's -2.
Although if you haze, this
could be
very
really,
ballsy play.
Bad.
Oh my god, an amazing!
Switch.
This was an incredibly risky play from Connor. Oh, but the Terrafire might backfire here. Hang on.
Yeah, he's like 120 HP because of those crits and those Make It Rains. Wave Crash just on its own could do it here.
Let's see what happens.
Is he dead to wave crash?
He should be, yeah. The nose is deceptively strong even without the boost. Lily,
oh, Lily stops the sweep.
Yeah, however, if the last Pokemon is Tatsugiri for Lily, there's nothing stopping Haze. But I think what Lily's done like exceptionally well today is she has used Dondozo and Tatsugiri as their own independent Pokemon.
Yeah.
It is so easy because of how strong they are together to get caught up in what they can do when they're combined. But I think the best players, and I think Lily's showcasing this, really excel at using them independently. And I think that's kind of the strength here. And on the other hand, Connor choosing to bring, he could not have had better Pokemon in the back here than Tatsugiri. It's his best Pokemon here to have a chance at winning this game. And yeah, Tatsugiri versus Tatsugiri. It's going to come down to an interesting endgame here.
I feel like in Connor's position, like you have to haze and then
Draco.
You have to go to Draco, absolutely.
Or Confuse Ray. I'm just saying.
Could you imagine?
Confuse Ray deciding it.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, excellent play by Connor, removing the boost from Dondozo. Tatsugiri still trapped in the mouth. Let's see how much Draco does. It could do a fair bit. Connects. That's a lot of damage.
Wow. Okay.
Wave crash into the Murkrow. Could feign to recoil if it does enough. Ooh, big damage. Wow.
Wow.
And which of them is Citrus and which is Sash again?
So Connor is Sash.
Yeah, so Lily is Citrus.
That's important right now.
Yep.
I mean, the best part here though is you can haze or tailwind, and
Tailwind's
then
actually up still.
Oh yeah, then you can just haze and get rid of the Draco drop.
Yeah, Draco hit should just win the game here.
Yeah.
Will be an Oko.
Haze comes out.
Oh, Haze gets rid of the -2.
Exactly.
Yeah, it does.
Right. It's kind of a cool multi-purpose move. Connects. This should be enough. Wow.
Very fast, nice game by Connor.
Very well played by Connor.
Absolutely.
We got a game 3 in our hands.
The Murkrow actually carrying here, huh?
If Connor wins and then Lily beats Sykkuno, is Alpharad out? Or is it a 3-way tie,
It depends.
I guess?
Alpharad's only played one round so far.
What the
So if
heck?
Alpharad beats... Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, we could have a 3-way tie.
Oh, wow. Group 2 is dramaful.
Yes.
Bro, should have put me in this group.
Over who?
Sorry, bestie.
Who
are you kicking?
Swap me with... Let's have 3 Tatsus. Right? Let's have 3 Tatsu Donzos, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
My Donzo go crazy.
You're a Don dude. Save that for after the stream, man.
All right. It's all about who they pick.
I like the chat. The stream can't see, but your posture is perfectly mirroring Lily's.
True. Yeah. Yes, sir.
You're
She's
both
also humming.
slumped.
She's humming. She's feeling
humming?
good, right?
Dude,
she's relaxed.
Dude, if I'm in a tournament and my opponent started humming, I would get up. I'd be like, I'm not. There's no world in which I win
get
this.
up?
I'm like, I know I'm gonna lose. Yeah.
I feel like in Pokemon, there's so much more BM that you can do to your opponent
That's
than in
the
like
thing.
Smash, right? Because there's so much downtime. So there's so many things for you to do.
Dude, I have some stories about people BMing me in tournament because it's like you could do so much stuff.
Ludwig was just laughing and pointing his entire set.
That's right. Yeah, you're kind of
It was funny. I was letting him know.
Like this guy.
Another adjustment from Connor.
I think a mistake, to be honest.
I kind of like the last game. I agree.
Yeah,
like,
the last game went so
he
well.
kind of schmooved.
And there's no Murkrow now,
There's
and
no
the
Murkrow.
haze was huge.
Last game could have gone even better if he rage fisted into the Dondozo slot
Right,
too. Like he had to pull it back from what I think was an even stronger position that he stumbled out of a little bit. So I agree. That was good.
I want to acknowledge, by the way, last game, Connor made an incredibly risky play that paid off by rage fisting the Goldango. If that had been a switch and a wave crash, he might have just lost immediately.
Yeah.
So good on him for making that gutsy play.
Dude, Annihilate looks so cool.
I like it a lot. It's a good mon.
Yep.
Looks so angry.
Oh my
we
gosh.
know that it's hard for them to touch Terrifier Annihilate here.
Guys, it's mouse and household.
Yeah, mousehold. Because it's a family of mice. It's 4 little
family.
mice. It's a family.
Son of a...
It's not a mouse home. It's a mouse. It's not a mouse house. It's a mouse home.
So it starts as 2 parent mouse that you catch, and the way you evolve it is you just leave it in the box, and eventually they just do it.
Yeah,
and then they have kids.
they just
Wait, actually?
Yeah. It doesn't even play an animation, and they just we just check it, and there's more of them.
Oh man, I would love to watch the animation.
Connor did not Terra on this turn.
Wow.
Connor
Did not
Terra.
protect.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 2 deaths on Connor's side if he
this is
does
a
not go into the
Hyper
Sylveon. And
Yeah.
I think he targeted the Goldango.
Oh my God, Lily! This is a super gutsy maneuver. She could easily have lost Sylveon right away. Instead, Rage just goes into the Is it Goldango? Goldango! Oh no!
Why,
my God.
why would he punch the Godang?
Because last time Lily protected Sylveon,
Yeah.
and he was like, "Oh, she'll do it again."
Dude, Lily's playing mind games right now.
Oh my God, she kills. Oh, it lives.
And now with Murkrow in the back, Tailwind can come up.
No, Murkrow. No,
he
Murkrow.
left Murkrow this
left it.
time.
He has Tatsu though?
Yeah, and
I think he got,
Dondozo.
he brought the Tatsu.
But Quick Attack just kills.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
But he has the opportunity to save it. He can go Dozo, switch in Tatsu to dodge the Tick Attack, or Quick Attack.
Yeah.
Oh, but Tatsu's actually the switch.
Huh.
Tatsu's like the conventional wisdom is you shouldn't switch to Tatsu because then if you switch in Donzo, you don't get a turn.
Exactly. Guys, 12 HP Annihilate, but Terrifier could allow it to live the Quick Attack. It would go to super effect. Maybe. Like, I can't imagine it does 11 damage to not very effective, right? Like, and if you do that in like Draco Meteor, you could potentially, you could honestly kill either slot here.
I feel like the stab though would be. I don't know. I think that would put it over the edge.
I would love to see it. Let's see.
We saw it do the damage last game. I think I just didn't track it.
It's just so bold to use a Terrastalize with 12 HP because you feel like you're blowing it.
Right, and then if if it kills, you'd be in trouble. But here we go, Protect from Tatsugiri. Quick Attack, great play from Lily.
No, it is enough.
And now this is starting to look kind of tough, I'm not going to lie to you, because you have leftovers Dondozo, again, commonly thought to have the edge against opposing Dondozo, and you're down a Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
So, and here's kind of a neat quirk about Dondozo versus Dondozo for anyone at home who isn't as familiar. Because both Dondozo have the ability Unaware, like, Lily doesn't actually need to bring in her own Tatsugiri because Dondozo's ignoring the stat boost anyway, so Lily kind of gets to play the 2 versus 1 because Connor was forced to bring in Dondozo first.
Yeah. She won't know this. This is stat boost go up is Pog.
Yeah.
At least that's where my brain's at.
No.
She's playing better than I would, by the way, but
I'm really impressed by Lily. If this is 2 hours of sleep, Lily, I'd hate to see fully prepared, you know?
There's one out here for Connor other than crits, which is if Lily does not remember that he's Terra Grass right now and lets him get off Terra Blast Grass, which is what he's going to go for right here. Yep.
It's his only out. I love it. He's got to go for it.
And if she tears on this turn, then we see what happened last time where he loses the matchup even harder.
And there's no point in not terrorizing.
Ooh, yeah.
For her, right?
Well, the thing is, if she terrestrializes and Connor doesn't, Wave Crash will KO her in 3 hits. So it's a bit of a mind game here, right? Because we saw Connor's outsped hers every single time, so I would assume that it's faster. You know, we don't know for sure.
I guess we're about to find out.
This feels like the crucial turn because if Connor calls us right, he could actually win this still.
We should see Connor's first just because he's faster.
Yeah, here we go. You're a kid, you're a squid.
But the question is, do we see this animation a second time?
Or do we just see Protect? She could just Protect.
She could, yeah. And then Terrestrialize the next turn.
That would be a great play if she does. We know she loves Protect. We should have a Protect count running.
And she knows now.
She calls it!
Oh my God!
She calls it! Holy.
What a play.
That was a ballsy play.
What a gamer.
Yeah, because if he wave crashes there,
she's in trouble.
Yeah.
Lily's such a proactive player. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
She's very aggressive, but she's making it really work.
Dude, she's good at Pokemon.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed. I guess she has Pichu in her name for a reason.
She's my favorite to win this from day dot.
you were a believer from the beginning. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Not only does she call the... Oh my God.
She just hard read him.
Wow. Oh my God, look at that damage.
She's nasty.
Listen, we don't gotta pretend. That's it.
That's so
I don't think the crit even does it.
The crit doesn't even do it, unfortunately for Connor.
Crit
I mean,
wave crash.
The thing about losing in this way is like you can't feel that bad because like Lily just gamed. You know what I mean? She just went absolute gamer mode.
He also has a game 1 already,
That's true.
You know there's a potential that he does get the upset on Alpharad because he has a similar team comp to Lily.
That's right. Yeah. Do you think that like playing earlier, like playing more games earlier, is an advantage or a disadvantage here?
Like literally being pool 1 versus pool 2?
Like being earlier in your pool versus being later in your pool?
I think for me, I liked having Void later in my pool.
Yeah.
But maybe if I had Void earlier, I would have like been more prepped for the people I meant to be.
Right.
So I don't know. It's interesting.
Dondozo faints and
just Tatsu.
It's tough. Just Tatsu left. Leftovers healing up, and you know I've seen some miracles in my day. I haven't seen one like this.
He's so big.
He's so big.
I don't even, like you could Draco here, but it's just...
I think it's legitimately game over because Order Up brings you down to 1 HP, and then quick attack kills, and there's no way around that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's priority still alive.
Yeah.
I think it's so crazy how this group ended up playing out.
Yeah.
I know.
I had Jacob sweeping this group.
Yeah.
And now I have no idea if he's even going to win his next matches.
Yeah.
Like, everyone is playing so well.
Not to toot my own horn too much, but I will say, I'm going to say one good thing about your boy here, and that's I think I did a really good job of picking people who were like relatively near each other in skill level. Like I was looking at the bracket, I was looking at the list of 8 players today and the teams, and I thought literally any player could win this. And I genuinely believe that, and I think we're kind of seeing that here.
Well, and Lily surprised all of us because her and Lou did their prep in secret.
That's
we
right.
We could see the Discord channels, and we were like, man, they're not talking.
They're not talking at all.
They were jamming.
They were in the lab.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, when someone's not talking to the group, it's either really good or really bad.
Hey, Vlad, when do you start talking to your coach?
Yeah, we chatted last night. Last night at about 6 p.m., I got my team. We played a few games, and you know what? I beat Void, and he's gonna win the tournament.
That's well, I don't know. Lily's putting up a strong case. Dude, your socks look so fuzzy. They look super comfy.
Yeah, they're cozy. I'm cozy right now.
It's one of them. It's not both socks. It's just one.
Yeah, this one's different.
You're wearing different socks.
Yeah, I get a little crazier on these parts.
I see. Wow.
Quick listening.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh my God! What an actual like the play though, the read, the Terra. I am so impressed.
I'm really impressed.
The game win matters too for Connor, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I can tell you right now that Connor is still, unless I did this wrong, but yeah, I think Connor's still at positive game wins, right? He's 3-2.
Yes, because he 2-0 Sykkuno, yeah.
Yeah, so
like if Alpharad, how does that work?
Well, Alpharad he's got a game on Lily.
He's got one game on Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it's
could
Lily,
come down
Lily's
to like
4-2.
tiebreakers though.
Yeah, it could come down to tiebreakers.
Hello.
Connor, how you
My
feeling?
whale can't win. My whale was
Your
weaker than
whale.
another whale.
Well,
Your whale,
she
big
really
L's.
played. She played very well
she
with
played
her whale.
fantastic.
Her whale was kind of untouchable.
Yeah. I mean, my only win condition was if they didn't Terra there.
But I love that you identified that,
Yeah.
right? Because
Yeah, we were
you
talking
might
about it.
think like, oh, she'll just cover it, but the fact that you went for it, even though it didn't work, even though you might have like known about it.
There was no other option.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Connor, you know what I wish dearly?
What?
You kept that McCrow.
Yeah. There was a thought. I thought she was going to mix it up more in the final round. That was kind of what I was anticipating. So that's why I didn't bring the bird. But, I didn't work out.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. And, like, you still put on a great show. Like, I don't think you made any blunders. I don't think anybody on this couch made noises that made me think you did a blunder. I thought you played great. I was watching. I was like, son of a bitch, he's done it again.
What was something I could have done better?
So, well, actually, can I talk about something you did really well first that I was really impressed by?
Absolutely.
So, in game 2, you brought Tatsugiri and Murkrow in the back with no Dondozo. And what I was saying on the couch, and I'll tell you now, is that is the mark, in my opinion, of the absolute best Dondozo and Tatsugiri players, is that I think it's really scary to bring them independently from one another. I mean, I brought Dondozo and Tatsugiri to regionals. I very rarely brought them independently from one another. And I think it takes a lot of, like, guts. And I think you really need to be, like, aware of what's going on and being like, I can use this Pokemon even without, like, the intended purpose of the team. It fills this other niche here. And it was, I mean, game 2 was... You lost the set, yes, but game 2 was a very convincing win. Like, I think it looked like you were in control the entire game. And I think that was a really, really, like, cool thing to kind of watch as a spectator.
Yeah, I like Tatsugiri by himself. When I played through the game normally, I caught him. I was like, oh, this guy's awesome.
Yeah.
He has so much power and he's little.
I love that.
I didn't even know you could combine into the whale until this tournament. So.
That's amazing. Yeah, I love
that. As far as misplays, to me, there was only 2 that you guys had called out, and one was... She mind gamed you on the protect, so you went for the Goldango.
Yeah.
So if you had gone for the Sylveon, which is hard to know because she protected it before, then like
it's a 50-50 almost.
It's a 50-50, but then you don't die, right?
So my mind kind of blanked on Sylveon being like the threat to Primeape or whatever his evolution is. I don't know. I just mind blanked on it, but
I don't want to call it a misplay because at the end of the day,
it's a read. If she does the same thing there that she did the turn before, it works out super well for you.
And then the other 50-50 is the one where you terrestrialized, and if you had just wave crashed and not terrestrialized,
what the best move is. Again, like
I think you made the best move.
On that turn, I think you hope that she doesn't tear it. That's it.
I guess the question for you is, did you know that there was another option that you could just wave crash and not terrestrialize, or were you like?
No, I didn't. I mean, now that I think about it, what would that have done?
If she Terras, you do more damage. You pick up the 3-hit KO because of Wave Crash after that.
Because it's no longer not very effective, because it's no longer water type.
Yeah.
It's now flying type.
But even then, you may have still lost because of the Wave Crash recoil and trading. So like,
it's a really tough spot.
The one thing that I was wondering is there was a situation where you had your Annihilate set up. It was at 12 HP.
Yeah.
And you were in danger of quick attack. And I was wondering if maybe terrestrializing to fire, going from weak to fairy to not very effective, you might have survived. I do not know that. I genuinely do not. You may have died anyway, but on the couch, I was like, if you get this play correctly, you could kill Dondozo and win the game. But if you get it wrong, you've blown your Terra and you've also have no chance. So again, all the plays that you got like wrong, I think there wasn't a clear right answer to. And I think that's kind of an important thing, is that sometimes your opponent just
that's Pokemon,
makes the
right? That's literally Pokemon at its core.
It's about like Pokemon, at least at the top level for me, competitive Pokemon is about finding the guaranteed wins when you can and playing the best you can when you can't, right? And a lot of the times you're in that second area.
A wrong play would be like using a priority
didn't really work out. I felt the worm
Potentially.
felt like
the worm wasn't great.
But the worm was cool,
so
and it was
cool
hype.
to like see that work,
Well,
like to actually.
You say it's cool, but I found out after using it that the developers put in no animations for what he was doing. So like quite literally, there was just blank space on the screen.
Yeah, I think the one thing with the worm is that you Terra grassed really early with the Dondozo.
That's right. That might have been a
misplay. What I think, because Dondozo mirrors are just who has the edge a little bit, and in the matchup that you were playing, she has the edge of lefties, but you are clearly faster than her. Your Dondozo went first every turn, and by Terraing early, you gave her the reactionary Terra with her flying, and so then you lost
first game,
that
I didn't
little
know.
bit of ground that you would have had because of the substitute.
That first game, I was under the impression there was no downside to Terra. To
but she's Terra flying, so it's good prep. It's a cool team by Lou. It's a really nuanced, interesting team, and it's cool that Lily is piloting it so well.
She actually used that team really well at regionals to do.
Yeah, almost top cut.
7-3, which
she was
is
really close to cutting.
Difficult.
It's about the pilot, not the plane.
It's about the pilot and the plane in this case, I guess. But I want to really quickly say that we're gonna first of all, congratulations to Lily, Connor. Great fight as well. Keep it up in your last round of pools. And I think we actually might have standings for you all that we can maybe take a look at, or is there maybe a break? Okay, actually we have an ad read to do. And the ad
for
read
whomst?
Talking
about Juvie? Talking about Juvie.
For Juvie, great, yeah. So of course, as you can tell, this is a big production, right? We've got so many, content creators here, so many incredible talents, so many there's a lot of people. There's so many staff behind the scenes you're not even seeing, right? There's so many people who are working to make this event special, and of course, we gotta pay these people. They're doing great work. Well, we're not paying Ludwig, but
Matt had a dream. He had a dream that he would make this energy drink, and I've sucked it down, and I'm now awake. This shit's delicious. And it's got, what are we working with here? 120 mg? How much caffeine's in this guy?
5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, I think, is important to call out here,
127.5 mgs of caffeine. My man's, I'm awake now.
You are reverse schlumped. Yeah, so we want to say a big thank you to Juvie, of course. It's having sponsors is really wonderful so that we don't just lose infinite money. Just there's a cap to that. So if you're enjoying the stream and you want to support future events happening like this one, of course, doing what you can, use code Wolfey10 at drinkjuvie.com. Sorry,
It's
Wolf10. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot my own name there for a second.
But it is Wolfey with an E at the end.
It is, it's spelled Wolfey, but the E is silent. Yeah. Sorry, can't choose your name, can't choose anything else.
Wolf, the letter E10 gets you 10% off?
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's word in the street. That's what people are saying. And hey, if you want to try
kids,
it out.
Try a little Juvie, kids.
You guys want some Juvie?
Yeah, well, that voice should get you in jail.
That one might be a retire. That might have been a limited time edition voice from me because it's not coming out again.
Kiwi strawberry, IMO, best flavor.
Okay, yeah. Would you go tier list? What's your number 2?
Yeah, Tropical's bot tier.
Okay.
I think Kiwi lemon best tier.
Okay.
I think it goes. What's pink one called again?
Watermelon.
Yeah, so it's watermelon, and then it's the citrus one.
Okay.
So that's my tier list.
And Ludwig would never lie to you, so we appreciate that. But let's take a look at our standings. So, of course, let's do a little recap for those of you who are just joining now. In Group A, we have 2 players. Moving on, we have Void and BoxBox with Jaiden and Ludwig, unfortunately being eliminated. But it was close. Everyone got at least 1 win, and Ludwig actually was able to beat Void, who was the number 1 seed.
I beat Void.
Let it be known. But Group 2, we're midway through. Group B, we're midway through. And this is really interesting here, right? Especially with the upcoming match being Sykkuno versus Alpharad, the 2 players on the bottom. So Lily, I believe, is in pretty good shape to advance. She might be guaranteed. I don't want to promise anything. she's in really good shape to advance.
They had it as green and swapped it to yellow, which makes me think that she was, and then they're like, oh, there's a way.
I see.
There's a way.
There's a
Tiebreakers,
way.
I think.
Tiebreakers, perhaps. So, but regardless, she's in the best spot of anyone with Connor having 1 win and 1 loss, and then Sykkuno and Alpharad both having a 1 loss as well, with Sykkuno losing to Connor, Alpharad losing to Lily. So I think that basically here, this next match is going to be crucial because the loser of this one, I believe, will be eliminated.
Yes.
I'm fairly certain.
I think the only way that Lily is eliminated is if someone goes 0-3 and then she loses on game count in a 3-way tie.
I see.
Yeah.
So
I think
it's
that's the
technically
only way,
possible, but
right?
she's-
If 2 people both make 2-1 with her. But I will say, if it's her. If I have to figure out how the tiebreakers for this work, if it's 2 people that she has the head-to-head over,
You
I
don't
think
have
she
to
should
worry
just
about
make
it
in, right?
because she's going to beat Sykkuno.
3-0, yeah.
She's going 3-0.
It's true. That is true.
I'm Sykkuno pilled, I believe.
Wow.
I gotta say it. You know, when after the match, when Sykkuno wins and you go and you say, "I never doubted," you'll have to be speaking for me there.
They dot Sykkuno. What I've been saying. Look, I think this next matchup's interesting because Sykkuno has, you know, not a win on his belt yet, but he has a little bit of confidence, a little bit of knowledge going in, and Alpharad seemed a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of pressure, and Pokemon is not a game that lends itself to pressure. I'll be right back. By the way, I'm gonna grab I want to grab the 2 casters we have. These are their 2 coaches.
We really need to get
Swap me out. Swap me out.
Well,
I would love to go PP.
You can go PP, but also we have 2 slots here. Can you grab Aaron and you guys come commentate this up here?
Oh, 100%.
Hi, Lily. You want to hop in, Lily, and say anything while we're waiting for the next match?
Your play wouldn't show that.
Yeah, we got some Juvie if you want some energy.
128 milligrams of caffeine.
Well, we have.
I got a few drops of backwash on the kiwi strawberry if you're trying to get nuts. Thought I'd offer. Now I'm a jerk for offering. Like, what is up with this world? You know what I mean? Chivalry is dead, they say. You know?
What's that?
I don't want to first Void.
Lily, you're crushing. You are literally
really
playing so
schmoving.
well.
The team my coach gave me is like really good.
Yeah?
I had like the same damn team and I'm out. So what are you even talking about?
Well, maybe you should have played better.
That's what I'm saying.
We were talking about, you know, so this is our first time meeting, right?
Yes, sorry.
No, go ahead. Please yell.
My mind was blown when I found out Protect is only a 33% chance on the second one.
Based on how that first set of yours went, we would not have guessed that,
I
would
thought
we?
it was like, you just keep going.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is such a good move. Why don't people just spam this?
Yeah. Yeah.
They still do, by the way.
They still do.
And also, they changed it. They used to be 50-50.
Yeah, it used to be 50-50, and then it was 2 broken.
25.
It's 1 in 3 to get a double, and then it's 1 in 9 to get a triple.
Ooh,
it's thirded every time.
Yeah. And I don't know about quadruple. I've only ever heard of 1 person ever getting it. He's sitting right next to me. 1 in 27 maybe.
Ridiculous.
Or 1 in 81. I don't even know.
Okay, I'll be honest. I also lied about that. It was a triple, not a quadruple.
Okay, yeah. That's
Still, though,
triple's
that's pretty hype.
Still pretty good. But yeah, no, Lily, it's really interesting because your playstyle is so aggressive, right? Like I feel like you're like very soft spoken and you know like I just wouldn't.
No, you just don't know her, bro. She's a like. Once you get to know her, an
Ludwig?
asshole. All right.
Ludwig?
What? Oh, so, no, I mean she's really nice and soft spoken and like super. Yeah, she's super nice and sweet and soft spoken and like yeah, like everything you would imagine her voice is her as a human.
Call her a goblin.
The team that she gave me is very like, you just keep attacking.
There's a
and I
lot
think
of
in a
offense.
sense, I feel like that's easier than like overthinking, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
if I overthink, I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
Well, to be honest, a lot of times the attacks themselves are risky, and like maybe protecting would be like stronger or smarter, and that's what like Jacob thought. So he was like, "Oh, I'll spam protect and use struggle bug, and then lower your attacks, and then you'll be so weak, and then I'll be able to attack." And he's setting himself up, and you're like, "I'll just attack." Yeah. Which is it's a braver choice because if you attack, you will get attacked back, or you at least open yourself up.
Yeah.
Intense. I didn't know it could be this.
Yeah, you know, it really
I'm learning a
is.
lot.
I'm happy. I hope you're having a good time.
Are you
know, it's
having
like-
fun?
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm like happy with what I did so far. So
100%. You should be
I'm going
proud.
home a winner in my book.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah, you're great. You're like naturally gifted at this, which
Yeah.
is rare for you.
Can't tell if you're trolling, but
No, he's. I don't know if he's trolling, but he's correct. Yeah, like I mean, you know, we've been doing this for a while, and like, yeah,
no, it's my coach, Lou Pikachu.
No, Lou has
Shout
done
out to Lou. I love you, Lou.
Lou is amazing. She's
love you.
absolutely a part of your success, but the way that you're playing, like that, you have to
still
take some
has to
credit
be
for that,
you.
right? Like you are the one who's up there and pressing the buttons, and you're making really good reads. And like what Ludwig said is correct, right? Like Jacob was really playing well, positioning well, and you identified like, hey, I have an opportunity here, and if I get this right, I probably win the game. You went for it. It was very risky, and you won.
I feel like you're reading into it so much deeper than what my mind is.
But it doesn't.
give credit where credit is due.
I'm a
But
big
I appreciate
believer.
the compliment.
Well,
Thank you.
I think also a lot of Pokemon is like there's a level 1 play, and then there's a level 2 play to counter that play, and then there's a level 3 play that's actually the level 1 play that counters like the level 2 play.
Yes.
And so if you just do the level 1 play, do you know Yomi layers? You watch anime? It's like a Yomi layer.
Yeah.
And so like you're okay. Are you memeing? Do you know what it is?
No.
Okay. All right. She did ask for my Crunchyroll sign-in earlier.
Okay.
For what?
To watch anime.
Like just to literally steal it for the rest of the time?
What else would you need a Crunchyroll sign-in for?
I thought because she was like, she said it like, she was like, can I log into like Crunchyroll real quick? So I thought it was like for something.
Right.
But it was like, no, I just wanted to take advantage of you for the next few years of my life.
Can you? I got signed out. Can you Discord me it?
You got signed out?
Yeah, sign me out. Can you just Discord me your
Yeah, I'll
username?
Discord you. I'll Discord you. I'll Discord you. I'm gonna judge your anime choices though. Let's get the come hop. Take this headset from me and drop your wisdom and knowledge.
Thanks, Leslie.
Chat.
Thank you, Lud.
Aaron, you wanna hop up here?
Oh, come on, give us the tea.
Yeah,
Aaron and Aaron.
I'm gonna let you guys
your
take.
players.
Yeah, so we have two
Coach
casters
showdown.
who are coaching
Yes.
two coaches.
Yes.
And they're Aaron and Aaron. Although where is Aaron?
Oh, he's over there.
Dude, he's Aaron. Hello?
Who's Aaron?
Hello?
Hello? All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I want to start out by giving some wisdom and knowledge that Sykkuno is going to win this battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
We finally have a biased couch.
Yeah,
So
there we go.
I have been looking forward to this game for 3 whole years, ever since the last time Wolf Through Invitational. It was Mewtwo King versus my guy, Zane from Melees. And Aaron and I coached, Mewtwo King and Zane respectively, and it was just a blast to watch them, face off. So Aaron, how'd you get your guy ready here?
Dude, I said, Murkrow guard jump is pretty strong. Okay, I see the Among Us.
Amogus. Yeah, I didn't want my guy to do the mouse hold annihilate because I was like, they're gonna tunnel that. So what did I say to do?
Does Murkrow have taunt? Which Murkrow's last move? Quash,
yeah,
right?
it's Quash.
Bro.
So yeah, Amoonguss. So the key here is that Amoonguss can click Spore into anything that isn't Volcarona.
Yep.
And so I was just gonna let him
Or
Meowscarada. That's right, but it can also click Pollen Puff there.
That's true.
So I was just kind of like, just kind of freestyle it. Yeah.
I'd like to point out that this is almost like we're watching a meta Pokemon battle because these two send
It's like
down
by proxy.
I was just talking to Alpharad about that, and that's one thing that's really tough about these games. I think you guys were just talking about that with Lou. You are not only fighting at the beginning of these games. You're not only fighting the player. You're also fighting their coach, who happens to be
It's their JoJo
good,
stand
super
right
top
behind.
player.
It's a Millennium Puzzle switching out with Yugi. Terra Ground
You
now.
see a Terra Ground turn 1 from Jacob here.
Yeah, and I think that's just going to do a whole bunch of damage to
But Sykkuno protecting the ape.
Nice.
The ape has escaped.
That's right.
Earthquake, okay.
Amoonguss surely doesn't get knocked out
This is gonna
here.
like 55%.
Surely not.
Is it a Brave Bird?
No, it's foul play.
Oh, wow.
That hurt my ears.
That was pretty loud.
That was a lot.
It also hurt Amoonguss.
Yeah, but not enough.
Very.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to get Sport here.
What do you think, Aaron?
It's anyone's sport this time.
What, didn't it go into the Garchomp?
Yeah, I went into the Garchomp.
Oh, yeah. I forget. I like to play it. I mean, it's just so used to not being able to see.
I know, not to see the move selection.
Yeah.
So
sweet.
This is a little awkward for Jacob. He already used up his Terra. His Terra Pokemon is now asleep.
Yeah.
And Annihilate is free to start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wailing.
Oh, but make it a swap
But there's
here.
not even a Dondozo. Huh. Okay, so considering.
I like Spore. I like Rage Powder.
What?
I think it's hard to go.
Why are you not panicking? His Pokemon's asleep.
It's fine. You got to trust in the process,
I don't
man.
trust at all.
What's the point of panicking?
Dude, you think this is okay? Your Garchomp's taking a little snooze.
Little cat nap right now.
Dude,
yeah.
you should have drank some Juvie.
Nah, he's going to wake up after one turn because all the Juvie he had before the game, dude.
You were chugging Juvie.
Caffeine.
That kiwi flavor, my God, Garchomp is boosted right now.
Tailwind.
Okay.
So, Trailer, as Sykkuno's coach, explain to me why he switched into Garchomp here.
Yeah, I think one thing that Sykkuno, like sort of think that one of the early game plans was if you put Amoonguss next to Garchomp, you can just click Rage Powder and Swords Dance forever. And
true.
like I think that's what's about to happen.
Yeah. And with Murkrow asleep, there's no
that's
haze.
Right. Yes. But you got to be careful because the clock is ticking on these sleeps.
That's right.
That's the big question. Can Jacob wake up quickly enough?
I like the damage here.
Yeah, just getting rid of the Garchomp.
Ooh, I would love Dragonite to come in.
I love Sykkuno. Oh my gosh. This is manifesting.
Awesome.
That is manifesting.
Yes.
I love Sykkuno's willingness to switch his Pokemon around.
Yes.
Yeah. It's hard as a new player to know when to switch, and he doesn't even need to think about it.
Now, I do wish that I put Regenerator on this Amoonguss. I was like, he won't switch.
All right, this is Garchomp. It has a chance. It does not wake up.
Oh, that's huge.
Wake up.
Aaron, are you getting worried?
No, I trust, dude. Down 1 game, no problem. I'm down 2 games, no problem.
I love this positioning from Sykkuno because he, like, even though that Tailwind's up, that Extreme Speed is putting out so much pressure.
Yeah, except there is an answer to Extreme Speed.
And
his name is
it's the giraffe.
Farigiraf.
Oh, wait, but I told Sykkuno, he's got the giraffe. Don't you dare click Extreme Speed. So.
I don't know.
I mean,
okay.
Listen.
Question.
No!
He's gonna make it.
No way. No way.
Oh my God.
But we need Garchomp to wake up.
Yeah.
Garchomp,
Come on, you've got Juvie. Come on.
Drinky. Oh, you should have had some of the delicious kiwi strawberry Juvie.
Which you can have as well if you just go on the link.
Drinkjuvie.com.
Does it wake up?
Garchomp uses Protect.
Oh my
oh,
God.
and that just means that it's a guaranteed
This
wake
is
up
so
next turn.
critical.
Blocked by the Armor Tail.
What a switch by Jacob there.
Nappy. It's fine. It didn't matter. He was Dragon Clawing. Trust.
But if he had Dragon Clawed on that turn instead of protecting, that was the.
The double.
Taking a page out of Lilypichu's book.
So I think this is important. I think there's some chatter backstage about how nice it was to double protect it in front of Alpharad and really just.
I just know if he gets it, Alpharad's tilted out of his mind. So
I've played Pokemon. He gets it. Look at him.
Did he Dragon Claw?
Definitely Dragon Claw.
That's insane.
Oh my God.
Psychic though?
Oh my God.
Perfect switch. Flawless positioning as expected from Sykkuno.
This is unreal.
I have never seen one player get so many double protects against
And
them.
Tailwind's gone.
And now Tailwind is completely stalled.
And you know what that means? It's a speed tie.
That means it's time to win a speed tie.
It's time to speed tie a win.
Yes. So I do want to point out that there are 2 Garchomps in the field, and we discovered yesterday that their size differences are noticeable. So I was wondering which Garchomp you guys think is larger.
It's really.
Who wins the speed tie?
Who wins the speed tie?
Oh, Alpha gets it!
Alpharad is larger.
Alpharad is clearly the Alpha.
Size diff, baby!
Will it live the rough skin and the life orb recoil?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
It does. I think. Yeah.
Close combat, dropping the defenses, and Farigiraf goes
This
for
should
Psychic.
survive. Yep.
Yeah, what's the move, though?
Oh, it's going to be a big old Psychic.
It's going to be a big Psychic.
What if it was Trick Room?
Oh, so huge.
So that speed tie actually extremely hard turning the tide of the battle.
Kind of evening out the double protect. It would have been, Okay.
Well, that's tough.
And now Extreme Speed's kind of off the table, folks.
And that Dragonite is not multi-scale.
Yeah.
No. So it won't flinch if Rock Slide is clicked.
Oh,
that's
true.
right. Yeah. It's the little things in team building.
Yeah, and Rock Slide does make sense here. You have redirection.
Yeah.
I like that he's locking into Dragon Claw. I think it's his best move given the option.
I think Amoonguss could just. Oh, it doesn't have Protect.
Doesn't have Protect.
No, I think not putting Protect on there is a big misplay.
This is big. You can just Dragon Claw Psychic the Amoonguss.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have actually gone for. Oh,
yeah, that's right.
Well, it's the Garchomp is dead now.
Yeah.
Does it feign from Rocky Helmet? Oh,
no.
Wait, do you have Helmet? Oh, you don't have Helmet.
No.
Oh.
No.
I had Citrus. Rough Skin comes out, breaking the non-existent multi-scale.
Would have broken multi-scale if it had it. That's why it's inner focus.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
That's right.
It's a big brain.
Yeah,
it's just optimal, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the level 3 or whatever you guys call it.
Hyper Voice. KO's Amoonguss. And Farigiraf powers up significantly now with the throat spray and the single target damage.
Yeah.
True.
It's all good. Dragonite can do this.
I would be surprised. But
It's been done before.
It's been done before. That's right. This wouldn't be the first time we've seen a Dragonite come back.
That's right.
What's in the back is the question.
I don't think Jacob has to reveal. He can go Murkrow, click Tailwind, and click Hyper Voice.
Yeah.
And that seal it up.
Is Murkrow still asleep?
Oh!
I think it is.
Hang on a second.
He's cooking.
He's cooking.
It is, right?
Yeah. It has 1 turn of sleep, so it's got a 3% chance of waking up. And how much Juvie did he drink?
How much Juvie did you drink?
Rosemary, your voice sounds so different. Don't point it out.
Okay,
hold on. If the last Pokemon is Volcaronia.
If the last Pokemon is Hydreigon, it could miss a crucial Draco Meteor.
Or it couldn't get the 3-turn sleep.
But Foul Play is going to do so much damage.
It'll be a 2-hit KO for sure.
Yeah, but Murkrow's slower. Oh, Hydreigon.
Don't call it a comeback.
It's faster. Trust. Just Dark Pulse. He can't get the Dark Pulse flinch.
He can't get the Dark Pulse flinch. That's the Team Builder diff.
Inner focus diff.
That's right.
Inner focus diffed.
You definitely have to go after the Hydreigon here, right?
Let's see a Dark Pulse, Jacob. Any Dark
He might
Pulses?
click Draco. We've seen Jacob's luck this tournament.
3 turns sleep. What we needed. Pokemon.
No
Yeah.
way.
Come on. Draco. Oh my God. He's a braver man than I.
Oh, man.
What a match.
That was incredible.
See, you all were like, aren't you worried? I'm like, nah, dude, just trust.
Oh, hang on. The sun was in Sykkuno's eyes that match.
I gotta say, I think the refs were kind of biased in that one.
That's true. Yeah.
It's Farigiraf diff.
Dude, that was legitimately, that was the play that won him the game.
Are we sure? Is the out for Sykkuno at the end there to go for the extreme speed crit on the Hydreigon?
It was
but it was already choice ball.
It was
really hard. Like,
basically, if he didn't extreme speed, like Dragon Claw would have put him in a really good spot earlier when Farigiraf switched in. So you kind of need to just go for that.
Yeah. I think that like basically Sykkuno probably made the right play, which is hope Jacob misses the Draco. 3 turns sleep Murkrow, Draco miss, Dragon Claw 1-shot, you beat the Murkrow in the 1v1.
Yep.
But you know what could have changed it in that scenario is the Confuse Ray Murkrow that Connor has. That's your inner focus doesn't block you from that.
Yeah, I liked how Alpharad led that game. You know, the Murkrow Garchomp is just like really nice. It can really deal with anything on Sykkuno's side of the field. And then the Farigiraf, when you see the Dragonite, you switch it in.
Yeah.
It's don't have to keep, no need to complicate things.
Oh, yeah. Looks like he's going to bring the same Pokemon again, which is surprising because the Amogus was a problem, right? Like, I feel like they could have. Because really, in my mind, the Annihilate didn't really do anything. It close combated Farigiraf, right?
So I think Annihilate is important, like, here because what's scarier than the Garchomp is the Hydreigon.
The mouse?
And you can also Terra to get out of Will-O-Wisp of the Volcarona. Sorry, just totally great party. So that's why, like, I was worried, Garchomp might have some problems with that. I think this is like a nice lead. Just start Dragon Clawing things. Does Dragonite without multi-scale faint to
Life Orb Dragon Claw.
Okay. It definitely does? What if I trained it in love and kisses?
Dude, that's not enough, but maybe a little Terra.
Or a Rage Powder.
I don't think we went
Could
over.
give you the juice you're looking for.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, speaking of juice, what are you saying?
I'm just saying I'm kind of struggling to see what Gengar does here.
Did he bring Gengar?
It's rad. Write that down.
Okay.
Wait, does that have Curse Body?
It does. It does have Curse Body and a Focus Sash.
Dude, it's a Hydreigon 1v1.
That's true.
Too bad it doesn't have Levitate.
It does because it has Terra Flying. That's right.
Hey.
All right.
Back up.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm just going to say Gengar is weak to the stab of 5 out of the 6 Mons on the other side of the field.
But
And it can be spored.
if you believe in your Pokemon, Zane, anything can happen.
That's true.
Garchomp didn't want you to feel sad, so it didn't change.
Then you trade Dragonite for sleep.
Yes.
And the question is whether or not that's worth it.
Yeah, it depends on what's fainting here.
But I think he might have spored into the Murkrow.
I think so too. This is a big opportunity for Alpharad.
Yes.
Murky C switching out. Could this be Volcaronia?
Volcaronia?
Oh, Farigiraf. Oh my God.
He sees the Dragonite, he switches to the Giraffe.
He switches it in.
He sees the drag, he switches to Giraffe.
If a Mungus next to Annihilate, side Pollen Puff situation might actually be pretty strong, even if this is, going to do a ton with Earthquake.
I don't think it's Earthquaking though. It's probably Dragon Claw.
It's Dragon Claw.
Yeah,
it's for the
I kind of just assumed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it did.
But this Farigiraf is going to take
a ton of damage. He probably predicted the Terra Normal and figured, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. It takes as much as the Amoonguss, and it doesn't have a citrus berry to hold on to.
That's right.
I feel like the reaction from Alpharad says a lot about how he feels about this turn.
Yes.
Oh,
so much damage.
That didn't kill, but it does put in a range of 2 more life orb ticks. And Farigarath crucially falling asleep here.
Nice.
Really seeing the value of Amogus.
And like, the clock is ticking for Alpharad here. You know, there's a Murkrow in the back, and while that's going to help you set up the game nice, it's not going to do the damage you need to win the game.
Yeah.
Except if your opponent is Gengar, in which case it probably will.
I would have loved to see Terra Normal here from Sykkuno, even though he's not clicking extreme speed.
Yeah.
I would have liked
have
to see
such
Rage
a good pincer
Powder
here where you get a sleep or a KO pretty much guaranteed.
I think that that's so smart.
And he still will probably get a Spore here.
Yeah.
But I have to imagine this is Dragon Claw into Dragonite. I don't know, maybe he thinks it is Terra Normaling. So Alpharad will overthink things.
Okay.
Ooh.
Farigarath.
It goes back to the
Murky C.
Where's the C in Murkrow's name?
Murkrow, dude, come on.
Do you even know how to spell?
I clearly
Garchomp uses Protect.
Oh, man.
Great play because Sykkuno doubles into
the Garchomp.
The Garchomp.
That's the Alpharad diff.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
And that's really one of the tough things about double battles. If you have to pick those targets, and Protect is time and time again we've seen as one of the best moves ever.
Yeah.
But I don't know how Murkrow being in here, other than safe Earthquakes, really helps this positioning.
Safe
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, flying type is pretty sick here.
Yeah, flying type of
That
Amoonguss.
is quite cool.
I've never
Yes.
seen that.
That is actually heat here.
It's so that you can Earthquake as much as you want with your own Garchomp.
Ah.
Still wish he was tearing the Dragonite. Oh,
Do you Earthquake here with Garchomp? Do you think that KO's a move? It was
should,
close,
right?
With Citrus earlier?
Yeah, with foul play. You probably
so you
foul
could
play
Earthquake
too.
and just foul play. Oh, but it's just Dragon Claw. That also works.
Oh, man.
This is why I wanted that Terra Normal.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a crit. It was a crit.
Is Garchomp fade from Life Orb here, though?
No,
I
it
think
takes
it's
one
still good.
more.
It has one
Too
more
many
after
pixels.
This, maybe.
Too many pixels. But the thing is, another Pokemon falls asleep.
That's a so much.
Oh, no, it doesn't!
no.
The
Wait, but that
effects
means you can't
Spore!
put it to sleep anymore.
Yeah!
Exactly.
Oh my god!
Oh no, Effect Spore. Why'd you have to do us like that?
What kind of madman puts Effect Spore on Amogus?
Don't count out Murkrow's damage output in this game, by the way.
Dude,
Yeah.
That
now...
foul play actually did more than I thought.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
And
might-
if Garchomp decides to Swords Dance, Murkrow can haze it at any point as well.
Yup.
It's assuming it gets to move, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That paralysis.
I like this Rage Powder here. You can kind of just do whatever you want with Garchomp.
Yeah.
Garchomp.
Ooh, I don't
The
know.
champ.
Okay.
This is a little scary.
You do want to make use of your sleep turns.
Yeah.
He does have the question now is when does Garchomp wake up and how much does Foul Play do to the Amogus?
Yeah.
Yes. It should do about 50 damage. So, and the other question is, will Murkrow survive to haze the Swords Dance boost?
Right, there's a Rage Powder. We saw protecting the Garchomp. He Swords Dance.
He Swords Dance.
He Swords Dance.
Tailwind.
Ooh, Tailwind.
Oh. I like it, I like it, I like it. Okay, Swords Dance. If Jacob gets the one-turn wake up, he can go for Earthquake, KO the Amoonguss, do a ton of damage to Garchomp, and haze away the boost, or even Foul Play if he wants.
That Effect Spore kind of getting in the way here.
Honestly, yeah. Right?
Ooh,
Like,
I like this in
It's
theory.
really scary
Okay.
because you can't click Earthquake safely with Garchomp right now.
is your mic on?
Hello?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Is my mic on?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Is that Terra Ground Swords Dance?
Oh, that's so greedy.
Yeah. Wait, well, I don't know about that one.
He went for another Swords Dance.
Oh my god.
He doesn't
That's
know.
right. He knows.
Maybe we don't know, honestly.
He knows.
It's the
Hey,
Mr.
wait,
Incredible meme, you know?
This is to
Those who
force
know,
the
those who
Murkrow
don't
to
know.
continue to haze.
Yeah.
Does he know?
Get some wake ups right now.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god, if this was Dragon Claw, it would have been over.
Moly.
Yeah.
Oh, he does wake up though!
Oh, Dragon Claw.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's so
That's
much.
big.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
man.
gone.
He's
But
dead.
it
He's
does
dead.
die.
Oh, and Amoonguss is still around.
So now,
this is
if we
huge.
get another para on the attempted haze
That's
from Murkrow,
right.
there's a +4 Garchomp sitting there.
Does he even need another one? Like how is he getting past Rage Powder plus Garchomp? If it's Hydreigon again?
No, I know. I was
That
hoping.
would've been insane.
That would have been sick.
I realized
That would have
that
been
was-
sick. If it targeted the Garchomp to heal it back up to full.
If it's a Volcarona here, though, I think it could be really interesting, right? Because you actually, because of the Terra here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hydreigon.
Okay.
Okay.
It all comes down to a lot of numbers.
It does. This is really, really
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I think you have to Rage Powder
You have
here,
to,
though,
yeah.
and then that way the Garchomp can actually
Does it
hit
have
the
Snarl?
Hydreigon.
Oh God.
Oh no.
He doesn't know.
No.
Does he know?
He's
All right.
This is nice because, yeah.
Does it have snarl?
No snarl. No
Dude,
snarl.
no snarl?
Actually, this is... If it weren't...
Wait, the last Pokemon is Gengar. You can Dark Pulse, kill the Amoonguss, foul play the kill the Garchomp.
He didn't go for Haze.
No, he may have.
First.
Yeah, okay, good play from Jacob identifying.
Yeah,
Getting the KO.
Taking the trade and then Murkrow 1v1 Gengar.
Dude, this is why you need Confuse Ray.
Hang in there, Garchomp.
Dodge it!
All right, that's the most fainted Hydreigon we've seen today, though.
Oh my gosh! So Haze was not the correct play.
No.
Yeah. No para?
Para?
No para?
my God.
No para?
Para on the foul.
No!
Yeah.
That's the most dead Garchomp we've seen today.
Hey.
But it's still, like Garchomp has Sludge Bomb, right? So
Yeah, Gengar has Sludge Bomb, so it's not over, especially with this effect sport paralysis.
This is such a close match now, actually.
It could be the difference maker.
Yeah, but Gengar's got to take down that Farigiraf first.
Isn't it sleeping?
It is, but...
sleeping.
I think it takes out Murkrow first.
I think Sykkuno gets this.
Because I think that Farigiraf got switched out before it took its first turn of
zero
sleep,
sleep
right?
times, yeah.
Doesn't KO Murkrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
it doesn't.
It comes down to paras.
It comes down to 1 out of 2 paras.
Yeah.
Because it's got, I'm pretty
You
sure.
need to hit both.
It's basically a 50-50 here, a true 50-50 in terms of paralysis. Sleepy boy. Sleepy guy.
He went for the protect, which is really smart.
Yeah.
Sludge bombers.
All right. I think it's important to take that KO first.
No, it's not a 50-50 cursed body.
Oh my God.
Foul play.
Please.
How much does it do?
It's enough.
It's
We need
enough.
Curse.
Oh my God.
Tail was gone?
And now it comes down to para.
It's about a 75% chance for Jacob to win this and a 25% for Sykkuno plus the odds of a crit. Yeah, bestie. No.
It's just Sludge
Yes.
Bomb.
Oh, no, I like this. I like looking at the power of each move.
yeah.
Because Sludge is better. Yep.
I wish he had Confuse Ray. I'd click it every day of the week here.
I
No,
should
you
have given
wouldn't.
it.
Man, I wanted the curse body so bad. That would have been so sick.
That would have been so high.
Sludge Bomb comes out.
It just kills.
Let's go.
And Gengar eats
my
his
God.
Wheaties. Oh my
Oh
God.
my God. That
What a
Gengar's
game.
yoked.
We got a game 3 on our hands.
Oh my God.
Is every game in Group B 3 games so far? I think so, right?
I think that Lily versus Connor was 2.
No, it's 3.
No, it's 3.
Okay.
Here,
Sorry,
look
I'm
at the
fake
score
news.
sheet. I have it right here.
Yeah.
They've all...
Sykkuno versus Connor was a 2-0 for
That's
Connor.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So I
right.
want Volcarona here in game
I
three.
want Volcarona
That's
too.
right.
Yep.
The Amoonguss is just kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's right.
Bro, you're talking to the mic. Good people at home can't hear you.
Dude.
Dude,
Amoonguss.
He's
Stepping
Amogus?
away from Mike.
I wonder if the chat, do you think the chat has any feelings about Amogus? They probably don't care. They're probably perfectly ambivalent. Probably nobody's saying anything, right?
No, surely not.
Surely not.
Surely
One other
not.
thing in that game, by the way, was the Dragon Claw Garchomp rather than Earthquake, because Earthquake
Yeah,
would
would
have killed the Amoonguss.
and
Yeah.
then
That out of
Hydreigon
the
could have
way.
come in and
Yeah.
cleaned
No
up.
Rage Powder.
But he didn't know. It's so hard to predict what
Mouse
Sykkuno's
Amoonguss.
Whoa.
doing. Mouse Amoonguss
Mouse
is
Amogus.
good because your Amoonguss will survive for very long.
Sykkuno tends to back out. Mouse
He's
8.
reevaluating,
Let
yeah.
him cook. Let him cook.
Hold up. Okay.
Oh,
So
just going back
I like
to
this.
basics.
I like this.
I like that.
I like the mix up a
No,
lot.
Amogus?
I like this.
The
I
thing
like
is,
that
like,
a lot.
Jacob
Sussy.
has answers to the Annihilate Mousehold stuff, but like he's probably not even thinking about that right
Yeah.
now.
true.
Does he go
Yeah.
He's
Murkrow
thinking
Chomp?
about
Did
how do I
did you guys
blow
see
up
what
Yeah,
Jacob walked in?
Murkrow Chomp, same Pokemon again from Jacob.
Oh, so
I think this favors him.
Yeah,
pretty
you have a
heavily.
plan for that?
Well, it's just Amoonguss is like
The
annoying,
problem,
right?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you're not bringing Volcarona, you
Yeah.
bring Volcarona for Amoonguss, but if Amoonguss doesn't come out, then Volk is a lot less effective.
So can you walk me through how Murkrow Garchomp is favored here? Because I know you put more thought into it than I
Quash
have.
on Mousehold.
Oh, dude.
shit.
That's
Quash Terra EQ.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh, no.
Oh, he definitely doesn't know. Okay,
Oh,
does he
wait,
know?
though.
Does he know?
Sykkuno just likes testing out all the buttons.
It's so stressful.
He's a button presser.
What does this one do? Ooh.
No.
Okay, Jacob is prepped for this. Let's see if he decides
All
to
right.
deviate.
This is a heat move. I've never seen this.
Farigiraf come?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because that's back.
I don't know. I mean, this Terra is like very cool.
Yeah, that's.
There it is, the
Oh, the
Quash!
Squash.
Oh.
Any squatchers?
Now,
Squash?
I
Squash?
sympathize with this because I would like to pet those mice.
Yeah, dude. It's the best. It's the best thing
Pat,
about
Pat.
Scarlet and Violet.
Yes. The way this works is now Mousehold moves after Annihilate, and it allows Garchomp to move first. Look how much damage Earthquake
big
does.
damage.
The beat up will go after the Rage Fist.
Yeah. Yes. What a cool combo.
That's really, really cool.
Oh,
And
unless
no
it
critical
crits.
hits.
Oh, no, yeah. That was one Rage Fist stack. He said, I'll do your job for you.
Wait. Oh, I was going to say, I'm so glad it's not doing that much, but that always gets so scary when it's like just less HP.
Well, the plus side
beat
is
up.
the ape is escaped, but it may have escaped directly into the the center of the earth.
So does Sykkuno have Dragonite in the back?
Yes.
Okay, so
I mean, he has a switch, but this is a tricky position to maneuver, right? Like, I mean, even you know, us veterans, I don't know if I could get out of this. Only a genius could get out of this one.
I think Switch Protect is pretty ideal.
I think Switch Protect is ideal. You know, you're forcing the Farigiraf in.
There he is.
Wow. He sees the vision.
Nice. Okay, that's awesome. That's a great play.
That's exactly what he needs to do to get back into it.
And then Mousehold provides Garchomp a little bit of extra juice at the end of the game.
Yeah, dude, a little bit of juice. He's drinking his juvie.
Yeah.
It is worth noting that we do still have the Terra available from Sykkuno's side.
Yeah,
like obviously he's losing, but that is one kind of ace in the hole that's still available. Earthquake comes out, double bird, double
Safe
fail.
play from both sides.
Yeah.
So here's the deal now is that Alpha has to pick a target.
That's right.
And that's going to decide how the rest of this game pans out.
That's right.
The other question is, do you click Dragon Claw with Dragonite? Also, do you normal Terra here, just defensively?
He still hasn't, I don't think, cottoned on to normal Terra as a defensive option.
Oh.
He's going to do this again, and this is
going to be what ends it,
Does he remember what happened in game 1?
The double protect. This has been Jacob's heal all tournament.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see, but if Jacob over predicts here, he could be in trouble.
So if he...
Oh, interesting. I actually like this a lot.
Here it is. Murkrow is out, ladies and gentlemen. Do we see Farigiraf?
Yeah,
the giraffe
we do.
is loose.
This is
someone call the zoo.
Somebody call the zoo.
This is a dope play.
The ape, the
no,
giraffe.
dude, it's a giraffe play.
That's
a
true.
perfect play by Jacob to cover for extreme speed, and it puts Dragonite in such a tough position. Jacob's got in speed control this time around. There's no Spore as well. He is so well positioned, but I've seen Sykkuno win these.
I also got to say, he just gave up his only ground immunity in front of Life Orb, Terra, Ground, Garchomp.
Yup.
That's risky.
That's true.
That's true. Extreme speed being blocked by the escaped giraffe. Dragon Claw, he reads the ape switching out.
Whoa. Okay. Nice Terra then there.
Nice Terra, yeah.
Nice Terra, but
the thing is now, there's nothing stopping Protect and Earthquake.
And
does he have Protect?
No Protect.
Oh, wait, hang on. Then this becomes a lot trickier, doesn't it,
He
folks?
can just go back out to Murkrow.
But then if the extreme speed and he stays in.
Yeah, but why would he do it? He just failed.
That's
but
true.
he needs to think about that.
Yeah,
but like, you know,
right?
it's just like
the beat up on the Garchomp.
Beat up would do a lot of damage with the rough skin. That's all I'm going to say.
Protect is ideal.
I like Protect here, so you can follow me the next turn.
I like Encore.
Okay.
Okay.
A risky play.
He's switching and EQing, right?
Yeah, he's got to be.
Yeah.
To Hydreigon.
Oh, that's so smart. This is so much offensive pressure. He's just gonna...
It's a risky play, but it's like, what are the odds Sykkuno clicks extreme speed in front of Farigiraf?
It's
Well, you know, given Alpharad's experiences in this tournament, like, who knows?
And a huge Earthquake coming out here, taking both Mousehold and Annihilate to the center of the Earth. And I'm not a mathematician, but I think 0 is too little HP.
I think you'd be right about that one. The math checks out.
The math checks out. Glad to have you here.
This is actually what Sykkuno was hoping for, I think.
Yeah, I think it's all part of the plan.
Here's how he can still win this.
It's not over. You got
No,
two
it's not.
dragons, and it's a speed tie between the Garchomps.
This is how VGC should be. There should be two
Tail
dragons
of the
on each
Yeah,
side.
that's right.
Yeah.
This
I think
is
you
nostalgic.
just Draco Dragonite.
Actually, there's only one
The question
dragon
is,
on
if you
each
think
side.
Specs Dark Pulse
That's
will KO.
true.
I'm not sure.
Is Tailwind still
Brother,
up?
are you flying?
Yeah, it is.
Brother, are you
One
flying?
more
This is
turn
last
of
turn
it.
of Tailwind, yeah.
Okay, Dragonite kind of is. I would love to see Dark Pulse into the Dragonite and switch to Farigiraf.
Yep.
Dark Pulse into Dragonite, switch to Farigiraf. Yeah, I think that's like pretty much it.
I think he realizes extreme speed. Hey, Farigiraf can just come back out.
That's
so
right.
Yeah.
Probably looking at that Dragon Claw as your best option.
Gotta imagine it.
Oh, Fire Punch.
No.
Okay, just checking the resistances. You know?
He's a clicker, man.
Yeah.
He's a clicker.
If he takes
Hey?
Murphy comes out.
No Farigiraf to block
Okay,
the...
yep, just the block.
The question is he going for Draco or Dark Pulse? Protect from Garchomp, and who does he target?
He knows Dragonite does not have Protect.
And I wonder if Sykkuno
Draco into the
into the protect.
And you know, I mean, Dragon Claw would have been better, but there's something to be said about leaving, like not taking a KO here, right? You don't let Mirko get back in for free.
All planned.
Yeah.
And I mean, Hydreigon can't protect, so you have a free Dragon Claw into that slot, right?
Yep. That's, yeah, definitely.
And it's not like Farigiraf can take a KO here.
There's, well, Farigiraf's damage is going to add up quick.
It's going to start adding up, but I mean, Choice Band Fire Punch, probably 2 shots, right?
I think all that Alpharad needs is just a little bit of damage on this Garchomp. Merker comes in, Tailwinds.
Tailwinds, and then Garchomp cleans it up.
No,
yeah.
Garchomp
less than half.
cleans it all
Is there a
up.
burn? No burn.
Hypervoice.
Yeah,
big damage.
That's enough, I think.
I think it's going to be tough, but it's still Jacob still has to find the win, right? Like, it's so easy when you're not invested, when you're not the one clicking the buttons to say, oh, I see the win. I know you all in chat are saying, of course they'll win from here.
There's the Murkrow, though.
There's the Murkrow. He's getting closer and closer, but you know, it's not over till it's over. That's what I always say. And by that I mean I said it today right now.
That's right. That quote can be attributed to Wolf H. Glick.
Yep, Wolf H. Glick. Wolf Harold Glick.
Nobody's ever said it before, I'm actually.
That's
Literally
right.
no. It's trademarked.
That's why you tuned into the stream, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see a protect from Garchomp. Rare to see a single protect and not a double, but that can happen too. Tailwind coming out. Jacob managing speed control perfectly.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. He's really been playing with the speeds very nicely.
He has been.
Psychic the Psychic guaranteeing no spread damage. You have that special attack boost.
Wow.
Perfect play.
Dragonite going down. Poor Dragonite. Dreams of a time long gone.
Oh, that Tailwind's so nice
It's
here.
so nice.
Yep.
You know, I love this because the first time we saw Jacob use Murkrow, it frankly looked pretty ineffective, but here he really showed off. Like it was a crucial member here. Foul play. Murkrow wants to end it himself.
Oh
It
my
can't.
gosh.
Ruffskin doing a bit of damage, but I think it's kind of just gravy at this point. Farigiraf using Psychic. It won't go back in the cage. It's out of the zoo forever. Garchomp is going down. Unloose the moose, okay?
All right. Farigiraf has been such a fantastic tech for this team.
It really has been.
Jacob showed me this team yesterday, and I was like, this is tech for everything. This covers everything. What beats this?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. I think now Alpharad has 2 game 3s, so I think he's probably pretty up in tiebreakers. You know,
4 wins, 2 losses.
Yeah.
4 wins, 2 losses. It comes down to him versus Connor.
Yeah, that's
pretty
true.
much.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a 3-way tie as well, but
because if
Lily wins,
if Lily wins, then my guy's at 0-3.
Right.
So it's just all
it's
over.
it's Jacob, hello.
What's up, dog?
What's up? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
I think game
Zane, do you want to give a second to the mic?
Yeah.
Here, you can hold this.
No, all good. I just wanted to say really close. I think Alpharad's 3-3 in games now.
Got it.
Okay.
He went 2-1.
Right, 2-1, 2-1.
Oh, that doesn't sound very nice.
Take it.
That really takes the wind out of my win, if I can be honest, to report that. Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling kind of good.
Kind of good.
Yeah, I've kind of realized, I do think this tournament format is really hard, if I can be honest.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think out of everyone, like, just objectively, I have the most, like, pre-game knowledge because I do Pokemon stuff.
Yeah,
I do
a
Pokemon
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
And I think the format is so difficult because for the first 2 turns, they're all planned out by every coach.
Right.
And so you're essentially playing against a coach for, like, the first 2 turns. And then for, like, turns, you always have to ask, like, how far does the game plan go?
Right.
Because I think, like, offense to everyone here, right? Like, I think there's a massive difference between the creator skill level and the coach skill level, and it's always like, what level are you reading and when do you start reading it?
Yeah.
I think it's really hard. To be completely honest, I think it's very difficult.
100%. Yeah, I mean, I think part of the. Sorry, who was going on to say something?
I mean, well, I can just tell you a little bit about that from our side. Is that I basically said, like, here's like the really like top level, like just very broad goals, just go on vibes, and like you like that. I think like just gives my player the freedom to do what he wants, but it's still got like that higher level game plan, which is like why Amoongus came in the first couple.
All 3 of those games, I was waiting for Annihilate Mousehold.
Yeah.
So like
when I showed up game 3,
I almost didn't do it game 3, but I was like, no, this is when he pulls it out.
Yeah.
So that opening was made for Annihilate Mousehold because I was going to flush Mousehold, so I just got 2 turns on it.
Yeah. Sykkuno, I want to talk about your Gengar pick game 2 and how clutch it was, right?
Yeah.
Because the Gengar is one of your favorite Pokemon, right?
Oh, yeah.
Would you? Sorry, they can't hear you. Unless
Oh, yeah. I thought I was going to get destroyed, and I was like, if I'm going to get destroyed, I at least will bring him out once.
Yeah.
So-
And ended up clutching up. You know, we were thinking that there was no way Mercro's pretty bulky, you know.
Yeah.
And we were thinking there's no way it goes down to Sludge Bomb. It's going to come down to whether or not you can get that paralysis with Effect Spore. But it just can't. It picked up the KO, and you finished it.
I think it was difficult because his Garchomp was faster than anything I had. And extreme speed gets shut down every time. So I don't know what I'd do against him exactly.
It was a hard
unless I can
matchup.
sleep
It was
him.
tough. I agree. It was a really hard matchup. I think that makes it even like really impressive that you took a game. And I mean, game 3 was looking close, right? Like, I mean, it was
kind of close.
Yeah, back and forth. Like, I think like the Quash play, your turn 1 play was awesome.
Yeah.
Like that Quash and Terragon Earthquake, just like
I don't think it could have been better.
I have never in my life seen Quash just stop beat up, and it was like it's honestly one of the coolest plays I've seen. Like that was sick. Just really creative and a really cool use of it. So yeah, you guys gave us a really great set. So yeah, I want to say thank you because overall, like I mean, of course it sucks because like the format is really hard, like you said. Like there's the coaches are here, which I think one of the benefits of this format is that it does feel like anybody can win any game, right? But as a player, I'm sure that's harder because especially for you, kind of being one of the favorites or one of the more knowledgeable people coming in.
Dude,
like
I hate that people kept telling me they're like, "You're the favorite. You're gonna win."
Yeah.
I think that did
definitely
massive
was the
damage
It's
to my
hard.
mental.
Listen,
going into that.
I really relate to that.
World
Like,
champ.
it's hard because it's kind of
one of the same.
Yeah, right. Like it's it's like you can only lose, right? If you win, it's like of course you won. And if you lose, it's like, oh my god, you lost. Like how did that
that's
happen?
kind of where I'm at. Because like in the back of your head, every time your back's against the wall, you always kind of be like, God, it's gonna look bad if I lose.
Right,
like,
exactly. And that extra pressure that even you both have experienced this. There's so much to keep track of in Pokemon. There's abilities, items, moves, speed tiers, stats, damage rolls, right? And if you're also thinking, oh, if I lose here, like people, like I'm gonna have to read like people being mean online, or like I'm gonna feel bad, like I'm gonna feel disappointed in myself. It's just one extra thing, and that sometimes is the straw for the camel, you know what I mean, or the straw for the giraffe, even.
I think like one of my adaptations between like the set with Lily and the set with Sykkuno was it was like, I'm not salty when I lose, but I'm salty when I lose and realize I could have done one thing differently.
Yeah, exactly. That always feels bad.
My retrospect was Faragriff shut down the extreme speed. Dragonite that did so much damage.
And the quick mix Sylvan, which I think was also a pain at times.
So I wish I did that. Also, I'd imprison Hyper Voice, which is kind of funny.
that would have been cool.
My God.
Yeah.
So like it was one of those things where I was like, I don't think she's gonna Hyper Voice. Like I was like, I don't know how much scouting the coach does.
Right.
Like,
so you'd have no idea.
Yeah, because I think that most players, the Hyper Voice in prison could sneak past.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
you didn't know. We're gonna go to a break really soon, but Sykkuno, I just want to ask. So this is kind of your first foray into competitive Pokemon, right? What are your kind of initial impressions?
I'm bad at it.
Yeah.
No. I disagree, man. That second game was awesome.
That gets too old.
Yeah, that was maybe.
No.
Wait, but that's what happened to me in the first game.
Yeah, so you're half bad.
That's not bad. Competitive Pokemon is really, really hard. Like I think we can all attest. Like. It's really hard because like there's so much variability, and even being the better player, even being more experienced, even being better prepared, it doesn't always translate to all that much. And so I think what I will say watching you is that it's clear that you have the instincts, right? Like it's clear that you are able to think about the game in a dynamic way, and I think those are the fundamentals. I think you don't have the knowledge. You don't know the speed tiers. You don't know the damage rolls, right? But I think that to say that you're bad would be disingenuous because it's like. You have the instincts, and I think at the core, that's what really matters.
Super important.
I totally agree.
So,
and I'm proud.
Well, I think you've done great, but of course.
Thanks, appreciate the nice thoughts.
Of course. Well, we're going to throw to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to continue with Group B, which is looking to be really kind of interesting as we head into the final parts of it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hello, and welcome back to Wolfglick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. We have a new face on the couch. Hugo, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, Smash guy who loves Pokemon VGC. So I just happened to come hang out and watch, and then Wolfey's like, yo, do you want to hop on commentary?
Yeah. I was like, sure. You also have a lot of experience with commentary as well. Like, you have pro player, you have like Pokemon player, and you have commentary.
Yeah,
so
I've done like Summit commentary here for Melee.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
many
this is
times.
cool.
Yeah.
And I've been watching the event from home and stuff.
Yeah.
It's been really dope.
Thank you so much.
Y'all been doing a great job of explaining the game to a lot of people. So
thank you.
Yeah.
Definitely something we try to do. You know,
Yeah.
and sometimes it's hard because we have so much. We've been playing for so long that so much of it is like kind of baked in. So we have to like take a step back and say, okay, like what needs to be explained? What isn't so obvious? But Hugo has actually very graciously agreed to help us thank.
My first bit of commentary
That's
will be a shout out to
our
War
sponsor.
Thunder. If you want to help make future events like this possible, check out War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Play more than 2,000 incredibly detailed planes, tanks, ships, and helicopters in dynamic combined arms PvP battles that can span more than 100 years of development from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16. Click on the link in the description or in chat and play War Thunder today on PC, Xbox Series SX, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 and 5. On top of that, you'll get a massive free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, premium account, boosters, and more for the best start by signing up through the link and downloading it today. Thank you again to War Thunder for sponsoring this event.
Cool. Thanks very much, War Thunder.
Thank you. I had that all memorized too. These weren't notes. I had it just memorized. Yeah, I was just looking at something else.
All right, this is Sykkuno's team. We just saw it in action last game, and now he's going to be taking on Lilypichu.
Is there a chance that they're already in game? By the way,
There
I've seen one of
is
our
a chance.
feeds. Yeah, so maybe we can cut to that as quick as possible. But yeah, we've seen these teams before, right?
They're not in game yet.
Oh, they're not?
No, you can see them bottom right.
Well,
okay.
They were. Yep.
So we've seen Sykkuno's team and Lily's team twice each, but this match feels like it has a lot of weight, right? Like it feels like there's a lot kind of riding on this because both of them have said that they didn't have a lot of expectations coming into today, but they did want to beat each other. So this is very, very important.
Nice.
I wonder if we can switch to the game feed. It looks like they've started the battle.
Yeah, they're starting now.
So hopefully we can see that, but otherwise we'll just have to tell you what's happening.
They're running. There must have been some
okay.
issue.
Okay. I see.
So
that's our bad.
Yeah. So I think in this matchup, where you really have to start is Dondozo, right? That's always it's centralizing. And so when you're Lilypichu, you have to think, can I do anything with this Dondozo? And then Sykkuno has Spore, Clear Smog, and Haze. So it might be maybe not.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was wondering what the Gengar was doing there because I haven't seen a whole lot of Gengar, but we got the Haze on it. So
yeah, exactly. Sykkuno was like, I love Gengar, and so I was like, great, it does this. So let's make it happen.
It could also hit things. So.
Yeah, exactly. As we
it
saw
was pretty clutch in game 2. It kind of clutched up for Sykkuno at the end of game 2 in a way that I think many other Pokemon wouldn't have been able to. So it was exciting for that reason. But yeah. Hugo, what's your take on Dondozo? Because you're like a singles player primarily, right? So like,
so recently I've been getting coached in VGC because I went to the regionals in San Diego and I plan to enter a couple more.
Right.
So I've been playing it a lot, and my take on Dondozo in VGC is it's a strong strategy, but it is very predictable but then the other team could just run like a secondary plan to counter everything you try to do against the Dondozo, right? So I ran a Dondozo team when I went to San Diego regionals, and I used Dondozo once. Like I just counted on them constantly trying to bring in counters for Dondozo.
Yeah.
And what was your record at San Diego regionals, Hugo?
We don't really need to talk about that part. It was 3-5. I won a couple.
I respect you for sticking in there.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard. It's a 10-round regional, which is one of 2 in my entire life that I've been to. It's very difficult. Like,
oh, is that not normal?
No, it's not normal. 9 is a lot. Like 10 is almost unheard of. Interesting leads here from Sykkuno and Lily. I think it favors Lily, in all honesty. We don't see the Dondozo yet, but like, really kind of the lack of protect on Amogus kind of hurting, right?
Gonna take so much damage here.
Yeah. There's okay, great.
Unless it does that.
Okay, protect from Garchomp.
This is a great play, by the way.
I agree. It was looking a little dicey there for a second. Let's see if Lily calls this. No.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, great. So here's why is this Make It Rain is going to drop Goldengo's special attack without damaging that Garchomp, meaning it's going to do even better next round.
That's right, and Sylveon, without terrestrializing, does not have a good way through this Amoonguss. Hyper Voice is not very effective on a Poison-type Pokemon like Amoonguss.
It's actually going to end up at higher HP right now because it's going to proc the Citrus Berry and
Chomp, Chomp,
Chomp.
Yup. So delicious.
And you don't really want to just commit to the Terra right now on the Sylveon.
Right. If you well, imagine it's just Terra Ground Earthquake, you could just like immediately lose your Pokemon. So. Honestly, I think I'm going to say it. I think Sykkuno found the single best play he could have made this turn, given what Lily did.
I agree.
And even the Spore selection right now. Now there's no threat at all on this Garchomp. This is a choice Scarf Goldengo.
Let's see.
It's locked in to make it rain.
Let's see this Amoonguss go up in the air. But I'd also take a Dragonite up in the air. I think Earthquake is great. We got to get rid of this Goldengo. Sorry, I'm so biased, y'all.
You're allowed to be biased, Aaron. You're allowed to be biased.
All right. I'm rooting for Sykkuno.
You hate Goldengo?
No, well, I coach Sykkuno.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, okay. But, you know, Goldengo is faster than everything on Sykkuno's team, and it also does a ton of damage to everything on Sykkuno's team.
Is this a bulky Garchomp?
It's just Scarf Goldengo.
So it's a little weaker than it could be otherwise, yeah. Okay. Amogus switches out here, doesn't get the Regenerator benefit, but does have, of course, that
Effect Spore.
Effect Spore, thank you very much. Dragon switching in here. Another great switch from Sykkuno. I gotta say, Sykkuno switch is really top notch. I don't think it's a very intuitive thing, especially for newer players, to like know how and when to switch. But switching into a ground immunity as you click Earthquake, perfect, right? You couldn't ask for anything better.
It's so funny because when he was talking earlier, he's like, I'm the type of player who puts 4 attacking moves on my mod and just clicks them. And like that is not jive with
the way he plays.
Switching out. He is a button presser. We're watching his perspective, so you'll get to see, Hugo, that Sykkuno loves to check every possible option.
Oh, yeah?
There's 24 options,
it's like a permanent button check. You know, he's like, does Terra work? Does Terra work? Does Terra work? And we're like, no!
Yeah, it's terrifying. It's like a million, like,
Adoros, Sylveon, back in Dondozo's mouth.
My favorite thing to do in Pokemon is to put myself in a position where I could turn brain off and click button.
Yeah.
Like, all I want to do is push the button.
There's a lot of wisdom in that, you know? If you're perpetually thinking, you're not going to make it through a tournament.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You'll burn out.
I don't want to think,
And now, what really helps with that is Dondozo actually means you only have to press one button.
One button.
That's correct.
That's right.
That's what I like.
Ooh, this is scary
so Sykkuno does have both of his answers to Dondozo here.
That's right.
But they are both in the back.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So I think what I would love to see is a Protect on Garchomp to ensure that it's not going to be you lose 2 Pokemon here, because if you lose 2 Pokemon, if Dondozo gets a couple big Earthquakes off, then it gets scary. Then Gengar's going to
Sykkuno just starts eyeing Swords Dance every time. He gets so excited looking at it.
It's just right there.
It's so tempting, but he wants to beat it with Haze. I like the Protect.
Great.
I like this play a lot.
Is this an Earthquake Wave Crash Dondozo?
Yeah, it's Earthquake Wave Crash Terra Blast. He's timing out.
We almost got flames.
We almost got flames. All right, here comes Terra Normal. I like this play. You don't really need your Terra for anything else this match. Sylveon's asleep, so like, this is kind of like kill Dondozo and win, basically, right?
Yeah, and it's saying hit me.
Hit me, I dare you.
And give me my switch into Gengar so I can haze you.
That's right. Gengar, of course, for anyone unaware, is a great counter to unaware Dondozo because it has the move Haze, which removes all of Dondozo's stat boost, and also it's faster than Dondozo even after the boost to its speed.
Not if it's Jolly, right?
Not if it's Jolly. That's true. It's normally faster than Dondozo, I should say. A great Protect from
But we do know
Sykkuno.
This is not max speed Dondozo because we saw it get outspeeded by Connor every single time.
That's correct.
So it's definitely not max speed Dondozo.
So true. I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
We were just complimenting you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what's, Connor, I want to ask, what's your perspective as someone who's also played Dondozo in this tournament, you know, like, facing the tools Sykkuno has, like, how do you, like, think you would navigate this from Lily's perspective?
Man, I'm not sure. I think Amogus is annoying. I think it's scary. It can pretty much shut you down.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, Lily has a different whale than I do.
Oh, yeah.
He goes for the double. He goes for the double Protect with Guard Jump.
Taking a page from her book.
Oh, Terra flying from the Dozo.
Is Sykkuno just looking for one of the Mons to eventually die to bring in the answer?
That's what it looks like to me.
He doesn't want a hard switch, and I kind of get it.
Yeah.
It makes sense. The thing that makes it scary is that since he Terra Normaled his Dragonite, there are universes in which Earthquake puts him in a really precarious position. But
still in the KO.
Yeah, both Mons can
like this.
Oh, yeah. I would have liked to see Garchomp Dragon Claw just in case it lives the Earthquake. Yeah, and actually now he ends up in kind of an awkward position where Lily can, if she times things correctly, take both kills in the same turn.
Yeah, and Earthquake because he went for Protect on that turn, he can't Protect on this turn.
No, he can't.
No, he failed.
It failed.
Yeah.
Oh, it did fail. It failed.
So you can just keep.
But if Lily predicts that she can go for Protect on Dondozo, okay, no.
Ooh. If Garchomp outspeeds Dondozo here with a...
That's true. It's not impossible. I would be surprised.
Might be a KO.
No, I think it will live barely.
Yeah, that's true. Just lives.
Yeah. Earthquake comes out.
Yeah, Sykkuno handling this really well.
Yeah.
Might not even need the specific Dondozo answers.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Well, now what he can do is he doesn't even need to click Haze. He can just attack with the Gengar and then snipe the Tatsu on
same turn. Yeah, Sludge Bomb Dragon Cluck would just clean this up, assuming that Dondozo isn't faster.
Is this a Focus Sash Gengar?
Yes, it is. Focus Sash Gengar and a Citrus Berry Tatsugiri.
So it'll live the Earthquake.
Now we didn't go over speed tiers here, so there might be
We're making some assumptions here. We could be wrong.
So
we'll see.
We'll see.
He should outspeed, I think.
Let's see. He does.
he does.
Very impressive. Okay, tries to target himself.
Hey, that happens. You got.
Hey, we've all been there.
Sludge doesn't Sludge Wave kill the Garchomp too?
Sludge Wave would, but Sludge Bomb does not. Unfortunately, goes for the protect.
I'm fine with this.
It was he had a guaranteed win condition. It's not guaranteed anymore. He fails the protect.
That's fine. You can protect next turn.
He can protect next turn.
I'm fine with it.
Yep.
Yeah, that Garchomp's been chilling.
It's been big chilling.
Yes. So one.
If I was a trainer, if I was the Pokemon, I'd be pissed at Garchomp's like, yo, you're not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
But now the problem is that Quick Attack is on the field.
Except the Sylveon's asleep.
And has not taken a sleep turn.
So he has a little bit of insurance there.
Yes. So what is the item on Tatsugiri?
Citrus Berry.
Ooh.
And because of the terror from the... Okay.
That's right. If it ain't broke.
That Garchomp has Click Protect
5 turns in a row.
He's choice locked.
You know those gifs of Luigi playing Mario Kart, winning by doing
Yeah,
nothing?
Luigi wins by doing nothing. Garchomp wins by doing nothing.
Maybe Sykkuno's trying to focus all his brain power on just one Pokemon at a time.
Oh,
You know, like just
yeah.
keep Click and Protect on the other
This
one.
probably doesn't KO, right? Oh my god, Sylveon's so tanky. Icy Wind, that's actually scary, right? Because now Gengar's slower than Tatsugiri.
Can I ask y'all, what's the percentage chance that Sylveon wakes up each turn?
33% this turn.
Yep. And then
okay.
No more Icy Winds.
And it goes higher by
And then
33%.
after 2, if it sleeps for 1 turn, after 1 turn it's 33%, after 2 it's 50%, after 3 it's 100% basically.
It's 1 over the amount of turns remaining in the max. Does that make sense?
This is
like if there's 2
a
turns
guaranteed
left, 50-50. You know?
Okay.
The Icy Wind disable is kind of big, right? Because now they have to single target Garchomp.
Yeah, they do. But the other thing is that so if they wake up with Sylveon here, Quick Attack could KO Garchomp. That doesn't happen, and then Draco Meteor could kill Gengar, and then Amoonguss could lose.
Yup.
But it doesn't happen.
That's
but it was,
just it.
Yeah, that'll do it. So a little bit closer than for comfort, but Sykkuno. That's not like what really matters is that Sykkuno took the win, right?
Yeah.
So of course, like maybe there were perfect ways of doing it, but I think also like what we don't talk about enough in Pokemon is style and preference, right? We're like, yeah, there's a way that's kind of accepted as like this is how like most pro players play this, right? But like that doesn't mean it's the only right way to play, right?
Yeah.
Most pro players don't win every match, right? Like especially when it's pro player against pro player, and so I think. Having a way to play the game in a style that feels right to you, I think is important to both to having fun and also to finding the plays that you think are the best and according to what you believe in.
Well, the thing is, Sykkuno, his Dragonite was just hampered in that last match by Farigiraf, and now he's like, oh, I get to click extreme speed?
It's like
yes,
Rock Lee taking the weights
That's all he
off.
wants to do.
Yeah.
He likes to click button. We know this about the man.
Yes.
And to its credit, Dragonite was great. It took
No, I mean, with what you're talking about style, he has 2 really, really solid Dondozo answers with moves that are in their move pool pretty much just to beat Dondozo.
Yeah.
But he decided to muscle through with Choice Band instead, and it worked perfectly well.
Yeah, he found the secret third Dondozo answer.
Yeah.
Lilypichu's like, I can't believe he hit Protect.
Lily is upset that she's guaranteed first seed in the pool.
Lily looked at him clicking Protect every turn and was like, pathetic, you missed all of them.
Lily wants to sleep. She spent a lot of this tournament sleeping already, but it did not meet her quota.
It's not enough.
She's so conflicted. Like, part of her really wants to like go to sleep, and the other's like painfully studying, like trying to make sure she gets the right move.
It's like she has a test in the morning and she has to stay up all night.
I was like, what do you want? Like, do you just want to get out? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh. Dondozo and Tatsugiri.
Off rip, okay.
Off the rip. And, I got to say, Amogus looking kind of nice.
Well,
hold on a second. You're right.
Terraflying.
Go ahead and tell us. Terraflying, Terra Blast could Terra by Amogus.
Yes, it could. You took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly how I would have said that.
So now is the time for flying Amogus.
That's right.
That's right.
But does he?
Do you guys? Because Archie's not going to predict the 6th turn in a row.
Surely you should have done the.
You have to, right?
Move,
you have to kill this Among Us.
Yeah.
You have to go for it.
And now it's Among Us, if it faints here, you get Gengar in for free. You get that free haze, but you've just taken so much in the process that it's tough.
It's tough. Okay, Terra
Lily
flying.
does know that it's a threat.
What's the item on the Among Us?
Citrus Berry.
Citrus Berry.
It's also Terra Flying of its own, but he did not Terra Flying it, right?
No, he did not.
No, correct.
Terra Blast coming out into Among Us.
Yes.
It cannot survive this, nor will it.
Yeah.
07.
And this is actually an interesting situation where I wonder if having the Garchomp out would be better here, because you're assuming that Haze comes out here from the Gengar.
Yep.
Which would give an opportunity for Garchomp to get a little bit more offensive momentum with Sword Stance and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yes?
Yeah, but I think there's... Oh.
I like that. I like this.
He's just pressing buttons.
I like this.
He's not
just pressing them.
He's not just pressing
He's
them. This time
I
he's
like
serious.
this because Sludge Bomb plus a couple of extreme speeds is...
Oh, no. He mashed. He mashed.
no,
You can't be a masher.
No.
I still think he's fine.
So here, the problem is that, we mentioned this earlier, but if you target Tatsugiri while it's inside Dondozo's mouth, your attack will just fail and do nothing. So you need to be very precise with your targeting and make sure that you're aiming at the right Pokemon. Haze coming out here. It's not a bad turn for Sykkuno, but it could be it could be better for sure. Dragon Claw fails because it targeted the Tatsugiri.
Yeah.
Oops. Earthquake though, Sykkuno makes a great prediction there, saying, "Hey, Gengar's focus action is important."
Here's a question that I have. Because of the Lord of the Rings names that Lou has given all her Pokemon, does Sykkuno understand that Edoras is Tatsugiri?
Yeah, you can see the little pictures.
Yes, okay, he can there.
Okay.
But he's mashing is why I'm asking.
Okay, this time
there we go. There we go.
Well done. Learn from his mistakes.
That's right. I love the way that he's played this. He's slowed down the pace a bit. He's keeping Gengar safe.
These Dragon Claws are going to hurt.
That's a big damage.
Yeah.
Wave Crash, another great defensive play from Sykkuno.
Nice.
You know, basically what we've talked a lot about this tournament is that you cannot predict the same Pokemon 2 turns in a row. And so...
unless you do.
Unless you shouldn't predict the same Pokemon 2 turns in a row, but by using Terrestrialization, gaining an immunity, you can kind of do it in a sense, right? Like, you can kind of earn yourself a double protect because he dodged one turn with the Earthquake and he dodged the second turn with the Dragon Claw.
Yeah.
Lily was so schlumped.
She's really, I wonder how much the Sludge Bomb is going to do, because if it KOs, Tatsugiri goes down the next turn.
And I wonder who's in the back,
no chance, though. It's Bandit Dragonite, right?
Yeah.
It has to be doing...
Yeah.
The Dragonite has to be doing more than the Sludge Bomb.
I think Sludge Bomb will do more, but I think it won't kill. I think it'll lose 50%.
If you have Tatsugiri with like a choice band or whatever out initially, and then you send out Dondozo so they combine, and then you break Dondozo so then Tatsugiri's back out.
Ooh,
is it still locked into the move?
It's still locked.
It's still locked.
Okay.
And that's what makes
Which is a great question.
Yeah, that's a really good question.
So the Pokemon count's now even. You know, we basically had a turn 1 where Sykkuno lost a Pokemon and got nothing out of it, right? And now it's truly even, right? It's 3 against 3 and they all have all of their health.
Yes, true. But now this Sylveon is going to come back in and cause some problems,
Or
right?
is it Goldango?
That would also cause problems.
It is the Goldango.
Quick Ball, don't show the TCG players. Don't show the Shiny Hunters.
I like the Goldango a lot because we know that this is Choice Scarf Goldango, so it's the only Mon really that's able to outspeed that Gengar left on Lily's
but
team.
If Dragon Claw takes out Tatsugiri, Curse Body could activate and lock Goldango into struggle.
Yep.
Oh, that would be rough.
That
but
would be
the
rough.
Shadow Ball just
Thunderbolts.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the Dragonite.
Dragonite though.
No para. Shadow Ball comes out.
Oh man.
Interesting play. Shadow Ball, it's not going to be enough.
Oh.
Barely hangs on. Oh my god, Tatsugiri is slower?
Ooh.
Huh?
Faster?
Faster, yeah.
Thank you. That's
Because
the right word.
Dragonite's not the fastest, you know.
Right.
Dragonite, extreme speed's fast.
Right. It's not Dragonite itself.
She would have wiped the field if she Thunderbolted Gengar there, right?
Yes,
it's Focus Sash, so it would have survived, but it would have been. Yeah, it could have been.
Well, that's really bad then, because now she's got 2 turns.
Yep.
The Gengar's still out there.
Tough.
I mean, Earthquake's looking really good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so is Dragon Claw.
Especially with, you know, presumably that Sylveon in the back there.
Yeah.
Although, if it's Meowscarada, this could be really close.
Well, even if it is Sylveon, Quick Attack could, after the Thunderbolt, could finish off the the Gengar. But the thing is, this Terra Flying is actually so clutch because it's still staying alive. Gengar is still alive after all this time. A Thunderbolt Para could mess things up here. Let's see. Focus Sash activates. This Terra Flying making. Oh my God!
Oh, that's brutal.
No! If that hadn't happened, I think honestly think that Sykkuno was in a great position to win. But now
a 10%er.
10% or it'll get you.
Oh,
Finishes
man.
off Goldango.
So much damage.
A lot of damage. Yeah, that Sludge Bomb, that was like basically Sykkuno's worst case scenario here.
Ooh, this is going to be an icy win that matters.
It's going to be an icy win that matters quite a bit.
Lily has not used Terra
Isn't,
yet, right?
Isn't
No, she has
Icy
Terra Flying.
No.
Oh, Terra Flying.
What's that?
I thought it was disabled, but it's not.
No, the Thunderbolt was disabled. Or there was another game where Icy Wind was disabled. Yeah, wow, that pair is super unfortunate. If Lily hits the Sludge Bomb there, she's in a good position. Or if Sykkuno hits the Sludge Bomb there, he's in a good position to win. But
Goldango doing its best to send us to a game 3.
Goldango says, hey, I'm not done yet. I'm going to game 3.
That's good for us. More games.
More games for the homies. I think this is probably close to over, depending on the last Pokemon here.
Yeah, Sylveon.
Okay.
So.
We can see a clear bias in the Pokemon Lily likes, right? It feels like these ones are really the ones that she likes.
Yeah, but I think that they're necessary because Sykkuno's team is structured in such a way that they're all great.
Yeah,
they're all very
the
strong.
Alpharad I don't feel like does that much here.
Well, honestly, like I could see a game plan where you leave Dondozo and Tatsugiri at home.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Here's the issue. If this Draco Meteor... Okay, well, it didn't. All right.
It's nice to dream.
Yeah, dare to dream.
All righty, game 3. I wonder if there's going to be a switch up on the leads now that the Amoonguss play did not work out on the Terra.
Yeah.
But I mean, in a sense, of course, Amoonguss just went bye-bye right away. But the thing is that it did enable Gengar to get in and haze for free, right?
Yeah.
And it did allow... Basically, what Sykkuno did there was he put Lily in a position where he said, hey, tasty Amoonguss, looks so good, but in order to kill it, you have to Terra Flying and attack into it.
Right.
Gives me all basically a free switch in, and
then I'm going to take care of your dog.
And then I have haze for free, right? And so
good strat.
it basically was like, I love stuff like that where it looks like, hey, like, oh, what a terrible turn. Like, Lily got a KO and Sykkuno got nothing out of it, but the positioning shifted such that actually Sykkuno was in a position to win that. I think 90% of the time he's in a really good position to win that thanks to the Terra Flying on Gengar. On Gengar.
Now, how do you think Lilypichu answers that lead if it goes? Because I imagine Sykkuno is going to run it again. It was good.
Yeah. So I mean, I think you don't want to lead Dondozo and Tatsugiri. The truth of the matter is, I don't think you should normally be leading Dondozo and Tatsugiri because it's always better to lead Dondozo in something else and just switch into Tatsugiri. You know what I mean? And, unless you're playing against like Gothitelle or something specific.
Yeah.
I think that it's better because like that at least makes your opponent think about it, right? So. I think I don't mind the Goldango up front here because the Amoonguss is really scary. I think I might even like Terra Steel Goldango to just try and get a bunch of damage down immediately. But it's tough. It's really tough, I think. So I'm kind of glad I'm in commentary on this one because like I don't think there's a clear way forward for either player. Like I think both sides are scary.
I would not want to play on either side of this. But I do like these leads. You know, I think Sykkuno is just like, I'm going to pick my favorites and they're going to work together. I think he's got a very clear play forward, which is Sludge Bomb and Earthquake. And I don't know if anything.
Well, it does require Terra if you want to do that.
He just clicked it right there.
Wait, he just Terra Flare?
No, he didn't Terra.
He didn't Terra.
Oh, Gengar doesn't have Levitate.
No, I think
at least the sash is
Did
right.
he? Did he?
He clicked it like right before he attacked.
Okay.
But I don't.
The thing is, by the way, that Lily actually has a counter to Gengar here, which is quick attack and make it rain. Break the sash first, and then make it rain.
Yes, but Sylveon's going to take so much damage in the process.
Only an Earthquake.
Do you think there's a world where the Gengar doesn't need to Terra as long as it just relies on the Focus Sash to survive the Earthquake? And maybe save the Terra?
Because the Goldango's Scarf.
Yeah.
I think it does. But yeah, okay, a Terra here from Gengar. I love this Terra Flying. I wasn't super on board at first because, you know, it just makes me mad that it lost Levitate, but now I'm super on board.
Yeah. What do you mean it lost Levitate?
Mega Rain comes out.
And no quick attack means that both the attacks are going to go off here.
That's right. Tons of damage. Oh, my God. I mean,
yeah.
Sludge Bomb coming out. Sludge Bomb and Earthquake.
Oh, man. This is going to be a Garchomp
This is going to be a Garchomp sweep. And if the last two Pokemon... Okay, if Garchomp takes both KOs here, let's see. Oh my God! If the last two are Dondozo Tatsugiri, then there's nothing stopping. There's no way to stop haze.
There's no way to stop haze. Yeah, it's.
I have an inkling.
I have an inkling.
The last two might be Dondozo Tatsugiri.
Now, what makes you say that, Zane?
Well, did you see my avatar earlier? I have an inkling.
Oh, hey! Shout out to Connor.
I like it.
All right, the mix-up, Lily.
If it is Meowscarada Dragonite, oh no, that's definitely Tatsugiri.
Ooh. And Meowscarada.
And that's Dondozo.
These are dope nicknames.
I agree. I like them a lot. Shout out to Lou.
I really did like thumbnail and clickbait though. Those were
those are really
awesome.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, that haze is coming. This is where you opt for the play to win strategy, where you literally ask Sykkuno not to click haze.
Yeah. You say, hey, what's that behind you? Kick it off.
Take out your wallet and just start throwing money down until he changes his mind.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
No.
You know, it's close enough.
Well, you know what? With this, you cannot target the wrong slot.
Yes, that's true.
So that is pretty valuable.
Oh, she's like, why? She just said why.
Why would you do this?
This is the worst case scenario.
Why is the earthquake centered over Tatsugiri? That's so funny.
She really did not want to be the first seed in her pool, but she still is, and she has to take the loss.
Yeah.
She's in the situation that Void was just like 4 hours ago.
Yeah. And that means I think she's also going to play BoxBox, who like she's friends with, right?
True.
So BoxBox is running Trick Room, right?
BoxBox is running hard Trick Room.
I want to see that. Nice.
Yeah.
I do really like how Ludwig and Sykkuno were in the same position.
I know.
It meant the same amount to them.
And it does seem like they're both just
Does
going
this
to close it
situation
out.
not make it so Lily could potentially not get through?
No, because she beat the other two, and Sykkuno's 0-2. So I think the way the numbers work out, that this
since you and Alpharad are both 1-1, it's the pool's going to end 2-1s and 2-2. Sorry,
so you two have to play it out,
2-1s and
Connor?
2-1-2s, just like the other pool.
Yeah.
But Lily will still be first because she has the head-to-head over both of you.
Yeah.
And then Sykkuno walks away with the moral victory.
Yeah.
This is all he
so
wanted.
The only loser is one between Connor and Alpharad in this pool.
This is exactly how the last pool went.
No pressure.
The person with the moral victory gets the moral victory and still gets last.
Oh, this play is not. Oh, no, wait, hang on. This actually isn't over.
Wait a sec.
Wait, what just happened?
He went for Pollen Puff Garchomp and Protect Garchomp, which
that doesn't work.
I like the attempt.
Okay.
I see the vision, but I don't
agree with it.
I don't.
Lily's lost.
Your glasses are a little
My
blurry.
glasses are a little foggy. See, Terra Blast into the Amogus.
I can't wait to see the reaction.
Sussy.
This doesn't make contact, right?
No.
Oh my god, it takes another one though.
Maybe it did what? How much does that do?
It can tank
30?
one more, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah,
It can.
This could be a BM play on Sykkuno saying
live
this is
Woshen
over.
reaction.
Oh man.
Oh, she's laughing. He's laughing. They're all having fun.
That's what it's all about, really.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, done with
There we
that.
go.
Yeah,
He said, I decided to give you a chance. By the way, while we kind of watch this gameplay,
Yeah, this
Sykkuno.
is a good switch also.
it is.
Huh?
It is.
I think so.
Great.
if
yeah,
it's
me
an
too.
order up, this game gets all sorts of dicey. Is the
It's neutral. What I was going to say is, so basically, regardless of who wins this, Lily is guaranteed to be first seed in her pool.
Yeah.
Void is the first seed in the other pool. Lily was coached by Lou. Void was coached by Billa. So basically, for those of you who don't know, they're married.
Very cool.
And it's also like 3 in the morning over there.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I hope our players, like, they're probably like, oh, like, well, when our players lose, we can go to bed. But now they're both, like, up, like, yeah. So shout out to them. Love
Juvie
wins.
watermelon lime
Yeah.
energy drink.
Yeah, we should have sent them some Juvie. Okay.
Sykkuno desperately trying to find the one route where he loses this.
Okay, oh!
There we go.
So
Because
correct.
winning here is easy, right?
we gotta get some help back. Yeah.
Lily's like, she's like, just end it already. I'm sleeping, no boost Dundozo.
I bet BoxBox paid him off to do this. Make it as long as possible.
Now that's a delicious puff.
This is a little bit of what I think of as playing with your food in
Yeah.
the VGC world. And, you know, this can have some dire consequences.
Kind of ironic that the Pokemon playing with its food is not the one with the food in its mouth. But
this is the reason why I liked the switch earlier, because you get the spore off guaranteed.
And then you
but
start
Garchomp could have died if you don't switch there.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
if you take damage on Dragonite, it lives because it's not +2,
a
right?
one-turn wake-up would be really bad here.
Especially because the Sword Stance isn't doing
anything, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Okay, it's fine, Copium. Wait, no!
You're
he
kidding.
can lose. He loses here, I think.
Dude, I told you, he's finding the one way.
because if Garchomp goes down, we saw Tatsugiri beats Dragonite in the 1v1.
It would have to hit.
A
I
Draco.
don't know. If it's Citrus Berry, it might not be fully
Yeah,
invested.
you're right,
and
you're right. It's
Dragonite is
probably not.
actually fairly bulky.
Yeah, but I don't think Dragonclaw kills.
I think
Dondozo.
it may. It's a choice band Dragonclaw. But extreme
But he
speed
might
will
lock
not.
it to extreme speed.
It's like Dragonclaw though. No, it's okay. You can click Dragon Claw.
Oh, God.
No. Okay. Now,
Okay.
what I like about the Sword Dance is it does compel Sykkuno to attack.
Yes.
Which is something that Garchomp has had difficulty with in the past.
Or you could just keep sword dancing.
That is true.
That's true. So
why would you do
for
this
those
to
of you
me?
unaware, Dondoza's ability ignores stat boosts.
Yeah, so this is doing the same damage.
I might not be in range
Like,
after
huh.
it protect.
A Dragon Claw would have sealed it.
Terra Blast, that's a great choice of move from Lily if she targets on the Garchomp.
Oh,
but
but
it's
it's
actually
into the
okay.
dragon.
Okay.
And that should...
Lily refuses to take the win.
Is this multi-scale Dragonite?
No, it's inner
No,
focus.
it's inner focus to avoid flinches.
You gotta get with the program.
Excuse me, sorry.
It's all good.
This ain't singles, my bad. My bad.
Yes.
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 Wow.
Yes.
If you were to ask me to like write down on a piece of paper
Nice.
a line to lose this game, I can't find it. I could take a whole day. I can't find it.
Okay, but Sykkuno putting us all, making us all quiet up very quickly and winning the game this turn.
Yes.
All doubters silenced. Tatsugiri pops out and says, "Hey guys, what's oh my god, what's going on?" You know it's dark in there. I can't tell. It's like, oh yeah, like a nice rest, like time to leave.
I won one game.
Yes, you did.
I like the dichotomy. I won one game, you get to go home. Oh man, poor Lily. Oh, must be hard to be a champion.
They kept it exciting.
Yes.
They did.
There was a chance. There was a chance.
There was
to
a
lose it.
chance.
Yes. Oh, I'm
Good
so
luck in
proud.
your match, Connor.
Oh yeah, you go get out
Go get
there.
ready.
This is gonna
Yeah.
be heated. Good luck.
Yeah, oh, I'm excited. That's
Yeah.
gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
We should get Aaron back on commentary for Jacob's match.
Yeah, he's busy.
He'll come over, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's occupied.
Yeah.
I had Alpharad being one of the favorites. So the picks I had in my head were Void, Alpharad, Connor, and Ludwig, because Ludwig won the Smash
he was the defending champ.
Invitational. But then I heard that he was looking for a coach as of yesterday.
Yeah.
So
Well, it wasn't that he was
this is-
looking for a
it's
coach. It was that he was.
different
Yeah. It was that he was looking for
The
his
coach was looking for him.
Yeah, the coach was
Congrats
looking for
on
him.
the win.
Congratulations.
That was awesome.
That was really
Guys,
cool.
I got one win after all these years.
That's right.
That's right.
You got a
And it was the only win I really wanted.
It was a big win. You beat the #1 seed.
That's
Lily,
right.
you look like you have something you want to say?
Yeah, left side.
All right.
Yeah, I won. Woohoo.
Yeah,
Nice job.
so-
Yeah.
Were you surprised when the pollen puff didn't go through the protect? on
Yeah, I
Garchomp?
didn't know
Yeah.
it blocked healing.
Yeah.
I guess technically it's an attack,
Yeah.
but it's supposed to heal,
Yeah.
and it doesn't heal apparently.
To be, people were laughing, but I'll tell you what, I had no idea either. I might have done the same thing. I might have clicked it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even have done that, but I didn't want Garchomp to die because he's one of my favorite Pokemon. So
Okay, yeah. And
Just
you
tried to
kept him
keep him
alive to the end. You
yeah,
did it.
that was the goal. That
Was that the
that-
reason for the multiple protects on the other game?
yeah. I was just trying to keep him alive.
Yeah, it's your homie.
You wanted him to see the end, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And it worked out.
I can't believe I lost to Sykkuno.
I know. You had one goal. You had one
I won
goal.
everything else.
You said
my one
you did the opposite of what you intended. You said, I don't care if I lose all my games. I just want to beat
Actually,
Sykkuno.
yes.
And you won all your games and lost to Sykkuno. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't
It
tell
was
you.
a good battle.
It was a
It
great
shows all
battle.
my favorite Pokemon.
Gengar was
Dragonite,
clutch.
Gengar.
Dragonite was clutch.
Garchomp and Among Us, one of my favorite games, but not anymore.
Oh, friendship ended with Among Us. Hey, if there's a void to fill, man.
I'm just glad I
maybe you can
won
play some Pokemon.
one battle.
Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
that's quality.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And she was undefeated.
Yeah,
So
that's right. It's
You're welcome.
Thanks. I did show up, and I said the only thing I want to do is beat Lily. So
you accomplished your goal.
You know,
so
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Does the winner get this trophy?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Not of that match, but
Yeah.
you deserve a trophy for that one.
I would
Yeah.
say so.
Yeah.
Well, it's good.
Yeah,
Yes.
nice.
Well,
Good
thanks
stuff.
very much, guys.
Thanks for inviting
yeah.
me to it. I don't think I'll be able to make it to the next stage, right?
Yeah, unfortunately not.
unfortunately
But
not.
It was
you
fun.
put on a hell of a
Thanks for having
show.
me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for
Thank you
sure.
for coming out, man. We really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
good stuff. It was fun.
No. You're the winner. You're the winner.
Cool. I'm actually not sure what's going on next, so I'm gonna big chill. Next up is Alpharad versus Connor.
Yeah,
And
this
what
is-
does he do? He eats pants. We gotta find Aaron.
So he's out there getting some
Dude,
catered food.
Is he
Eating food.
snacking on the job?
He's snacking on the
I
job.
can't believe that.
So yeah, this decides everything.
This is the crucial match of Group B. The winner of Connor eats pants. And
Yes.
Alpharad, who may or may not eat pants, but it's very unclear at this point.
We'll have to ask him.
What's
after.
the-
What's
will
the
advance.
team matchup looking like?
So Alpharad has Murkrow, Farigiraf, Garchomp, he has Meowscarada.
Okay.
Actually, we can look at it here. Volcarona and Choice Specs Hydreigon.
Yes.
This is a powerful team, right? He's got Haze. He's got some powerful Pokemon here. Farigiraf has actually, I feel like, been the MVP, really kind of keeping him safe.
Such a good Pokemon in VGC.
Really cool Pokemon.
I used to hate Girafarig, and when they made a new one, I was like, this is even worse. Yeah, but it's amazing.
It's actually quite good. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
So while Connor was talking, we very graciously had Connor casting with us this battle. But out of the corner of my eye, I was just looking over there, and the whole time we were talking, Alpharad and Aaron were chatting about how to beat Connor.
Yeah,
so,
and Connor was here. He was casting. He said, you know, I'm putting the shared responsibility of making sure that the chat and the viewers have a good time.
True.
I'm putting that above.
So I think if it were moral pools, he'd be advancing.
Is Aaron Alpharad's coach?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Speaking of,
good coach.
Where is he?
He's right there eating some food.
Dude,
I'm joining.
Dude, you gotta snack.
I'm bowing down.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm looking closer. That's not Flareon.
Dude, that's Flareon.
Jolteon. No, it's not, dude. Dude, look a little closer.
Dude, no, that's Flareon and Jolteon.
No.
That's what Flareon looks like. Believe me, I think I would know.
Oh my god.
Are you saying there's an imposter among us?
No, it's a Flareon, dude.
Dude, a Flareon Demogus? We may be jumping into the battle here. I can't. Oh. Okay. They're just doing a little warm up with each other. Cool. So, the man of the hour, except for the real man of the hour,
chewing his food.
Chewing his food. This guy thinks he can just chew wherever he wants.
Relaxing while your player's playing.
Just slacking while your player's up there doing all the work. What do you have to say for yourself, Aaron Cybertron saying? Oh, a handshake.
I think this is going to be a great match, ladies and gentlemen. I think, I think Jacob's coming into full form, especially after that last set against Sykkuno. This group has actually been so intense.
It's been really intense.
And I'm glad it comes down to the last game, you know?
Yeah. We couldn't have asked for a better final. And both these players have really proven themselves, right?
Yeah. Aaron, what kind of advice did you give?
I said, look,
Alpha.
I think it's scary because, you know, his coach is really smart. The team is actually really clever. Like, I didn't realize how clever it was until I started.
Connors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like, normally you don't see Choice Scarf and Lilyp is just used to Final Gambit.
Yes.
But this whole strategy of, I'm actually still slower than the worm is really annoying,
Dude,
you know?
who else up playing
the
with the
mouse
worm?
or the worm?
Oh, sorry, the mouse.
Yeah.
Whew. Locking quickly.
Oh,
both players locking quickly. I didn't even see what they brought.
Yeah. I imagine, you know, Yuki, Connor's coach, is probably just watching that whole game like, gotta beat Alpharad.
Yeah.
So I'm sure,
so then why would you want to even run Choice Scarf if you're going to be slower than the mouse?
Perfect question.
Faster than other Annihilate Mousehold. It gives you the advantage in that. And you're faster than Garchomp and like a couple other Pokemon that you might not have that's about it otherwise.
So you still get the beat up and then you
still get the Rage Fist,
right?
yeah. Dondozo and Annihilate. I love this lead. Hydra and Murkrow. I like this lead from both players.
I hate it. It's so terrifying.
Yeah.
It gives me anxiety watching from this perspective.
So, Aaron, you're Alpharad's coach. What would you do in this position?
Draco Annihilate Tailwind every
100%.
because like the Annihilate doesn't have protect. Now the thing is, like Dondozo doesn't have protect either, but this is a guaranteed KO onto Annihilate, or if it switches out,
you get the haze.
You dunk on something, you know?
Any dunkers?
Yeah. Oh wait, is he tearing?
No. Oh, no, wait, no. I think no.
But, okay, I was like, I like it.
Now, why
would the Annihilate not Final Gambit the Murkrow here to avoid haze?
It should. But this Annihilate close combat, it's actually pretty powerful, so like, they stays. This is really good for Jacob, in my opinion.
90% of the time, it's good for Jacob, but Draco Meteor is not the most consistent move. It connects.
It does connect. That's huge.
That was a close combat or is a Final Gambit? We can either see. Rock Slide.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Annihilate toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad.
Oh my God, Murkrow's down. That was the counter.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. He acknowledged it, you know, and he's moving on.
We can all be better. We can all strive to be better, but.
That was a huge survival, though. Kind of unfortunate, in my opinion. Because if you get that KO, then Rock Slide doesn't come out. Then the Wave Crash doesn't KO Murkrow.
Yep.
Draco is still so strong. So
That looks like 1 HP. Like the margins are so thin there.
I'm genuinely surprised it survived.
Ooh, a Struggle Bug would take it out.
Ooh, I like this play. I like this play a lot. I'm this play.
I'm a big fan. Yeah.
This is very smart. And now that unaware on Connor's side actually hurting him because the Draco Meteor will ignore the special attack
it ignores
drop.
the negative
That's
set.
right.
That's right.
Yep.
Great call out, Aaron.
This is still anyone's game.
I didn't realize Jacob has double tailwind.
Yeah, that was part of the theory behind the team. You know, so you don't always have to bring Murkrow.
Yeah.
So this turn's kind of crucial, I think. Like, in all honesty,
crucial.
like, do you want to save your Annihilate for later? There's a lot of value.
Oh, he does not.
Does not. So Volcaronia should be able to KO Annihilate with Struggle Bug, even though, as far as I'm aware, it's 4 times resisted.
I love the Water Terra here,
Me
though.
too, just in case, right?
Yeah. Volcarno's so cute. I don't think we talk about that enough. Look at his little arms.
Okay, I kind of like it. This is a second chance at Draco, which means a second chance for a crucial Draco miss.
Hey, don't speak that into me. I don't think you need to mention that, my friend.
Annihilate goes down.
No need for that.
It's 90%.
90% of the time.
Why do you have to speak it into existence, man? Come on!
Wave Crash comes out, but Flame Body can activate. Flame Body can activate. I think it's a critical hit.
No critical hit.
Any Flame Body? No Flame Body. A brutal turn.
That's Alpharad.
Don't yell at me.
I'm yelling at you.
Don't yell at me. I was just.
But he just switches Tatsu in immediately. So now you can burn it with Will-O-Wisp and Draco Meteor.
Honestly, I would. Nah, Overheat wouldn't do anything. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's AV as well, so it's good. He's got to get some damage on it.
Yeah. But that means it's not going to be healing, and so that Will-O-Wisp is slowly going to chip down.
That's right, but Will-O-Wisp isn't 100% accurate.
Look, man.
Why do you have to be so mean to Aaron?
I'm not being mean. I'm just saying. Like,
less accurate than Draco, it's probably going to still land.
Probably still going to land.
This is Cyberbullying.
Look, man, I died for a 10% accuracy increase here, so maybe my sacrifice. Oh, Overheat actually would have been nasty here, but
you can rest easy knowing you gave Alpharad a 90% chance to win the game.
Let's see what happens here. Terragrass. I don't think Terragrass does much here, but I think Dindo's is more likely to dodge if it has a pretty hat. That's my theory.
No. Okay.
That's Krush, as the kids are saying.
The kids are saying Krush.
They're saying Krush. Let's see, Hydreigon, what are you doing? Connecting for once. Thanks, Hydreigon. Way to...
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of damage.
Another one will KO, though, crucially.
Krush.
Terra
Blast
into the Bulk. Yep.
Oh, wait, but here's the thing. John Bozo, or Hydreigon is now locked at -4 special attack.
Yep.
But you know what? That's still going to be pretty good against that
Tatsugiri. That's true.
Is it Choice Scarf?
No, it's Sash.
Oh.
Okay. But the damage is still appreciated.
Yeah.
So I guess it wouldn't matter, right? Maybe it's a 2-hit KO still?
Yeah.
I kind of like Meowscarada.
2 more chances to miss Draco.
No, I think Heat Wave, I think, is kind of nice here.
He can't. He specs.
It's specs.
Oh.
But if knockoff KOs, Tatsugiri gets ejected out, and then you get to Tatsugiri the Draco, or Draco the Tatsugiri.
I don't know if it actually... Do you guys think knockoff KOs?
It's close.
No,
it's Jolly Meowscarada, so I'm not...
But what is the last Pokemon
What is the last
here?
Pokemon?
Is it Murkrow? Is it Earthworm? Because Earthworm kind of solos. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. If he connects, okay. Dude, we're getting close to struggle territory. -6 Hydreigon.
It might honestly prefer to struggle at this point. It makes me so sad when Dondozo faints. Like a cry of agony.
Makes you sad? I don't know. It makes me very happy.
He's cute.
He's kind of cute.
Be gone. Be gone.
I feel 0 kinds of bad for that.
Oh, it's the mouse.
Nice.
But you can knock off the mouse, get rid of the item.
Yeah, but...
This is going to be really close.
Yeah.
It's protect mind games. This is where no VGC player wants to be here, where it's just like a whole bunch of protects going down.
I would always knock off the mice here.
I would, but... what if Mouse Hold protects?
Yeah. Jacob really needs Mouse Hold to protect
I feel like it will.
You think so?
You trust.
Wait, is there still Terra available? No, there's not.
No, both sides.
Grass Terra, yeah.
This
was really,
Terra.
like...
Okay. If Flower Trick and Jago kills, this isn't a terrible position to be in.
I suspect it will.
Flower Trick, a lot of damage.
We need to hit.
Does it connect?
It does connect.
It's weak.
There it is.
Yeah.
And what's scary is if Tatsugiri clicks Draco Meteor, then you're at -2 special attack, and he needs the Icy Wind right now, but it does go for the Draco. Jacob is so well positioned now.
But he doesn't have Sucker Punch.
But it's still because essentially Oh, I just hope Jacob flower tricks
like
twice and not play rough.
Yeah,
I feel like Icy Wind just had to be the play there, right?
Yeah,
yes,
agreed.
agreed.
Masquerada as well.
Yeah,
you need
effective.
you'll survive Icy Wind. The question is whether or not the -2 Draco will hit. You can also miss Icy Wind and Draco Meteor right now. If either of those miss, it's game over. So
yeah, but honestly, I think a -2 Draco might do it.
You think
no,
so?
It doesn't. Because I remember from my. Oh wait. So I think it will live Icy Wind plus -2 Icy Wind plus -2 Draco. It should live. It survives on 1.
Oh, he Dracos. He needed Icy Wind there.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and a lock up for Alpharad.
Yeah. This
Wow,
should
what a
really
game.
That
I
was
would
so
play rough
here.
intense.
That was really close. Yeah, really down to the wire. And I think like this is actually one of the only weaknesses I see with Connor's team, which is that like there's 3
He's
support
giving him the
Pokemon.
early fist bump. Don't do it, Connor. It's BM, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No.
So basically, one of my only gripes with Connor's team is that it has so much going for it.
No, come on! What are we
Don't
doing?
troll for it, Jacob. Don't enter a trolling battle with Jacob. He will win. Basically, Connor has all these incredible support Pokemon supporting his offensive Pokemon, but when he ends up kind of out of position here, there wasn't really a great Pokemon to have in the back here. It actually would have been Orthworm as ideal, right? I think Orthworm just having the defense would have been enough to close this one out. But
It's a tough call to just have Orthworm in the back for a situation
like
this.
Ironhead, right?
Yeah.
You imagine if it's like, well, I guess Garchomp it actually is not terrible into either, right? Because of Earth Eater.
Has Connor unsquirmed the worm yet?
Brought it out once, right? He let
used it
Mouse hold
once.
Orthworm.
Zoned out in like the middle of that.
I just pressed the right buttons.
Okay.
I talked to Connor earlier before this match, and he was saying he's not really feeling the Orthworm.
He's not feeling the worm.
The
Dude.
Shed Tail's not doing.
Nobody is up touching
that.
their worm.
Running it back.
What?
Running it back.
Yes.
Wow, I hope you're not going to go play Smash, guys. Jeez.
Yeah, these guys are talking like gamers.
Yeah, this is gamer talk.
And the BM too. Yeah, I like it.
Hugo, how are you feeling, man? How's it been here?
Oh, it's been great. I've been watching. So I was telling Wolfey, I thought this was going to be an online event like the last Smash Invitational that he did.
Yeah.
But then when I found out it was live, I immediately messaged Ipengu, and I was like, yo, can I show up? And they gave me the go-ahead. So I'm happy to be here. I love watching Pokemon. I love watching these guys play specifically. Like this squad of people you got, right? They're all going to be hilarious.
Yeah.
I
like that. Connor is like taking more time this time around. He locked his Pokemon really quickly last time. I like kind of taking a second there.
I like that as you said that, he locked in his team.
But he
like,
still took longer. Like he took a little bit longer. Like they locked in like 10 seconds last time.
That's true.
Yeah.
We're running it back, it looks like, right?
I think so. Garchomp.
Which I think it favors Alpharad.
Yeah.
But the question, like that.
No, it's different. It's a different lead, I think. Well, it was Murkrow Hydreigon last time.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay, go on.
So true, bestie.
So true, bestie. I thought I saw him bring Garchomp. I must have missed seeing.
The question I have is, does Draco Meteor, what's that damage roll on Annihilate, right? Because it was so close to knocking out last time. I don't know.
Okay.
I really have no idea, you know?
I trust Yuki, Connor's coach. I think that's not a roll.
Really?
I think it's fine.
Well,
Did you guys calc it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know how much bulk the Annihilate has.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So
Closed
like,
team sheet or open team sheets, you don't get to see their spreads, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the question.
Well, the other thing is that, yeah, maybe you can kill Annihilate with Draco Meteor, but that doesn't change the fact that Tatsugiri switching in, right, would totally invalidate the play. Like, this could be an instant turn 1 loss if the play is switched to Tatsugiri, wave crash the Murkrow.
Hang on.
But is it? Because then the plan is then you bring out Volcarona, and then you can Will-O-Wisp and Draco into Dondozo.
I see.
I'm confused. Isn't the Annihilate Choice Scarf, is the Hydreigon also?
No, but Murkrow can Tailwind, so then Hydreigon moves first.
Sorry.
No switch, no switch into Tatsu.
90% of the time, this is a great play.
Yeah, so you can't click Final Gambit.
That's a KO this time around. Oh, a critical hit!
Jacob finally getting some luck.
Gamer.
Yeah, I think, after all of the misses, let's give the guy a break.
Order up this time into Hydreigon, but Hydreigon's HP is kind of expendable, right? Like, it feels like it's not the most important resource on this team. And we know that it's Mousehold and Tatsugiri in the back. There's no easy way to get, like, a Pokemon in here safely. Like, well.
Oh, Mousehold.
Well, here's where you messed up, Wolfey. It's Orthworm in the back. It's not even Tatsugiri.
That would be hype.
Can you imagine all the little mice going in Dondozo's mouth?
I can imagine it, dude.
That'd be kind of sad.
Dude, I wouldn't.
Just eats everything.
Oh,
eats the trainer.
Oh, interesting thought process here.
This is a tough position. I like foul playing for damage here, truthfully.
I like hazing and Draco Meteoring the mouse, in all honesty, because like it's not like Tatsu can switch in.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't mind doubling into Dondozo though. Double Dondozo.
Is the mouse running population bomb?
Oh, yes, but it's friend guard, and it's also wide lens. So like it's not. I don't know if it will one shot Murkrow, but okay, Draco Meteor coming out.
Oh, and
big damage.
That's huge damage. That's so much.
Yeah,
that foul play might do it.
No, not with friend guard, but it's a lot of damage. You're not upset about it. Population bomb. 1, 2, 3.
This is scary.
I'm gonna stop counting until it stops.
Just doesn't know how to count.
7, 8, 9.
Oh my
10.
gosh!
Oh my god.
Oh.
The battle changes just like that.
Battle can change just like that. You know, Connor was in a rough position down, you know.
Maybe regretting not hitting Haze.
Maybe regretting not hitting Haze.
Oh.
Maybe regretting not taking out Mousehold.
Yeah, I think if Mousehold goes down there, the game feels over because then you just haze the Dozo immediately, basically.
Yeah. But, you know, Volcarona coming in, Mousehold doesn't really want a piece of that plate body. Yeah. Or Masquerada, no. It wants no pieces.
The thing is, though, this is kind of tricky because you still have the threat of switching in Tatsugiri, and of course you have,
Overheat. Ooh.
Oh, this if Population Bomb just kind of goes wild here.
I like. What's the Terra on the Bozo?
It's grass.
So this covers the switch. They're covering everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but not protect. Or I guess it can't protect because it's Assault Vest.
The thing here is Mousehold is so crucial to Connor's strategy because if that's Tatsugiri in the back, you know, it's really just Meowscarada that can damage the Tatsugiri. You know, Volcarona can't do anything. So it'll be tight.
Connor's thinking about it.
Let's see the plays.
This is really intense.
Yeah.
I felt like Alpharad had a really good start, but
this middle game is
losing both.
muddy.
Oh my god! That is so huge for Alpharad.
That could be game winning.
Crazy.
Want to see a magic trick?
Bop, bop. And now he doesn't even have his defense drop from the special attack
drop from the overheat. Yeah, by doubling up there, he covered basically a Mousehold switch or a Mousehold protect very well.
Yup.
So you can just double up onto the mouse now.
Yeah.
Yes. Honestly, I think I like right here Struggle Bug,
Terra Grass, Flower Trick, Mousehold,
yep.
100%.
Yep. Although it could be weak to his most vile nemesis, the Double Protect.
Oh my god. Okay, he's thinking about it. Struggle Bug's a great move here.
Yep.
Wait, but what's the Terra type on the mouse? I think it might be Grass.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh no-y. Wait, this is...
That was a throw.
That might have been...
I hate to say it, ladies and gentlemen.
That might have been a throw. It depends on what Mousehold does here, but maybe he's reading the Double Protect. Maybe
or the like, Follow Me. He's just reading the Follow Me.
He's just sick of Double Protects.
Yeah.
Not in my house.
Jacob hasn't Terra'd either, which scares me a little. Oh! He's saved! Maybe!
Hopefully. Flower Trick comes out. How much is this going to do? Is this offensive Mousehold? I think it must be a little bit. Oh,
it'll survive Struggle, I think.
Yeah.
It will.
Oh my gosh.
My God. Mousehold barely hanging on. 3 of them might
There's the icy win this time around.
Oh, dang.
It's going to be great.
It's -1 special attack, but still doing a fair bit of damage. I wish there was a Sucker Punch available.
Has Tailwind petered out?
It's about to this turn. Meaning that icy win now puts the speed for the first time all battle in Connor's favor. You were protecting Tailwind here.
That's what I was thinking of.
I was thinking about it.
I love when we think, guys.
Ooh, right. The Volcarona has Tailwind as well.
For Population Bomb, each hit like has the burn chance, right?
Yeah, that's my understanding. If each hit procs Rocky Helmet, each hit should have the burn chance.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I think Tailwind covers all the options. I actually think I like that play the most.
Yeah.
I even like Tailwind Terra Water. Well, no.
Okay, Struggle Bug Protect.
I think you don't need Terra Grass. I agree. Yeah. Okay.
What Terra is this? Water.
I don't know.
It's the Tatsugiri.
Tatsu. Water.
Muddy Water, and Volcarona did not Terra.
Its special defense is pretty high, though.
And it is -1 special attack.
Yep.
And Muddy Water never hits.
That is true.
Oh, but a Protect from Mousehold. Wait, this is
Tailwind would have won the game there.
Won the game.
It might come down to accuracy on Population Bomb.
That's true.
Muddy Water protected by Meowscarada, but is it going to connect on Volcarona?
This is a big one. It is.
Nice.
It's not going to KO, but it is going to do a lot of damage, a lot more than Alpharad can afford.
Ooh, that's tough.
Accuracy drop? None. Struggle Bug.
Okay, but these are adding up.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, it's a lot of damage for a Struggle Bug. Once Mousehold goes down, you know, if Volcarona were to Terra Water...
Oh, yeah, he has... Oh.
Oh, no. Oh no. Okay.
Maybe Tatsugiri's slow.
No, it's Sash. It's got to be fast.
If Mousehold, though, like population bombs into
Misses.
Volcarona or just burns,
misses.
or if it burns and then Meowscarada KOs the Tatsu,
yes,
then the Mousehold will faint from burn. But I think I would have liked to see Volterra here.
Yeah.
And just Struggle Bug.
I think the problem is that
Tailwind last turn would have won the game, though, for sure.
Such a hard play to see.
Yeah,
though.
it is, especially in the heat of the moment. The problem here is that if Mousehold takes out Meowscarada, Volcarona is not winning in the 1v1 here. Population bomb, correct play. This is crit.
Classic.
Makes the odds worse. It's a 1% chance for every one of these to miss.
Dude, the mouse, the
Oh!
Wait, Muddy Water could miss.
Muddy Water can miss. Can miss a lot of times.
I'm predicting a no miss.
You're predicting
No miss? No miss?
No.
Draco.
Oh. Wait, that doesn't KO.
Okay, wait. -4, -5 special attack.
Oh, man.
Is there any Oh. With accuracy, I think Jacob needs probably 2 misses.
2.
Yep. It's gonna be very, very close. I like the Will-O-Wisp.
I think you need Struggle Bug. It's doing more.
Yeah. Struggle Bug is probably a 2 or 3 hit. I would say 3 hit KO.
Probably a 3 hit KO. It looks like Tatsugiri's special bulk is not terrible.
Yep.
All right, it comes down to accuracy.
Do you think Draco KOs?
No.
No.
Buddy does.
I
Though.
do think, I do think Muddy Water KOs.
Okay. All right, we're going to game 3. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Wow.
Last game of Group B. This is determining who's going to advance. You know, Connor was looking at a really rough spot there, but he found a way to claw it back.
Brought it back.
Yeah, good stuff.
That was crazy. That was such an intense game.
I kind of just threw stuff at the wall towards the end.
I love Connor's attitude. Did you notice that there's a fireplace behind Connor?
It's very soothing.
Yeah, but it reminds me of the flames glitch that I'm very grateful that we
Oh,
haven't had
that's
yet.
true. That's true.
What's the flames glitch?
If you enter your moves with exactly a little under a second left, it can glitch the whole screen and you won't be able to see what's happening. The whole screen will be replaced by flames and you won't be able to see what's happening.
It honestly would be pretty cool if it wasn't like so damaging to the game.
If you could still play and it was just annoying, it'd be great.
Yeah. But I like, you know, he says he threw spaghetti at the wall, but it was some pretty effective spaghetti.
That spaghetti was bouncing.
If that's what we're having for dinner, I'm not complaining.
The main thing is, like, Mousehold surviving with 1 HP changed the game, right? Because that thing is actually a pretty big offensive threat.
Yeah.
That turn you guys talked about the Grass Terror. If the Grass Terror comes out, Mousehold faints, that's game over. So it needs to be prioritization on Mousehold, not so much the Tatsugiri.
Oh my god, unsquirm the worm.
Then Connor did do the follow
me.
me anyway. So.
Jacob blocks it immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What I would have been, I mean, you know, what you got to be thinking about in Connor's situation is what is going down in these leads.
Brings in the
Dude,
worm.
The worm.
For the
I mean, it makes
mix-up.
sense. The turn one has not gone in Connor's favor, right? And I think that even though he won that game, assessing like, hey, that was kind of close.
Yep.
Wait, is he going to leave?
Whoa.
Is he shed-tailing into the Annihilate? Is that the plan?
I guess so, but then beat up doesn't work.
Yeah, but
Does he know
Annihilate does a lot with just close combat.
That's
you know.
true. That's true. Jacob's team is a little frail. It's a weakness of it. Tatsugiri was good. I don't.
I think I like that.
I'm a little worried about the offense, but like I don't hate it.
Yeah, you know, to risk it all on one plan, like I love the boldness.
Yeah, especially on game 3.
Especially
You could try
to go
something
with your
different.
worm on game 3.
Yeah. So I wonder if, you know, Yuki at home is sitting in his chair thinking like, what are you doing? Or like, yes, you know, like, and I think we're going to
So I'll tell you, like, I told Jacob to go Murkrow Hydreigon for the worm and Mousehold.
For the worm, okay.
The debate then is, do you Water Terra the worm immediately?
The worm immediately.
The heat wave is a real threat, right?
Right, but I think, I don't know.
If it's me, population bomb protect.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, this is so intense.
And you population bomb what?
The Hydreigon.
But it could Terra Steel.
It
did
is
not.
Steel.
It did not do that, so we don't have to worry.
Is anyone up playing with a worm?
This could go very poorly for Jacob.
Yeah, it could also go very well. If there's no Terra, no protect. Nope.
Let's see if he's got a plan for this.
But Terra Water, you know, it looks nice right here, but in the long run, versus
really...
Meowscarada, it
Oh,
has...
that's the dream for Jacob.
Let's see if Wormy protects.
Even if it does. Oh, my gosh.
God.
Oh, brutal.
You just got to hit. You just have to hit 90%
I really wish I did not say that. I really wish. I really wish.
He don't miss.
Yeah.
It connects.
Oh, my God.
Man.
What? That's Specs.
Oh, he's got...
And Friend
That's Specs. Oh, and Friend Guard.
And Friend Guard.
Okay.
The worm is kind of built different, Wolf.
Dude, I don't know what to say.
That's a cute animation.
It is. All right, Wormy, you're going to have to make a miracle play here because, yeah, it's a bit of a rough start.
But, you know, Murkrow got what it wanted out of this turn.
Yeah.
Hydreigon kind of got what it wanted.
If that was a population bomb, this would feel very different. But, you know, he gets a sub in, but it's kind of like a sub in exchange. Oh, my God. I love it.
Tatsugiri is so used to being, you know, behind some
Yeah,
other
Tatsugiri's like, I'm fighting it here.
If the Dondozo switches in, the sub stays in. It doesn't go into Dondozo's mouth, right?
No, the sub disappears. I think. I mean, I've never seen it.
Hydreigon can't stay in on this. It must exit.
Well, you can steal Terra, Heat Wave, Foul Play the mouse hold.
Yeah, and get the kill there.
Yeah.
But you won't break the sub.
I like that a little more, actually, because mouse hold is going to do so much to you, and you just need that to not happen.
Yep.
But I'm worried, you know, Tatsugiri's position, like, right now is, like, pretty good, but if that were to happen, it's all over.
Oh, Jacob, you do not want to time out here.
Oh, he sees it. He sees the play. Jacob! Jacob!
So Tatsugiri is obviously not a bulky Pokemon, right? But because of its typing, Dragon and Water, it actually should not lose. Its substitute should survive this Heat Wave because even though its Choice Specs Hydreigon, both of its types resist Heat Wave. Yup. I think that's pretty valuable here.
Oh, absolutely. And that Friend Guard, too.
Heat Wave misses, but who? Maushold! A crucial miss.
But you know, he gets another shot next turn.
He does. He's not losing a Pokemon. He shouldn't lose Hydreigon this turn. And in some ways, oh my God. Population Bomb into the Murkrow. A great read by Connor.
How much is it going to do?
3, 4. If it hits 10 times, 8. Ooh, wait, under half.
I would
7.
love it if Connor stood up and shook Alpharad's hand right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, just
Gotta
barely.
do it, Connor.
But here's the Draco Meteor, and
Or
that
is it Icy Wind?
It could be.
Or is it Muddy Water? Icy
Oh my
Wind.
God, wow.
Connor prioritizing speed control.
And now, what Pokemon is moving first here? Is it? It's probably still Hydreigon, but it's kind of close.
Yeah, it's... Wait. It should still be
162 times 2 divided by
1.5. It should still be Hydreigon.
Maths.
Yeah, quick maths.
Brutal miss, though.
Yeah, really rough miss. Murkrow would still be alive.
I see you struggling, Aaron.
I'm
having
like,
a tough time.
dude,
here.
I feel like I've channeled so much bad luck for Jacob. Like, I'm done coaching people, man. I'm done. I'm done. It's the bad juju.
It's tough.
The position's not as bad as it seems, though, because once, like, okay, so Struggle Bug is a sound type move.
Yes.
And I think,
is
right?
it a sound type? Is it a sound move?
Oh, is it?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Also, this switch concerns me. I think it's
lot.
better to stay in.
Yeah, you like can't let me outscore to take an Icy
For
Wind.
the noobs here, what does it matter if it's a sound type?
Yeah,
move? How does it affect it?
thanks, Hugo. So anyone listening who might not know, sound type moves go through substitute.
Oh, okay.
Are you getting it?
Yeah, that was for the chat, by the way, not for me.
Yeah,
No, I appreciate that. That's great. I really appreciate it.
We're looking out for the little guy. Well, let's find. We're gonna find out together. The thing is, this Maushold, he's probably reading a protect.
Yeah.
Tatsugiri protects.
Oh, this is so tough.
Oh no.
But it's probably Population Bomb into Volk then, right? So it's actually not that bad.
That's right. That's right. Struggle Bug. Oh man, an overheat would have been nice there.
Connor is playing so well.
Yeah. Jacob's making good plays too. It's just Connor seems to have his number.
Whoa. That's a lot of damage.
Rough. Bomb. How many? 1. Does it burn?
When does the burn?
There we go.
Right away.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of crucial. I'm not gonna lie. He'll take way less here. He could miss.
A Maushold is on a mission.
This Maushold, and this is Friend Guard Maushold. Keep in mind, this is not offensive Maushold Technician. I lost count. How many?
9. This is 10.
10.
It would still KO. Isn't that crazy? If it had Technician, it would still be knocked
And
out.
that's max
Insane
HP
move.
Volcarona.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tailwind's running out here, too. We have 1 turn left, I think.
And honestly, Tatsugiri gets another free...
Attack.
Yeah, Icy Wind
Follow
likely.
me. Yeah. God, Icy Wind's been doing so much work here. I would like to see Protect and Struggle Bug here.
Yep.
The MVP of this game, honestly, you know, so far it's looking like Tatsugiri, but that
You gotta give
Earthworm comes in
Earthworm,
second.
yeah. There's a chance Struggle Bug does. I don't think Struggle Bug will even break the sub. The question is, does it attack through it? I've forgotten if it's. I feel like it's a sound type move. That's my guess.
Now, if it attacks through it, it doesn't help in breaking it, right?
No, it doesn't. But it at least lowers the special attack for a turn.
This is another Icy Wind, though, right?
You would think so.
You would think so, but
having the taunt and Volcarona is really nice. No, it's not a sound type move. I was wrong.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice protect. That was really scary.
A nothing burger
This
turn.
sub on the Tatsugiri has been devastating.
It's with Orthworm's HP too,
Yeah.
so that
Oh,
that
you're
struggle bug
right.
wasn't getting close.
Oh, I didn't realize it worked like that.
Yeah.
I think that's how it works.
It is, I think.
So the thing is, one downside for Connor is that Orthworm is going to come back in and be at very low HP. So it's really going to come down to, probably in the late stages of the game, Hydreigon versus Orthworm, the final Pokemon.
I think it might be the... No, wait, no, it's
Annihilate.
Oh,
and with that
shoot.
Scarf, it's looking kind of locked up, but unless it's a Tailwind.
Yeah, let's see here. Mousehold will finally get rid of this Meowscarada, or Meowscarada will finally get rid of this Mousehold, excuse me.
I gotta say, you need the cat to take out the mouse.
It's a game, what I would say, it's a game of cat and mouse.
By the way, that flower trick animation is so cool.
I agree.
I love that animation.
Let's see, what is Tatsugiri going for? Draco Meteor connects. The thing is that now, in some ways, it's done. Volcarona's job for it, right? Now it's -2 special attack, and unlike last game, we still have this Hydreigon left.
Yes. And it's really going to come down to, can Jacob make use of these 3 crucial Tailwind turns?
Yes. He has to get rid of Orthworm to bait in the
Did
Annihilate.
Orthworm have Protect?
I think so. I think it's Helping Hand, Iron Head, Shed Tail, and Protect. And the thing is, Meowscarada is now in Overgrow range.
Yep.
And I think what's at the back of everyone here's minds, Tatsugiri has been sitting so nice behind that sub. It hasn't broken. All of its moves can't miss, and that's terrifying.
Yes. Wormy has less health than I remember because of the Shed Tail. I like the protection from Jacob.
The protect.
It's very good.
I think Protect Overheat's great here.
Protect Overheat is super good.
I honestly don't hate just burn, let's get Hydreigon in. Let's start firing some Draco Meters at that Tatsugiri, at that Annihilate, because I think Hydreigon might beat Tatsugiri even at -2.
Yeah, because of the Steel typing. Because Tatsugiri Steel type, or Hydreigon Steel type.
But who hasn't Terra'd is Connor, and
Connor
Water.
still has.
I don't know if Hydreigon beats Water Tatsugiri.
That's right.
Oh, Jacob's running down low on timer. This is tough.
Is he doubling it?
Tough turn.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
man.
Wait a second. Flower Trick into the Orthworm. Should KO. Orthworm down.
Oh, it's all down
Volcarona,
to...
it's already hit the substitute with the Struggle Bug, but Overheat can miss.
I don't know if Overheat's going to break this.
I think after the Struggle Bug it will. Let's find out. Overheat. Will it finally be enough to get rid of Orthworm substitute damage?
Oh, it does!
But
that's
will
huge.
-2 Tatsugiri, will it hit both Pokemon with Muddy Water, and will it KO? Muddy Water connects on both!
Oh my god.
Volcarona will live! No!
That's huge.
And it all comes down to Game 1. Annihilate lived the Draco Meteor. Game 2, it was low HP. Game 2, it was a critical hit.
Yup.
Does Annihilate survive Draco Meteor from Choice
That's what it comes down to.
Hydreigon.
I don't know. I'm still, if I'm Jacob, I'm still pretty scared because that Tatsugiri can, Terra Water, Icy Wind to be faster than everyone.
But it is
It's at -2 and Steel Terra on Hydreigon, so Hydreigon should win. I think.
And then, like you said, Tatsugiri could still miss.
Yeah,
there's a world.
True. Yeah.
Oh, you got it, Draco. Yeah, you got it, Draco Annihilate.
It has to happen.
Because you lose if you don't.
Yeah, you
get
could
the
go for
KO
Dark Pulse Flinch, but I think the Draco's the better option. He's thinking about it. He finds the correct play. It's all up to fate now.
It's chill, man. It's 90%.
It's not. Well, it's not. It's 90%, but we'll kill.
Okay, that's
Protect
fine.
the best possible.
Important first step for
Does
Jacob
Draco Meteor connect? It does. Does it KO?
It's got a
It's
choice.
gonna be close.
Oh!
No! Is it final gambit or is it close combat? Close combat comes out.
Wow.
Hydreigon falls.
Oh, that's devastating
That
for
is
Jacob.
devastating. He got so close.
What a win for Connor.
What a win for Connor.
That was some of the best play that I've seen, today.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
was awesome.
I mean, listen, when his back was against the wall, he said, I'm going to bet it all on Orthworm. And he brought a weird combination of Pokemon. Tatsu with no Dondozo, right?
Yep.
He brought his basically almost all support Pokemon. Mousehold, Tatsugiri, Orthworm, and I think what was so cool about that is that Connor found a play that I think nobody would recognize, which is that, hey, Tatsugiri is actually super strong here. If I can get it behind a substitute, it's actually so good. Connor...
Did you hear what he said? He said that wasn't like a coaching play. I just thought of
of course.
Playsos
The truth of the matter is that here's what's so cool about events like this, is that those of us who are, the coaches and are the
Happy to be here, man.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
It's whatever. It's Pokemon, right?
Yeah, you played well.
Yeah, you played really well.
Yeah.
Man. I honestly, from Jacob's perspective, I don't know if I could have played.
I don't think I would have done any better.
And from Connor's perspective, I don't know if I could have found those moves.
What I want to say, Connor, I want to talk to you, but first I want to say is that something that's so cool about events like these is that, you know, those of us who have been playing for a while, sometimes we get kind of mired down in what is the good play? What is the play that works most of the time, right? That we sometimes we're a little kind of rigid in our thinking, right? Like, I don't think that I would have identified Connor, like, using Shedtail Orthworm, a Pokemon that hadn't come to the set, to get Toxicity behind a substitute has then the crucial kind of win condition that won the game. So Connor, you want to tell us about that play a little bit?
Yeah, I kind of just thought about it after game 2 because I needed something to mix it up, and I knew the Murkrow was going to be a problem if I used the big whale.
Yeah.
And so the only strat I had for the worm was to give it to the whale and then just kind of deck him out. Yeah. So I was like, well, what if I used it on Tatsugiri and just kind of created like this glass cannon behind a substitute?
Yeah.
And then used like kind of baited, like the idea was hoping that Jacob would think that I'm rocking the whale at the end. But instead I had Annihilate.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think I think you played really well, Jacob. You wanted something you want to say?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna leave because I'm gonna go to Scribble Showdown now.
Nice.
So it's like a win-win for me. It's like either I can make it to like the end of the tournament, or I get to go see Scribble Showdown and support my friends. So
absolutely.
it's like a win-win for me, right?
I'm glad that you would option select covered there.
Yeah, it's like I'd rather lose now than get second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah,
and you should. I mean, you had a cool team. You had some really cool plays. I think you should still be proud. I mean, it's like. Of course, it's always fun to win, but I think like in Pokemon, like winning is so hard to guarantee that like sometimes you have to look at your performance apart from like the result. And I think you had a great performance.
Yeah, it was like
personally.
I need to watch back game 2 because game 2 is one of those things where I was like, it's a 2-0, and then like I just blinked and I was like, suddenly I lost.
It's so sometimes being in a winning position is so hard to close it out because you like you
don't want to get comfy.
You don't want to get comfy. You start thinking about how could they bring this back, and sometimes you
I think I kept the mouse along too long.
Yeah, the mouse was the problem
because I kind of have this philosophy going into this is like with the open team sheets, I know which Pokemon has Protect and the mouse have Protect.
Yeah,
so
you're waiting for it
to like hit the one that doesn't have Protect just because I'm like I know I can just hit it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I always took that guaranteed damage, but I think like. Dude, you cannot blame me for being scared of the double protect.
Yeah,
dude, I ran into 3 double protects today.
We talked about it. We talked about it on broadcast. We were like, he's covering for a double protect because he's been scarred by his earlier rounds.
Yeah,
so
that's rough. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Of course, thanks
for
being
Aaron
part of
for being my coach. Thanks for everyone watching. And congrats to whoever wins.
Yeah, thanks, Jacob.
Yeah, thanks Christ I don't have to play against Void though.
Yeah, it's fun. Jacob was the one I was most scared to play.
Yeah,
I think that's the reason a lot of us had to prep so much for him was because we all, you knew he was
the top
biggest
dog
fear in our seed.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, man. We'll let you have a little break before
Thank you. Yeah,
top 4.
So.
And we're actually going to do a little group recap here to show you all who maybe joined later. Excuse me. From Group A, we had Void with 2 wins, 1 losses. BoxBox with 2 wins, 1 losses, both advancing. JaidenAnimations 1 win, 2 losses. Ludwig 1 win, 2 losses, both tagging out of Group A. And Group B, LilyPichu with 2 wins, 1 loss. ConnorEatsPants with 2 wins, 1 loss. And with Alpharad, Sykkuno both with 1 win, 2 losses each, being eliminated. So our top 4 bracket is looking very interesting. We have Void versus Connor. I love the picture.
Rules, man.
I
That's
love
awesome.
that picture. And of course, on the other side of the bracket, we have Lily versus BoxBox. So I'm really excited to see these matchups. Yeah, I'm really excited to see kind of, how these kind of play out. We've got some great Pokemon ahead of us still.
Yeah. How you feeling about Void?
I don't know. I don't even know what he's using. None of my fishes didn't have a tip from yet. That's my seed, so I guess I'll have to figure this out.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm sure he's cooking something up for you.
Oh, yeah.
Surely.
We're actually going to throw to a quick break because I need to pee and we got to get the players ready. But don't go anywhere. We're wrapping up. We're getting into the final stages of Wolfglick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. Stay tuned. Hello, and welcome back to Wolfglick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. I'm Wolfglick. I am joined by some lovely casters here, Rosemary, Aaron, and of course, Aaron.
That's Professor Trailer.
That's right. Sorry, that's actually that's AI Professor Dr. Professor Trailer to you. Yeah, we've had some incredible matches today, and yeah, we are getting closer to the end of this tournament. Only 4 players remain. We have cut half of the field, and our next match, we had a slight schedule change, is going to be BoxBox versus LilyPichu. 2 friends, perhaps enemies after the set is over. But before we go on, I personally would like to thank one of the sponsors of this event, Juvie. Big thank you to Juvie. Of course, events like this are expensive and take a lot of time. We've actually been planning this for about 6 months. And as you can imagine, that is an expensive thing to do. And so sponsors like Juvie really help make events like this one possible. Juvie is the rejuvenating energy drink built by and for the gaming community. Created by 100 Thieves, a CEO and founder, Nadeshot, Juvie is crafted to boost your energy, mood, focus, and immunity. It comes in 3 light, refreshing flavors: kiwi strawberry, watermelon lime, and tropical crush. At only 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, Juvie is your favorite creator's favorite energy drink. Use code WOLF10, that's WOLFE 10, for 10% off your entire order on drinkjuvie.com. Offer ends on Monday, January 30th at 11:59 p.m. PST. Thanks again to Juvie for helping make events like this one possible.
Amen.
Amen.
Does anyone have a code Juvie that they hand me right now?
I don't trust you with that, honestly.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So here's our bracket. I guess, first of all, what I want to talk about is we have Lily versus BoxBox coming up. And this is very interesting because I think these were actually the 2 most underrated players in the whole tournament. I think BoxBox being new to Pokemon, Lily being asleep.
Literally.
She was asleep. It wasn't that people may have been sleeping on Lily, but Lily was sleeping on the couch. So, so I'm really excited to see one of these 2 players in finals. And you know, they've had some really exciting matches, you know?
Yes.
Actually, we're taking a look at BoxBox's team here with the only hard Trick Room team in the entire tournament.
Yes.
Rose, what do you think about this team?
Well, I think what's really impressive about how BoxBox has played over the course of the day is not only has this been a really tough team into a lot of the matchups that we've seen for BoxBox, but he's also played better every single set that he's played today. Every game, it feels like he's getting more and more confident on how to run it. But it's Top Cut now.
Yeah.
Is he gonna still run and DD Armor Rouge next to each other to kick off every single game?
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the things that has kind of been indicative of BoxBox's play is a lack of flexibility, a lack of flexibility in the Pokemon he brings, an incredible amount of flexibility in how he approaches the games, but he does tend to bring the same Pokemon every time. I don't think we've seen Rotom or Garchomp the whole time.
No, we haven't.
Does he need to bring anything else?
If it ain't broke, don't fix
That's
it.
right. And I think that's really good advice, you know, when you get caught up in these games. But on Lilypichu's end, we've got the Dondozo that's been such a force in these pools. And so I'm excited to see how she's going to approach the Armor Rouge and DD. Actually, I know because I spoke to her before the game.
Really?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know, it's so late. Her coach in Europe is fast asleep. It's like 3 in the morning there.
Yeah, they stayed up really late, both her and Billa coaching Void. So yeah, nice of you to step in.
Well, so what I think is so interesting about this match is that we saw BoxBox make a ton of really smart plays because he expected his opponent to make moves reacting to what he was doing.
Right.
And that was so impressive. But here's the thing is that Lily might be his worst matchup because she is a total wild card.
Yeah.
And she could do anything. So we're about to see just that, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's I'm really curious to see how Lily approaches the matchup. One thing we should talk about is that there's some vulnerable Pokemon on Lily's side, right? We talked about the use of Protect to stall out Trick Room to make sure that you can, you know, outlast it and then kind of revenge finish the game when Trick Room ends. And we've seen Lily lock in both Choice Band Dragonite, a Pokemon without Protect, and Choice Scarf Goldango, a Pokemon without Protect. So this feels like if that's a lot of offense. So if Lily can outlast the Trick Room, she might be in good shape. But or if she can deny it. But if she can't, she might have some trouble.
But what I like about Lily's lead here is that it creates as much chaos for BoxBox as possible because both of these Pokemon have Earthquake. But, you know, Armor Rouge in the past has saved itself from that with Terra Grass, but this Dondozo is Terra Flying.
Oh my god.
So you gotta watch out for that too. So and then at the end of the day, Dragonite can also switch out for that boost. And it's all, despite the presence that BoxBox is applying, it's all in Lily's hands.
That's right.
Oh, but there's the Grass Terra.
A move that covers for every single option. That's incredible. So this basically, you might think, oh, if the Earthquake's the threat, why use Follow Me? This covers for Terra Flying, Terra Blast, Armor Rouge, terrestrializing to Grass here, making sure, hey, I don't care if you Earthquake, I'm not taking any damage this turn.
It's a great idea.
I like it, and this has paid off for him too in a big way in some of the previous matches that we've seen. He's having some pretty critical survivals, but we're not seeing it here on the other side, so it's just a raw Earthquake here.
There's actually a lot of damage to Indeedee, more than I expected. Oh, and the double Earthquake play covering for Follow Me. Very impressive use of Terra Grass. I don't think that was an obvious play by any means, in all honesty. Like, I think a lot of players would have missed that. And now BoxBox is kind of where he shines, right?
Yup, and this is where it gets tough for Lily.
Yeah.
So I think her best move is going to be, as we've discussed prior, I think, you know, get that Dondozo, you know, Tatsugiri in Dondozo, protect, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I think that, like, Lily is in such an interesting position where you could keep the Dragonite on the field maybe if you wanted to. You're not particularly threatened by anything that's on the BoxBox's side, but like, is the boost enough? I really like this play, though.
I think it's very smart.
Yeah, so this is interesting, right? Because basically one of the strengths of Dragonite is it had the potential to do a lot of damage up front, but with Trick Room up, it now can't protect. And like, yes, you can switch into, you know, Tatsugiri, but that's not gonna do necessarily as much as you'd like. So this probably isn't gonna KO. The Dragonite clearly has some bulk. Actually,
multi-scale?
Multi-scale must be, yeah. Another Earthquake. Is this gonna finish off Indeedee? I actually think it's in the best interest of BoxBox for Indeedee to go down here, because you get Torkoal and Eruption. Yeah, very nice. And now there's not really a great way around Eruption plus Energy Ball, right?
No.
Or Expanding Force. Sorry, you don't. This is the Terra flying Dondozo.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think there's any outs at all. I mean, if you're in Lily's shoes, how would you play around this Indeedee Armorer's threat?
Yeah, I mean, you need to get through Trick Room, right? You're up in Pokemon, which is a really big deal. I think I would like. It's really tough. It depends on if you think you take Energy Ball plus Eruption, right?
Yes. Wait, but why, like, do you expect Dondozo to faint right now if you just switch Tatsugiri in?
No. I mean, maybe, right? Like,
because if he doesn't clear Smog here, I mean, Dondozo can get a lot of damage off. You protect against on another turn of Trick Room.
Right.
True.
Yes.
So I think the debate here is whether or not you ship it with the Dragonite and, you know, send in Tatsugiri immediately and just start attacking with Dondozo.
Yeah. It really depends.
You need to outbulk the Trick Room, right? I think in this matchup, the only way to deny Trick Room is if, you know, you don't see the
double protect. But unlike earlier, it fails. It's a huge failure. This is gonna do a lot of damage, even against the double resist. We see the power of Torkoal.
Boy.
Yeah, that's a ton of damage, and then the Expanding Force to follow up with that damage too. That's a double
KO.
knockout.
And the threat of Dondozo and Tatsugiri is only, well, unless you're in Connor's shoes, it's normally only considered threatening if they're paired on the field together. And so with Dondozo going down, we did see that Choice Scarf Goldango earlier, meaning it's Eruption food. There's nothing Lily can do to keep Goldango safe because it doesn't have Protect.
Yep. Yeah, and that, you know, that Goldango is actually maybe one of the nicest things against this Terra Grass Armorage.
Yeah.
But only when Trick Room isn't up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if Goldango got in, sorry, Tatsugiri got in Goldango's mouth?
Dude, I don't think Goldango has a mouth.
No, how else would it have that cheeky grin?
Is it? No, it's just painted on his face.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
I don't think it has eyes either.
Who painted it?
Me.
Really?
It was Wolf.
Okay.
There is still
No.
Terra, but I don't see an out.
I'm not an art believer.
Is Goldango?
It's water
is it
Terra, right?
water? Oh, it's water Terra. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was steel.
Oh, perhaps now you're a believer.
I think I'm a believer in expanding force. I'm a believer in the power of expanding force. If Goldango eats, like, if Goldango lives this, I'll eat my lab coat.
I want to see it.
No protects. Eruption is very powerful.
Oh
yeah, okay. Yeah, who's the believer now?
Hey,
that wasn't even a crit.
Hey now.
Hang on.
Oh,
Wow.
No.
That's 4 KOs in 2 turns. We're really seeing the power of BoxBox's team here. Just like overwhelming offense. And you know, the set that we saw BoxBox lose, it was because Void prevented Trick Room from going up. Every other set that he was able to get Trick Room up consistently, he won, right?
Yeah.
So we're kind of seeing the trade-off here. The question is, does Lily have a way to stop Trick Room from going up?
I have no idea what to do against your Armorage.
This thing is crazy.
Oh man.
What do I do? What are my options here?
I honestly think the answer is nothing.
You got nothing.
It's really there is one answer.
Okay.
She has one answer.
Yeah?
So,
Yes.
turning into grass means that it loses that fire type.
Yeah.
So it's weaker to make it rain.
That's true.
It's not going to KO. It's Choice Scarf Goldango with no Steel Terra.
You think you should go for Make It Rain and Earthquake?
Yes.
I don't think it kills.
I don't think so either.
It's Scar.
I
It
think
was
it's
specs.
for one shot though.
I don't
the
think it
other
kills.
option is Hyper Voice, but that's not KOing either.
I think you can't stop Trick Room going up. I think that you need to
have
use
to
the
stall it
Dozo,
out.
stall at the Trick Room,
Yeah.
like, and then
Yeah.
like basically like have the bulk at the end, like, because she can get damage on a DD turn 1. I actually liked her approach in the early game, but I think like she needs to use Dondozo in the mid game to stop the Trick Room from just running over her team, right? Because with alternating protects on Dondozo, especially with Tatsugiri, like, Trick Room goes up, you protect.
Yeah.
Tatsugiri comes in and attacks, you protect. And then Trick Room's like done, right?
Yeah.
I wonder though, like, there's also another way that she maybe gets around this is if she had identified, if she thinks that BoxBox is going to do the same thing again and terrestrialize the
Dondozo?
Armor Rouge to grass, and maybe indeed he doesn't go for a follow me, maybe you just Terra Blast.
Yeah, I think the thing is that my feeling...
But that's so risky.
It's risky because I think that, like, you really don't want to give the Torkoal a free switch in, and last game...
Something a switch fell.
I hope it's not my switch.
Yeah,
I know. Not my switch.
But it's not ours.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's tricky, right? Because I think if you're BoxBox, you think, oh, like that didn't even feel like a read, right? Like
there's he got some, he didn't even expect the earthquake game 1.
Yeah, and he's still covered for it. So I think there's no real reason for him to go for anything other than follow me and
Terra Grass, Trick Room. Yeah. Yeah, he really feels quite confident in the game plan that he's put together for this match.
But a lot can happen right here. And if Lily decides to switch up the tempo, like you said, she could, stall out that Trick Room with this Dondozo.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's no, never mind. Like, some Dragon or an Ice Spinner to remove Psychic Terrain, but it doesn't help that much here.
No, I don't know if she has it.
Yeah, I don't think she has it.
I don't think she has it.
Actually, it would be kind of goated because that Expanding Force is the real threat here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking about the priority effects, but yeah, no, you're totally right. Same play as last game from BoxBox. I mean, listen, if it ain't, this is truly an if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
It's a classic example in Pokemon where sometimes your opponent literally has no answer for what you can do. Like, no combination or moves on Lily's side can deal with this, and that's just how team building in Pokemon works sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
That's why it's so important to build a good team. I love the vision. I'm not sure I love the execution.
Well, it's not the execution. It's the vision is pretty good, but it's not the vision 2-3 turns in the future.
Yeah.
If you just crit Dragon Claw though on the NDD,
it's not going to kill.
Not even with crit.
It's probably Earthquake, right? It's probably Earthquake Terra Blast. Thinking like, hey, if he gets greedy.
I actually do like the Terra flying here from the Dondozo because the first game of the set, Lily's Dondozo took some damage from Dragonite's Earthquake. So this time around, at least, you are saving yourself from that, and maybe that's this extra HP you need.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm saving my Dynamax for marriage. Terra Blast coming out here into the NDD. We really don't want to see a KO here. Yeah, good job from Dondozo. You have to find a way to stall the turns. The reason I kind of made a face when I saw Terra flying, it's a great move. Like, it gives you the opportunity to potentially just like win the game. The problem is that now when Torkoal next to Armor Rouge comes in, you have Eruption Expanding Force, and even with Dondozo, I'm not confident you can survive that.
I like the try though because it's a matchup where it's literally like if BoxBox just makes the correct play, he's going to win.
Yeah.
So you're basically hoping he
gamble.
messes up. Yeah, and like that he doesn't see it. And so I actually think it's a really smart idea to try to win because it's a really difficult matchup,
it's
honestly.
Really hard.
Even if you put any of us in Lily's shoes, I think it would be so hard to maneuver out of.
Yeah.
I love the attempt. I really do.
Yeah, it's not over yet. This is the Ascarada.
It's a Tatsugiri. Okay.
Wait, if this is Helping Hand and Terra Blast, you could potentially get rid of the Armor Rouge early. Yeah. And I think if that happens, this is a very different game.
It's a very different game, especially with Tatsugiri resisting those attacks.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Actually being very tanky.
Yep.
Especially this is the bulky Tatsugiri that we've seen before.
It's so hard, though, when you're against a Follow Me Pokemon to not target it with, do the Follow Me for it, because you just think, oh, it's going to happen.
Yeah, this is maybe a time where, like, not having Protect is helpful for Lily, like, helping out. Let's see, Helping Hand, Life Orb, Expanding Force can do, like, 60%.
Wow.
80%.
That's a lot.
Where is the attack going? Is it Earthquake? Is it Terra Blast? And is it into the Armor Rouge?
Terra Blast
it's into the Armor Rouge.
No
Hold on
way.
a second.
All right.
Alrighty. Listen, I mean, if Lily's going to bring it back, she's gotten through 2 turns of Trick Room, and she's gotten rid of Armor Rouge. That's a huge deal.
And we're about to enter her favorite phase of the game, protecting.
Yeah, that's right.
How many double protects has she gotten this day?
2 or 3?
Quite a few.
Quite a few.
You miss every one you don't take.
You miss 100% of the double protects that you don't go for. The thing is, that Choice Band Earthquake Dragonite is actually looking pretty nice because we know that it's Torkoal and Kingambit in the back, right?
Oh, yeah. And it's still got multi-scale, right?
It's still got multi-scale, that's correct.
I'm loving her positioning.
This is actually, like, that was brilliant.
This was looking doomed, and all of a sudden it's looking doomable. Whatever.
So true, Wolf.
So true, guys.
Dondozo.
Imagine you could helping hand the other Pokemon by accident.
Do you ever switch Indy out here into King Gambit, apply a little bit more pressure? Because Dondozo is always protecting here, right? An Eruption should KO anyway.
Oh. It's probably a pretty good idea, in all honesty.
I think I like most Dazzling Gleam and Eruption. You know, just
you
like
damage the Tatsugiri.
Yeah.
See, this is Protect. We really want to see a Protect here. Oh, no Protect. That actually could end up being crucial, especially if the last Pokemon is Goldango.
It's Meowscarada, actually, so it's going to need to take 2 hits.
Right, and we also have Multi-Scale Dragonite being pretty relevant here.
That's true, but it can't click Earthquake so safely, even though it really needs to.
Yeah. Also, the thing about Dragonite is that how is Lily going to beat the King Gambit in the back if Dragonite takes so much damage, right? Because, you know, Dragonite isn't protected by the Psychic Terrain. It's going to take a lot from, like, potentially Eruption or, you know, like Dazzling Gleam plus Eruption, Helping Hand plus Eruption, right? And so if that happens, you know, Tatsugiri's Icy Wind, Draco Meteor, Taunt, Protect him. Meowscarada doesn't have anything for King Gambit, so this could... Even though like the pendulum's kind of swinging in Lily's favor, it could land in a very different spot, I think.
Yep. Yeah. She played this really well though. She was like, okay, like I need to find a way to damage and just KO the Armarouge, and to like Terra early, I think was really smart.
Yeah. Yep.
I think Dragonite with Earthquake here, yeah, you're hitting your teammates, but I think it's really solid still because you get around redirection.
But you can't ever click that in her position if you don't know the last Pokemon because of Rotom.
Right.
You don't know because we didn't even see King Gambit last game.
The question is, does BoxBox has you know like do you make that gamble right?
No.
Yeah. Does he know?
Does he know?
Waterfall.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, but now you see, and now maybe you think Dragonite goes out for that Meowscarada. Although you would be dooming Meowscarada sort of an
to a fiery death.
The thing is, if Earthquake and Draco Meteor just came out, that may have just been a double knockout right there.
Yeah, it probably would have.
And I actually think Lily would have been able to win the game.
But it's so risky because if you meet Eruption Dazzling Gleam, then maybe Earthquake kills Tatsugiri, and we think Dragonite's probably slower.
It's super risky.
Yeah.
It's one of those though where I feel like you might have to take the risk, right? Because like it's not an easy matchup. So what is your safe, quote unquote, safe play?
Yeah.
Right? I think like the fact Lily has brought it as close as she has is a real testament to her ability to adapt. Like, I'm actually so impressed.
We were saying this is looking pretty doomed. We were doomers, but
I'm a LilyPichu believer.
I am too.
I mean, it's not over yet. Let's see what a Dragonite does this turn. Locking into Waterfall is a little unfortunate. Oh, a double up. A great play from BoxBox. Popping off, actually, a little fist bump. How much is Eruption going to do?
It's got to This double up's got to KO.
I think so too. I mean, Eruption's just so strong.
Especially in the strong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of damage. Couch Cleave coming out. Finishes off Dragonite 2 versus 2, but I don't know if Meowscarada has enough juice in the tank here. Should have been stocked up on Juvie before hitting this endgame, but Trick Room is up.
Trick Room is up, you know.
Yeah, I do wonder if that changes something here. Like, could you put Torkoal low enough that...
There's no way it's getting
the King Gambit's the problem, right?
Well,
that's true.
King Gambit would have to hit its attacks, and Tatsugiri can.
No, it's not Muddy Water Tatsugiri.
Oh. Sorry, Tatsugiri.
Never mind.
Basically, the only way to beat King Gambit was the Earthquake from Dragonite,
Yeah.
right? So you basically like had to go for it, but like you guys said, it's really hard to see that play.
Yeah,
because
especially if you're not familiar with like
the final
typing
Pokemon
or
is, and you don't want to Earthquake yourself.
And you don't want to send a Meowscarada for free, even though you kind of need to.
It's, you know, we have the benefit of being able to see the Pokemon the player selected. We're talking about the match with that context, but without that context, you know, it's much harder. Sucker Punch comes out into the Torkoal. Some damage.
Torkoal is so bulky defensively,
though. If this crits, it will kill.
Ooh, no.
Yeah.
Not quite enough.
Not quite enough. And, you know, like, Brick Breaks can do a lot here, brings up low HP, and actually a good use of low HP Eruption, because if you're, like, KOing, you don't need that much damage to KO Meowscarada, so you may as well get the bonus chip anyway. So, listen, I mean, she's brought it so close, but really that bulky King Gambit in the endgame is really what's impossible to break, right?
Yep. And huge credit to BoxBox throughout the series, you know, keeping a level head. You know, things got weird. She made things weird on purpose, but he found a way.
I think that's a big part of it, right? It's like making both players, I think, did what they were supposed to do here, where Lily made it as hard as possible for BoxBox, and then on his end, BoxBox found his way through the muddy water and came to a good end game.
Yeah.
And that's a lot easier said than done, especially when things are ambiguous. Tatsugiri hanging on, bulky Tatsugiri, eating the Citrus Berry.
It's trying its best.
It's really trying its best, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Is it going to be another Draco? It is. Torkoal. Can it survive?
Get him.
Oh, Torkoal just won't go down.
There's just too many special attack drops that have come through for the Draco, but
Surviving again.
They just won't go down.
Tatsugiri is fighting for everything it has.
Tatsugiri's tortured existence.
Tatsugiri, no Dondozo to hide inside of. Cannot hide from this. Protect. She's having fun. And at the end of the day, that's what's important, right? Like,
absolutely.
she fought hard. She had a garbage matchup.
That's a rough one,
Yeah.
for sure.
But she should be really proud about how she played this
I
game.
agree.
It was so, like...
It was great.
Sometimes there's nothing. Sometimes the best you can do is still a loss, but a loss still looks good. And I think that she really demonstrated that here.
Absolutely.
But of course, like Aaron said, also credits to BoxBox. Things did get very weird after the Terror Blast on Arm Rouge, but...
Yeah, and that lead of hers was specifically designed to make things as weird as possible.
Yeah, and she succeeded.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, that
That's
final
the
Earth
end.
power.
Yeah.
Gonna do it.
Tatsugiri goes down, and BoxBox, who has been playing Pokemon for, I'm going to say, 4 days.
4.
Maybe 3. Maybe 3. I've lost track of time since I've been in this commentary desk.
I love that handshake.
It was good. You could, and they're friends, you know, so it's like it's all friendly. So really well played by both players there, which is always exciting. You know what I mean? Like it's great to see 2 players really give it their all, and I don't know, like put on a great show for us. So I'm hopeful that the players will stop by and kind of share their thoughts after the match.
I think we've got BoxBox at least.
Yeah, BoxBox, how you feeling, man?
I feel pretty good now.
Yeah. That was an impressive showing.
Yeah, I knew my matchup like 2 hours ago. So my coach was telling me like a very intricate strat involving swap playing Rotom and King Gambit.
Yeah.
And then I spent about 90 minutes prepping for like if they do this, do this, that. And then I was getting very confused about it.
Yeah.
And then like 10 minutes before the match, my coach was like, actually, your guys been pretty good. Just do the thing you've done 500 times.
I love
already.
that. I love that. That's amazing. Well, you played really, really well, and especially we were talking. You know, I think the matchup was in your favor, but Lily made it really difficult for you game 2, right? Where like she muddied the waters a bit. She took Arm Rouge, I think, earlier than we were expecting. Like it was all of a sudden kind of ambiguous. Like the path forward wasn't clear, and I want to commend you for keeping such a clear head during what was a really kind of confusing game state, right? Like there weren't really clear like best moves, and you really did a good job of keeping your head on your shoulders and finding a way to a really good end game.
Yeah, I was getting really stressed out about the large blue thing.
Yeah, the whale. Dondito.
And I thought I was going to have to swap in Torkov and clear Smoggit.
Yeah.
But then I was sitting there like, oh, wait. Like, my Expanding Force did more than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Maybe I can just finish it off.
Yeah.
As soon as the large blue thing went down, I was pretty confident.
You felt pretty good? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, but it was actually really scary. I felt so confident in the second game. And then once she... who was it? Once the
Dragonite, Tatsugiri,
Terra Blast.
Basically, one of her Pokemon went down, and I thought that was it. But then she had another one.
Yeah.
I like lost count.
Oh my god, yeah. That's so funny.
I thought it was gonna be just a Tatsugiri, and then a Meowscarada came up.
Yeah. Lily, I see you. Do you want to come say anything to the people? I mean, you had a hell of a run, right?
That was really fun.
Yeah.
It was super fun. I learned a lot about competitive Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm happy.
What do you do against the Trick Rooms?
So that was...
I wasn't sure what
your
to do.
Your game 2 plan was perfect.
You did really well game 2.
We didn't even talk about it, but like we didn't see it. But your first 2 turns were like flawless.
Yeah.
The only thing you could have done better was like use Earthquake on Dragonite. Because essentially his whole team, like it was Indeedee, which would feint to it. Torkoal takes like 50%, and then King Gamma would feint to it as well. So you could have gone like Earthquake and Draco Meteor, KO both Indeedee and Torkoal, and then he's down to 1 Pokemon. But it's so hard to do that.
It's so hard.
You have to hit your own Pokemon.
It's
and
uncomfortable to do that.
Yeah, and we were saying like maybe he has Rotom in the back. If he has Rotom, then your Earthquake is bad. Exactly. But like your first 2 turns were like flawless.
It was
Like,
really fun.
so good.
You played so well.
You're gonna do great in the finals.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, thank you for coming, Lily. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, I mean, really stellar performance, right? Especially like running on no sleep, like, you know, like just not an easy team to pilot either. I mean, Dondozo is a really difficult Pokemon to make work, and I mean, Lily just made it look amazing. So, BoxBox, we're gonna. Oh, he's gone. Okay, I was gonna talk. I was gonna say like you can go rest for a second. So we are gonna actually thank another of our sponsors. As soon as maybe somebody else can actually thank the sponsors. Since I appear to.
I got this one,
Aaron,
man.
you know, I think that you should be thankful this time. Look, tell me.
The real deal is,
Get it straight.
I know we've said this throughout the entire day, but events like this, you know, sponsors really go a long way in making it happen. a decade ago, you know, we were just playing VGC in our basements.
Yeah.
And now look where we are. And it wouldn't be possible without sponsors like War Thunder. War Thunder, incredible game. You got to check it out. There's more than 2,000 incredibly detailed planes.
You're kidding.
Not just planes. We got tanks.
Oh my god.
We got ships.
That's got to be it, right?
And helicopters.
Oh my god.
wow.
No, you got to be yanking my chains.
All from one time period,
All
right?
from one time period, right?
No. It spans more than 100 years of
my
development
God.
from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16.
Where should people go if
That's
they're like
pretty
interested
cool.
in playing this game?
Should I tell them? Like,
yeah, dude.
I think you have to tell the
I think at
people.
this point they're kind of too deep in. You got to tell them.
All right, guys. If you want to check out this game, War Thunder, click on the link in the description or in chat and play it today on PC, Xbox Series X.
That's got to be it, right?
Xbox Series X.
No. Wait,
Xbox One.
Oh my God.
PlayStation 4.
Okay, that's got to be it.
I hate to say it, but PlayStation 5
No.
as well.
Oh my goodness.
And in all seriousness, on top of that, you get a massive free bonus pack for multiple premium vehicles, premium account boosters, and more by starting to sign up through the link in chat. So thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring this event and, of course, for making it possible here, of course, at the Wolfey Scarlet and Violet Invitational.
Yeah, thanks very much to War Thunder.
I'm going to download it. I have not played it before, but
there's 100 years of development with over 2,000 incredibly detailed planes, tanks, ships, and helicopters. Dog.
That's a lot of planes.
I know what we're doing
That's
after
a
this. I know what we're doing after this. But before we talk about the next game, let's talk about the next game here in the Wolfey Scarlet and Violet Invitational. We have Void versus Connor. What does he eat? Oh, thank you.
That's
I keep
pants,
forgetting.
actually.
Oh
It's
my
pants.
god, he
Yeah,
literally
I know.
used to be eating. He's eating pants. So we have Void's team. We have this cool bulky leftovers, bulk up annihilate, the imprisoned Trick Room Guard of War, the clear smog Rocky Helmet Amoongus, supportive Mousehold, Life Orb Guard Jump, and Scopeland's Critical Hit High Dragon, which I think is going to play a big role here as we talk about the Dondozo, right? Dondozo's a big deal. By the way, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but if Void wins here, then the final match will be a rematch of the first match of the day.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get to see how far our players have come over the course of the day.
So true.
Oh
So
my god.
true.
But we can't count our chickens because Connor in that last match
Can't count our worms, I think
Can't
you
count
mean.
our worms.
Worms.
Worms are similar to chickens.
Yes.
What about mice?
Mice are similar to both.
No, wait, there is a chicken. It's a.
Oh, Tatsugiri's kind of a trick. Oh, Murkrow.
And
Yep.
I can count the mice. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aaron, what do you think about this team?
Dude, you know, as someone who coached Alpharad and watched Connor play, I have to say I am really impressed. Guys, you know, it's the worm. The worm is loose. We've had a lot of animals break out.
Who
And
up playing with a worm? Connor up playing with his worm.
he's got a great worm.
He's got a great worm. We've all seen it here on stream.
Come on,
Void
guys.
looks totally unfazed by Connor's worm. You know what we're talking about? Never mind. I'm stopping that one there.
Look, okay? Here's the deal.
What's the deal?
That worm, the way he actually, I've never seen Orthworm played the way like Connor did. I mean it.
You played me before regionals with some Orthworm.
I did, and I said, look, I think this Pokemon is a little bit underrated.
Yeah.
And Connor made it look like the best Pokemon in the format.
Absolutely.
Because of how he transitioned into the Tatsugiri. Now, the main thing here is, of course, Dondozo plus Tatsugiri, as you guys mentioned earlier. Void has answers to it. He's got the Scope Lens Critical Hit Hydreigon.
Yep.
And there's the Amoongus. So the question is, how do you position properly to utilize it? And if you are Connor, how do you knock out those threats before they can actually check the Dondozo?
The players locked in quickly though, so we're going to jumping right into the match. Are you here to yell at me?
Dude. What about Worm?
Yeah.
Unlorm him, man.
Someone has unlorm.
I'm just here to talk about. Listen, I have to be biased towards Connor too because it's my name right there. He's playing with Worm, playing with my Switch.
Wow. Spider-Man pointer.
So actually, it's your fault then. If he loses, it's your Switch fault.
Yeah.
So
Right?
yeah, you should get me a new Switch. I agree with that. My Switch is garbage. I need one of those OLED ones.
Void has a very safe play here, which he has locked in. Double protect.
Yeah.
One of the weaknesses of this choice scarf is only one move, and we're going to find out what that move is pretty soon.
Basically, for anyone who isn't super aware of the intricacies here, both of Void's Pokemon have an immunity to at least one type. Annihilate Fighting relevance and Mousehold Ghost relevance. And that opposing Annihilate, thanks to the Choice Scarf, will choose either a Fighting or Ghost type move to lock itself into it. Whichever one it chooses, the other Pokemon becomes immune to it, and Void can plan his next attack.
And I know that this is exactly what Void wanted. He was talking to me and Hugo right before, and he said, I have my plan. I know what I'm going to do. If it's double, if it's mirror, I'm going to do this, figure it out, go from there. So this is what he expected. I think he's put a decent amount of thought into this.
So I like this play a lot because you lock into Rage Fist short. Now they can follow me, whatever. Now the Rage Fist doesn't work. But as we were talking about earlier, Rage Fist can be reset. So Connor can actually have those boosts for later.
Yes. But will he do that?
Will he do that? Also, does Population Bomb KO?
No way. It's bulky Mousehold here.
I don't know, dude. 10 hits of the mice.
You believe in the mice?
I believe in the mice. I wish somebody would unlace these mice.
I have to say, though, he's only got 3 on Void's side. That's one less guy to hit.
No, that's optimal, actually.
Because
it weighs less.
It
canonically weighs
Not
less.
relevant in this game, but it is. Exactly.
Wait, what's Earthworm's move?
Iron Head.
Oh, okay.
1,
15. It did
2,
15, 31.
3,
okay.
4, 5. It's just under 6 if a critical hit. 7, 8, 9. Not going to do it. 10. Just barely.
The mouse hold their hand as they survive the turn.
But it's the opposing mouse hold's not going to go down either. And now one of these has their Annihilate set up.
What was that about it going down?
You know, actually, guys, critical hit. You can't make me perfect over here. I can't
never know. What terrifies me about this is how the little one. Look at that. He's hiding. He's
oh my God, he's
of the
scared
big bad ape.
He's scared of the mice.
I would be too. Oh my God.
Too many mice.
Too many mice.
Too many mice. That's
Who's coming in here? The problem is that really nothing's fast enough to quickly remove these Pokemon, right? Like,
Annihilate is on the other side. It has to click Rage Fist. It has that Choice Scarf item. Can't do anything else. So Mousehold is free to, of course, go for another Follow Me. Now, if you're Connor, it might be time to just switch in Tatsugiri, combine forms, and just get rid of that Mousehold. As you mentioned earlier, the stacks will still remain. So that's important.
Yeah.
And what's really important...
Ooh.
Oh, yeah?
Considering the Terra here, I think it's a little bold.
If you're going to switch, maybe, though, so you can ensure you, hope you live a hit.
That's fair.
If the Amoonguss goes down on Void's side, then Annihilate outspeeds everything on his side of the field, and that's rough.
Yeah. The Hydreigon's defensive typing coming in clutch here. Void's actually going to time out this turn, I think.
Oh, my gosh. He's got to make his move. It's to Follow Me. Locks it in.
Nice play.
Wow,
He's letting
no
Mouse go down.
switch. No switch into Tatsugiri.
Let's see.
That's another Rage Fist going into the normal type mouse hold.
Drain Punch not dealing with his ape, not doing much damage here either. This might have been a case of running out of time.
The bulk of Dondozo really making it hurt. Did you know that the order up animation is different with food in and food out of the mouth?
No.
Yeah, because if you have Tatsugiri in the mouth, instead of like it being normal sushi, it's little Tatsugiri sushi.
Oh my God.
It's very cute.
Also, something we haven't really talked about here is that like the Assault Vest in Dondozo hasn't really played a huge role, but maybe it will against this Scopeland Hydreigon.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, if it doesn't get the critical hit, then it absolutely is going to tank more of that damage.
The thing, though, is now that you've cleared a mouse hold, like the Rage Fist actually does so much damage, and you outspeed everything, right?
Yeah.
And so it's actually a really big deal. Like, yes, you can bring Amoonguss. I would expect Amoonguss to survive 1, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it Terra Dark Amoonguss, though? Because that might be relevant, actually.
And here...
I don't
This is really scary.
Yeah.
I think one of the things here that like we're showing that we see a lot in like, higher level games is that if you don't get that beat up off onto your Annihilate, it is not doing
enough
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a pretty big commitment. You have to bring both and make sure that the Annihilate is going to actually do something. Because we've seen in even a few games today, Annihilate gets brought and maybe doesn't get the damage that it would have really liked to have been able to do. So it looks like not as a contributing of a Pokemon.
This is really scary for Void right now, honestly, in my opinion. Because like the Annihilate can freely Rage Fist into the opposing Annihilate. Dondozo doesn't necessarily even need boosts, right? It can deal decent damage, and after an order up, I would expect the Hydreigon to be in KO range of the Rage Fist. So Connor decides, hey, I'm just gonna stay in, and now once he clears the the mouse hold, his Annihilate is so well positioned, but it's gonna be the switch. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, going to Tatsugiri.
I think this is actually kind of better for Void now.
It is, yeah, but it's better for Void. I would have been tempted to go for Focus Energy there, thinking he's going to Rage Fist the Annihilate, will take one hit and then try and get a Amoonguss in.
Yeah.
But instead he goes for Protect with both Pokemon because basically, like, if the Hydreigon goes down, I think there's no real damage to get rid of the Annihilate, especially with Terra available, right? So the question is, did Void go for, or did Connor go for Order Up to get an attack boost? Because we've seen Amoonguss can take +2 Order Up, but I don't think it can take +2 into +3 into +4, basically.
Yeah.
Wave Crash.
It's Wave Crash.
Okay.
All right.
Dondozo has to make a big play here or else Hydreigon might be able to turn this around.
Now, one of the weaknesses of Assault Vest Hydreigon, although it does increase your survivability by a lot, each wave crash
it takes
reduces
more.
the amount of time you're spending on the field.
That's correct.
Especially if you hit a Rocky Helmet.
I like this play. I think he recognizes, hey, Hydreigon's like my only way of really dealing damage to Dondozo's. And so Amoonguss not only is going to be able to eat up a potential order up, but then the Rocky Helmet stacks up as well.
Yep.
And like you just mentioned, Aaron, you can slowly chip away. And there's the order up into Amoonguss, just under half.
That did a lot with the boost. That might be enough. And the other thing worth noting is that unlike the past matches we've seen, this is Terra, Grass, Dondozo, which means Spore is not on the table if he chooses to go for it.
Yep, Clear Smog still is, but Amoonguss just took half its HP.
That's right. Ooh, considering a switch here.
Get some of that regenerator
We're seeing
back?
some of the weakness of no protected Amoonguss, right? Because there's...
so hard. You can safely target that slot with that order up. Just get that knockout.
Is Wave Crash stronger? It's 90 base power. Is it the same?
I think they're roughly equal.
Yeah.
But like because you don't have leftovers, it's probably...
Probably order up is better.
Yeah. What's difficult here is like Annihilate just hasn't gotten time to get any stacks up.
Yeah, it's basically...
It can't use bulk up because of the unaware on Dondozo on the opposing side.
So we do see him pull the trigger on the Terra, but it could be the case that he went for a Wave Crash into Annihilate.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to worry
about a Rage Powder or something like that.
He does have to worry.
Yeah, the Clear Smog could totally turn this game around. This is probably the crucial turn. Whoever gets this turn right probably wins the game.
Okay, Connor does not react.
He nods.
On the camera.
Earthquake.
Oh, I don't know if
that's
that
weaker.
KOs.
That's way weaker.
But it does cover for any type of potential
Yeah, just
funny business.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the end of Dondozo's boost for now.
That's exactly what Connor needed. I feel like if the Amoonguss faints there without getting Clear Smog off, this game is over.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I think Annihilate needs to go for some bulk ups immediately because it's shifted from how do you beat this Dondozo to what are you going to do against Annihilate?
Yeah, there's still the Annihilate, of course, with those Rage Fist stacks in the back just waiting to come out.
I like this. Saving this Amoonguss
You need to save
such
Amoonguss.
a good play.
Yeah.
You know, you can try not to, but I think you got to do it.
It's a tough decision. He's thinking about it. The problem is if Order Up comes into that slot, you're just taking so much damage, and then everything's in range of Rage Fist. So if you miss position, it could really get out of hand quickly.
Oh, he's considering the switch, though.
And there's still the Tatsugiri in the back. Like, the Focus Sash Tatsugiri is actually pretty threatening here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, if it's an Earthquake.
Then that's really good, and it gives away some of the stacks. Or it starts giving Annihilate stacks. Drain Punch comes out.
Really solid damage.
Yep.
Order Up into the Hydreigon, an amazing play.
Oh, that probably is done to Rage Fist now.
Yeah.
Almost certainly. You can still go for a Drain Punch here, and it's also worth noting that Void hasn't used
Terra yet.
And so is there a good enough target on his team that he could terrestrialize? Maybe it's the Annihilate.
Maybe it's that Terra Dark Amoonguss.
Yeah, it could be the
Taking
Amoonguss
a Rage
as
Fist,
well.
right? You
Yeah.
probably, if they're another regenerator, you probably take, you know.
If I'm Void, I'm very happy, you know, with how hard this game has been, forcing Connor to guess whether I'm going to Terra or not.
Ooh, connect with Draco. It's going to KO the Dondozo.
To me, the critical turn was the Earthquake, not KOing Amoonguss. There was the opportunity to Order Up or Wave Crash into that slot, and if you get the knockdown, no Clear Smog comes out.
Right.
It's hard to just clear the Dondozo without Dondozo KOing another Pokemon. But
The
now,
thing is, though,
Tatsugiri gets ejected out, Drain Punch, but of course we know there's that Annihilate with those Rage Fist stacks coming out, and a Choice Scarf.
The Choice Scarf, and also the Hydreigon is now at -2 special attack, kind of a sitting duck, right?
Can we just go over what's the order the Pokemon are moving in on this turn?
Annihilate, Hydreigon.
Well, which Annihilate?
Sorry, Connor's Annihilate.
Hydreigon.
Annihilate, Tatsugiri is my
I think that's probably
prediction.
it. Now this is a big bold play.
Yeah.
I think you have to go for it, especially because you've got the scope lens on the Hydreigon.
Yes.
You're hoping that it's going to be. Yeah,
I would just take out the
really gonna
Tatsugiri
hope
because
that you get
Annihilate won't take out your Annihilate fast enough.
That's true. If you can make it a 2v1, maybe you can win from
it
there.
It can always protect, and so you just have to wonder if that's what's in his mind.
He's considering here. Draco would take out Tatsugiri. The Annihilate was so tempting because it's full HP and really threatening. Draco into Annihilate.
You can always crit.
Connor, okay, protect from Annihilate.
Connor's nodding.
He's nodding, and he nodders?
Did he call it and target Hydreigon?
No.
It is Rage Fist, okay?
Comes down to this Draco Meteor then.
Yeah.
Does it connect? It does. It's a 1 in 8 to crit. No, no damage.
No.
That's not in Rage Fist range, though. Maybe after a Rocky Helmet.
It's going to be so
It's going to be so close.
And if any of these turns were a bulk up, it would be a lot easier for Void.
Yep. Yeah, one bulk up would change this. The Rocky helmet could come in clutch here.
Never really feels safe though to like go for a setup move. I think, especially in front of such offensive pressure from Connor.
Yep. I think there was the potential to like fire Terra Annihilate, so you're not taking the super effective damage, and with the bulk you have on it, maybe it survives the Rage Fist, but it's scary, obviously.
Yep. Rage Fist should be at full BP now, by the way, after the Draco Meteor, or maybe 300.
I want to see this Terra. Let's do it.
Let's go for it.
It's
your way back into the game.
Do you expect Amoonguss to survive
not
after
even a second. No, not even a little bit.
But, you know, it's
you gotta try.
You have to
gotta
go
give it a
for
shot.
You know, like we've been wrong before.
And it would look cool.
It would be really cool.
I was just thinking, if you think the Annihilate on your side has any chance of surviving, like you could Terra and then Spore with Amoonguss rather than going for the Terra.
The issue is Muddy Water is the thing, right? I think, well, Abyss -2.
Terra Dark Amoonguss. Here we go. This is going to determine the end game. It depends on how much does... It's not Effect Spore. That was a different team. Rage Powder comes out, redirecting all attacks to the Among Us. Annihilate's going to move next. Rage Fist, 300 base power at least, maybe 350. Is it going to be enough to pick up the KO into the Amoonguss? It is. A good attempt, but the Rocky Helmet critical hit most likely didn't matter here. Rocky Helmet keeps Annihilate just above half. Does Rage Fist do enough?
Oh, man.
We have to wait and see. Amoonguss takes a little bit of time to leave the field.
Rage Fist, 50 base power. How bulky is Connor's Annihilate?
It does get the knockout.
Oh my god. I really thought it was going to survive there.
I did too. That Annihilate on Connor's side is such a force because it's slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. And I think that,
Draco Meteor.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you have Rage Fist now.
Needed a critical hit there.
Crit. Even then, maybe not. But yeah, like, somehow, you know, this was looking really good for Connor for most of this.
It was all that interaction with Amoonguss. I think that's the key turnout point too, because Dondozo was so well positioned. But look how close Connor was, right? And Earthquake makes sense if you're trying to get some damage onto Annihilate. It's one of those situations where you maybe just are confident Earthquake KOs. Dondozo with so many increased stages of attack, but the Amoonguss bulk is so clutch here.
Yes. Yep. And somehow Void is able to win game one. It was really dicey there in the middle, but we saw the power of keeping a calm head, like really messy mid game, I would say, right? Like you have the super scary Choice Scarf Annihilate with like so many stacks of Rage Fist. Void's gone.
I'm gonna get more water. I can get you it if you want. Yeah.
I mean, all he needs to do is ask Tatsugiri. It's
he doesn't want any muddy water. Dude, he doesn't want muddy water.
That's true. That's true.
Both players, I think Void did a really good job playing towards his outs there, realizing this is kind of a tricky spot, but I need to conserve Hydreigon. I need to protect the Amoonguss and get a clear Smog off. That's my only path to victory. And like, there's some players there I think that would be tempted to click Spore, right? Like, oh, let me just put it to sleep. But then the Grass Terror came out, and if you Spore there, things can be a complete disaster. But I thought it was really well played from both sides. I thought Connor had like the early game momentum, but Pokemon is a game where the margins are so thin, and that Amoonguss surviving was basically made the complete difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
He just looks like... Dude, he's just doing his
Void was on the couch with us earlier, and I remember every time we saw Rage Fist, he would just do a little move. So I love seeing
He's whipping it.
And you got to remember, like, it's been a long day for these players. A very long day, and they're still playing super well.
Seriously, I mean, like, normally at the end of a long day like this, you'd expect some deterioration in the quality of play, but I mean, they're going back and forth. This battle is super, like, they're giving it their all. They're making really good plays. That turn one I loved from Connor. I think Connor I love the way he approaches some of these games.
The way he stayed in with the Annihilate.
That's what I was going to talk about. He was stuck using a Ghost type move in front of a Follow Me normal type, and he identified, hey, eventually this mouse is going to be unloused, and then my ape is going to be able to escape, and that's what he did. And it put him in a position to win the game, and Void found a way back into it. Oh my goodness.
Wolf, my question for you is the worm going to be unlormed?
Dude,
it doesn't look like it.
I'm not sure about the worm in this one.
The worm is like his pinch hitter. If he gets to game 3, I think he'll win it.
We're unlorming it, 100%.
If we make it to game 3, the worm is being unlormed.
Oh, I love that.
Game 2. Who do you guys got your money on?
Whoever decorated their trainer card better.
Ooh.
I like the way Connor looks in this game.
True.
It's this awkward lead again. The thing is, I think that Void has more to lose this turn 1, in all honesty.
Really? I think he safely double protects, and then if he wants, he can just like Terra Ghost Well, I mean,
he can follow me here.
Guys, there's Rocky Helmet of Moongus, and there's a Mousehold trying to use Population Bomb on the other side. So turn 2, you can just switch the Mousehold out into a Moongus.
Yes,
but the problem is if you're double protecting here, then your Annihilate is at risk of eating up a Rage Fist the next turn. So
yes.
I think this is also I'd really like to call out how nice of a play this is, though, for Void, especially when we saw this again in game number 1. It does give you so much information, and I feel like a lot of players do miss that sometimes when you're like, oh, well, double protect here is actually super, super good for me to at least feel out how this beginning of the game is going to go.
I also think that this is a great play because Void, I think Connor's in a position where he might overthink it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Especially with a choice item. It's really hard because he doesn't get to change wherever he locks in with Annihilate this turn, he doesn't get to change next turn. So he goes for close combat, Population Bomb. Yeah, so this time, unlike last time, he's no longer able to go for Rage Fist. Actually, kind of keeps his options a little flexible here.
Yes. And what I like, I like that from Void, you know that Connor knows that you've put a lot of time in, and it's like, oh, he won't make the same move twice in a row until he did.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of put Connor on the back foot.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Void, this is the same turn as game 1, except better, right? Because now the ape doesn't have the stacks, and we saw how bad Void's ape was with no stacks in the last game. I mean, it still clutched up in the end, but it was a lot harder than it could have been.
It was a critical hit onto the mouse last time. We were wondering, whether or not it had any chance of surviving. Drain Punch is not exactly that powerful.
I don't think Drain Punch KOs, honestly.
I think the math works out to it looked like around 4 crits are necessary here for Mousehold Population Bomb to kill the other Mousehold.
Oh,
wow. So that's a pretty low chance, but we did see it. Something like that earlier.
The Drain Punch, though, is the real question because he needs to get the beat up off later. Okay, nice protect.
Okay. Well, it gets the Dondozo in for free.
Yeah.
So that does feel pretty good for Connor.
Yeah, I want to see Connor use these pieces independently of one another, right? Like, use Dondozo without Tatsugiri. We know that if you combine them too early, you're just going to get run over by the Among Us.
Yep.
You can switch in Tatsu now and just go full.
Oh my God, what a play.
Yep.
Terra goes to dodge the Population Bomb, beat up to get the Rage Fist stacks, unaware doesn't ignore it, and all of a sudden you're the one who has the scary ape.
That's right. And this Dondozo is doing a lot for Mousehold, and won't it switch? And Void predicting a switch, predicting anything but this follow me.
Yeah.
He doesn't go into Tatsugiri.
Follow me would be devastating here, but you wouldn't expect it. You just show Drain Punch, right?
Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness, the mouse.
This could have been really scary if Tatsugiri just switched in and then you just wave crashed the Mousehold. That would have been a disaster, but...
Connor knows.
What a play by
Void.
He's been taken for a ride.
And the thing is, with no leftovers or rests on this Dondozo,
what a play.
I don't think this will KO, but it is a lot of damage.
Yeah, with Friend Guard here, I would expect it to survive, but even dealing over 50% is so
valuable.
So good.
Critical hit
too.
Oh no, and he Earthquakes himself. Another stack on Annihilate.
It's all stacked up.
This ape is kind of running away with things.
That was a beautiful play by Void. Can we just talk about oh my goodness.
Yeah,
really the one thing you risk is the Tatsugiri switching in and then maybe just going for the KO onto Mousehold, but how likely is that going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And even if it does happen, you're up 1 game, so you have the option of basically taking a slight risk to get a major advantage.
Right, yeah, even if he got the play wrong, the game wasn't over immediately, and by getting it right, he put himself in a position to just really close it out.
Yep.
Do you think Tatsugiri has to come in here?
I don't know if it does.
Well, it's
enough.
I think how else do you win is the thing, right? I think it's like
Tatsugiri, you need to get a kill, right? You need to get around these Pokemon.
Because if Dondozo faints before fusing and you don't get a knockout, I think it's just so difficult to win from that point.
But the issue here is that now Amoonguss and Hydreigon can kind of just do whatever.
I think the only win condition is it's so hard, right? It's going to be hard to find a way around this one, in honesty. We're gonna if this is order
Earthquake
up.
critical hit.
Earthquake critical hit. Earthquake again.
You went for it. That's the right play.
The damage is adding up, but how do you get around? Oh God.
Yeah, that's rough. Even with the +2 attack boost, that's just. Yeah, you have to try. I mean, maybe now Tatsugiri gets to come back out and. Based on how the speed tiers play out, maybe you get your own Annihilate back in.
Yeah, it's. Wait, doesn't Void have Rock Slide?
On
Annihilate.
Well, there is a Rock Slide.
There is a way.
There is a way.
As the old adage goes.
Oh, you mean Connor? Connor has
Rock Slide.
Yeah,
Sorry. Sorry.
The gears in my brain were turning, and I was like, what?
Sorry, because like here, oh, Mousehole comes in though.
This is still a little spooky.
Beat up could kill the. Beat up could KO the
mouse hold.
The mouse hold, and then maybe you can do something with that. I don't think beat up kills mouse hold actually.
Beat up certainly removes Tatsugiri's focus sash.
Yeah. I think potentially what you could do here is. No, it's dumb. You could
no, I want to hear what's dumb.
Switch into your Tatsugiri into Annihilate side beat up, and then follow me Rage Fist and go from there. But you probably still lose.
Yeah.
Because you're eating Drain Punch beat up this turn, so you could get like a lot of stacks.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Oh.
Thing is that Drain Punch is going to heal all the hard work you did to get to get rid of the health on Annihilate.
I know.
I can't watch.
Oh God.
They're too cute. I don't want to see them hitting each other.
Mouse on mouse violence.
No.
Let's see here. It's probably going to be Icy Wind, but then you give Annihilate a +2 attack boost on top of everything else.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this ape is already mad enough.
Yeah, this ape is angry.
That Ghost Arrow was so smart. Like, to find that play, oh my God.
So big brain.
Brilliant.
I still cannot believe that Void started playing like a couple of days ago.
Yeah. Yep. The speeds here are really what does Void in. Although I will say, where there's a Rock Slide, there's a way. Like, Rock Slide Draco, I don't know, man. Like, flinch on the Annihilate, KO the Mouse Hole, take the kill, right?
There's
Rock
still
Slide,
the Amoonguss in the back.
Yeah,
Rock Slide, Rock Slide, Muddy Water, drop the accuracy, get the flinch. Rock Slide, Rock Slide, Rock Slide, game over, shake my hand.
I think you should play the lottery at that. I'm going to keep it real with you, my man.
I'd rather have the victory here, Aaron. It's
worth
more.
That's true. That's true.
Money is temporary, but glory is forever.
But in all seriousness, it's like if there's an out, there's an
You
out.
should go for it, right?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Rock Slide's that one move that gives you the flinch chance, prevent any Pokemon from attacking. But
yeah, Mr. Pikachu's Miracle Cure.
It's just so hard because Tatsugiri has to use Draco Meteor every time it does. Its special attack drops, and so you would have to get infinite Rock Slide flinches and maybe infinite crits or Muddy Water accuracy drops, as you pointed out.
I at least wanted to make him flinch. Okay, here's a Terra, maybe Water from the Tatsu. I'm just saying, one Rock Slide flinch gets you back into... It makes it a 2v2.
Yep. That's true.
And if it's a 2v2, we've seen crazier things happen.
Loving the
Especially
electric
the Rock
car
Slide.
going as Tatsugiri is Terra evolving.
Follow me. What did Annihilate block itself into? Is it going to be the VGC Classic? No!
Oh, Rage Fist.
All right, chat. This one might be doomed. Mousehole goes down finally, but it might be too little too late. -2 special attack Tatsugiri. Even though Terra Water's in play, I mean, I don't think it's going to get rid of this Annihilate. Rage Fist comes out. This is into Connor's Annihilate, and unfortunately, it goes down in one hit. It is now 1 against 3. What is Tatsugiri going to do here?
It's best.
It's best. An excellent answer.
One piece of sushi and a dream.
All right. I mean, it's a 1v2.
It got a knockout.
Where there's a Muddy Water, there's a way? Question mark?
You just protect Spore now, but I guess you
Yeah.
know, hope to Muddy Water, accuracy drop Amoonguss, or you could just play towards Void completely throwing and for some reason not protecting the Hydreigon and just
like
YOLO
Rage
the Draco
Powder,
Meteor into the Hydreigon. I think
none of Hydreigon's moves are 100% accurate. So
Yeah,
in theory,
that's
you
true.
could 10% dodge forever, but yeah, he's just going to go for
However, Spore, well, Spore is 100% accurate until it isn't.
until it
because of
isn't
Muddy Water.
because of Muddy Water.
Yeah, but Void sees it.
Yeah.
And I want to go back to that Terra Ghost play on the mouse hold.
Yeah.
All day we've been seeing Void call people left and right.
Yeah.
And that was
I
another
know.
classic Void moment.
Nice. Protect. He can't go for the Spore for free. He's fighting with everything he has. Grandma waving in the background. Spore's blocked.
That's how I feel watching. I want Tatsugiri to do its best. I'm with her.
Yeah, now the Rage Powder and the Draco Meteor coming out. If Draco Meteor misses and Muddy Water starts showing why it muddies the water.
Well, here's the thing: is that it's going to take 2 Draco Meteors.
That's right. You
And
gotta
that's
hit-
an 81% chance.
Rage Powder. Does Hydreigon connect? That's the first question. It does.
It
Okay,
does.
Tatsugiri on his
Alrighty.
last life. Tatsugiri needs to drop the accuracy with Muddy Water here. Void gets a crit thanks to the Scope Lens potentially.
Oh yeah.
Muddy Water, Icy Wind,
Icy
okay.
Wind, all right.
A little bit of damage, a little bit of hope.
Is there though? There's Pollen Puff on the opposing side.
Yeah, well, that can also miss with
Can that
Muddy
miss
Water.
if it's dropped?
Yeah, of course.
I like the spirit, guys. I like the spirit.
I like how hard we're rooting for this. Like, that only happens in one out of, like, a bajillion universes.
You know Doctor Strange? He's like, I saw 1 million possible universes. The only one who win. That's me right now.
Yeah.
One in Tatsugiri. But he goes for the play, and Void covers for it.
Yeah.
I don't blame Connor. You most likely we're not getting infinite money water drops, but I would have gone for it. Bomb Buff comes out, finishes off Tatsugiri. Very hard fought by Connor, but Void just his ape has escaped. I don't know what to tell you.
What a set. That was incredible.
So Void
really
is
good.
so good. Like,
Yes.
what in the heck is he drinking? I think it might be some juvie.
Dude, I think he might be drinking some juvie.
He's got 2 glasses.
He's got
full.
he already drank all the first juvie. He's coming out for a refill.
That was like honestly so intense though, and I think from Connor's perspective as well, he played to the outs that he had, and I think it's like really impressive from the position that he was in, especially in that game number 2, that he did claw so far forward.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that like, we have the man of the hour, Connor. How you feeling?
What's up, man? That was so close.
Thank you. Well, I just want to apologize to God for whatever I did before that round. I don't know where those crits came from.
Oh, yeah, man. That was,
it was rough. It was rough.
certainly interesting.
He had it regardless, though. He played a really good game.
Yeah, I think that like at least from where I'm sitting, it seems like it was an even game, and there was one decisive turn both times, and you can't feel bad about that. You know,
I think I maybe could have taken a game.
Yeah, game one
you
was
were so close. If someone gets feints there, you win it most likely.
Oh my gosh, it's stupid shroom.
Yeah.
Stupid Pokemon.
We feel that.
I'll say it. Every Gen 5 Pokemon kind of dumb.
No,
I'm just gonna say it right now. They're all just like copies of Gen 1 Pokemon. Amoonguss is just a new Voltorb. It looks like a Pokemon.
But it's so much cuter.
All of them are just Gen 1 functions.
No, don't say that. I love Gen 5. Don't do that to me. Void, how are you feeling? You're in finals. How are you feeling?
He's going to say nervous.
Oh, he's going to say nervous.
I'm actually feeling good.
There we go.
Because I think Connor's team was a really bad matchup for me.
Yeah.
Because the Mouse Ape starting, like the one thing that made me feel comfortable was if Pop Bomb didn't crit my mouse hold, my mouse hold lives. So knowing the damage calcs, I have a good game plan, but like, you know, I get past the Mouse Ape starter, I have to fight Dondozo. I don't know how to safely switch in Amoonguss. I don't know if I want my Annihilate to take hits or not. He can live a wave crash, but then my mouse hold's kind of just sitting there. I was like, I don't really.
The Annihilate never got hit the first game.
Yeah,
he didn't get hit at all.
That was really crucial, I think.
It was like, well, if I hit him, he's going to start doing more damage.
That's
great
recognition.
exactly how to deal with it.
Exactly.
All the way until the end, I was like, he hasn't gotten hit. This Rage Fist kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I just hoped I did just enough damage to the Annihilate to where I could kill it.
Yeah,
I knew Drain Punch was faster than Tatsu and would 2-hit KO it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I was just happy. I feel like game 1, I made one wrong move, which might have been switching into Amoonguss, but it's hard to tell because he guessed right on who I would switch in, right?
Yeah.
But I genuinely feel like game 1 I played amazing. I was like, wow.
You both played amazing.
Yeah,
it was looking kind of doomed in game 1 after Connor's super strong start, honestly.
It was tough, man. It was tough.
Yeah.
I mean, I really only had one game plan there. It was just, I couldn't really have a use for, I thought about maybe using the worm.
Yeah, we were hoping for the worm.
But I was like, at a certain point, what does he do?
Yeah.
Like, he goes in at the start. You know he goes out. Like there's not much more to it.
Yeah, I think you played correctly from where I'm sitting.
The one thing me and my coach Bella were worried about with the worm is we didn't have a way to stop the worm from shed tailing.
Yeah.
We did all the calcs. We had no way of doing it. Yeah. So the only things we could do is get rid of the mouse. You get the sub off, and then you probably bring in Dondozo. I think you could bring in Tatsugiri and then bring the worm back out if you really wanted to. But you bring in Dondozo. And he's Grass Terra, which ignores Rage Powder. And Spore. So then it's like, I have to get through your sub. Then I have to somehow make Amoonguss useful against your Dondozo.
Oh,
Your Smog doesn't work on the subs, too?
It doesn't work.
Smog and Spore itself, I think, don't work on the sub.
I knew that I win, so sorry, guys.
it was a really hard play. Like, we didn't see it from the couch.
No.
You know, we have better information and stuff, so I wouldn't feel too bad about not finding it. But yeah, very well done, Connor. Congratulations on up 4. Yeah, Void. Looking forward to finals. It's a rematch of the very first game.
We played 10 hours ago.
That's right. Yeah, the very first game of the day.
We played.
Do you remember your match at all, or is it?
Yeah.
I
remember pretty clear. Because I feel like it was kind of the opposite of what just happened, where I had the good matchup, and BoxBox had to think really out of the box in order to fight my team. So now I get to be on the winning match.
That's right, which is somehow scarier, right?
Yeah, but
Pressure's
of
on.
course, he has information too. This isn't the first time we played. And it's not like a typical bracket that I'm in where I have winners and losers.
Right.
Like, I just have to
You got
play
one
another
set,
best of
that's
three.
right.
This is
That's
it,
right.
guys.
One last one.
So, yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'm just happy to be here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
You are looking like a VGC pro. Like,
Yeah.
I want to
When
see
are you
Void
going to
at
regionals?
regionals.
We'll see. If I get enough convincing, I'm sure I'll show up.
Yeah.
I got everything, man. You
Vancouver.
guys know.
Vancouver.
When? What's the dates?
March.
Mid-March.
14th, 15th?
Beats me.
That's right before Summit, where I will be back here next week or the week after. But I'm interested.
We'll talk. We'll send you the regional
keep me in the
schedule.
loop.
We'll have our people call your people.
Well, our people talk to your people. Awesome. Well, we have a brief break just before finals, so we can get all set up. But we have one final match left. You're not going to want to miss it. BoxBox versus Void, the final match of the day. Stick around. We'll be right back. For the final time, welcome back to Wolfglick's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational. Now, we've had quite a long day of Pokemon, and
You said it.
Long day indeed. We had some great matches. We've had some fierce competition. Overall, I think we've all been very impressed with the level of play from these competitors.
Everyone has, like, they should take a bow.
They should honestly take a bow.
I'm so proud of everyone.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually, like, shout outs to everyone. Shout outs to all the coaches. Like, the games were so close where I feel like, I don't know, more than half the matches were decided by, who gets this one turn correctly.
Yeah.
And for the margins to be that razor thin, like, that's normally something you see at, like, a very high level.
Yeah.
But there normally, like, can be a huge, like, disparity in skill for a tournament like this. But I was just so impressed by
everyone did
like,
so well.
I'm amazed.
Yeah, honestly, it's truly a joy to watch. Like, you know, we wanted to watch some good Pokemon, and we were blessed with some great, exceptional Pokemon, and that's really special. Now, we only have one final match left. There are only 2 players left after a grueling day of competition. But before we talk about them, we have to talk about something else. War Thunder. Now, War Thunder is one of the sponsors of this event, which we're very grateful for, of course. This event is expensive and takes a lot of time and takes a lot of money. And so sponsors like War Thunder help make events like this one possible. You know, if you guys are enjoying this event and you want to be able to see more of them, you can, of course, download War Thunder in the description. So War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Play more than 2,000. 2,000. That's like way more than 1,000. It's more than 500. Way more than 30. Incredibly detailed planes, tanks, ships, and you're not going to believe this one, helicopters. And dynamic combined arms PvP battles that span more than not 50, not even 10, 100 years of development from the biplanes of old to the modern F-16. Click the link in the description or in chat and play War Thunder today on PC, Xbox Series S/X, Xbox One, and PlayStations 4 and 5. On top of that, you also get free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, premium account, boosters, and more for the best start by signing up through the link and downloading it today. Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this event. We're very grateful.
Absolutely. I feel like in that read, you slipped into like an ASMR-y. I felt a little...
So my voice is starting to give, and I am speaking from a lower register so that when the excitement happens, I can use as much of what's left in my voice to finish it off.
We got one match left.
I want to know.
One match left.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you, Rosemary, tell me, who's taking this one?
Oh my God. I think I have to go for the underdog here that has proven himself today, and that's BoxBox.
Yeah?
Yep. I mean, thinking just about how he's navigated so many tricky situations today, how he's improved over the course of the day. He's really been hitting the books on this one. I think he's got this.
So it's a tough one, right? Because my brain says Void, but my heart says BoxBox. So I'm also going with BoxBox. Aaron, what about you?
He's going to have to make some big adjustments because, of course, Void has that imprisoned Gardevoir that completely messed BoxBox up the first time they played. And so BoxBox has basically gone with the same 4 Pokemon in every match. It's always Armarouge, Indeedee, Kingambit, Torkoal.
Yeah.
So, do we see a mix-up with Garchomp and Rotom Wash? That is the big question because I think it's not that easy to beat Void to begin with. It's so difficult. He's looking like a real VGC pro.
He really is.
You throw the Gardevoir on top, and that just shuts down your main strategy, and the Helping Hand Armor Cannon isn't even a KO onto the Gardevoir.
That's right. It's so especially bulky.
But I also remember when Void played against Ludwig, the reason why Ludwig won was because he threw wrenches into Void's game plan. So if BoxBox can go for something that's maybe a little bit out there, that could really take Void by surprise.
I think it's really
It starts with Team Preview. I think the lead needs to be something other than Armarouge and Indeedee, in my opinion, because we essentially saw it play out where BoxBox played perfectly and it still didn't matter. But here we go, and
it might be
it might be a tester game.
Okay. So what I want to call out. So I believe in the BoxBox stream. Just like you, Brain saying Void, Heart saying BoxBox. But one thing that I think BoxBox has an advantage here, and that's because when you beat somebody in the first stage,
how it's run. It is very. I don't know why. Just like imagining going to a tournament setup and being like. Alright, I'm out.
It changes how you think about this. You know, BoxBox has been thinking about this game. This is the one guy that beat him for the entire time that we've been here talking. And Void It was just one bump in the road.
That's right.
It's a great point.
Void's beat a lot of people to get here, but yeah, the onus is all on BoxBox to adapt, and so Void kind of BoxBox kind of gets to make the first move here. He gets to kind of lead and say, "Hey, I know what you're going to do. You don't know what I'm going to do." And the question is it going to be the same Indeedee Armorers that we've seen every single game thus far?
Yes. Guys, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah,
this was the first match we saw today.
That's right.
But this is not the same player who sat down.
That's right.
When that match happened.
Not at all.
There is not even a chance that this is the same BoxBox.
You know how you're taking a test and you learn how to do the test as you take it?
Do you say team preview? That is not Armourouge Indeedee.
Oh my god. Oh my
It is not the same BoxBox.
Gardevoir.
BoxBox. He's learning. He's learning.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
There's no way. He's figured out a different lead.
He's playing a different lead.
He's
This
playing a
is not
different
the
lead.
same player. Who is
He's
he?
not the
That's
same
not
BoxBox. This is a BoxBox with confidence, too. He came in, he said, God, I hope I won one game today. And now he says, God, I hope I win this whole tournament.
Here we go. Grand Finals. A Dragon Gardevoir from Void's End, and we've got a mix-up. Indeedee King Gambit. BoxBox has led Indeedee Armors basically in every game of the whole tournament. It did not work against Void the last time they played, and we've got a brand new Pokemon hitting the field as the lead.
That's right.
So it's all down to what is this King Gambit going to click. And now, it is very exciting, yes, that BoxBox has switched it up, but he's going off script, and it might be difficult to play to things he's comfortable with.
That's right. So why don't we explain why this lead is so brilliant? Gardevoir wants to click Imprison to stop the Trick Room from Indeedee. However, King Gambit threatens a KO with Iron Head, and if it terastallizes, it threatens a KO with Kowtow Cleave.
Yes, but King Gambit is also, if I'm getting this right, Terra Fairy.
Fairy, that's right.
Yes, and so it also threatens damage onto this Hydreigon. So if the Terra goes onto Gardevoir, Hydreigon is totally defenseless against these Terra Fairy moves.
So the idea behind tearing Gardevoir here is a pure defensive play. You want to get the Imprison off so that you can deny Trick Room for the turn. If Trick Room is denied, then the Hydreigon, of course, gets the critical hit ratio. So it's Ghost Terra Gardevoir. That now means Iron Head is not super effective against it.
Whoa. The question is it Iron Head or is it Kowtow Cleave? Imprison seals Trick Room, but if Gardevoir gets knocked out first, Trick Room will still go off. Iron Head or Kowtow Cleave? Iron Head!
Iron Head!
Not enough damage. Trick Room is sealed.
What a play.
But he's not out of this one yet. This position is way better than the previous times we've seen this, in all honesty.
Draco is so safe here, though.
I like taking out Indeedee here. Just reduce the chances of Trick Room mucking you up.
Yeah.
And the problem is the Armourouge in the back does not have Protect either, so you can keep launching Draco Meteor safely, essentially. But the one thing here is that the King Gambit does have Brick Break, right? So you actually will be able to do sizable damage into Hydreigon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Draco connects. It's not going to KO, I think.
Yeah.
But it's with the Dazzle Gleam, it will be enough.
And what I like here about this Void, even, if Gardevoir takes, feints to King Gambit, he's shown, hey, I'm not going to make the same Protect move you think I am every time.
Yeah. Brick Break this time into Hydreigon. Ooh. Whoa. Is that Sucker Punch range? Probably not.
I would think it survives with just the Sliver.
And
5 to 10 HP.
This is looking pretty dicey. But the thing is, Draco Meteor is not 100% accurate.
No.
Could miss.
Could miss. I like BoxBox taking his time here, considering his options. It should probably be Armourouge. Torkoal's kind of just a sitting duck here.
The lack of Protect makes this so hard because BoxBox does not have Protect with any of the 4 Pokemon that he selected. So that means that Void can keep going for Draco Meteors with this Scope Lens and with the Focus Energy, guaranteed to get a critical hit. I would expect it to certainly knock out the Armourouge here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. Should it connect?
Only if it connects. That's right.
Yeah.
And the Armor is actually helping King Gambit a little bit here, making that Heat Wave kind of harder to click. You know, it might be kind of nice, but not if you want to boost those Fire-type moves.
True. Yeah, that Flash Fire does make it kind of interesting of how BoxBox or Void's going to have to navigate this, but also, does BoxBox get a chance to knock out this Gardevoir? Is there a play that he could go for here that would be able to deny the Trick Room?
It's so tough because of the Psychic Terrain, right? Ordinarily, one of King Gambit's biggest assets out of Trick Room is the fact that it can use Sucker Punch, but the Psychic Terrain really working against it here.
Exactly.
Dazzling Gleam's not going to do much damage, but now you have to worry about that Garchomp in the back. We've seen it do so much damage thus far. Hydreigon goes down, but I mean, the good news is that the Imprison's kind of irrelevant now. Leaving Gardevoir alive at this point is actually kind of in your favor, but if it's Life Orb, Garchomp in the back...
And the downside is you're stuck with Torkoal and King Gambit, right? And so Earthquake is just so powerful into BoxBox's team. The best answer into Earthquake is either, of course, going for that Grass Terra with your Armorers or bringing Rotom Wash, but neither are here. So you could, of course, Terra the King Gambit defensively, but Earthquake is just so powerful here. And that's kind of what the matchup boils down to. If you can't get Trick Room up, it's really difficult to win.
That's right, and Void is so good at denying Trick Room. I think also really wisely recognizing, hey, it's just that first turn of Trick Room. Once Hydreigon has focus energy up, it becomes so much easier, even if Gardevoir goes down, and using that knowledge to continue attacking with Dazzling Gleam, piling on pressure.
So the big question as we finish up this game, and it's obviously not over yet, but I think Void is just so well positioned, right? Like Earthquake is just so easy to click right now. And
well,
you believe?
The thing is, it was Terra Ground Earthquake that was KOing the Torkoal, right?
That's what I was thinking as well.
And Dazzling Gleam is not exactly the strongest move, so like, if Torkoal takes Earthquake plus 2 Dazzling Gleams, King Gambit will take an Earthquake. Is it possible that Kowtow Cleave Flamethrower KOs Garchomp and then Amoonguss is the last Pokemon and Torkoal somehow wins?
I think there's a possibility here, buddy, for Grass.
It's so hard to see the terrain.
I agree, especially with the sun.
And with the Terra Particles.
Yeah.
That is rough.
Yeah.
But it does get the survival, so you're right. Wolf, like the Terra Ground is pretty important.
Yeah, I think here, okay. Oh no, the saddest eruption.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's okay, poor buddy. Oh.
It was based off how much damage it did, though. Like, you were just one more Gleam or Earthquake away.
The Sucker Punch probably didn't matter here. Like, and if you any move that King Gambit uses will KO itself with a recoil, right?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it was. Again, in all of the games that he's lost, I feel like BoxBox is just a turn away. Like, it's like he's so close, but Void's immaculate game plan, and frankly,
his Terra, like the way he Terras is really like, he finds so many good defensive Terras that gives him one turn advantage and wins him the game essentially.
He makes Terra feel like Dynamax.
Yes.
Like, he makes it feel as broken as Dynamax did.
He makes Terra look easy.
He makes Terra look easy. Another Sucker Punch. Yeah.
Yeah, oh man. And like what I really like about BoxBox is how he is able to think through a lot of these really complex turns, but Void is one step ahead of him, making that really tough for him.
Yeah.
The main adjustment you can do if you're BoxBox, you can actually go with the exact same strategy, but just on turn 1, go for that Kowtow Cleave instead, and then go for the Trick Room.
You actually have a middle ground play, but I don't know if it works. You can go for Kowtow Cleave and Helping Hand into Gardevoir, or Iron Hand and Helping Hand, but the thing is, I don't know. The other option, of course, is you can lead with the Armourouge, right? And that way you don't have Psychic Terrain up, so you can go for Iron Head, and I guess that doesn't work either, though. Wait, this is actually so difficult because of the Imprison Terra Ghost Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Not a Pokemon I think we thought would be kind of the giant wall here, you know?
Yeah, when that happens to me, what I think is, okay, there's no situation in which I win 100% of the time. What is like my best chance to really, you know, play into the odds, muck it up?
Yeah.
And so I think he's just got to call what Void is doing with that Gardevoir, but it's Void. How are you supposed to do that? He's like the king of the mix-ups.
Yeah.
But this is the beauty of like high-level Pokemon, right? I love that BoxBox makes an adjustment after losing to the Gardevoir last time around, switches up the lead, but then Void is one step ahead and it's like, hey, you got a counter, I got a counter to your counter.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that he's taking his time.
Ooh.
He's considering some of his other options. You know, BoxBox.
We have not seen Garchomp or Rotom at all, right? It's like from BoxBox.
I don't think we're going to see it again.
I think I'd be comfortable leaving Torkoal here, in all honesty. I feel
leaving or leading?
Leaving.
Oh, I was actually thinking, indeed, Torkoal might be kind of nice.
Oh, against the Gardevoir, you can Terra Fire Eruption.
You can just follow
and Trick Room.
And Trick Room, that's right. Because it's sort of, well, I mean,
I guess
actually, no, I kind of like the follow me, Terra Fire Eruption.
The thing is, here's the thing: if they go Focus Energy Imprison, even if you kill the Gardevoir,
it's an important first step, and Hydreigon is going to take 50-60.
The problem is that we know that Draco Meteor does so much to Indeedee, it doesn't kill, but with the Earthquake from Garchomp, like it's like even if you get past the Gardevoir, you then have to worry about the Garchomp.
No, but this is still good because you're still saying, all right, whatever, I'm going to call your Terra.
Yeah. I think basically...
Does Void not Terra this time around?
What would you do? What would you do if you're Void, and what would you do to
BoxBox?
BoxBox?
BoxBox makes this the switch up, but I think Void is going to predict it and not Terra.
I think that's going to happen too.
Oh, really? I was going to do... if I'm Void, I do the same thing. It's like, you think I'm good, I'm going to do the same thing twice in a row.
I like it. It looks like he is favoring your play.
Yeah, here we go.
He pressed the Terra button, and then he took it back.
Yeah, he took it back.
It's the big decision.
It's a tough one.
potentially the entire tournament.
Oh boy!
Here we go.
Now, but one switch BoxBox could make would be an early Terra from
Oh,
King
There's
Gambit.
that helping hand play you mentioned.
That's exciting. Focus energy. Wait, what if it's Brick
Break, I know!
Say, I don't care about your Gardevoir.
Really?
Wait, that would be so huge.
That would be so big brain. What is he doing?
Iron Head. Okay.
All right.
Nice play.
Nice.
But the thing is, now how do you stop Garchomp from earthquaking and rocking your world?
It's just Draco Meteor, Earthquake, Draco Meteor, Earthquake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, wide guard on that Armourouge would be so
it would be a game changer in this matchup.
If Trick'em goes up, he can win. Torkoal on its own can pretty much win from here. But how? How do you possibly get Trick'em up? You have to.
Grass, Terra, Indeedee, but a Draco Meteor and an Earthquake will still knock that out. You might have to bank off a miss,
Draco
honestly.
Meteor miss. Yeah, I mean, you have Trick'em available.
I think you do.
Or if Void messes up and does not click Draco.
What if you go for Helping Hand, Terra, and an attack?
Yeah. Is it Terra Fairy, Terra Blast? Did I get my King
No,
Gambit
it's not
confused?
Terra Blast.
Yeah,
Sorry.
if it were Terra Blast, that would be...
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, honestly, Kowtow Cleave would probably do a lot of damage as well.
Yeah.
It's just tough, especially with like no Rotom, for example. Everything is just weak to Earthquake.
Yeah,
it just
he
takes
has
so much damage.
He has
and like
3 ground weeks.
Draco, Earthquake, there's like basically no reason to not go for that. And like this is once again where the lack of Protect and Speed Control on BoxBox like limits him substantially.
Yeah.
So the focus energy scope lens set here looking so good.
Yeah, intended for Dondozo, but actually really useful in this matchup as well. Void finding a way to use his Pokemon in ways that he probably didn't intend. Terra Ground. This Life Orb Terra Ground Garchomp puts up so much damage. Are we going to see a Terra? We don't.
Oh, that's just going to be a double knockout if.
Wait, didn't we see King Gambit survive this one time?
We did, but I think it was because Garchomp wasn't Terra'd.
It got kind of lucky to do
Oh.
so. Yeah.
Okay, if Draco Meteor connects, this might be the end. Lost some health. There's actually one more chance after this. Draco Meteor connects. And it's going to come down to, with Terra Grass, he has one more chance with Armourouge. You can Terra Grass, live the Earthquake, go for Trick Room. But Torkoal dies to Earthquake.
Yeah, the lack of Protect here makes it so challenging.
So difficult.
Yep.
I mean, we don't want to say it's over before it's over, but it's looking really difficult from here. With 2 fire types against Terra Ground, Life Orb, Garchomp, it's looking really difficult here.
I just don't know if there's a way for you to get the Trick Room up. And I think that's the problem, is BoxBox is just getting outpaced by the speed as well on Void's side.
Yep.
You just have to hope for a miss.
Yeah, you have to hope for a miss.
Even then, though,
Even
Torkoal just eats up Earthquake. It might just faint. Like, there's not enough damage from this point.
You don't have a way of... You haven't dealt any damage to Hydreigon either.
Yeah, like both Pokemon can essentially one-shot the Pokemon on the opposing side. So this is why you occasionally see Wide Guard on Armourouge, because otherwise the spread moves, especially Earthquake from Garchomp, can be such a big threat.
Yeah, and you really got to hand it to Void. The synergy on this team,
It's so good.
Making it so nice, so easy to get those Earthquakes off, even if something goes wrong.
Yeah. We do see the Terra. This is his only way back into this. He needs like probably a minimum roll on Garchomp on Torkoal to survive, plus a Draco Meteor miss, and even then, it would
still
be
looking really rough.
tough.
Yeah.
But hey, where there's a will, there's a way. His battle's not over yet. Earthquake comes out. The first question: will Torkoal survive? If Torkoal goes down,
It's a slim margin here.
It's
that
not looking good. I don't like the look of the no bars. Torkoal's down.
Void can taste the championship. He is so close. One Draco Meteor here will seal the deal.
Garchomp takes a little recoil here. Draco Meteor connects, and Armourouge does not survive. And Void is your Wolf Glicks Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational champion.
Jeez.
Congratulations to Void, but also congratulations to BoxBox. Been playing the game for 3 or 4 days. I made it all the way to the finals, and frankly, ran into the worst possible opponent he could have. But not only a player, extremely, extremely comfortable with competitive Pokemon, also the one with the single worst matchup for him the entire tournament.
Yup.
Yeah.
Why is he angry? I'd be
He's probably hangry.
angry. Understand.
That makes sense.
BoxBox, how you feeling?
Dude, I got rolled.
It was I think that it was the worst matchup you could have asked for, honestly. Like
that Gardevoir is just meant to counter your team.
yeah, it was so, and the Life Orb Terra Ground Garchomp as well was just so powerful. And I think like when you're playing in such a bad one-sided matchup, you have to kind of play perfectly.
And even if you play perfectly,
you kind of need the other person to make mistakes. And I'm gonna say it, Void didn't make any mistakes. He gave you zero breathing room. And I think in the best case scenario there, you have a 50% chance of not losing the game turn 1, of getting to turn 2 base, or I don't know, maybe that's a little bit harsh, but your odds are at best, I think, a 50-50 call on turn 1, and if you get if you get it right, game continues. You get it wrong, the game is really quickly spiraling out of control. And so it was just a really, really rough matchup, which is also a testament to Void, who chose to bring the team. So you shouldn't feel bad about losing that. I don't think any one of us, and I don't think there's a person in this building who could have beaten Void playing like that in that matchup.
Yeah, on game 2, I one-shot the Gardevoir, and I was like, yes!
And then I just got yeah. That's basically it was almost like a trap card, right? Where you're Gardevoir's the problem, but it was only the first wave of Void's offense, right? He just needed to stop it for one turn so he could get the focus energy up so he could then sweep with Garchomp. So it was, really, really dangerous there. Again, you should not feel bad about that. It was it would have taken a miracle to win there, I think.
The King Gambit switch up was so
cool,
though. We were
popping
off because we're like, oh my god, it's not the same league.
Yeah, I think you led the right Pokemon there.
Yeah, it was super nice.
Yeah.
I guess, sorry, my last question for BoxBox, then I'll talk to then Void. We'll want to talk to you. So what's your impression here? You came in, you'd been playing Pokemon for a couple of days, you'd never played before. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I would say my first introduction to Pokemon was 3 days ago from you for 1 hour.
Yeah.
I fumbled around online a little bit, and I kind of got rolled by everybody. Just a lot of oh, I didn't know this would happen.
Yeah.
There was a lot of times where I would get down to my King Gambit. I would just play the exact same 4 Pokemon, get down to my King Gambit. Sucker Punch doesn't work in Psychic Terrain. I'll never forget that in the tournament. And then I did it twice.
There's so much to keep track of.
I think the game was over by then.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it did not matter. But yeah.
But then I was doing last minute prep the day before, and I was losing all my matches online because I didn't know what all the other Pokemon could do. But then having the team sheets and getting to just study it, it felt really familiar. I played a lot of turn-based games, and getting to see all the options made me feel like I had a very good fighting shot at a lot of these.
Yeah, and you did. I mean, you got second place. You did
so well.
Very, very well. I think you were the single biggest underdog in the tournament, and to go from never having played a Pokemon game, not even competitively, you'd never played a Pokemon game before, to second in the tournament. I think you should be very proud. I think that's an incredible performance.
Yeah, and I would say, as for my impression of Pokemon, it's really cool.
I'm glad you like it.
I see why so many people play it.
Dude, it's sick.
I previously thought my whole 26 years of life that in Pokemon you just click the move and hope it crits.
Yeah.
People go at the same time. I didn't know there was an element of reading and looking at their team and theory crafting. So that was very cool.
I'm happy you enjoyed. I'm happy it was a good experience for you. I mean, you definitely. I mean, we were talking about people who were kind of sleeper picks going into this, and we talked about you. We were like, listen, I think I had after the session, I was like, guys, I think BoxBox could do it. So you should feel very proud of yourself. You put in a great show, and we're very grateful for you for doing this.
Really good job.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations. Yeah. Void, how you feeling? Still nervous?
Kinda, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I have one thing before we move on from BoxBox's team. I was curious if he helping hand bricked my Hydreigon.
There you go. You're thinking. We were talking
because
about it.
then I don't know if the Garchomp Earthquake Dazzling would KO the Indeedee, then Trick Room would go off, and then I lose.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about doing Imprison Protect, or some variant of protecting on one of them, just because I just feel in danger.
Yeah.
But I feel like going for the Imprison is just kind of the bigger win in most scenarios. Anyways, I feel great.
Yeah.
I was just curious because I got scared during the game.
When there are so many options available, it is so hard. And part of Pokemon is that you can never really say for sure.
Exactly.
Right? And all you have to do is get it right in that one moment, and you did. So no notes.
And I think you, especially game 1, he probably wasn't going to go for helping hand brick break, right? In game 2, you were up a game, and I think it was smart to be show me how you're going to counter this, and then if you adapted there, then game 3 you can always.
The biggest thing for me, I actually thought he was going to go for helping hand Kowtow or something.
Yeah.
I was just worried about the Terra, but I remembered from our first game 10 hours ago that Terra Ground Garchomp Earthquake will 1-hit KO Torkoal.
Yeah.
So I just wasn't worried about Torkoal
Exactly.
at all.
We were
I was like, if I
like-
keep the Terra, then my Garchomp is a lot more active against the rest of his mons.
Yeah.
Which kind of didn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, Garchomp was just really good afterwards anyway.
Yeah,
But
I think
it was good.
Yeah, I think like basically there, like, you know, BoxBox had never played Pokemon as of 4 days ago, and so his coach was like didn't want to complicate it with Protect or Wide Guard or any of these things, and because of that, I think it, like as Box, you know, it was I think really helpful in the early rounds because there was no kind of false footing anywhere. But now as he got better and as he learned more and more, I think that not having Protect just made it so difficult to reposition around like your really offensive threats.
Yeah, I think that set was a real testament to why Protect is so important in double battles.
Yeah.
So a few things. One, if you guys didn't know, I don't know if I brought it up on commentary, but Gardevoir was a tech in the team that I added at midnight last night.
No, you didn't say it was that
true
close.
VGC player.
That's
literally
And, I had like a bit before I went to sleep, and I asked Charles, my good friend and Smash commentator, if he could run games against me with a typical Trick Room set. And we played for like an hour, and I was like, you know, this feels way better than my other anti-Trick Room teams. And Billa was asleep at the time.
Yeah.
So, you know, just the sheer fact that the Gardevoir attack was what got me here and got me to win. I just think it's super sick. I don't know, it's
so
a good
cool.
feeling.
It's the best feeling. I think, like, especially when you win a Pokemon tournament, you're like, every piece of the team was so essential to
That's
victory.
right, yeah.
And I was just thinking about watching your run. It felt like you demonstrated every little component, everything.
Yeah.
Like,
Mousehold Ape isn't good against Trick Room.
Yep.
Garchomp's not good against Dondozo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gardevoir is only good against Trick Room.
Exactly.
I had to be able to run every part of my team,
you used
at
it
least to a
perfectly.
really good level.
And you terrored like almost everything throughout the
Yeah.
course of the tournament. Like, it's the best feeling because from the team building perspective, you're like, that's it. Like, I built.
I
Like,
made
the
every
perfect
right
team
choice.
for an
Yeah.
event.
You
You
want
know?
to know the worst feeling?
Yeah.
The worst feeling. Lud is a returning champion. He's the real winner here because he's the only guy who took a set off of me.
That's right. He came in here and he accomplished his
Lud's
goal.
out there right now. He's got a little
He's popping
swag. That's what he said, you know?
He came in here, that's what he said.
I think he's the only one who took games off of me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, you two had, oh my god, that might be
Ludwig, take
true.
a bow, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Yes.
Wow.
That's hilarious. So, okay, you know, this was obviously, we've been talking all day about how impressive you've looked. Do you think that there's a chance you, I don't know, continue with competitive Pokemon at all, or is it something you're interested in?
I think there's a chance, and the main thing is I can just play at home.
Yeah, it's
just
very
play
easy
on
to
my own
play
time.
anywhere, yeah.
Like, I play chess all the time at home in bed.
Yeah.
A lot of people know I just randomly play a lot of games a
We
lot of the
know.
time.
Yeah.
And Pokemon
You
is
just
like-
added another game to like your resume of like 25 games you've won something in,
but
man.
Pokemon's sick. It's
Yeah.
so fun. I felt like, because I've only really played ladder and not really open team sheets, this truly felt like I experienced competitive Pokemon.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think open team sheets, it's going to be, I hope we never go back to closed team sheets because I think
Yeah.
it's so much more skill intensive personally.
It's so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, congratulations again. You did an amazing job and you should feel very proud. And wait, we have the trophy for you.
Oh, yeah, you gotta lift that,
That's
dog.
right. Yeah.
I get a trophy.
That's right. on the base.
Another one for the case.
Another one for the case. It's probably getting kind of full.
It's like, where am I going to put it with all the other trophies?
The Pokemon might
Well,
fall
yeah,
out. I
don't-
think
I
that's
don't
the
want that-
Pokemon's just
yeah.
for a set deck, but you can see it says Wolf Clicks Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational Champion.
I was trying so hard and I didn't even know I would get a trophy.
That's right.
That's right.
It's a well-earned
Yeah.
trophy. I hope you enjoy it. Congratulations, Void. Awesome. Well, that's pretty much all we have here. But before we wrap up, I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody who helped make this event possible. I think it's kind of ironic almost the fact that we have slapped my name on the front of it when really I am one tiny piece of a puzzle. I mean, from the commentators to the players to all of the staff to the media to Beast Coast, there are so many people, to the sponsors. Like this, there is so many people who work together to make this event possible, and I am so grateful for them because yeah, this is a big thing for Pokemon. You know, we've especially those of us who've been playing for a while. Like this is a really special event, and we'd all, you know, like it's hard to know like when you're in it that you're like, you know, doing something big. But I think at the end of it, we can all stay confident. Like this was really, for all of us, this was really impactful, and to all of you viewers who watched, we're really grateful. And so many people again went into making this possible. So I'd just like to say truly an enormous thank you. We could not have done it on our own. And with that, unless you guys have anything to add,
I'm just going to say, Wolf, you know, like I've known you for what, over a decade now?
I'm so sorry.
You know, we were kids at one point. We're still kids, just a little bit older.
Yeah.
But it's so surreal because you've always been one of the biggest dreamers I know in life, you know, not just in Pokemon. And to see you grow so much and get to a point where we can do this in itself is surreal. but to see you take these big visions and execute them makes me really proud as a friend. And
Thank you,
I'm just honored to be a part of this, honored to be a part of here with some of my favorite people from Pokemon. And I mean, just look at the cast that we got, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the players, like every single person, they're so cool. I think like they're all people I'd love to see continue to play in our game, but it just makes me so happy. I think we spent so many years, everyone trying to grow VGC. We care so much about the space. We care so much about this competitive game. And I'm just so happy to be a part of all of it. But it wouldn't be possible without your vision.
That's very kind, but I am just one. I am a drop in an ocean for sure. But I very much appreciate it, and I think what I really loved about today is whenever I saw the players, they looked like they were having fun, and you know, competitive Pokemon is so important to all of us, right? It means so much to us, and to see people who are new to it experiencing it and really loving it really means the world. Now, I actually want to do one more thing before we wrap up.
I have one more thing too.
Was that?
I have one more thing.
Go for it. You can go first.
Shout outs to Billa.
Yes! Shout outs to Billa. Absolutely.
Your coach.
EU time. I know it's really hard. I know you're probably still awake watching this. Literally, thank you for answering all of my questions. Thank you for coaching me throughout the whole event. Literally, like, I bombarded him with questions, showed him my team. We literally did everything together, and that it made me feel comfortable with the team plan. And honest to God, I hope I'm not the last player you coach.
Yeah, Bill is incredible. All of our coaches are really incredible. You know, there's a lot of, you know, the four of us were kind of the pro players here on the broadcast, but there were many more pro players behind the scenes really helping these players get comfortable and get caught up to speed. Very last thing is there's one person I'd like to thank by name, and that is Zane, of course, our executive producer, creative producer. Zane, it's very difficult to find the words to accurately describe Zane. He is truly one of the most brilliant, kindest, funniest people I've ever met in my entire life, and this event would not have been this event probably would not have happened if he did not exist. So he's an incredible friend. He's remarkably talented, and I want to say thank you for everything you've done for us and for all of Pokemon.
No, it made me happy. I was just smiling ear to ear hearing you give that speech. I don't know. I've wanted to do something for Pokemon for so long. I haven't been as much a part of the community of you guys, but I've been a long-time admirer, long-time listener, first-time caller, and yeah, it just made me happy to be able to pitch in some way. So for those of you who are new to the community or a long-time part, I really hope you enjoyed it. I hope we put on something good. I also was just standing over there, and I was looking at you, and I was like, man, those socks I gave him look good.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's worth noting that if you ever think, wow, Wolf's wearing a nice outfit, it's because I made Zane go shopping with me because I have no fashion sense, and I said, you are stylish, you teach me. That's why I'm on the past side, because I'm like a little caveman. But yeah, so I showed up, and he was like, you gotta wear different socks.
He was like, what do you think about my outfit for tomorrow? I'm like, you got any white socks? He's like, no. I'm like, don't worry. There's now 2 pro players who I've lent a pair of white socks to on the day of a tournament.
I'm keeping them.
It's you and Mewtwo King. He kept them. I don't know about you.
Oh my God. Well, I think that's a great note to end on. From me and my newly acquired white socks, thank you for watching, and thanks for everything.
Okay, so the question now is, which of these 2 Pokemon on Void side of the field move first? They're just both playing so well. Like, I feel like this is, like, I'm very impressed. Like, if this is going to set the pace for today, like, holy cow.